Yo, salute. In this live, we'll be covering the breaking news: Spence versus Crawford, made already. We reported it here first. Right? That's a fight that will take place. Is it bigger than Ryan Tank? You guys vote in the poll. Is it bigger than Ryan Tank? You guys vote in the poll. We'll also be covering Bam Rodriguez, who will be fighting this Saturday, along with the underwhelming results of Shakur Stevenson and what he's doing in his fight, which is not selling well. No one wants to see Shakur Stevenson fight. We'll also be talking about the Eddie Hearn monopoly, the attempted monopoly of Eddie Hearn. Will it work? Will it not work? And other breaking news. Salute to everybody. Let's get this started.
To circle the other, as you go you remain a stranger to me, to you, but our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about four-leaf clovers. I've got composure, silver coin. You hold me, turn me over. I never expect to forget about it. Watch as the breeze binds gold and smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you've holding. I was swimming with the sharks. I was swimming with the sharks. I can't tell you apart from them. You can't tell either. Will we love or fall in deeper? Tell me, darling, what is it you want? How the mind doesn't work like it used to. As I know I remain a danger to me, to you. Going altered by the moment, dear, and the sedation. I don't sweet on survival. I'm on fire, waiting your arrival. I never expect to be saved without it. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you're keeping a disguise. I was swimming with the sharks. I was swimming with the sharks. It's out of my control. You set the play in motion. Couldn't be a bigger ocean. Tell me, darling, is this what you want? Oh, and all
I fight Tank and whoop his ass.
Yo. Salute to everybody. Salute to Killer Be Killed. Salute to my cousin Killer Be Killed. Salute to John Blaze. Salute to Ultra Instinct. Salute to Brown Mexican. Salute to Matador. Salute to Furioso Boxing. Second guest already here. Brown Mexican already here. Obviously, who else? Ed Dog. Salute times a billion. Kronk. KKK 77. Salute to Ed Dog. Matador, of course, saluted. Impala. Jack Ripper's always saluted. Who else we got in here, bruh? Everybody, guys, everybody in here, right? Let's just get it clear, guys. Let's just get it clear. Anybody coming through, let's just get this clear. Breaking. Hold on. Breaking. As reported here, right here, bro. Abran salute. Reported here, bro. Reported here first 4 days ago. Killer Be Killed. Reported here. No, not anywhere else. The Mexican boxing channel #1. Reported here 4 days ago. 4 days ago, I told you niggas. I told you so. I told you the fight was happening. Now it's being reported by Michael Benson. Now it's being reported by Ring Magazine.
That's true, bro.
We told them. Killer Be Killed. We told them, bro.
We exposed.
Hold on.
We broke it.
Hold on. We broke
this shit.
We got sources, bro. You guys are some sucker ass niggas, dude. You know,
Facts.
We got sources all over the place, bro. All right. We reported it here first, bro. Okay. This is your biggest fight. Right? But we report it because we report shit. If it's going down, we report it, dog. We report what's happening, right? Right? Right here is better than any fake news boxing site, dude. But Killer Be Killed, what you think about that, right? We reported this shit 4 days ago. And JJ saying Ryan versus Tank is bigger, right? Ryan versus Tank is bigger. That's the poll question. What's bigger, Ryan versus Tank or Earl Spence versus Crawford, bruh? Which is bigger? Your assessment, Killer Be Killed, which is bigger?
I think Ryan Garcia's is bigger.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Ryan Garcia's pay-per-view fight, it's more bigger, as you can see the numbers itself. If you look at the analytics, Ryan Garcia's name is like trending everywhere, man. And on YouTube, if you look at the numbers previous, like if you look at Tank's past numbers, it's nothing that we're not seeing now. Like this guy wasn't getting too much attention. Now this fight is big, bro. Everybody is, because of Ryan's selling it. Ryan's putting in that work. You know, already what's the All Access already had like 1 million within a couple of hours, I already had 1 million views. Last time I seen it, that was yesterday. Right now, I'm pretty sure it's way more, bro. So, Ryan Garcia, we've been telling everybody, man. That's the reason why he has. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Killer because I don't think fools pick up the gravity right here. We got guys in the chat. Yeah, I feel you guys. I'm with you guys. I'm with everybody in the chat. I'm with everybody. What you guys are saying about the fight. You guys aren't picking up the gravity of what's happening here, dude. We broke the fucking fight, dude. You're not understanding what's happening, dude. I broke the fight 4 days ago. Salute to the homie. Salute to Cabrera the homie. We broke the fight, dude. You ain't picking it up, right? You guys ain't picking up. Not Michael Benson, none of these guys. We broke the fight. A Mexican boxing channel. You sucker at. We've been telling you we got guys all over the place, and you think it's a game out here, dude. It ain't a game, dude. It's all fun. It's all fun. Yeah, we have all this type of fun and shit like that. But we got sources all over the damn place, bro. I don't think they're picking up here, bro. I don't
think they understand, bro. Like we broke it. We broke it. Couple days. We broke it.
Is it supermarket? Is it the source from the supermarket? Is it proper, like on the ground?
On the ground, for you.
Boots on the ground.
Soldiers. AK-47, nigga.
Exactly. On the ground, picking it up, and here, look at what we reported 4 days ago. By the way, salute to Fidel Boxing. We reported 4 days ago. Guys were like thinking it's a game or something. It's already reported by Michael Benson.
This is the biggest fucking robbery in sports history, in my opinion. Never in my lifetime, in all the decades that I've been involved in boxing, never have I seen a fighter have to carry so much on his back. I'll tell you what he has to carry. Not only does he have to carry the restrictions and precautions and whatever else he has to do and take for the tank fight, but they also using him, right? They also using Ryan Garcia as a sales pitch to sell Crawford and fucking Spence.
That's what I said.
They're announcing at the Ryan fight. Because everybody's going to be at the Ryan fight. Everybody and their friend and their cousin.
I said this last week that they were going to do this, man. I knew they were going to do this. I exposed these niggas, bro.
He's fucking carrying the fucking. He's carrying the. Ryan Garcia's carrying the Zone, Golden Boy, and PBC.
Facts.
Let me put something else. Let me put something else onto it.
It's never been seen in boxing.
Let me put something else onto it. When I reported this, hold up, Fudoso. When I reported this news, of course, the typical, we got, people are gonna go backlash here. But when I reported this news, the reason I reported it, because I said they're gonna have Cruz on the undercard, Pitbull Cruz on the undercard to sell the Crawford Spence fight.
Exactly.
They're gonna have Pitbull Cruz versus Cabron Cabrera on the undercard, and fools weren't picking up what I was saying. They thought I was playing around.
All along, they haven't had a sales pitch, something to sell the fight. I mean, he can have a car accident and try and kill an old lady or whatever, but that can only go so far. But to sell your fight at the Ryan Garcia fight, I mean, that's the best sales pitch in boxing.
Of course.
Because everybody's there. It's £25,000 tickets.
You got Ryan selling both fights, and then
no cheap skates.
Also, you got Ryan picking up this fight. He's picking up the 10 versus Ryan Garcia fight. Look at. Hold up. Look at. We're gonna break into something. So you got Ryan picking up. Tank versus Ryan Garcia. Plus they put Morale. By the way, Furioso. Yeah. They put David Morale on the undercard. Why do you think they did that, Furioso?
Oh, we already know what.
David Morale on the undercard. Check this out.
That's just a sweetener. That's a sweetener, and he's got a bit of fan base.
That's Furioso. They're trying to boost morale. Now let me tell you something else. Then they have the Earl Spence versus Crawford, and then they got Pitbull Cruz and Cabron Cabrera on the undercard. That's what people aren't picking up. To pick up that card, right? So it is what it is. It's gonna happen, guys. It is gonna happen. It is gonna happen. And it
We're
was
gonna
a
announce
first,
it at
guys.
Ryan's
And
fight.
I'm just gonna keep it real. You guys think it's all fun and games. We got sources everywhere. We got a lot of boxers that we know, guys. And motherfuckers need to, you guys need to understand. We're not playing games out here, dude. Okay, we're not playing games out here.
Anyway,
That's all I gotta say.
Another reason, Rep It. Another reason why I've come on here is to say that my figures now have changed. Because you asked the question on one of your shows a couple of weeks ago, what will it sell? The Crawford Spence. I was on some 150, maximum 200, right? Because that shit's not going to sell anything around the world or in Europe or anything. It's just an American affair. It really is, right? And but now with them announcing it on the Ryan Garcia, with the gravitas he has and the Tank fight, with all the eyeballs there, if that does happen, my figures now go to say 400 to even 500,000. I really do think it has that effect on it.
All because of Ryan Garcia. All because of Ryan Garcia. All because of Ryan Garcia.
It's a springboard. It's a fucking springboard. And they haven't got a fucking springboard to sell them two niggas. Just the else niggas.
Ryan carrying the weight, man.
The springboard.
Look, look. This the whole thing. They're springboarding off of Ryan, and Ryan's literally making all this type of stuff happen. But let me say something. They already know that. Look at it. They already know that if this fight don't happen at this point, literally, look at. We got guys in the chat saying this ain't gonna happen. That's the apathy that they have for people have for this fight at this point, right? That's the apathy.
They got mental illness at this stage.
It's a mental illness already for this fight.
It's an illness now. It's diagnosis mental illness now.
But like I was saying, guys, this fight cracking off, but which one's bigger? Ryan versus Tank, Crawford versus Spence. Obviously, to me, it's Ryan versus Tank, and it's pretty damn easy. The numbers are soaring for Ryan versus Tank. The numbers are soaring versus Ryan versus Tank, and you could just see the trajectory going up and away.
Look, Rep It. Can I just? That question is a tough one. Unfortunately, there is two ways to answer that question, and there has to be, because in terms of what's bigger, what's important, it's like this. Obviously, the Crawford thing, there's belts, there's titles, so that has got some importance. But as far as what is the bigger fight, what it reaches, the youth, I think Ryan Garcia and Tank go right down to maybe 5-year-olds, as opposed to Crawford and Spence. They more like maybe early teens, whatever, going into boxing. Do you know what I mean? It will be like that.
Well,
so there's a different reach. There's a different reach. So it's big in that aspect because it's the guy who's going to be the guy. There's no belt in the Ryan fight, but it's the fight for the priceless belt, which is who's going to be the face. Because the guy who wins is the face of boxing, and that belt is you don't need a belt for that. You know that shit's.
That's true.
You know what I mean? That's. The man who beat him. I mean, once you beat Tank or Tank beats Ryan, Tank will also have a reach because he'll be fighting Ryan in the future. He's gonna have a reach, but the guy who wins is gonna go to the moon and back and do whatever he wants.
I don't think so. I think if Tank wins, I don't think that they will follow him over to his next fight. I don't think so unless he fights somebody. Really crazy, like somebody from a champion at 147 or a world champion at 140. Maybe not even that, but I don't think Tank has that. How do I tell you? Somebody that will. He doesn't have that. He doesn't have that personality that of a Ryan Garcia. Like a Ryan Garcia, good looking guy, power, explosive, knockout, provides knockouts, flashy. Knows how to talk, knows how to sell. And the guy he can go up to 154 and win titles in between. This guy has the future is there. People will follow Ryan. There's something to follow. With Tank, where are you gonna follow him to fucking jail? Like it's not. There's nothing there. Tank is not the face of boxing. Yeah, I don't think he has that type of persona. You know what I'm saying?
Gangster's Paradise.
Yeah,
That documentary. That's what that documentary finished on. It finished on the backbeat. You know,
there it is.
Spending most of our lives in the Gangster's Paradise. So you know that beat. You know the backbeat. It was the hymn sort of sounding thing, beat. That was on at the very end. Check it out. The last 2 minutes. Been spending. It's all about Dave. That was really a Tank sort of thing, like softening him up, and they put him wearing a woman's fucking a woman's purse, so they get the females on his side too. You know, all that. Yeah, they made him up like a toy. They dressed him up. That's what they do. He'd be getting dressed up by his.
You know, I mean, come on. Look, you can put makeup on a monkey. You're not really going to
hold on, man. Hold on. We got retro bosses saying when Tank Ryan.
Hey, who's that monkey? Who's that monkey on that avatar right there? Who's that monkey on the avatar right there? Who's that monkey in the avatar right there?
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish.
Look, ugly ass motherfucker.
I'm coming here to hear the big man with rapid crime excuses. I bet he's gonna be on a serious hate that they know. I'm gonna call it out. It is Ryan's gonna knock out Tank. Now, if Tank's such a big man and all this greatness, I guess retro. I guess you're a homosexual rooting for a homosexual like Tank Davis. Retro boxing is a homosexual rooting for another homosexual in Tank Davis. You know, we got homosexual activity by Retro Boxing, who's literally rooting for a homosexual to beat up Ryan Garcia. I'm not rooting for no homosexual, Retro. You're the one rooting for a homosexual. You're exposing yourself rooting for a homosexual. You know, but that's what's happening currently. You know, we got homosexual lovers in here in Retro Boxing who's rooting for a homosexual, right? So I bet you will be excited that homosexuality is winning if Tank wins, right? I bet you will, Retro, because you're probably homosexual yourself. You probably get aroused watching Tank Davis and Ryan at the same time. I bet you do. Right? I bet you do. I bet you do.
Who's the monkey? Who's the monkey? Who's the monkey with the lipstick? Who's the monkey with the lipstick?
Let me go in, bro. Look it. Killer be killed. You've been expressing this perfectly throughout the entire time of boxing when you've been giving your insight, and so is Furioso. Ryan is literally carrying the sport of boxing already. It's Canelo and Ryan carrying the sport of boxing.
Yep.
It's Canelo and Ryan's carrying the sport of boxing in the United States of America at this point.
With chains on his neck.
This is crazy.
Facts.
In chains.
Facts.
Literally in chains, the nigga. They put Ryan in chains, and he'd be carrying 3 fucking PBC DAZN Golden Boy motherfucker. That, tell you what, I ain't seen that shit before. Now it's not even capping. We're not even like the Yanks, like called capping. We ain't capping here. It's bad.
And you got Canelo doing the same thing.
There's receipts there, isn't it? We're not capping, are we? The receipts are there. There's no capping, is there? He is carrying his, you know what I mean? He's been handicapped. They're using his fights to sell the Crawford fight. Why Crawford not happen first? Why Crawford fight has to happen after the Ryan one? Why they using the Ryan one to sell their shit? Don't be fucking fooling me on that bullshit, because I've been seeing that. Of course they're using Ryan. He's carrying boxing, like.
I'll give no credit if these guys make numbers. The fucking Spence and Crawford, that's all Ryan Garcia, bro, and he's not even fighting in that card, bro. There it is.
That's what I'm trying to say. Kilo be killed, because my figures were 150 max 2. Now with the Ryan sales pitch, it goes to 400-500, maybe 600. No, there's no getting away from it. There is no getting away from it. I don't need an accountant. I don't need no fucking whatever. We know it's fact.
I'm gonna say it right now. The Ryan Garcia versus Tank is like the Super Bowl of boxing as of right now, bro. Yeah. And they're using advertising, their sponsorship, all because of Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is the Super Bowl of boxing, bro.
Yeah. He said they sell it. Ryan is selling Crawford and Spence, basically.
You heard? Remember that.
Ryan, they have to
Of
go
course,
to
of course. Hey, I want to say something. Salute to Impala. Salute to John Blaze, Don Ramon Champ, and John McSmith. I'm gonna say something else, bro. There's a lot of things behind this fight, right? The Earl Spence versus Crawford. One thing that needs to be analyzed is this: Crawford's involvement with steroids. We saw Amir Khan, who was training with Bud Crawford, bust for steroids.
They're all
He
on
bust for
it.
steroids. He
They're
was training
all
with
on
Bud
it.
Crawford.
They're all on it. He got
busted for steroids.
He got it from
Get
Crawford.
him. Get him.
Of course he
Get
did.
him.
Khan got it
Get
from
him.
Crawford and Spence.
I can't wait to
Khan-
cook these foods.
Khan Crawford, both in
Crawford
the same
supplied.
gym.
Crawford
was
supplied
giving
Khan with the
steroids
drugs.
to Khan. This is crazy. A bunch
They
of
get it
steroids,
from
guys.
Put it up.
A bunch of steroids, guys.
Put it
Crawford and Khan, both together in the gym, guys.
Yeah.
You
Put it
know,
up.
all of a sudden, Matt Crawford and all these guys are
Got
both
it
in
from
steroids.
Crawford.
Put it up.
Crawford's the drug dealer.
Put it up, bro. Let people see. Let
What
people
you
see
laughing?
what we talking about.
True.
It's true. It's true.
Hey, Rick Gill, there's receipts. They've been practicing together for ages. They used to spar together for ages. What do you do amongst breaks when you're sparring? You talk shit, don't you? Oh yeah. That stuff's really giving me that kick. Yeah. The blue rhino. Yeah. All right then. Can't be getting it off Crawford, isn't he?
Hey, who else is in that camp? Who else is on that Crawford camp getting trained by Bo Mack?
Exactly.
Let's see who else. Is Keyshawn Davis around there? Is Keyshawn Davis there? I think Keyshawn Davis might be in there, bro. I think Keyshawn Davis is in there, bro. I think Keyshawn Davis, Amir Khan, Terrence Crawford, all getting fucking injected in the ass by Bo Mack, and probably getting fucked in the ass as well, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Definitely. That's why his glove's been bursted.
Performance enhancing cock.
That's why Crawford's glove's been bursted and opening and shit, because they've been taking too much juice.
And they love it. And they love it. And they love it, bro. Performance enhancing. Somebody drug test fucking Crawford, bro. Somebody drug test his bitch ass. I've been fucking saying it for years. Drug test his bitch ass.
They're not allowed to. They're not allowed to.
They're not allowed to unless it's on a contract.
He has to go and pray.
There's a reason. There's a reason he got caught with snack, bro. You know, there's a reason he got caught. But look at here it is, guys. Amir Khan has been handed a 2-year ban for boxing after testing positive for a banned substance, Osterine. I know what that is, by the way. Following his defeat to Cal Brook, right? Osterine.
When he's retired already. Wow. Hey?
Yeah.
He's a bitch, isn't it? What a bitch.
Of course. Well, hey, he was taking it at Bo Mack's gym. That's what he was doing, right? Like,
oh yeah, for sure. He was taking it at Bo Mack's gym. All those guys are exposed. This exposed fucking Bo Mack. This exposed the fucking Crawford. This exposed all those motherfuckers taking fucking performance enhancing drugs. Crawford is a fucking PED user, and Earl Spence with fucking with Derek James training Anthony Joshua. I never seen Anthony Joshua that big, bro. Fucking roided up to the fucking gills.
Crawford,
both of these guys taking steroids. This exposed everything. Why did it take so long to for this news to come out on Amir Khan? I wonder why.
You know what's crazy?
Cover up Crawford, isn't it? Look after him. He's
exposed.
You know what's crazy? This dude just popping. This dude's just popping SARMs, bro. Like casually. This dude's popping SARMs casually, bro. I don't know if you guys know what SARMs are, but these are over-the-counter, basically steroids with different molecules. They just change the molecules. They're steroids, though. It's over-the-counter steroids that they just change the molecules. That's what Austin is, guys. And these guys are just casually popping, SARMs in their mouth, dude. So you got Khan and you got obviously Crawford casually just popping over-the-counter steroids in their mouth, dude. Why would you need this? I'll tell you why. Kill or be killed. I'll tell you why, Crawford. I'll tell you why I can't need this. What? They're getting up there in age, bro. They're getting up there in age. Of course it's going to take something. Of course it's going to take something when you're aging. You're going to take it. You don't have the same pep in your step in this gym, so you start popping it. Well, hey, guys, guess what, guys? I'm going to tell you something else. I guarantee you this. Crawford versus Spence will not be tested. They're both going in there non-tested, guys. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I guarantee
Crawford
it too.
Versus Spence will be a
I
non-tested
concur with
non-tested
that.
event. I'm just telling you that right now.
They're allowed to do what
both
they
these
want.
guys
They're allowed to do what they
get
want.
injected on the butt consistently. That's what they're gonna do, right? Because
You
they
never
do
hear
not
of
want
them
to
being
ruin it. Go on,
tested
bro.
anyway. You never hear of them being tested. You never hear of them being tested or anything. Even a positive. Like even a positive. Oh yeah, he tested positive. No.
Spence is a WBC champion. Why isn't he doing body testing, year-round body testing? Why isn't Wilder doing year-round body testing when he was champion? None of these guys. I noticed with these black fighters, they don't get tested. Keyshawn Davis don't get tested. All these black fighters, they don't get tested, bro. And these are the ones that are abusing steroids the most, bro. And you got the audacity for Earl Spence to come out and say, "Oh God, fucking Conor Ben, this and that, bro," when he knows he's projecting, bro.
Because there's been this illusion being created over nearly half a century that to beat the black man at boxing and all that, this is what's been created. To beat the black man at boxing, you need perhaps that, and that the black man wouldn't need that. Do you get me? They don't need to be tested. You know,
they got exposed today.
I'm saying there's this perception, they for real. They for real. They don't need testing. It's the others that are trying to supposedly play catch up that need testing. Yeah, but we know, and I know that's not the case.
I'll give Crawford no fucking credit for his whole career, boxing career, none whatsoever. Same thing with Spence. I don't give those guys credit because they use fucking steroids to get where they're at now, bro. I give them no credit, none of that. Why isn't Tank Davis doing fucking body testing? Fuck him. You know what I'm saying? Fuck him. Fuck all those guys, bro. What is it? Fucking if you look at the fucking supposedly Hall of Fame fighters, like what's his name, Evander Holyfield, fucking another fucking famous fucking PD user. I'll give no credit to these guys. They ain't no black legendary fighters, bro.
Exactly, he got away with it.
If you're using steroids, I don't give a fuck.
You telling me if someone like fucking Holyfield can get away with it, these two chimp-ass fucking niggas are not getting away with it. Of course they're all getting away with it, this chimp-ass. They don't get tested like that. Because it's supposedly, it's seen to be prejudice. It's like, oh yeah.
They'll say it's racist if they're getting tested.
Yeah,
they'll say it's racist.
Dude, that card is heavy. In society, that card is heavy. If you're a nigger and you be saying using that, that's racist, it's quite strong these days. It's a heavy card in the pack. You gotta be careful in that rat race out there. Fucking hell. It's racist. Because the white guy, a Mexican, can't say in society, "Oh, that's racist." He's like, "Get on with it. What are you fucking on about? Get on with it. You probably get punched or something." You get me?
Of course.
That's what I'm trying to say. Get on with it, you get on with you get booted and stuff. They cry victim. They cry shame. They cry. They cry victim. Oh, that's racist. Yeah. They cry victim, little bitches. Fuck off crying somewhere else, you bitches. Cry victims, don't they? That's how they do it in boxing also. That's why they don't get tested. Because they be crying victim.
Yeah, bro.
In this equal rights supposed world, that carries weight. You play the victim. It wears out.
Yeah, man. This exposed a lot, man. The Amir Khan really just the whole fucking him failing the drug test really showed. Remember, he was like, "Wow." I remember him saying in this camp, "Wow, I feel amazing. I never felt like this." Especially here with Bomac. Bomac's a great trainer. Blah blah blah, praising the shit out this motherfucker, bro. Well, there it is, bro. No wonder he felt amazing. Probably getting fucked in the ass by Bomac's bitch ass and getting all those steroids, bro. So it's just one of those, as they say, right? And Spence, we already know what's up with Spence.
Of course, we know both Spence and Crawford are on a lot of steroids. Now, I'm gonna say something to Killer Be Killed. Look at we got obviously right here. Check this out. Breaking. Check this out. We got Terrence Bud Crawford saying it's April Fool's. it's April Fool's. Killer Be Killed. He's saying it's April Fool's Day. He's saying this fight's not happening in a sense. Or is he saying something else? Salute to Taster Weldon. Taster Weldon, exactly. Taster Waldron saying, and thinking testing black boxers will come across racist facts. Well, let me say something. Now, what is April Fool's? What do you think he means by that, Killer Be Killed? Do you think he means the fight's not happening, or do you think it means something else?
Well, it's when they joke.
Okay.
It's when they joke. It's the April Fool's is obviously on the 1st of April. He'd be saying, look, you see, people, it's not real, it's joke. It's a joke.
This is a joke, or is it something else? Or is it something else that's April Fool's?
Break it down, Rapid, because it seems like you're onto something. Break it down.
I mean, we all know what's happening with the testing and steroids, is all I gotta say, guys. We all know what's happening with the testing. Yeah. That.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. I see what you mean.
Yeah, we all know what's happening with it. Yeah, we all know what's happening with the steroids and all this other shit in regards to Terrence Crawford. Is all I gotta say, guys. We all know what's happening now. I'm gonna say something. If they broke Khan out of nowhere, by the way, if they broke Khan out of nowhere, I'm talking about Amir Khan. Killer Be Killed. If they broke Khan, how many months has it been since Amir Khan fought, and then all of a sudden hit him with the steroid news?
Oh, it's been a while, bro. Since a couple months ago, I think it was like more than a year now.
Didn't he fight a couple weeks? Didn't he fight a couple weeks? Didn't he fight a couple weeks or 3 weeks before and after Crawford fought this other guy?
That's true.
Ivan Easton?
Yep.
Hey,
That's true.
Killer Be Killed. Crawford and Khan have had a pretty good relationship, a long relationship. They have.
Of course.
They fought each other. They've done a lot of sparring together for camps, more than 2, for instance. I was even saying they tight. So, I mean, at the end of the day, they've shared their back, their remedies.
Well, yeah, man. Bomac said, "Oh man, Amir Khan, he's tight. Yeah, they're like Pakistani booty, bro. So they put him in a circle, bro. They like it. They like it. The Pakistani. So it's yeah, bro. So that's why he's out here saying he got that nervous energy, as they say. It's April Fool's, so yeah, bro. And it's already April 4th, but this guy's an idiot, bro. He's feeling the pressure. He's trying to like close. How do I tell you, bro? Like. He doesn't want people to question this guy, bro. I think we should send this motherfucker a message, bro.
That Bo Max, he's a dodgy cook. He's a dodgy cook, isn't he? He's a dodgy cook. Bro, he likes cooking.
Let me ask you guys something. Khan busted for Roids. Do you think Khan, who was in the same camp as Bud Crawford, do you think he's on something?
Of course,
Did Bud do Roids too? Is what I'm asking.
It's the American dream. It's the American dream. America has everything. America has everything. Spence is Olympian, isn't he? Are they both Olympians? They are, aren't they?
Of course. Let me ask you guys something.
Look.
You guys, hold on. Do you guys tell your friends? Wait, Fidelso, do you guys talk about what you're taking when you go to the gym? When you used to go to the gym, did you say, "Hey, I take this, I drink water in the morning, all this shit"? You don't think Khan and Bud Crawford talking 24/7 and start breaking?
Of course, we all know when you're into like getting fit, this, that, and the other. Your mentality has to be like, what you have, what you don't have, what you eat, your diet. You have to be on it, don't you? You have to, So of course that's what we're talking. And you're talking with, you'll be working out with other people. It depends if you're going to a gym. Obviously, some people do it at home on their own, innit? So it'd be different, but you'll be seeking different products. You do, because you're always looking for the edge. Everybody's bought the tub of creatine for milkshakes, haven't they? Everybody has. And why do they buy it? Why do they buy it? Why do they buy it? Because it's edgy, isn't it? You think it's going to give you that.
You think you're going to get the edge.
On the edge of the cliff.
Let me go in.
Yeah,
Let me go in. You're talking about like one of these, bro. When you go into the a gym, right? And then you ask, "Hey, man, what kind of pre-workout you taking?" That type of shit, right? They'll start that, and then the conversation goes from there, right?
Yeah.
That's what it is, bro. For the people
Yeah,
that
of
are
course
listening
it
in, bro, it's
does.
that type of
I've been in the
of shit,
gym
bro.
before, and they've been trying to sell me steroids. They're saying on some like, you've been doing this 2.5 years, but if you want to be looking like this in 6 months, how about a bit of this? Do you get me? Well, it's like, oh no, I'm just coming to keep tight, so to speak. I'm not on. I don't need to be Mr. Fucking Triple H.
Well, Taster's asking, why are you testing? Why test fighters after the fight and regularly before? Look it up. It makes no sense. Now, let me ask you something. Why would they drop the Amir Khan taking steroid news yesterday? That's all I gotta ask. Why would they drop that? Is all I gotta say. Beware of what might drop in the future. Is all I gotta say. In regards to some of those guys in that gym, at this point, what's that shit called? Guilt by association. You know when they say you have guilt by association, Furioso? I mean,
we certainly do.
It's happening. I remember. Hold on. I remember when they started saying everybody in Canelo's gym was tainted just because of mess. I don't know if you remember that.
Well,
they were blaming everybody.
Put it this way: with Tyson Fury, America banned Tyson Fury just for being associated. You know, I know you was sort of under that MTK whatever. Associated, they say, you associated, you're banned too. It's on some same thing because they've been in loads of camps together. In the past, say 7 years, they've had a long relationship, them two. So they've definitely recommended each other the right remedies, to take you to the edge of the cliff, to the Rushmore. The Rushmore goods, that stuff that takes you to the top of the hill.
You know what's crazy, Furioso, everybody wants to be the best, and sometimes they say you gotta do whatever it takes to be the best, right? Whatever it takes. Yeah, whatever it takes, right? Now,
I'm one of these when I've played sport. Guys. I've been one of these when I've played sport. Everything, if I can, like, if he not looking, then that's his fault. Put it that way. You know what I mean? I'd be, using it, doing anything you can. Kicking.
We got Taster. We got TW saying Cambosa's wife is fine. Salute to that. We got Matador in the chat. He says salute to Matador. We got Abel saying cherry pickers back to pertaining to fight to get free promotion and clout. So Abel saying this is clout. Dude, I'm gonna just put it this way. There's no reason to get clout at this point. If the fight don't happen, guess what? It's done. This is the last year it boiled down to anything.
It is clout. It is clout. But yeah, either way, it's always clout. Yes. But it's also clout. But it's also clout for the sales pitch. It's a sales pitch to sell their fight. They're gonna announce it there, and all the stars are there. Everyone's gonna be watching, and it's like, oh, all right. And another thing is that Ryan fight's gonna be explosive. People are gonna be licking their lips. People are gonna be licking their lips after that fight. They'll be gagging, and they'll buy the Spence fight.
Salute to Chitlin, and we got the Don of Dons on here. The Don salute.
Salute my Dons, Don Repet, Don Furioso.
Salute the Don.
What are we on about? What are we on about?
What you on about?
Oh,
what you
man,
on about?
Well, basically, when I hear
Crawford, it's announced. It's happening.
Well,
Book your hotel.
Sometimes you can't believe you're getting married until you're walking down that aisle, right? So we gotta wait and see a little bit. You know, the speculation is that it's gonna get announced during the Ryan Garcia Tank fight, right? So here's the deal. All this has to tell me that PBC is basically running on fumes, because right now, this fight and the Tank Davis fight and this this Spence and Buck fight, this is their Hail Mary. This is their last hurrah to save the company. This is it, because after this they got nothing. If Ryan Garcia beats fucking Tank, they're done. And then Crawford beats Earl, it's really cooked. So this is it. This goes to show you that they're desperate times call for desperate measures, and they're putting their fighters out there right now no matter what, because they're out of fucking money. And they're fighting for a spot with Peacock and Amazon. They need a spot. So right now they're trying to show that all these years that they've been hemorrhaging money, it was just a fluke, and they're going to promise that they could deliver big-time fights. But other than these two fights, what else is there for them, right? What else is there? That's the question. And I say nothing.
Facts. Now, let me say something, because I know something about this. Look at, is Ryan Garcia versus Tank a cross-promotional fight? Don?
Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis, it is a co-promotion, yes.
All right. Is allegedly this fight right here, from what I know from the undercard, which we got Giovanni Cabrera versus Pitbull Cruz. Giovanni fights on Top Rank. Okay. Pitbull Cruz, we know where he fights. He fights on PBC, right, for the most part. So this is obviously another cross-promotional. This goes into what you were saying about the desperation, where they're literally ready to fucking do everything. It's like when someone's underwater or when someone's drowning, and you go try saving them. They say if you try saving them, they will bring you under, because they're so fucking desperate. They do not know how to swim and panicking. They will fucking take you under with them. They will drown your ass, right? They're panicking.
Exactly.
PBC's panicking. They're clawing for fucking air right here, dude. You know, they're doing everything in their power. Yeah, they're doing everything in their power to stay alive.
Yep. Everything must go. Clearance sale. They're selling everybody out right now. All their top dogs, all their main fighters, they're all getting sold out. All the protection is gone. All the protection is gone.
Must go.
You know what else we have? We have the undercard announced, and funny thing is that they got the Ryan Garcia Tank undercard. They have Gabe Rosado fighting what's his name, the bully again. It's crazy shit. Is Gabe still with Top Rank? Yeah, no, he's with Gabe was Golden Boy, bro.
Oh, he is? Gabe Rosado?
Yeah, they have him on they're gonna have him on Ryan Tank undercard. Gabe versus the bully.
Okay. Did he pick up by Golden Boy, or am I getting confused? Is that the guy from Stockton?
Nah, Gabe Rosado, the Puerto Rican.
Oh, the Puerto Rican. That's right. Okay, I got you. All right, that's good. Okay.
The one that was supposed to fight Zurdo, and then Zurdo came in overweight.
Yes.
So they got him fighting on the undercard, and they also have what we've been saying here. They have Morale ready to go, so they're gonna give Morale a lot of promotion. Morale's fighting, I believe, as the co-main event on the Ryan Tank fight. The Don.
Yeah, they better hope he looks good, because if he looks anywhere like he looked like last time, it's gonna be a problem for them. You know, they can't sell a boogeyman that can't knock nobody out. I'm telling you that right now. Just like the Benavidez kind of, you know, he won the fight, but he didn't win the eyes of the people.
That's a good gig for Morale, that is, to co-headline Tank Tank,
Of course, just
fucking
setting him up
Ryan.
for David Benavidez. Of course. That's what the whole thing
That's a
is.
very
They're getting his name out for David
Very
Benavidez.
good. And Morel got some good views. He was on free telly, wasn't he? On
He was.
Fox. He was getting net 1.5 million views there. Obviously, it's free telly, but still over 1.5 million actually watched him while he was on. So up to 2 million. So that's going to transfer people. You know, you'll have some people that will want to watch him because he was on free TV on Fox.
You know, I was debating on whether or not I was going to purchase the fight because the whole thing is for me, like, you know, I'm Golden Boy to the death. You know, I'm Golden Boy to the fucking death. and I'm anti-PBC to the death. So I'm kind of like, do I really want to give these amateur trainers my money? You know what I mean? Even though I would be supporting, you know, Golden Boy in a sense. But at the same time, I'm almost thinking, let the fight happen, see where everything falls. And once Ryan comes out on the other end and comes out as the mega superstar, then I would apply all the financial support. But I don't want to give, you know, a fucking hammock stringer a dime. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm talking about.
Tell you what, though, that Morel Benavidez is going to be crazy. If they set that one up, fucking hell.
What you got on that one?
It's a tough one, that one. But
break it down for the people.
So that's a tough one. Because the thing is, I want to say Morel, but the thing is, he ain't been fighting that long like that. But then he has been fighting long because he's got a vast amateur career. But then how much do you put into that shit? I haven't been over the moon with Benavidez. I do see holes in his game, a lot of holes, and Morel's got a lot of tools to expose those holes. He's both-handed. He's a good mover. He's got power, decent power, not amazing power, but he's got decent power. Ambidextrous, switch hitter. That can cause a lot of problems for Benavidez. So I'm going to go for Morel on points. Morel on points.
There it is, an exclusive.
No, I'll say it. No, yeah, because I know their games. I know both their games. I think that fight will go deep, just like the Caleb Plant fight. And they might just side with Morel, but even skill set, I mean, I'm just going Morel will get it on point. I hope I'm wrong. I hope Benavidez wrong.
I think your assessment. I think I agree with your assessment, but does Morel have the heart too, though?
I don't know about that one. We don't know. And another thing about Morel, I've got to say something about Morel that I'm not very, very important thing, actually. Very important. I'm not 100% about his chin either. Because
he hasn't
we haven't seen him. Has he? And the thing is, he hasn't had that many fights. It's all right saying, it's because he's that good and he's been getting away out of the way of him and whatever. The thing is, he hasn't had that many fights. But his chin, we don't know nothing about proper yet. To be hit, in the professional fight, switch, how he copes in adversity.
Yeah, I think that's the wild card. Yeah, that's the wild card in the fight is how's Morel's heart? Will he be able to hold up against somebody with that kind of output and that thumping power? Because eventually Benavidez will break you down. It won't happen right away, but the accumulation of punches it starts to hurt their opponents, and you know, you saw by the end of the fight. I mean, you know, Plant was pretty much done. You know what I mean? So
say it like it is. I'm not on. You know, I've got no like. If
it's within 6, if Morrell hurt Benavidez within 6, then there you go. It'll be Morrell's fight. If it goes past 6, it's Benavidez all the way.
And also Morrell, we haven't seen him go very deep in fights either. That many, because I just anyway points. That's what I'll be thinking that, and I know the fight's not even made, and it's months or years or whatever way. But looking at the two guys like that, that's what it would be my decision.
I like that
Morrell
fight.
points, and it's not going to change. It's not going to change either.
We got breaking, more breaking news.
What you got, lads?
But listen to this.
Breaking.
For BBC. Breaking news.
Breaking, more breaking. Yeah, I can hear you. Down. Let me go on the breaking news. Breaking. Alexander Usyk comes out all of a sudden today, expresses reaction. He says, Tyson Fury, you're not Muhammad Ali. You're a very bad copy. I hate you, Tyson Fury. You ain't shit. And then he says, Alexander Usyk, Tyson Fury negotiations. He says 7:30. I'm the king. It's all thanks to me. I don't respond to that. I understand that this is the mental game. The king is the king, and the king does not need to shout out. Meaning, Usyk is saying he's the king, not Fury, is what he's saying. And he also saying that Fury is not Muhammad Ali.
Well, those are words for somebody that walked away from the fight. Can you guys hear me well?
He's the Gypsy King.
I had to change earpieces. Is it better now?
Loud and clear, Don.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, man, but that comes from somebody that walked away from the fight, man. I mean, you know, that's like taking a jab on your way out. I don't understand.
Usyk's a little bitch because this is somebody who said when he won the Muhammad Ali trophy for that cruise, the Super 6, which the trophy's called the Muhammad Ali trophy, he said was the proudest moment in his life. Because his hero, Muhammad Ali, because they share the same birthday. Usyk and Muhammad Ali share the same birthday, okay? So he was on this is the greatest day of my life, and this and that, winning this trophy, this, that, and the other. And for him to come on something like Muhammad Ali is sort of defensive, sort of like, you know, keep he's mine, he's not yours, Tyson Fury. To me, he's just being a little bitch. To be honest, it's just being a bitch. He's being a middleweight bitch. I think he needs to go and play with the middleweights. To be honest.
I mean, obviously he doesn't want the winner take all fight. So
I'm also making another bold prediction right now, exclusive.
This is prediction day.
Exclusive. It is. And I'm not messing about. Exclusive TM registered. Ka-ching.
Wow.
Ka-ching registered. I'm saying ka-ching registered, yeah? I am saying Daniel Dubois beats Usyk.
Oh, shit. There it is.
You heard it here first.
There it is. No fussing about. Because I've got... Yeah. You know,
the fans, the CCD members.
Yes, bang,
exclusive.
bang. No messing about here, mate. Top Gun.
You heard it here first from Don Polloso, Big TM, exclusive for the CCD members and the worldwide viewers.
Breaking.
Daniel Dubois, because he's got the mandatory than the WBA. Daniel Dubois is going to beat Usyk. All right.
Breaking news, guys. Breaking news. It was an official assessment by Furioso. Dubois will beat Usyk. Dubois will beat Usyk. You heard the prediction here first. Furioso Boston is saying Dubois will beat Usyk, and then we got Taster who says, "I told you." Taster saying, "I told you." Or Taster saying, "I told you."
Taster believes it. Yeah. I know the Usyk fans are going to be like, in their knickers in a twist.
No. Taster saying,
it's just what it is.
This is what Taster's saying. I told you this fight was going to happen in December. I told you. Salute to Taster. He said this fight was going to happen in December. He said Usyk and Fury. Now, Taster, from Furioso's assessment, Usyk has to get out of Dubois first for that fight to happen. But he's, Taster's saying that Dubois will put on a show versus Usyk. Salute. Pink Panther saying fuck all that motherfucker. Salute to Pink Panther. He's saying fuck Dubois is what he's saying. And then we got JJ saying Arab said the Arabs are offering a lot of money for Fury versus Usyk, but later in the year. Maybe it's that, guys. So there's a lot of breaking news. Reported by Ring Magazine. Obviously reported here first, but Ring Magazine, knows what it is.
The most trusted source of boxing information, Ring Magazine.
Of course.
Right there, Golden Boy.
Of course. By the way,
you want your factual facts. You want your news. You don't want to be led astray by sources. You go straight to the Ring Magazine.
Facts. Ring Magazine reporting Earl Spence versus Crawford happening. Now I have a poll. What's the poll? What fight sells more? Tank, Ryan, Tank, or Crawford Spence? Now, from your assessment, the Don, what fight will outdo what in regards to numbers and buys?
Okay, this is an easy one. It's gonna be Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. Vice versa. You wanna those names right there are in the lights. They're in the marquee. They're already ringing bells, making millions and millions of views worldwide on just their workouts and their day in the life, as you may say. So what we have here is a fight at the right time. It's not over marinated. They're at the right age. There are two different promotional companies coming together for a firestorm. It's already written. The public has spoken. The interest is there. It's a sold out venue already. They could have sold out Raider Stadium if they wanted to. They packed it in, and they're selling tickets for over 10,000, 50,000, 20,000 a pop. So that's what we're talking about here. We're talking about the exclusivity of being present in that fight. It's not going to come cheap, and the common man can't go. That right there. And then we have the Terrence Crawford and Spence fight. Lost interest, over marinated. Both guys are at the end of their careers. There's no buzz.
Loads of tickets left. People
got fed up with that fight already. This is just this is a little bit one of those. Okay, it's here, but so what? It's over. The imagination of the fan. They discussed it. They broke it down so many times that they already seen the fight in their mind. They don't need to watch it anymore. And when they watch it, they're going to be very disappointed because it's two old fighters out of their prime. So my pick is Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. That's going to break records.
A perfect assessment. Ryan saying facts. They're trying to stop Mexicans. Facts. Salute to Ron Rose says facts. They're trying to stop Mexicans supporting Ryan. They want a bunch of celebrities supporting Tank. Facts, Ryan. But I'm gonna say something, and also facts on breaking news. Glass Chin Amir Khan, a drug cheat. Astonishing, right? But I'm gonna say something. Look at the Don hit it right on the nail. And something else. They cooked this fight so long. It's cooked so far that basically people are not even sure that Crawford and Spence are the two best welterweights at this point. You know when they say undisputed, you know what the whole term undisputed means? That there's no dispute. Well, this is a fight of disputes because my dispute is Virgil knocks both these clowns out, right? So until that's disputed, until they answer that dispute, then I'm not gonna believe that this is the greatest fight, right? But it's their fault for at the moment when the people thought the peak of Crawford Spence. They didn't make this fight where they had people believing that these guys were the greatest of all time, right? Now people have seen the light. They have seen that maybe this isn't what it's all cracked up to be, and that's why I think that Ryan versus Tank will really destroy. Maybe it would be I will say it'll meet 75%, 75% basically above Spence and Crawford will be the Ryan versus Tank fight. It will sound like a motherfucker, guys. I'm just keeping that real. Also, it's sad though. It's a sad state for not me, for you. If you thought that Crawford and Spence, for you guys out there, if you guys thought Crawford and Spence were gonna do big numbers, it's gonna be sad watching Ryan versus Tank, see that number appear, and then seeing the contrast of Spence versus Crawford. To me, this is a fun day and a fun day to be alive. Why? Because I get to see the contrast. I get to see the numbers that will tell me everything I've always thought. I'm confident.
Can I jump in right there? Can I jump in right
Go
there?
on.
Because you just said something very, very profound. I want the listeners to really understand what you just said there. Because basically what you just said there, I don't want it to go over their heads. Basically, the Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia fight is so big that Terrence Crawford versus Earl Spence has to piggyback and get on their coattails to promote their event. Continue. I apologize.
Of course. No, you're right. It coattails that. It coattails that. It coattails the Ryan versus Tank, and it's also going to coattail something else. It's going to coattail. It's going to coattail numbers that it's like a co-main event. If I was Earl Spence and Crawford, you know what I would have done, Don? I would have just fought on the Ryan Tank undercard is what I would have done. To be honest, keep it real, guys.
That's what it is.
This is what they should have done, guys. This is what they should have done. They should have. Look at,
it's easy for me to promote boxing. This is what they should have done. Ryan versus Tank as the top bill, and then you got Crawford Spence as the second co-main, and you know what you do? You do $100 pay-per-view. Simple as that. But guys like this, but these guys have no there's too much pride involved in Crawford versus Spence, guys. That fight is already saying it's being announced for June 17th. Excellent sources, Ring Magazine. But guess what? We had sources. I spread this news 4 days ago, right? Because we got underlying sources of guys in boxing, guys. So again, like I was saying, to me, my assessment, Ryan versus Tank will be the fight that will sell more, right? Now, you guys could put in the chat right now. Who do you think? What card do you think sells more? Is it Ryan versus Tank or Earl Spence? Man down, nigga, versus Crawford. Crawford. Go on, bro.
It's Ryan Tank will sell more, but the fact that they are Crawford's promoting his fight on the fucking Ryan bill, it will elevate their sales a bit. It will.
Oh, definitely. And that's why they're going to do it.
It will, because everybody's going to be, the whole world's going to be watching. They're announcing it on the night, the Don.
Salute to the Don.
Ryan night.
My Dons, I got to go. I'm going to be in a bad spot, but I'll be back in a little bit. Salute,
no doubt.
Big DM. Salute to the CCD and salute to Don Rapids.
Facts. And I'm going to say something. You know, Ignacio, salute to Ignacio. He's saying, Ignacio, a historian of boxing now, he's saying this, guys. Ignacio, he's breaking it down. He's saying this. Now, you guys tell me if you believe this video. So, Ignacio saying, Crawford Spence, Lubbock, Texas, stand up. Salute to Texas. Salute to Lubbock, Texas. Salute to Ignacio. He's saying, Crawford Spence like Leonard versus Hearns. Salute to Ignacio, bro. He said Crawford Spence is like Leonard Hearns. It's one of those. Salute, bro. Salute. And then we got Ryan O'Reilly saying they could get Jake Paul as a
he's feeling that shit, isn't he?
Yeah. Salute to Jay
Money.
Or
is he serious? Is he trolling?
Well, no, this man knows his boxing inside and out. This man is a star in the boxing. Ignacio, salute, bro. And he's saying it's like her, it's like Leonard versus her and stuff. That's a good one, guys. We haven't pricked that one up, right? Is it though? Is this like Leonard Hearns and you're
getting
Furioso?
into it.
Furioso, is this like Leonard Hearns?
No,
is
one
this
of them,
like Leonard
no,
Hearns?
because one of them, their best opponent is Kelbrook, and then the other one, I mean, he's fought some good opponents, but they were smaller guys. That say Mickey was a good opponent for Spence, but he's a smaller dude. He was double it. Spence was double his size on the night. Ridiculous.
Yo, hey, we got the man, the myth, the legend, Don Ramon Champs. Salute to you. We got the man, the myth, the legend, J Money. Salute to you. We got Killer Be Killed. Salute to you, bro. And this is what we're telling you guys. What fight sells more? Let it be known in your poll. In the poll, hit the fight. Hit the fight you guys want. All right. We got the Boxing Wizard saying that is true. That is true. It's the closest since the original one. I understand the comparison. Boxing Wizard says it's Leonard Hearns all over again. It's Leonard Hearns all over again, guys. John Blaze salutes. John Blaze salutes.
The closest thing since the original one. They fall for this. They're romanticizing it.
Of course. Ultra Instinct salute times a billion.
They're reminiscing the boxing, aren't they?
Of course.
What do you like? Bunch of crib ass niggas. They know fucking. They don't come close. Them guys were 15-round fighters. For a start, you can't compare that straight away. Because they were 15-round fighters. These are crib ass little fucking fake ass boxers. They ain't no fucking boxers. They're pussies. Straight nigger pussies. 12-round little fucking cheap merchants.
We got the
man running Perez in the chat. He's saying CCD killer, LDBC killer. All right, bro, go kill the LDBC, bro. I agree with the LDBC. As far as killing the CCD, I don't think you could do that, bro. You know what I mean? You don't want to mess with Mexicans. You know, you don't want to mess with the French. You don't want to mess with the killer like a Portuguese killer like fucking Furioso, dude. I'll just say that, bro. You don't want to mess with the Portuguese killer like Furioso, bro.
Bring it.
Yeah, you're saluted with the LDVC. We got Running Paris says, "Pinche pochos pendejas." You sound like a homosexual, bro. You know, if you're right here hating on Mexicans, you're one of the biggest homosexuals. This dude's a homosexual right here, talking about Mexicans, dude. You're a faggot, bro. You know what I mean? Jump on the panel, express yourself. Salute to Javis, salute to everybody in the chat, guys. But Pattis must be a Guatemalan. You know, he might be a Guatemalan, bro. You know, he might be a Guatemalan, bro. You know what I mean? Yo, salute to CCD, salute, bro. Salute to Ultra Instinct. Yo, Robin Hood, you're saluted, Robin Hood, salute, bro. Of course, Robin Hood, salute, bro. But that's the whole point, guys. You guys vote in the chat. Vote in the poll. What is the biggest fight, guys? What is the biggest fight? Is it Ryan Garcia versus Tank? Is it Bud Crawford versus Earl Spence? Well, something else is breaking, guys. Let's break it down. Breaking. Backing off. Now let me tell you what this has to do, what this pertains to. It pertains to Amir Khan popping for steroids. He said, I'm taking steroids. And you know what? Why does this even matter? You say, rap it. Why does this even matter? Well, this is why it matters. Wasn't Amir Khan training for months and months with Bud Crawford? Wasn't he in the gym with Bud Crawford? Wasn't he in the gym with Bud Crawford? Now you don't think that he is talking to Bud Crawford and saying, "What are you taking, Bud? How are you getting this power, bud? You tell me. Give me what you're getting. And then Crawford says, I got something in the back of my trunk. I'm going to give you a little upper. And then, Amir goes to the back of the trunk and takes it. And now he's popping for steroids, right? Better known as Ostarine. Better known as a SARM, which is a pill, right? So for sure, for you to be taking a SARM, right? You must, this isn't a mistake. You have to pop the pill, dude. Ostarine is one of those that you have to pop the pill. So he literally either popped the pill or somebody slipped something in his drink. Now, if I'm Amir Khan, he's already saying I'm retired. This doesn't matter, right? If I'm Amir Khan, I want to fight again. I just say someone slipped in. I was in Bud Crawford's camp and they gave me some of this, right? That's what I would say. Tell the truth, bro. Tell the truth, Amir. Just let it out. Let it all out. Let it all out. Expose them. Let it all out, right? But in you guys' assessment in the chat, in your guys' assessment in the chat, go on. Salute to Budo. Salute, Budo.
No, Crawford said to Khan, he said, look, if you want to go out with a bang, it's your last fight, calf broke, you're going to need a bit of pop. Your legs are not going to be enough. You're going to need a bit of pop. Crawford said to him, look, I can give you that little G-up. I can give you that bit of sting. And no doubt that's what Crawford's been. These guys, Crawford, they've been on this ski. Of course they're on it. Do you think they're the only ones that do it naturally? They're the only ones that go to body shop?
I'm 100%
What
natty.
the fuck?
I'm 100% natty. Hey, Furioso, are you 100% natural?
I certainly am. Certainly never had no steroids.
Natural, right? I'm natural, bro. I'm natural, guys. I'm natural, bro. But any case, it seems like Bud and Spence aren't, right? This is a fight of steroids, right? Now, let me break it down to you guys. Is this really an undisputed fight? Realistically, I don't think so. I have a dispute. You know what my dispute is? Virgil. My dispute is that Virgil's good. Virgil's better, right? Now, that's why this fight won't sell as much. I don't think it will. I don't think it'll sell as much. I have a dispute, guys. I do think,
but that it will sell now a little bit more now that it's on. It's going to be announced that if it's announced at the Ryan fight.
Joshua, salute to Pudo, but we got Joshua. Of course, that's the fight I care about. Joshua, that's the fight we're gonna talk about. And salute to Joshua for breaking the news of the Earl Spence versus Crawford. He said, "I told you so. I told you so. I told you so. I told you so." Is what Joshua saying. Salute to Joshua. That's the fight I care about.
You might see him both at the Ryan fight, actually. Spence and Crawford, and they might get him in the fucking ring.
No, I'm gonna ask Joshua a question. Let me ask Joshua a question. Joshua, do you think Cabron shows up? Do you think Cabron shows up to the Ryan Tank fight? How do you think it's announced? How do you think they piggyback off the announcement to get Cabron and Pitbull the hype it needs? Salute to Joshua Cabrera for breaking the news. It's Joshua who broke the news. It's Joshua who broke the news first. They need to give Josh credit all over the place. Salute to Joshua. That is the fight I care about, to be honest. But you know what it is. Yes, he is going. Salute to Josh. Yes, he is going. Salute to Joshua, bro. Joshua, I might head out there and I might head out to the fight. If you want to see, we can have a couple beers. Salute to Joshua, because we know Budo's there. We know Budo will be at the fight.
Yes, sir.
Couple of parts.
Hey, Budo, what do you think about this? Obviously, it was broken 4 days ago. You heard it here first. But what you think about this fight? And obviously, Pitbull, Cruz, and Cabrera being on the same card. Break it down, bro.
Shit, man. That's a badass fight. What was I gonna say? I'm a little confused though, bro. Like, did Terrence Crawford really fucking say April's Fools?
I mean, what do you think? In his Instagram, he's not saying that. In his Instagram, he's not saying that.
I don't know.
Budo, in his Instagram, he's not saying that. In his Instagram, he's not saying that.
Just in the Twitter?
Yeah, just on Twitter. On his Instagram, he's talking about, I'm the fight of my life and all this shit. And over here, he just be creating more
more basically what's it called, hype. And here's another thing, he might be throwing in a last second, give me another 500,000. You see what I'm saying? Salute to Kulo, CCD, salute to everybody in the chat. Taster,
fuck it, man. If it happens, bro, that'd be great, bro. I mean, hey, it makes sense, though, right? Fucking Josh in the chat saying that fucking Pitbull Cabrera was gonna be on the card a few days ago, and now we hear this. So, hey, fuck it, bro. Let's go.
Well, Ring Magazine's reporting it. Ring Magazine, obviously,
right? That's pretty reputable. Excuse me.
That's extremely reputable, right? All right. And salute to Joshua, salute. Do you who else do you think might be on that undercard, Joshua, other than Cabron? That's a hell of a fight right there, Pitbull and Cabron. But let me ask you something,
right? Because Zepeda was supposed to be on at least I heard it was supposed to be on.
No, he can't be on that. No, he can't be on the. No. He might still be. William Zepeda might still be on the Ryan card.
No, they already announced that card.
They announced the entire thing because I didn't see Kid Austin on it.
The entire. Yeah, that's true. And supposedly Kid Austin's supposed to be on there too. So yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I didn't see Kid Austin. He's supposedly on there. That's the whole point. So I don't think it's totally announced. I don't think it's totally announced because Kid Austin's supposed to be on that card, and supposedly maybe even Williams on that card because I see William in training. Williams already in training, guys. Williams already in training. He looks like he's ready to go. So he's on. He looks like he's ready to go, dude. You know, so we'll see. We'll see maybe if they don't. If maybe something falls through or what, or something happens.
Yeah. Do you think they move William and Kid Austin to this card?
They can't. Remember this card right here. This card right here has various fighters. Where was Crawford? Where was Crawford's first? Where was he fighting before he became a free agent?
Top rank.
Top rank. Now, where's Cabron Cabrera fighting from?
I'm assuming Top rank.
Okay, there it is, right? So you see the trajectory. There's no Golden Boy guys involved there.
Yeah.
Salute to Xander.
Right, makes sense.
Salute to Xander. Salute to Xander. Xander's saying Frank Martin. Is Frank Martin on that card, by the way? Is Frank Martin on the? I think Xander wants to see.
Second Ryan? No.
Yeah. Xander wants to see Frank Martin versus Williams. That'd be a great fight, bro.
Yeah, that would be a great fight. The only one I know that's on Tank and Ryan right now is the Becta Bully and Rosado rematch. Who else did they announce? Fucking card. It's all I can remember right now. I don't know why.
No. I'm gonna say something, guys.
JJ, salute. Cabrera's gonna school Pitbull, bro. I'm just keeping it real. Like, if people have more power, I would tell you. But Cabrera's gonna school. It's gonna school him, bro. I'm just keeping it real, dude. All I know is this.
Real myself, man. I think Pitbull's gonna win, bro. But I hope you're right.
I mean, he's more famous. I think most will say Pitbull because they're used to seeing Pitbull, right? They've seen him, they've seen him.
I agree.
But look I always had this. I've said this even before this fight was announced. I've said this, guys. What happened when Pitbull fought Bandido Vargas and went 12 rounds with him? Now, if you're going 12 rounds with Cabrera, you're going to get thoroughly fucking schooled, dude. And if you don't have the fucking power to fucking knock out Bandido, who was knocked out by Burchout and Rayo Valenzuela, who saw what happened last Saturday, something's up. That's all I gotta say. And it wasn't like he was fighting Bandido, and he fought Bandido, guys, after he fought Bandido right before Tank, guys. So that's all I gotta say. Pitbull Cruz fought Bandido right before Tank, guys. And Rayo, Ignacio saying Rayo sucks and he knocked out and he stepped bar. Rayo sucks and he knocked out Bandido. So someone got to tell me if you guys are such experts, we'll see what happens. But I'm going Cabrera in that fight. But we'll see because the easy pick is Pitbull, right? Because you saw him versus Pitbull Cruz, which is a good fight. I agree. A great fight. But you guys are seeing him more because it's more PVC and they're pushing him more, right? So he's more famous. So the famous pick, the more famous thing to do is pick Pitbull. If you guys haven't seen a lot of film, but it's whatever. We'll go there. And then we got salute to Xander. Xander's saying that he thinks that actually Josh was saying and Xander put it up too. He thinks that he heard Frank Martin versus Zepeda on June 17th is what he's hearing. So I don't know how they'll get that, but that would be good. That'd be three big promotional companies actually putting together a card, which is insane, dude.
It all started with fucking Ryan and Tank, bro. I just need to throw that in there.
There's no lie. There's no lie about that. Ryan and Tank started the entire thing. Entire thing, guys. Started the entire thing.
Maybe
But I was
motherfuckers
gonna
will
tell
stop
you.
saying these is a fucking exhibition fight, motherfuckers.
No, there is this. No, this is real stuff. This is real stuff. Salute to JJ.
I know
Salute to Joshua. Salute to 007, who was going with Cruz. He was going with Cruz out here. Salute to we got Don Ramon saying Kid Austin is a prelim type of fighter. So he thinks that Kid Austin is going to be on the prelims. Has the prelims been announced too, bro? Was it just the prelims?
Nah, I haven't heard. I only heard the like the main dude.
Yeah, they probably have him on the prelims.
More than likely.
Yeah, he's probably the main event of the prelims. Is
Yeah,
what
that
they
makes
have
sense.
him. Yep.
That makes sense. Yeah, man. So what's up, Furioso? Why don't you tell your homeboy Fury, let's go. Let's get on cracking.
What
With all
was?
these fights coming down, tell him to call Usyk and let's get it down. Let's get the
I
ball rolling. Let's get it moving.
want a bit of. It's Usyk is. He don't want it, does he?
I don't know, bro. I mean, to me,
You
they're
don't
both
want it.
clowns.
They're both.
But I still want to see the fight.
They're both fucking. But otherwise, I want Fury to fight Joyce. I do, or Joshua.
Yeah, Fury versus Joyce would be nice.
Or
Yeah, Fury
Joshua.
versus Joshua would be nice
Or
too.
Joshua. That's what I want.
I wouldn't lie. Hope I'm not seeing those fucking fights either.
Otherwise, it's like whatever. Yeah, I just want them two fights personally.
I hear you.
AJ or Joyce. Let's have it.
Yeah. Hopefully you get him. What'd you think of AJ?
I thought he lost the fight.
You thought he lost it? Jeez.
Yeah. I thought he
What
lost.
fight were you watching?
No, seriously.
I know you're being serious, brother. I know you're being serious, brother. But I was like, shit, bro.
Honestly,
You probably
I
thought
thought he
Roids won
lost.
too, huh?
I thought he lost the fight 7-5, and I thought they cheated on the scores. You know not the scores as in the rounds, but the punch stats. Yeah, exactly. There's no.
I've seen that
There
happen.
is
Shit.
no way that those punch stats were 400 and something to like 100 and whatever punches to what I saw. I saw AJ getting landed on some combinations. All he was doing was the jab, the odd the odd right hand. Franklin was teeing up on AJ, man. Teeing up on him. 3 pieces, 4 pieces, combo, all sorts. So that they accumulate. Yeah. But basically, AJ's jab. I think AJ's jab must have been counting for 10 points. If you get me? 10. No, that's what it seems like, dude.
Well,
I believe I'm intelligent enough to see the fight and have a picture of my mind on what I saw. Of like on what landed for either guy and think, that was like a 60-40 to that guy landed more sort of thing, or even whatever. And Franklin, to me, landed okay. I'll get, but at least the same. And today I was listening to the English radio, Talk Sport. Actually, Dan Raphael came on the pitch. Dan Raphael, yeah, he's the American sort of.
We know him.
He came on. He said, AJ's fucking. You won 10-2. So AJ had won that, 10-2. There's no way you won that 10-2. No way.
Well, fuck it, bro. If AJ lost to Franklin, bro, then fucking Robisi beat fucking Dogby, bro. Fuck it. It is what it is.
I thought he lost.
AJ. It's what it is, isn't it? It's what it is.
I thought Fury lost the first one to Wilder, by the way.
In other words, it was an awful performance.
I think Fury got knocked out, bro. I think it was a long count.
It was an awful performance. In other words. I thought he looked shit, AJ. I thought he looked
I
shit.
thought he looked shit too. I ain't gonna lie.
I thought he looked shit.
Yeah. Fucking AJ thought he looked shit.
I want Fury Taster. I want Fury to fight AJ because the doubters, aren't they? The people are always still doubting him with AJ. Look, Puru, you got AJ beating Fury, haven't you? There you go. So that's why, Taster. That's why.
But you know me, I'm biased though. Like I don't like Fury.
I'm just saying. So that's why, because I want Fury to fight AJ, Taster, because Puru still thinks AJ can beat Fury. So I want Puru to be wrong on this one and prove Puru wrong.
I just want to see the fucking
That's
fight.
why.
If I'm moving wrong, I give a fuck.
Oh, no.
At the end of the day, bro, you know.
I mean, I'm not bothered about the thing. I want him to fight Joyce. I do.
Yeah, Joyce would be a good fight, man.
I want him
I want him to fight somebody, bro, other than like fucking like trilogies
no,
nobody asked for.
We'll see.
Shit.
We'll see, innit? I mean, who's ducking, innit?
Right.
Who's ducking?
Yeah, at the end, if you listen to YouTube, everybody's ducking everybody, bro. Everybody's scared of everybody. Motherfucker.
Yeah, AJ looked awful.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah,
Big, stiff, slow. He looked slower. He looked slower than Joyce. There you go.
There you
That's
go.
my assessment. He looked slower than Joe Joyce. He looked slower than Joe Joyce. He fucking did. Jesus Christ. He had Franklin teeing up on him, for fuck's sake. If Franklin had any power, because that's the thing, this guy was selected not perfectly. They selected a guy with no power. Franklin has got no power. He's got 14 knockouts. He's basically got a 60% average.
Yeah, no, he sucks.
That's what I'm saying. But for as much as AJ, how open he was, how easy he was to hit, if he had fought a guy with any decent power, he would have been coming off the floor, that's for sure. Yeah, that's why he was crap. He lost the fight, Puru.
Yeah, he did, bro.
He lost it. He lost it. I watched it.
You
know it. Hey, Rep it. Who won that fight? We watched it. We called it. Who'd you have? Seriously.
What's his name? Won. Franklin won. Franklin won easy, bro.
How did you score it? That shit was tight, man. It was
8-4 Franklin. 8-4 Franklin, guys. When I scored it.
Yeah, I mean it's
8-4 Franklin, guys. 8-4 Franklin.
Bro, basically won 11-1 too.
People are going AJ won 10-2. Dan Raphael, he's a right cook. He is. He comes on TalkSport at midnight. Because I listened to it.
Of course, he's going to say that. He's looking for another interview.
He was going. I'm AJ's biggest fan. Nobody likes AJ more than me. He was fucking lathering his ass on.
Hey, Rep it. I got a book, bro. But before I leave, I want to ask you, what's your thoughts on Shakur tweeting that a rematch with Robacy is possible?
I said that earlier. I already said that was
I
gonna
know
happen.
you did. No, yeah. I know you did. But like, you said that before he tweeted it.
Yeah, I know. I said that. I already knew that's the angle they're going. He's a little guy. He wants to rematch him. He's gonna move up, and then he's gonna beat his ass up.
So you don't think Shakur's gonna move down?
No, you think Shakur is moving down? No, the guy's nice.
I think he's gonna move down.
He's not. Why do you want to move down? Why do you want to move down? Wait, hold up.
Remember I said that when that happened.
No. Why do you want to move down? Why would he want to move down when the only thing Robesi has is speed? So what you do is you move him up. He doesn't have power, so he's gonna lose. His speed is gonna decrease as he moves up. I'm talking about Robesi's.
To become champion again with Shakur, bro.
Nah, he's not. It doesn't matter. All he wants to do.
It first from me, bro. You heard it first from me.
Yeah. All they're gonna do is move Robesi up. He's not gonna get any fight. They're gonna move Robesi up, and he's gonna beat up on Robesi, or get to the decision on Robesi is what they're gonna do with him.
Here's the thing, Rep. I don't think Shakur could beat anybody at 135, bro.
They're waiting for the belt. They're waiting for the belts to vacate. Then they do the move. Salute to Never Sober. They're waiting for the belts to vacate.
Even when the belts vacate, I don't think he could beat anybody for those belts.
Yeah. Well, look at who did Devin Haney beat for his belts?
Cambosis.
Exactly.
Rambo.
Exactly.
I don't think he could beat Cambosis, bro.
He can beat Cambosis. He just go 12. He's gonna go 12. He's gonna go 12 with them. And if you go 12, he gets the points. He wins by points, dude. They're gonna give him the decision.
I got Cambosis by knockout. I'm not even capping.
Who against?
Shakur Stevenson.
Shakur versus anybody at 135 loses.
That's a points decision.
He's gonna beat Yoshino because nobody ever heard the fuck he is.
Yoshino's a gamer. He's a gamer. He plays computer games. He's no boxer. He's not even a boxer, that Yoshino. He's an art student.
No, they're gonna rig it. They're gonna rig that entire situation for Shakur, man. They know how to get open bouts, vacant bouts, drop bouts.
They know everything that's coming.
I mean, it's so easy that Top Rank navigates this thing like nobody else. Look at dude, Puro, you're saying all this. Look what they did. They gave Robesi, a guy who lost. Robesi beat up and basically got the decision over Dogbe, a guy who previously had already taken a loss to Joet, but they robbed Joet. That's the type of level they're giving belts out there for. Joet literally beat that guy, Dogbe, but they sent Dogbe in. I think that was the whole point. I don't know if you're not picking up. They said, all right, Robesi's bigger than Dogbe. We want Robesi to get a belt, so let's give Dogbe a decision over Joet, who's bigger. I don't know if you get my point. Joet's bigger. Joet's bigger than Dogbe. Give him that guy. That's what they did over there.
Thanks, brother.
No doubt.
How did you score that fight, the Dogbo fight? Because I haven't seen that fight.
It was nip and tuck, but I would have to give Robesi towards the end because he lost the final rounds. He won, man. Robesi won in the final rounds.
It was the right decision then, yeah, right.
Because of the knockdown. He knocked down Dogbe.
Did you watch it, Puro?
Yeah, he saw he had Dogbe winning. He had Dogbe winning the entire thing.
See, that's the thing you see about it. You see how subjective it is. You know, Puro knows his stuff. You know your stuff. I know my stuff, but we can all have a different. You know, it's crazy like that. I generally thought Franklin won 7-5. I did.
Well, look at. So did I. I thought Franklin won easily. So it's like Pounds. Of course, Joet isn't that good, but he did beat. Joet's not that good, but he did beat on Dogbe. You know, and the reason they gave Dogbe the decision because they knew they were going to give him to Robesi. Now, what's easier, Dogbe or Joet? I mean, to me, Dogbe is a little bit easier, right? He's fucking short. He's short, bro. You know. Mind Taker saying Robesi dominated Dogbe. In his opinion, 10-2. I wasn't that dominant, Mind Taker, but yeah, he did have a knockdown. We got Don Ramon Champ saying, I'm surprised Rep said I expect him to. Salute to Don Ramon, the champ, bro. Ultra Instinct saying I had it 7-5. AJ. Franklin, I had winning though. Franklin, I had winning. Ultra Instinct, I had Franklin winning that fight. Some of the early rounds were the ones that could, I guess, it could go either way. So that's why that fight is like that. Obviously, home field advantage, home ring advantage for AJ was a lot too, right?
Franklin just didn't have any pop. He just didn't have any power. If he had power, he would have knocked AJ out. AJ was so easy to hit on the nine.
I mean, AJ was already bleeding by the third round, dude.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, blood busted nose. He was getting pieced up. I was like, what? His first 6 rounds, he hardly got a look in. All he had is like the jab. He was gun shy, wouldn't release the right hand often enough. He had no combos. Rarely did you see him throw 3 punches in succession. That to me is a boxer in retreat. Yeah? He's scared to open up, isn't he?
Hey, what do you think of this whole thing of Eddie Hearn saying he wants to create what UFC did? He's trying to do what PBT was trying to do in a sense, create a monopoly in boxing, create a super league in a sense. He just wants investors.
So you won't. What happens? So you won't have any WBA, WBC.
Basically, something like that. We just create the apparatus where your belt is the belt. Similar to UFC, no one gives a fuck if you're the UFC champ. If you're the UFC champ, you're the UFC champ, and every other fucking like promotion like Bellator or some other shit. No one gives a fuck because they consider UFC the UFC, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't want it just to be a side project, like another side kick, where then you still got champions. It would have to be just that existing. Yeah. So none of this.
Well, the way you do it though, if you get the investment and you basically buy a lot of fighters, and then you literally buy so many that it makes every promotion look like a fucking joke, right?
Yeah. But then they'll still be able to make it. Well, like
no, they won't, because people
like the WWE.
Exactly. It's not hard. It's not hard to be honest. All you need to do is fucking get yourself certain fighters, and it's a wrap. To be honest, it ain't that hard, dude. It's not that hard. But you need to get the top tier fighters, put them in your side, and that's it. It's over.
As long as what I would like is as long as it for me was like it also created regularity. So fighters like fighting on a definite sort of regularity. If they don't, then that other guy takes their spot. It just goes down as unfortunate. If you break your leg and you can't make it, why should the world stop for you? Because that's essentially what happens in boxing now. If Crawford breaks his hand this time the other, and he hasn't already fought for over a year, he then breaks his hand. It's another long time. Oh, I'm not quite ready yet. It's nearly going to be 2 years. That to me is absolute. So the world has stopped for 2 years, and the other guys have to sort of like take the back streets, this, that, and the other, hang around on the side curb. Hang around on the side curb for this fucking, Charlo to get his act together. You see, that's what I'd love to see. Charlo's going to hang on to that belt for nearly 2 years by the time he's ready.
Well, there it is. That's how you erase him. That's how it's so easy. That's why it's really easy.
I want regularity. Key word here: regularity in boxing. Not fucking 1 year. Not fucking 8 months. 8 fucking months? You can get rid of a headache in 8 months. If you're scared of getting fucking PTSD or whatever, then buy a tennis racket. Buy a fucking tennis racket.
Yeah, man.
Or a squash racket, alright?
Look it, man. They're saying in the chat, Don Ramon saying DAZN had billions of dollars. No, they're gonna get more money than that. That's what you're not understanding. They're gonna fucking they're gonna really supercharge it. Now, let me tell you something. It's not hard to do. All you need to do is just keep it simple. But the thing is, I don't know if Eddie Hearn will do it. I don't know if he's smart enough. If he has the intellect. All you do is just eliminate the American silverback gorilla, dude. That's all you do. Simple as that. You go full blown. You go to the demographic that's buying fights, and it's a wrap. To see if these guys have a brain to do it, though. Because guess what? There's no one coming up anyway that has any ability or any selling power. So why the fuck would you be catering to that bullshit anyway, right?
Yeah,
why would you be?
Ass niggas, we're just carrying them.
Exactly. Like what? Like the fighter you mentioned, Charlo. Look at that.
Yeah.
2 years of nothing.
Yeah.
2 years of nothing.
And
Wilder.
We all carrying him.
Yeah, Wilder what? Nothing. There's nothing left. Shakur what? He can't even sell out. By the way, Shakur can't even sell out a little hockey arena that he's fighting on Saturday.
When you pay more for your fucking pay-per-view on PBC, it's because of the likes of Charlo not fighting with regularity. There's no income coming in, so they have to rip you off elsewhere.
Mm-hmm. Salute to JC, salute to Never Sober, salute to Xander, salute.
Someone who hasn't fought for so long, he breaks his arm, this and that. Look, I'm sorry, I mean, relinquish the belt.
Look, I would do it this simple for you. So I would do it this. Look, I would do it this simple. You're injured for a prolonged amount of time. You're not the champion anymore, but guess what? You do get the ability to first option to fight for. When you get healthy, you get to fight for your belt back automatically. Simple as that.
Exactly. That has always been fair, because for the misfortune of breaking your arm, then yeah, you shouldn't be have to lose everything, but then you just take a little back step.
You take a back step, and guess what? You get first option to refight.
A reflection.
Exactly.
A reflection.
Yeah, reflect on it.
Yeah, reflection. But these guys know they keep them on that pedestal. Keep them up on the pedestal, little bitches. Unbelievable, man. Yeah, there's no way they should be carrying a belt for that long. Fucking hell. So yeah, so to answer your question, yes, if it was going to make those things better, but then I mean, we've been following this style for so long. But then at the same time, I do think there's too many belts. There is.
And there really isn't that. I mean, the whole point is this. A champion, if you get hurt, take the belt away and say, your belt's gone today, it's going to someone else, someone's going to fight for it, but you get, right when you come back, you fight for the belt automatically. Simple as that. That's how simple it is. In regards to the...
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll get rid of all the belts, and then you might think, oh, but then there's only one belt. There's not going to have many. There isn't going to be many, characters and champions and people to follow and this and that. And that's what they do, isn't it? It's like they make a big menu for you. So they don't want to just have the one champ. But if you just have that one champ, say one belt, like WB's UFC, what I'll do is once again make the fights more regular. So then the faces would be changing. And then you might have that incredible exception where this guy goes unbeaten for years and years. You never know. There's always them guys, isn't there? And girls. But you would be seeing the face change a lot more often, wouldn't you? Yeah, one belt, but more regular. You'd have more champions often. Yeah?
Yo, bro. Regarding
kill.
Yo, what's up? Salute. Hey, regarding the whole fucking the UFC of boxing, bro, or the fucking WWE of boxing, where there's only under one umbrella. You got to do it through aggressive investments, bro. You got to do it like that. Look, you got some of these promoters going out the way, bro. Like, look at Luke DeBella, bro. He's not really putting cards out there, bro. He's struggling to put up cards right there. He only has one great, not even great, bro. A decent fighter, and that's
fucking Cambosos, really, Cambosos. Look, and then you got Richard Schaefer. When was the last time he put a card in the U.S.? He hasn't. Not even around the world either, bro. These guys are struggling. You can get these guys out of here. Look at Al Heyman. He's falling back to being an advisor. That's why he had these guys signed like Wilder and Ruiz is only as an advisor. He's not being where he's putting cards anymore, bro. These guys, you can really force the risk on these guys, bro. That's what you got to do in order to get this shit. You got to get aggressive investors to put money so you can create this. I would like everything falling under one umbrella. I think that would be better because you have these. You force these guys to fight each other, and the whole thing with these whole fighters. If they're injured, put them to the side, and then they can have a shot back at the title or whatever. It exists. It's called something called champion and recess, but they only use that shit. They only use that shit when they want to. They don't do it all the time. It should be right away when a champion's injured. They should put them in recess right away, bro. Stop fucking biting the clock, bro.
It's there if it's
fuck
needed,
recess. Killer be killed. Fuck recess. Fuck recess. That's the whole point I'm trying to say. Fuck recess. Take the belt and just say, when you come back, you can fight for the belt. That's it. Simple as that. Fuck all this recess shit. See what I'm saying? Just say, when you come back, you can fight for the belt. When you're healthy, you get automatically time to fight for the belt. All these fucking words that these niggas use, it's fucking sickening, dude. Seriously, Killer be killed. These guys use too many fucking weird ass words, bro. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to. If you get my point, Fudioso. There's too many weird ass fucking recess. Fuck all that shit. Once you fight, if you're fucking injured, fuck all that and get out of here. Right?
Oh yeah, that's the biggest thing. And the only thing, when you have say 5 belts, 4 belts, you got guys that can going into hiding. So, for instance, because boxing carries on, the other champions they be doing their thing, and they just inactive. So there has to be in boxing like you have to fight in so long. If you don't, you take a back step. Simple as that.
People don't want. People don't want to be thinking about no damn champion recess, all this fucking stupid shit. They want to just say, "Hey, this is the champion," and that's it. He's fucking injured. He's out of here. When he comes back, he'll get a chance to fight. Period. Yeah. That's simple as that.
Next in line comes in like Crawford and Spence. They should be fighting by now. Whoever, they should be fighting by now. They should have fought months ago. So, like I was saying, they'd be stalling it for Ortiz. That's why he'd be training like a motherfucker, because boxing is at the 147 stagnated.
Don, salute, bro.
Salute Don Furioso, TM, salute Don Rapid, and salute to Don KKK. Salute to all the Dons in the chat and the worldwide CCD. Don Rapid, you said it correctly, though. In my point of view, you know, if they get injured, sit it out, because we don't know when you're coming back. And just like Don Furioso was saying earlier, you know, these guys are just sitting around and stagnating the division, sitting on the belts, and next thing you know, they're out for 6 or 7 months and up to a year, or maybe 2 years in some cases, and with no title defense. And the guy just has the belt there, and you know, there should really be something more defined, more strict, and not using these playful words as like toxic and recess. You know, we need firm words like stress down. You're vacated from your belt, and when you come back, you can have a title shot. That's it. Simple and plain.
Exactly. Yeah, we don't need these fucking caressing soft words, right? To, you know, about fucking recessing and fucking, you know, all this other shit. And all this that's another one. Interim. Fuck all that, dude. Fuck all that interim shit. Fuck that word too. You know, you're not a fucking champion, bro.
Look, that's like assistant manager. That's assistant
exactly.
Manager, basically.
Look, never in a boxing world should a boxer have to wait a year, be allowed to wait a year to fight. A year, a whole year is too long.
It's way too long. And you see, like, and then when they come back, when they come back, they don't even fight the title. They don't even fight for like they don't fight the number one mandatory or another champion. They go ahead and fight somebody, you know, further down the line in the top 10. You know, they don't come back and actually get into
This
that
is
fight.
it, and because
You know, and then
boxing's only 15 maximum 15-year 20-year career, so you haven't got many years to play around with. You stagnating for like 18 months, you stopping other guys from progressing in their career. Like, for instance, Virgil, if there wasn't a blockage
Virgil was
there,
ready
the
2 years ago.
147, his career might have progressed in another
Virgil
way.
was ready 2 years ago for a title shot.
Yeah, they're stopping these other cats from like having a career, really, literally from having a career of purpose.
Right after he
stagnated.
fought Mean Machine, right after Virgil fought Mean Machine, he should have had a title shot for either Bud or Spence. That should have been
but
right there.
he was rocking then. But what they do is they fuck your momentum. They fuck you and play, because boxing is patience, isn't it? That in between fights, having to wait all that long, the patience you need, the dedication you need to not fall into the trap of whatever it may be of social life and whatever. You know, that's how they get you. That's how your will is tested, isn't it? Big time.
Get you lazy. They want to get you lazy.
Yeah, they want to exactly. They want to fucking fuck your head up also. Yeah.
And you know, here's another thing too. You know, I want to suggest this to any trainer, any camp out there that's, you know, associated with Golden Boy. Stop the cameras from showing up to the gym. Stop all those motherfuckers. Don't allow no more. Close the doors. You do your in-house shit and that's it. Don't have any of these investigators with their fucking cameras to infiltrate the camp. I'm sick of this shit. We don't need it.
I tell you what, that is a good way to go about it. I mean, old school way. It's like it stays in house. That shit is
That's
like.
right. Insulated.
You're too innocent, Saddam. You're too innocent, bro.
Make it a bubble. You know, we know who's coming in. We know who's coming out. So if anything leaks, it's on your ass. And have some accountability. We have too many of these strangers with cameras, these weirdos that want to watch men without shirts and film them 24/7, and then talk about it to somebody on the opposite team and hand it over the film of them training. So cut that shit out and just close the doors to these motherfuckers. All these motherfucking YouTubes with or whatever. I'm not gonna mention any names, but I will mention names. You know, like Hype, whatever, and all the whatever has any association to do with Floyd Mayweather and PBC. Fuck them and fuck everybody else too, because we can't trust nobody anymore.
You really can't, bro. You really can't. The problem is that they're so kind-hearted. They think this is a fucking kind world, dude. These guys are giving information all over the place, bro. You know, they're dude. People are easily paid off to say things. I think that's why one of the first guys who was on this, in a sense, as funny as it sounds, was Tyson Fury. I think he felt like Sackback was just spying to give information to Wilder's camp. That's why he kicked him the fuck out.
Oh yeah.
See, Tyson Fury, he's ahead of the curve, and then you know what? He's ahead of the curve, and you know what happens with people that are ahead of the curve? They receive backlash, and they look like the bad guy because they're not following along the trends. They're not following along the other. You know, but it's hard to be a leader. It's hard to say no to people, but real men deny more times a day when we're knocking these women off. You know, we have to beat them up with a stick. We say no because you know you just have to know that some things you keep to yourself. And Tyson Fury, he knew that. Why do you want to let the world know what we're up to in camp? Especially the leading in to the second fight. Because in the second fight, Tyson Fury was saying, I'm going to fucking go in there and knock his ass out. And nobody believed him. In fact, he was telling you the game plan, but nobody believed him. And when it happened, it happened. But you see, if you would have had a spy in there, and then he would have seen the crump, then they would have let fucking Wilder know. Obviously.
Hey, you know what's crazy about what you're saying, Don? I think people are starting to pick it up now, like in regards to. I don't think it's fucking bullshit. I'm lying. I think people do need to pick it up. Like a Virgil Ortiz, he needs to pick this up. Ryan Garcia definitely needs to. I think Ryan got it down though. I think he's not letting anybody unusual in there.
Ryan is selective. Everybody see, this is what's so good about Ryan. He doesn't give you what he's really working on. He gives you the fancy, the showboat, the fast hands, the mitt work a little bit, but he's not showing you what he's working on. That's the key element. That's the thing. That's why Ryan, with his own gym, he's very selective on when he does appearances, because he doesn't bring them into the gym. He'll do an appearance somewhere and he'll display what he for the cameras. Basically, do you remember when Rocky was leading in into when he was gonna fight Mr. T? The glitz, the glamour, the casino. He had everybody with the fireworks. That's what Ryan is doing. He's just showing them the little bit of the pizzazz. He's selling them.
Yeah.
But he's not showing them that hard work. He's not showing them what he's working on.
Hey, the Don. You know something you made a point there in regards to what you're working on. We got Don Ramon Champ saying that the only way is to confiscate all the phones. No, bro, it's beyond that. The Don Ramon Champ. Don't let anybody in, dude. Don't let anybody in, even if they're even if it's a reporter. Like, even if you're taking their phones, they're still in there watching, lurking, and doing whatever they want, right, the Don? You just can't let these guys in.
And nowadays, you could have a camera in your sunglasses. You could have a camera on a button. You could have a camera. The technology has gotten to the point where you can have an HD camera on your lapel, on your pen. There's all sorts of gadgets that these guys are willing to invest on to get that scoop, to be able to relay this information to other hands. So basically what you need to do is just close the camp, and then basically do a media day, and that's it. Just to have a closed camp, and then give them access one day, and then you perform whatever you want to perform, and that's it.
But look at Charlo. Imagine Charlo walking in and you say, "Hey, give me your phone or whatever, Charlo. I don't want you here to investigate or to see things." He says, "All right, here's my phone, right?" Then say, "Hey, let me pat you down or whatever, because you might have a camera on you." He's like, "All right, whatever, right?" Well, you don't know this. No, you don't even know this. He just puts a fucking camera in his fucking fro. You know what I mean? So shit like that. There's all kinds of things available, dude. This guy has a camera in his fro. That's the whole thing. Like, there's all kinds of things available out there to freaking hide shit at this point. You really gotta be secure in the gym and not let any guys in. That's real old school shit, guys. Old school shit where they don't let anybody in, right? Where you don't even know.
Like that, man.
Yeah, man. You don't even know if the guy's doing road work. You don't even know if the guy's doing road work. You do a road work at 2 a.m. in the morning when no one's around, so they won't even know what you're doing. You know what I mean? That type of stuff.
And that's the best element, the element of surprise.
Of course. Hey, what's your thoughts on the possible monopoly at the zone? Meaning, I heard Eddie Hearn going in talking about that he thinks that if he seeks a certain amount of investors, they can make a monopoly at the zone, in a sense, a monopoly of boxing in regards to, like, similar to the UFC.
Well, it's possible. The money's there. I mean, I think maybe Eddie's mistake was just thinking that you could get these amateurs to actually fight. That was the problem. He thought that he could probably step in and everybody was gonna play ball, but obviously they shut the doors and they didn't want to play with Eddie. So I believe so. I think he has the capability of making it happen. I think he'll have the investors. I mean, you got to think about it. The zone is worldwide, so a monopoly. I think it can happen, but it's going to take like a couple decades. It's not going to happen overnight.
I think it could happen, and it could happen quick, man. To be honest, to me, it's not hard. It's pretty damn simple. Just keep it. Just go for the fan base that's there to buy fights, and simple as that. You know, simple as that. No one's out here buying Shakur fight. No one's out here now. I don't know if he has that type of ability to concentrate and to do that, though. That's the different story, right? If you really want to get the best fighters, you get the best fighters and put them up, and simple as that. And you get the fan base that wants to see fights. You know, we're not out here in soccer and football. As you know, soccer meaning football, aka the checkered ball. You know, you're not going with the fucking soccer team and you're putting it up in fucking Fiji and saying, hey, everybody in Fiji, we're gonna get the Fiji star and force them upon all you motherfuckers. You're not getting a guy from Fiji and saying, put him on Real Madrid, and here, this is the new face of fucking soccer, a fucking guy from Fiji, motherfucker. You think anybody would be watching fucking Real Madrid if they were forcefully putting 10 motherfuckers from Fiji on the team, Don? You think you're going to monopolize it that way? Well, that's what's happening in boxing, where they're literally getting them. All these guys who don't even fucking box. They're from a small pool, usually black Americans who don't even box no more, and they're trying to force feed it down your throats when literally no one gives a fuck about that anymore. And that's not the farm system of boxing, right? So if Eddie Hearn had some fucking brains to him, he'd just go to the farm system of boxing. You know, you get yourself a Ryan and these types of fighters. That type of fight is what sells, not this other shit where literally you're picking from a farm system of guys who aren't even the top guys. That's why I think he could do it, Furioso. He just needs to concentrate on what sells, and that's it. What sells, and get the best of what sells. Simple as that, right? Obviously, if someone wants to come to fight, you know, if you get a fighter who wants to come to fight, you put him in there, right? But that's about it. You cannot be looking to places that do not sell fights and fighters that just do not have a system of fighting.
I say, look. Fucking, you've got to have a mandatory system. It's like you have to fight with so many times. Simple as that. I mean, fucking 1 year. Dude's going 1 year without fighting. It was always the old thing, but like I said, these things are in there. If you get knocked out, they do say you don't fight for a year or whatever. Or say, is it 10 months or whatever? But there's dudes out here, they'll win on a knockout or something, and they'll still fucking take a year out.
Can I jump in again? Because I fell off. I apologize. I apologize, Don Furioso. I want to touch on that. I still want to touch on the DAZN thing here, because there is a McMahon element, a WWE element. Of being able to build a fighter, build that promotion up to the point where the guys that you see are Hulk Hogan and the Ultimate Warrior right there. So those are the two best. You make it like that to the point where it's undeniable that everybody else's product is crap, you know. And it goes into what Don Furioso is just saying, and it goes into the activity times. So you never lose track of their name. You never lose track of who they are. You need to have their the regularity engraved in your brain. So when you mention when you mention their name, it says, when you say Hulk Hogan, you automatically think of an aging old bodybuilder,
but
right?
The thing is, though, the Don and what rep, it shouldn't even be about the name of the boxer. It should be like that belt, that particular belt, has to be rotated or rounded or whatever you want to call it, say twice a year, 3 times.
Wait,
that's what it is.
So hold on. Let me go in.
Okay, go ahead, Don Rep.
Let me go in, because somebody's bringing sober salute, but he's bringing in the PBC. The PBC never worked out because they're literally not doing what I said. I just made it. Look at the Don. I'm gonna do it again. I said this again. I'm gonna say it again. If Real Madrid right now said, "Hey, I'm gonna go get 10 guys from Fiji and put them on the team. Are you watching Real Madrid?
Exactly.
No, you're not.
You're not.
That's what's happening. That's what's happening in boxing. BBC literally said, "I'm gonna get a bunch of clips that no one gives a shit about."
They play rugby.
Exactly.
Fiji.
You're right. You're right. But see,
That's my point I'm trying to say. Go ahead.
I want to jump off that right there by saying this: when you have a belt and you have challengers there's a champion and he's knocking those motherfuckers down, right? When that belt is being contested at all times, then you have the element of, oh my God, this champion is a real champion. So when somebody actually beats him, then the torch has been passed.
Yeah, and then you'll have regular champions, regular faces. So it's like, and not only that, if the guy can manage to put on a massive streak, say not get beat for 2-3 years, he'll be a proper champion. Because he would have fought. He fought that many fights. So you say you have to fight 3 a year. Even 3 is little, unless he's been knocked out and concussed. Yeah, then they would have to regulate what is perceived to be the right amount of time for a concussion, etc.
But Furioso, we're playing too many games here. What I'm trying to say is this.
Yeah.
Look it. We're playing too many games here. The whole point I'm trying to say is this. If Eddie Hearn doesn't realize, first of all, the biggest farm system of fighters are is Mexicans and Latins. That's the biggest farm system. And those are the most exciting fighters. If you're not going into that pool,
fans they bring and the fans.
Wait. If you're not going into that pool, obviously in England, obviously in Britain too. If you're not going into that pool and starting to get those fighters, the fighters that people want to watch, of course you're not going to succeed. That's why I made the darn thing about Real Madrid. If Real Madrid just said, "I'm going to go to Fiji and just get 11 guys from Fiji and force feed you," guess what? I wouldn't want. No one would turn around Real Madrid, dude. That's literally what they're doing. PBC and these other companies, Top Rank, they're going to Fiji, meaning getting niggas, and putting them in boxing and think you're going to watch it. And by the way, those aren't even the best. That's the whole point. They're not the best fighters. That's the whole point I'm trying to get at.
Yeah.
No one's going to pay to see crap. That's the whole point I'm trying to tell you.
Their fans don't buy shit.
It's because they don't
buy shit.
Look, at the end of the day, when you get the Latin, Mexican fighters, and you fight them with an English fighter, it's magical. But lately, I've been seeing too much of this backfoot bitch, a little bit of backfoot bitchness coming from the European English side. I don't like it too much. But
that's because they.
Here, let me make an analogy. You know what Dana White did in UFC? He said, "All right, the people don't like seeing guys on the ground wrestling each other. So I'm going to make a rule and I'm going to implement what I do. I'm going to get guys who strike." That's what you're doing in boxing. You stop promoting boxing guys.
Exactly.
No,
if you're a bitch, get the fuck out of here.
No, but that's simple. It's simple. It's simple. My point is, it's simple. You get guys who want to fight. You don't put in the public's eyes a guy who's running 24 who wants to pay for that shit. That's the point I'm trying to say. That's how you monopolize boxing. I'm giving the blueprint. It's easy.
Facts. 100% facts.
12 round fucking.
That is the way. That is the key to success. You give the people what they want. People want
exactly.
People want cuts. People want the cornerman saying, "Get in there. You're gonna have to knock him out now. There's no time left. You got 1 round. Knock him out already."
Yep. Fucking 12 round fucking run fest.
And the fighters there on the stool with 2 fucking blown up eyes, and he's saying, "Cut it, Mick. Just cut it, Mick." And that's how you build it. And you get guys in there that are willing to exchange and knock each other out. That's how you bring it back.
Of course, Don, and it's simple. My point is this: look, what's the whole point of promoting? You promote to see what? Exciting fights, right? So you promote exciting fights, you need exciting fighters. Am I right? Okay. Yes. So why aren't they doing that in other promotions? Why are they pushing something that's not exciting? Now, someone tell me this shit. That's the whole point. It's not hard. And let me tell you something else. Some of the most exciting fighters are of a certain persuasion, is all I gotta say. Virgil Ortiz, Ryan Garcia, that type of shit. Canelo. So for some reason, the conspiracy is not pushing exciting fighters. What the hell's going on here? You know, something's off. And by the way, those are the largest fan bases. Even Tyson Fury, he flipped the script and said, I'm going forward. Blah, 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 knocking you out. That's excitement. Like, what are we talking about out here? It's crazy shit.
Fucking Wilder didn't know what to do on that back foot, did he?
He didn't.
He didn't know nothing.
Well, my point is, how hard is it? How hard is it? It really isn't that hard, dude. The problem is these guys are looking at it through a lens of, you know what, they want people to feel good. You know, they want people to feel good. Hey, you know what? It's time. What's the whole thing? You know what? Slavery existed, so I'm gonna go get me a couple of these guys. No, dude. This is past. This is a new. This world is free for everybody. Now, if it's based on merit, they should base it on merit, not off of feeling sorry for people's past. Let me
tell you something. Let me tell you something that I broke down a long time ago, but I think it's been lost in the wind. I think something's been lost in the wind, and something that I said. You know, this fight, we had this top rank card over the weekend, right? And it went 12. Everything went 12, 10, 10. Whatever the maximum round was, that's what was happening, right? Well, something very curious happened. I remembered again. They need to fill that time slot. How come when I tuned in, it was already a predetermined time slot of what this event was gonna do? If you have unpredictability, why do you have a time slot already booked and sealed? It just right there, I said all these fights are going 12, and it went sure enough, just as planned.
You on some plan shit, are you?
Look at it. You know how you fixed the whole time slot thing? Because you brought this up, and it was a genius thing that you brought up before. We're not gonna go through the entire thing. If you heard it before, the Don broke down about why certain fighters, why they have the time slot or 12 rounders in a sense, right, the Don? But I'm gonna go this. You know how you fix that situation, the Don? You just get exciting fighters and you put more on the card. So if all of a sudden you have a knockout, boom, you had two other fighters on the undercard. You know what I mean? That were ready to go with it. So it's just exciting fight after exciting fight to fill time slots. That's what the UFC did in its inception when it started growing. They just had like a bunch of cards, so they could basically give their sponsors what they wanted. A bunch of fighters ready to go and fucking knock each other out in a sense.
Lol, Jolie Blaze. Past. Fucking weed out the back foot bitch because dudes who don't want to fight. Dudes are out there, they capping it. They're not real fighters.
But it's time to stop. It's time to stop blaming. Wait, but Furioso, it's time to stop blaming. It's time to stop blaming the fighter. It's time to start blaming the promoter for trying to feed you this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
it's like they're grooming us to expect this kind of garbage, right?
But the thing is, they came out of the 80s like that, in the heyday of colour TV, boom 80s, blah, 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 hagglers. They gave you the hagglers, they gave you the Hearns, they gave you the Sugar Ray. Then it went into the 90s, and it like, it was...
But we know why.
They always had them black characters, and then it proceeded into the Floyd, then the Floyd boom. And they always
that's the thing, though. Look at this. Wait. Furioso, I think Floyd. Look at. It's gonna sound crazy, I say it, but I think Floyd gets blamed too much. Floyd wasn't. Floyd fought, and he was fighting on this early inception, have the knockout nigga. No. Let me go on, because I'm gonna say something. All these styles. What the problem is this? Black boxers just aren't that good no more. So what they're doing is this: they're purposely pushing a guy who doesn't have the ability to knock a guy out. Because that's the fighter that's left. Guys who suck. Shakur sucks, but how do you get him? Shakur sucks, but how do you get him? You promote this garbage and you put Kenny Bayless in there. He literally would. He literally, if he was Mexican, if Shakur was like that, fighting that style, he wouldn't make it out of Mexico. He'd get knocked the fuck out over there somewhere. You know what I mean? But he's black, and then they're gonna fucking booed like the dog thing, booed. He'd get so embarrassed, he'd fucking, he'd go hang himself. But since over here in the States, and they want to put a black guy, and they want to force you. Like I made the example, a fucking guy, a soccer player from Fiji. He doesn't have the quality. He doesn't have quality, but he's black, and they want to force him on your ass. That's what's happening here. That's why people are fucking leaving the sport. It's crazy shit.
Let me say this too. And then you got the fans, these delusional fans that will watch a fighter of that ilk, right? And then they will come and say, "That motherfucker kicked his ass." When you don't even see a mark on the opponent, you don't even see a welt on the opponent, but they will cry to high heaven that Shakur or Devin Haney whipped that motherfucker's ass after they went 12 rounds of pity patting.
Sack smoking.
Backfoot bitches. These fans are to blame too. These guys that are just delusional as fuck. And they're so willing to die on that sword because, obviously because they're black, so they're gonna support their black. So even if it's garbage, they're gonna support garbage because they want to stay true and stay on code with their shit. Even though they know they're watching garbage. But I'm
gonna put a test. I'm gonna put a test to Don.
And I know for a fact because the numbers tell the story that they are not watching that garbage. They would love to go back to the days. They would love to go back to the days where they have their fighters knocking motherfuckers out and rumble and jumble. That's what they want. But they can't. They don't have it.
So, Don, why is Tank Ryan huge? Why is Tank Ryan huge? The Don? Why is Tank huge? Because Tank.
There's an element of suspense, of surprise, of the unknowing. You do not know
exactly.
what's going to happen.
Because he's a thug.
Because both fighters can knock each other out.
There it is. There it is.
Oh, that's a fact. Yeah, their knockout ratio on.
No, that's the whole point. The motherfucker wants to knock a nigga out. Is what fucking Tank says. I want to knock a nigga out. Is what he says, right? Yeah. So that's the whole point of it.
And also, Ryan.
I already said this. Wait, hold up. I already said this. I said there's a reason Mayweather chose Tank. Did he choose Shakur? He knows that one who wants to see that shit. That's why he didn't fucking sign him. That's why he didn't sign fucking Haney. He knows I want to see no fucking nigga running around.
Pick of the litter.
Exactly.
Yeah, the pick of the litter.
We got J Money on the panel. We got who on the panel? My bad. I'm just going off here. The Don on the panel.
Salute Don Money. Salute.
Salute.
If I'm hyped, it's because the Don. I did remember the workout you were telling me about, the one the eggs and shit. I did that earlier in the morning, so yeah, I'm kind of hyped, right? I did that shit. The fucking 50-pound fucking hammer curls. The 50-pound fucking hammer curls.
Hell yeah. The raw protein. With that with that testosterone and that blood pumping. There's nothing like it, man. James, Don Money, and who else is on here? Let's beat their piece.
I know we need Julio to go in on this because I know he wanted to get it off because he's always been timing on one belt. Yeah, I just wanted to say that
they need to bring in dirty boxing. That's what they need to legalize, dirty boxing. That's what's going to get rid of all that fucking clinching. You have to allow it. You have to allow it. So
but that's the thing, right? Bayless wasn't even allowing Benavidez to dirty box, bro. He was warning him.
Now, what I'm saying is they build another organization. They need to allow dirty boxing. They need to have standard gloves. All the fighters, you can't wear bigger gloves. If your hands are shit, your career is over.
Yeah, no more of that foam crap. No more of these fucking
hey, gents. Hey, guys. What do you think?
in his standard ring.
What do you think should be the stipulated amount of times you should fight a year? The right amount? 2, 3, 4? What do you guys think? I think 3.
Yeah. As a champion, it should be 3 at least.
2 good fights and maybe like a cherry in between.
For everyone, to keep the game rolling, to keep the ball rolling, so to speak.
Furioso, they're never gonna fight 2 to 3 times. That's my point. It's not about the fighting 2 to 3 times. It's about getting the guys in there who want to fight. That's the point I'm trying to say. If we literally, dude, Furioso, if they put me to fucking watch the core 3, wait, hold on. If they put many people to watch the core fight 3 times, they're hanging themselves, dude.
Can I tell you the truth? For when the first Kambosos fight, Kambosos versus Haney, Kambosos versus Haney, I told my mom, let's watch this fight. My mom came over, we watched the fight. She was falling asleep. She was falling asleep.
I went back and looked, and I got like an average. I went back and looked, and up until the early 80s, dudes have been kind of fighting on average, say about 3 to 4 a year, so to speak, on average. Even the like Oscars and Floyds, I went and looked at those guys, even the guys of the 80s, even the Hagler, for instance, or whatever, they were doing it 3 times. 2, 3 times.
It was on some Canelo. It was on some Canelo shit.
It is. They were doing 2 or 3 times. But okay, and that's like already. I think it's what it. Yes, I think that's
those
about
are the
right.
elites. Those are the
4 months
elites.
to
But
recover.
you're talking about your.
Let me break it.
But to go 1 year.
Let me break it. Furioso, let me break it to people though. Let me break it to people. Look at this is another thing. This will be off and dandy, but again, it has to go back to going to the honeypot, going to the farm system, right? Now, let me ask you something. You think with the current way these motherfuckers are looking for fighters, they can find enough guys to fight 3 times a year when they're going and looking in the hood where there's no one fighting in the hood? Let me ask you that.
Shit. Yeah, there's too many.
They're not even looking at him. Dude, Mauricio Lara, think about this. Mauricio Lara, you think they were looking for him? No, they found him because they thought he was going to get knocked out and he's only 23 years old. My point is they're not even looking for him. He's over there somewhere. He's over there in the jungle somewhere and no one's even looking for him. That's my point. They need to go to the farm system, a farm system when you have an assembly line of fighters coming out. For you to do this, you have to go find a place where people are fighting. And guess where they're not fighting? In Brooklyn, New York. Niggas aren't fighting in New York. Niggas aren't fighting anywhere in the United States. You'll find far and few niggas fighting. But for some reason, they're filling us up with a bunch of niggas. Okay? So someone tell me what's going on here.
How often should a champion fight? 2 or 3 times.
A lot, but how many fighters are they going to get if they're not going to the farm system? You're just going to be fighting. Who are you going to be fighting 3 times? Furioso. Who is Fury?
I'm looking at.
Who is Fury? Wait, Furioso. Who is Fury going to fight 3 times this year? Who would Fury fight 3 times this year, dude?
Fucking Dubois. What fight the dudes in his camp? Dubois. Fucking George in a 12-month span.
And then next year, what does he do?
Fucking the next 3 fucking do fucking Jared Anderson fight.
You see what I'm saying? No, that's my point I'm trying to say, Furioso. That's the point I'm trying to say. That's the reason these fights aren't happening. There's not enough bodies. There's not enough bodies. That's what people aren't picking up because they're not looking in the right place. That's my point I'm trying to tell you.
I'm looking from a perspective.
I agree with you, but let me just say this too, Don Repit.
Fight more regular.
Let me just say this. You know how you always say, "Oh man, they always try to promote these bad motherfuckers as if they're really bad from the hood." The hood is soft.
It's soft, bro. There's no one there fighting.
The hood. You know that hood, that Mr. T, or that old Bronx, that dirty Bronx, all that. Like Oakland, that old Oakland.
They definitely soft.
There no more, bro. It's
they
not
ain't got
there
no
no
power.
more, bro.
No power.
That other element of the tough guy, that hard streak coming out from the ghetto. That whole element, like he He grew up eating
Their
out of garbage
generation's
cans.
different now. They're
It's not fair,
different. They were
bro.
born
These
with
guys
fucking...
are soft. They're playing video games. They're wearing tight jeans,
Yeah,
and they're
that's
sagging at the same time.
fucking...
It's different, bro. Those
They're more
guys are not
worried
there,
about
and the
fucking
ones that are
playing
there, and the ones that are
NBA
there,
2K and fucking NBA
and the ones that are
2K.
there, the ones that are there are playing soft sports like
Madden,
basketball,
NBA 2K.
or they're getting pushed, or they're getting pushed by their fathers. That their fathers have money enough for them to get trained by Floyd Mayweather, aka that's what it is. That's what it is.
They're on the
And then
NBA 2K.
and you get the push. You get the push because there's like Don Rapid is saying, the bodies aren't there.
It's networking. It's networking. You have to be around the right people, don't you? It's networking.
Yes.
That's what he'd be doing. He's rubbing shoulders, as one would say. That's what he's good at doing. And he was rubbing shoulders in the right gym. That's how you have to do it. And you'd be licking ass. That you have to get on for them to let you in. For them to let you in, that you have to lick ass. You do. You
Exactly.
Really do.
So when you have that, then you have the opportunity to rise, and then you have to have the financial backing. You think that these guys, Floyd Mayweather saw something in Tank to be able to basically adopt him, right? Basically adopt him and just make it all he did. You think that there's anybody else that's capable other than Oscar De La Hoya to find somebody and build him up like that? No. There's the boxing gyms all around are closing. The sport in the neighborhoods where boxing used to thrive, it's not there anymore. It's missing. Now to do boxing, you have to have like a membership card. The kid walking up from the street, that kid is not gonna find his way to a boxing gym. He's gonna find himself to a basketball court or whatever the hell.
That's my point. The bottom of the barrel. So that's the fucking game they're playing. They keep on going to the bottom of the barrel where there's nothing there, and they're trying to force that up everybody's eyes as that being the best. When they don't want to accept that the farm system is not there. The farm system is Mexican Americans in Mexico. That's the real farm system of boxing. It'd be like this. Let me put up a comparison. It'd be like this. It'd be like if in fucking soccer, they weren't even looking at Brazil and Argentina no more. They were just saying, fuck that shit. Let's go to fucking England and get all English guys. What the fuck, dude? The farm system of the world world soccer at this point. The farm system of world soccer is Brazilians and fucking Argentinians. Suits Furioso because Portuguese is fucking out fucking Europe's at this point. But other than that, that's the farm system, right? Well, the fucking farm system in boxing is a certain place, and they're not looking to go. They're not looking there. They're accidentally finding guys. They accidentally found Bernardo. They accidentally found Lara. They're accidentally finding motherfuckers. They're not looking for them. Is my point. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
But it's the fucking American culture of the fucking watching the combine, the NFL combine, where they fucking want to see a silverback and they want to promote him to the number one, look what Hollywood's doing, coming out with crip boxing movies nonstop.
Yeah,
what the fuck is a black heavyweight boxer in 2023? Nothing.
Theme though. That's been the American theme.
It's the promotion and the fucking mass confusion is so powerful that they got Eddie Hearn over here wasting millions of dollars. When he came over here. If it's that powerful to fuck over a guy to lose millions of dollars, what is a random casual or a person around the world thinking? They think that black boxers are the best things in sliced bread.
No, they don't. Not anymore. Not anymore.
Casual, yeah.
Nobody thinks
they're
that.
looking at fucking all these. They're looking at all these boxing movies and who's getting promoted on. You have to understand that Hollywood sets the culture, and ESPN sets the culture.
Not existing because these motherfuckers are sending them to the fucking hell. They're sending them the fuck out of here, dude. Bro.
So that's why I'm saying, like, it's not even about reality now. It's about setting a false reality and burning people. That's it.
The numbers don't show that the casual is paying attention to the sport anymore. Right now, you're going to see with this Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis fight, that's going to pull the casual. That's going to pull the world. But nobody gives a fuck about these fucking hammock swingers going around here and breakdancing and tiptoeing all around the ring. They don't give a fuck.
Well, I'm gonna fucking call out Mexicans. I'm gonna call out Mexicans too, bro. Because why the fuck are we only supporting Canelo? I guarantee you, Mexicans spend more money on the Lakers than anybody else besides Canelo.
Yo. Salute.
You want to know how many Mexican dudes I've seen with the Kobe jersey? About 1 billion.
That's an
How come they can't fucking spend that money on a pay-per-view for a Mexican fighter?
J Money, this is the whole point.
You know what? We only support Canelo.
Let me break it down. Let me break it down. No, let me break it down.
I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Let me break it down.
J Money.
Salute to JQ. Salute to JQ. Salute to J Money.
We support the Raiders, bro. The Raiders and the Rams.
Salute to Julio.
The Raiders, the Rams.
You're right. But let me tell you this. They're seeing what they regard as top level.
Yeah, we're getting infected by the fucking white by the white American.
No. You're not understanding. They're not. Wait, hold up. You're not understanding. Dude, if they put one card of Mexican boxers and they're all fucking Mexican boxers, they're knocking each other the fuck out. Trust me, they're gonna be watching that all fucking day, dude.
No,
but what ends up happening is this. They're getting pushed to Shakur Stevenson. They turn on ESPN. They watching the undercard. Next thing you know, they're on Shakur. What the fuck? I'm going back to watching this other shit. Niggas dunking all over the place.
Yeah.
That's what's happening, dude. Literally Top Rank, ESPN, the premier fucking sports network in the fucking world. Their number one guy is who? Who's their number one fucking guy they're pushing? Shakur fucking Stevenson, dude.
Yeah.
Exactly, dude. So when you're like, what the fuck's going on here, dude?
The Don, that ESPN gets to set the narrative. Hollywood sets the narrative. So they might, it might not be true about black boxers, but they're pumping out movies about Creed being a heavyweight champion. So that's what people believe in. Maybe they're not.
Dude. Hey, J Money, this speaks to what you're saying, but I'm gonna say it's saying something else too, though. Check this out. Did you know how they promoted Kambosos and Haney over there in Australia?
Right.
They promoted it as fucking Haney gonna go in and kill the motherfucker. Okay. That's what they promoted it. You know what happened in Australia when they saw that? They were literally booing the fuck out of this shit. They thought, because in Australia they're actually used to fucking seeing UFC pay-per-views and motherfuckers punching each other, right? So they thought, this is boxing? So you got me? I'm out of here, nigga. Peace out, nigga. That's what they said. So literally Haney killed that fucking entire fan base out of here, dude. Killed it off, dude. Their first time seeing boxing was this nigga, and look what happened. So that's what happens with Mexicans too, because Mexicans love boxing, but guess what? You keep on turning on, and you see a nigga fucking just running all over the place, you're out of there, dude. So the next time you hear a fucking, the only one you know that's created a fucking fight of doing something is Canelo. That's why they do support Canelo, because they know that's assured fucking violence. That's the reason they support him.
I think we also have to just keep ourselves accountable too, bro. Because I just don't see it. We're about to enter an era.
Mexican fans are casual fans. Mexican
fighters fight
but
in
J
England,
Money,
bro.
You're not picking it up. J Money. Mexican fans are
fights in England. Pacheco is an LA boy, bro. But get ready to have his fucking career in England.
And whose fault is that?
Because I don't give a fuck because of this, that. We're not paying.
Whose fault
is that, bro?
But J Money, whose fault is that?
We're not fucking paid. We'd rather pay.
Wait, J Money. How are you gonna pay for Pacheco if he's not on Top Rank? How are you gonna pay for Pacheco if he's not over here?
No, if the money was here, they would fight right here.
No, they're not. That's the point I'm trying to say, Jim. They're not looking at the. Kept on saying they're not looking at the farm system. So literally, the farm system, the number one fucking like a guy at 16 years old, Diego Pacheco, a 16-year-old motherfucker, a Fadom, 16-year-old, Top Rank didn't give a fuck. PBC did not give a fuck.
Oh, yeah.
It took a guy from fucking somewhere else to pick him up. Because you know
Well,
what
I
they gave a
think,
fuck about? Shakur Stevenson. They gave a fuck about
it's true.
Shakur Stevenson.
It's like
they gave a fuck.
they'll like say for instance, like I said, like
Infatuated
it's the it's the American mindset. Like Eddie Hearn came over here and he had no problem overpaying for Haney, and the other promotions had no problem for overpaying Haney either. But they don't want to overpay for, like, say, a Mexican fighter.
There it is. That's the point I'm trying to say. Now
So
here's
that's
another
why
one. Here's
Pacheco
another one.
went for the
How
best
the
offer,
fuck?
which
I'm
was
gonna ask
Hearn.
you something, J Money. I'm gonna ask you something. This here, I'm just gonna go to what I'm saying. How the fuck did nobody give fucking Ryan Garcia a $20 million fucking contract, dude?
Because
No, seriously. Listen how fucking easy it is. How the fuck did no one give Ryan Garcia? I'm talking about Top Rank and all these stupid motherfuckers. You can literally see the 15-time national champion. He's a fucking phenom. You should give a motherfucker $20 million and put him on Top Rank ESPN and have him fucking carrying the entire fucking the whole fucking thing.
Well, Ryan Garcia would be on ESPN is insane. Shit.
Exactly. That's the point I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
They do not want to show you that. They literally paid Shakur Stevenson, dude.
Yep.
So if you're Mexican, you would have been seeing a fucking top rank ESPN event with the Ryan Garcia getting pulled up to the fucking ranks like they did Golden Boy, like they did Oscar. But instead, you're watching Shakur because they didn't want to pay for Mexican. They have a legit fucking market and fan base. So what's going on here? Someone tell me what's going on here, dude.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Virgil Ortiz, another one. How the fuck is Top Rank and all these other places not lining up to fucking get Virgil Everett the fucking world, dude?
Yep.
Hey, can you guys hear me, bro?
Loud and clear, JQ, salute.
Well, you brought it up perfectly, right? Why is ESPN pushing Shakur so much? Why are they pushing Haney so much? Why are they pushing Jared Anderson so much? Why are they pushing even random Crips? Like, I was watching
There it is.
Saturday card, bro. You had some Tiger, I don't know what the fuck his name is. You had some other
Tiger
fucking,
Johnson, some punk ass
oversized
loser.
fucking Crip, Milton. So I'm like, what's going on with ESPN, bro? It's like,
Bro, that's who they want. They're telling you. They're all their announcers. They're all black, bro. They're all black. All their analysts, they're all black.
You cut me off with them, bro. You cut me off with them, bro. So what I'm trying to say is that you're right and Repet's right, bro. And we see the issue here, bro. It's ESPN, bro. It's ESPN pushing these fucking Crips, bro. Just like they push the fucking Crips on NBA. Just like they push the fucking Crips on fucking even college basketball. They were talking about some college basketball shit yesterday. Some black bitch, I don't know what the fuck she did, bro. So it's all racial, all pro-black, all BLM, all 100% Jew, bro.
Yep.
So we see the issue here, bro. We see the issue for what it is, bro. Now, what are the Mexicans gonna do about that? That's my question, bro. Because I can't do nothing about the Crips.
the Raiders, bro. Support the Rams.
I
Support the
can't do
Lakers.
nothing about the
That's what they're doing.
That's what they're doing. I can't do nothing about the Jews, bro. You think I have any power?
Hold up, JQ. Let me say something. Let me just put this fucking. Let me just put this example. Lindolfo Delgado, bro. What the fuck's happening there, dude?
Hey, what's up, everyone? What's
That's
up?
a fucking layup. JQ's a fucking layup. Lindolfo's a fucking layup, homie. He's a layup fucking you should have on every fucking card.
You know what it is? You know what it is? He's gonna be a layup for a Crip. That's all it is, bro. They're just
No. You get my promotional. What I'm trying to say, JQ, he should be a promotional layup, dude. He should be a promotional layup. Meaning, boom, he got the look. He got the look and everything.
They don't want that. They don't want that.
Exactly. They don't want it, bro. They're telling you. They
don't want that,
exactly.
Bro. So what they're gonna do is fall out his fucking career and then feed him to a Crip, bro. I think look at this Mexican fucking by this Crip, bro. That's all they're doing, bro. That's what ESPN does, bro.
There's another ESPN star who needs more promotion. Emiliano Vargas, the best of the Vargas brothers. That kid was actually beating up Shakur and sparring, but we never hear about. You know, whenever a Crip beats up someone in sparring, they always mention it on the telecast, right? They always mention, like, oh, he was giving that work to this guy in sparring, but they never mention that against Shakur, right? An 18-year-old Mexican-American beating up Shakur.
And it's not only Crips, bro. ESPN is on like some anti-Mexican shit, bro. Because they're always looking for the next Puerto Rican star, bro. They're constantly putting like random fucking ass, bum ass Puerto Ricans, bro. They're always putting some random ass fucking Dominican or some fucking weird motherfuckers, bro. But the Mexicans, they never give them, bro. They never give them no fucking shine, bro.
Even European fighters, I would say, get the shine over Mexicans on ESPN.
It's some Bob Arum shit, bro. I don't know if it's Bob Arum. I don't know if it's a Crip that's around Bob Arum. I don't know if you guys seen. There's always like this black dude around Bob Arum. That's like his fucking caretaker or whatever.
Prince.
Jay Prince, is he taking over the company? Something's going on there with Top Rank, bro.
Bro, the PBC has better Mexican prospects and promotes them better than fucking Top Rank. That should tell you everything.
Look at the point is
we already know the PBC's end goal too, so that's fucking even more flagrant.
They're desperate. PBC's desperate, so that's why they're actually the problem is this, bro. You think the PBC wanted to sign these guys?
Nah.
J Money?
No, but that's what I'm saying. They have less money, they have less resources, they have less chats, and the ESPN apparently just doesn't want to make money, bro. They want to set narratives. They don't want to make money. They want to set narratives.
Now, let me tell you something else. Someone mentioned Oscar signed. Well, wait, someone mentioned Oscar signed Ryan Garcia, right? Of course he did, right? But I'm gonna keep it real. Oscar's running a business, and he's not trying to go in the red. He's running a business. He's not trying to run it like PBC, where you got the surplus of fucking hedge funds and shit like that. You know what I mean? He's literally running like a fucking like a legit business. He's not getting support from fucking hedge funds, dude. So my point is this: he has to literally run a fucking business where it's blue and red. Simple as that. He's not like Top Rank where it's getting money from fucking Disney and all this other shit, right? So he's running a business on blue and red. Yeah, he fucking signed Virgil and Ryan obviously, which is great. But what I'm trying to tell is this: a corporation or a fucking big ass entity like fucking Top Rank and ESPN, it would be easy for him to throw the fucking checkbook at Ryan, dude. It would have been fucking real easy. That's the whole point I'm trying to tell you, dude. And it's a layup. It's a layup, dude. That's all I gotta say. It's a layup. It's easy. It would be easy promotion, easy money, but they're not doing it, dude. It's fucking crazy. Go ahead.
Real quick, I just want to jump on and say salute to the panel, and it's over for Devin Haney soon. It's over for him. He's gonna get done, bro. This is the end of Devin Haney. I can't wait. Peace to the panel.
Salute. I'm 100% on board with that, bro. I'm 100% on board with that shit. But JQ, what's your thoughts on some of this shit? Obviously, J Money going in, Furioso. Julio boxing pin on the panel, but Julio, go in, bro. What you think of some of this shit? Go in, bro.
No.
Not Julio boxing talk. Not Julio boxing talk. Julio.
Oh no. Fuck Julio, bro. I was gonna say, bro.
Go in.
To be honest, bro, it's like the more I watch this shit, bro, the more broken I feel, bro, when I watch sport of boxing, bro, because it's a propaganda they're pushing, bro, and a man can only take a certain amount of propaganda, bro. Me, throughout my life, bro, when I used to see fights, Mexican fighting, bro, I never seen Mexicans get sparked the fuck out by a crib, bro. Never in my life, bro. That's not something I grew up on, bro. So when I turn on the TV and I'm seeing it consistently over and over and over and over to the point where I'm questioning reality, bro. What's going on here, bro? Is this even worth watching, bro? Like, I already know they're already setting up a Mexican, bro. You get what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, bro. The thing is because I think at a certain point, if enough people speak up about it, shit will change. That's my whole thing, dude. That's my whole thing here, right? Like,
but do we have to shoot?
Come on, dude.
Do we have to shoot, loot, and pollute to get our message out, bro?
Yeah, that's the thing, dude. We don't do that shit. We don't even complain.
Well, the problem is this. It's because a lot of guys. Look at a lot of guys aren't up, bro. A lot of guys aren't up on it, bro. What I'm trying to say, fighters are immune to this. They don't know, bro. You think Mono Ramos when he has his options, right? And they're saying, hey, you got to sign here, you got to sign here, and here's $1,000. You think he thinks like, fuck? Wait a minute, how the fuck is this like? How the fuck am I only getting $1,000? You get my point? He don't even think. He just thinks, fuck, I'm getting signed. He don't know any better. He thinks, hey, there must not be no fan base out here. There must not be people supporting it over here. Like these guys are fucking retarded. Like they're retarded. They don't know their self-worth.
Yeah, even the fans,
bro.
Like that's why I said, like the fans over there, that they're mad that Ryo got robbed, but they were thinking of it like as just a general robbery. They don't know the real reason. They end it right there. Oh, he got robbed. That's it. But why did he get robbed? What is the consistent trend that you see on the PBC. And you even got guys like, other channels, big boxing channels on YouTube. Oh, he got robbed. Okay. Wow. What's the consistent trend that we're seeing right here with Castano, with Fundura, with that's different examples, Wilder getting bumped up on the rankings, feeding underweight Mexicans to overweight African boxers, right? What is the consistent trend that you're seeing, that they're trying to portray a certain fighter and they're trying to back a certain fighter, but they just don't see it?
It's pathetic, man. It is really fucking pathetic, bro. And then I watch, like, sometimes I get on ESPN, bro. And it's like I'm just watching Crips arguing. They're talking about Crips sports. And then I'm like, okay, fuck all this, right? I'm just gonna watch the boxing. And then I got like 4 Crips, right, talking about the fight. You got Andre Ward, you got fucking the other fucking Crip, Tim Bradley, and 2 Cucks, right? So I'm like, bro,
you know what it is though?
Is ESPN,
no, I'm gonna put it.
Crip now? Like,
JQ, I'm gonna put this in perspective. It's just a narrative, bro, that they're trying to push. Like, they don't give a shit about money, dude. I'm gonna put this in perspective, money, bro. They don't. No, I'm gonna put this in perspective. I'm gonna put this in perspective, right? So check this out. The thing about boxing is you really can't analyze the numbers, right? So you really can't see what's going on, right? So in other words, you can put someone there and you can create the illusion. So even though there's not many black people even involved in the sport of boxing anymore, as there used to be, very low percentage, they're still trying to put them up there like there's fucking 10,000 black fucking boxers in the gym everywhere, and you're getting like a fucking farm system of niggas all over the place, right? That's not happening. Now, the reason I'm putting this up, look at American baseball, MLB, okay? MLB literally is black. They fucking blanketed black people. They're out of there. They're not out of there because they don't cut it. All right. You know why they know they don't cut it? Because they have it on numbers. All right. They have it on on-base percentage and hitting and all this other shit where you can calculate it. So now you cannot create that illusion where I have to get a big black guy who's fucking 6'5" swinging on a fucking ball. They're just not there because they're not cutting it, because by the way, there's not enough black Americans playing baseball anymore. That's the whole point in fucking boxing. There's not enough black Americans boxing, first of all, because they're sissies, and second of all, they're lazy and they're rapping or they're playing basketball. So that's another thing. So you're not gonna have you're not gonna have good black boxers, dude. But the problem is you can't quantify that. There's not a way to quantify it, so you can create the illusion by just putting in fucking Shakur Stevenson. But I quantify it. I quantify it by this: if you're not knocking out a guy, you're not knocking out a guy, and you don't have all the tools for me to see, but the public can't see it. And some of these boxing promoters purposely don't want to see it because they can't quantify it by the numbers. Like in baseball. In baseball, they haven't cleared out. Dude, literally, that's the fucking, they say it's an epidemic. Well, it's already over. Blacks are just not in the MLB no more. All right? And it's the same way it should happen in boxing, but they're going to die because it's not, we can't quantify analytically. We can't quantify. You can't quantify. Wait. You can't quantify. No, there's no more black Americans in MLB. It's out of there, dude. It's their third sport, bro. It's not that. They're not good. Dude, boxing is like the 30th, 40th sport. No, but to black Americans, it's their third sport. It don't matter what it is to the American public.
They're not in the MLB. J Money, they're not in the MLB. They're not in the professional ranks no more.
Yeah, tell me.
What does that have to do with boxing? Boxing is their third sport.
I'm trying to tell you. Wait, hold up. I'm trying to tell you, in MLB, you can calculate that this guy's not good enough. That's why he's not in there. You can calculate with numbers. So the black guy's not making it. In boxing, you can't calculate it. You can't quantify it. You can't put, he's fucking batting, his on-base percentage is 900. So they're still sticking him in there. You're not getting. Do you pick up what I'm saying, JQ? Do you pick up what I'm saying?
I get it, but I don't think it's because there's not a lot of large population of black people boxing. There is still. It's just that the world has gotten better. There has to be.
No, there isn't. Niggas aren't in the gym, bro. Niggas aren't in the gym boxing, bro. That's what people aren't picking up. They're not in the gym boxing.
What are they? Just football and NBA?
They're gangbanging.
They're gangbanging, they're rapping, and by the way, they're not even playing baseball. Wait, hold up. They're not even playing baseball no more.
Baseball is baseball, bro. But boxing is their third sport.
No, boxing isn't their third sport.
What would it be then?
It's not even their sixth. It's not even their seventh. It's not even their eighth. It's not even their 10th. It's not even their fucking 11th, dude. More black people are playing fucking soccer, dude, than boxing.
They actually are. That's a fact.
Nah.
This is a fact. This is a fact.
Nah.
There's more playing.
Nah, if nah, bro. If they were playing soccer like that, I mean, they are pretty much.
There's loads of them. That's why there's some on the national. That's why there's some on the soccer team. On the U.S.
Yeah, well,
US
there's black
national team.
champions too, bro. You're making it seem like they're not boxing anymore. You're making it seem like it's a small ass population. We're talking about a population of 50 million.
It is.
That's a huge ass population, dude.
Dude, you go to New York. You go to New York. They're not even in those gyms no more. You go to New York. They're not in those gyms no more, dude.
J Money's cooking, bro.
No,
He don't know. He just don't know. They're literally not in those gyms no more, bro.
He's saying that it's the 10th sport. What the fuck? Well,
worse. It's worse. It's fucking 60th.
There's more black people playing lacrosse or
you got
NASCAR
more
or
blacks
what?
running track, bro. You got more blacks running track at each university than you got fucking playing soccer, dude. Or I mean football. I mean boxing.
Yeah, that's true. Track, but I wouldn't. But from like a big sport, I wouldn't say that it's fucking the 10th.
It's worse than that. That's the point. You're not picking it up, Jim. It's worse than that, dude.
Soccer is definitely.
I disagree. Because there's black champions.
Dude, you could go to any university in America, and there's over a lot of them. And there's there's guys all over the track, dude, and they're black. You can't go to a fucking gym everywhere and find black guys. They're not in gyms no more, dude. They're not in boxing gyms no more as they used to be. Matter of fact, more black guys wrestle than fucking do boxing, and that's easy, bro.
Yeah, but
amateur wrestling. There's more black guys doing amateur wrestling than boxing, and you can go look it up everywhere. I've been to tournaments all over the place. I know what I'm talking about here.
Yeah, but even then you're talking
amateur
about
wrestling, dude.
Yeah, but even then you're talking about 4. If you're even agreeing to that, you're only mentioning 4.
So let's just listen to this: basketball, baseball, football, wrestling.
They're not playing baseball more than boxing.
Hockey.
They're definitely playing baseball more than boxing.
They're playing hockey more than boxing, bro.
Of course they are.
No, they're not. There would be players that represent then and on the hockey teams.
You're not understanding, right? You're not understanding. You can analytically, you can get them out of there because of the analytics and the system, bro. In boxing, there's no analytics.
But that doesn't even make sense.
There's no way to judge.
They are good
the only way to judge in boxing,
boxing
is if someone gets moved a while. That's the whole point. You're not picking up. In other sports, you can quantify quality. In baseball, you can quantify quality. That's why they're not in the MLB no more.
Yeah, it's like you go through an elimination chamber, bro.
Exactly. You can't quantify that in boxing. You could just get a guy and put him up there, and people will believe whatever the fuck is happening, dude.
And feed him bombs, yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
But that doesn't necessarily mean that every black boxer is fucking absolute trash.
Like, they are.
Terrence Crawford is trash.
They're trash.
I mean, who has he beat?
Terrence Crawford is a undisputed champion.
He's trash.
How?
No, he's not. He's only got one belt.
He undisputed at 40.
Exactly.
Who did he beat?
Was.
And he went up in weight and got a bout.
Who did he beat? Who did he beat, J Money, at 140?
I mean, he beat who was there.
Okay. And Haney beat who was there too, right?
Yeah, but Haney's was like a.
And Haney's an all-timer.
Crawford was the first one to bring up Gamboa. Think about that.
I mean, dude, Boots Ennis could beat Crawford if they move him right. And Boots Ennis is a fucking bum.
I don't know, bro. If you
get Boots Ennis the same nigga that Crawford fought, he'd be undisputed at 140. He would have knocked him the fuck out too. Simple as that.
So basically, what you're saying though, then, is that the only reason why black boxing is not good is because it's not like they don't participate in it. Then.
No, there's two things. First of all, it's not that they don't participate, they're scared, dude. They don't like getting hit in the face, so they're not in gyms no more. That's the truth. Go look it up. They're not in gyms no more, dude. You're not gonna go to a gym and find a bunch of black guys in there.
That's not true. 10th sport. The 10th. There's no way that it's a 10th.
It's farther than that, dude. They don't want to get hit in the face, dude.
Hockey? Jake, you mentioned you think more black people are training hockey than fucking boxing, bro?
Lacrosse.
Hockey.
Lacrosse. They're doing more lacrosse than even boxing. They're doing lacrosse more than boxing, even, bro.
That's an upper middle class white sport.
No, it isn't, bro. On the East Coast, they love lacrosse. They do that all the time over there. There's a lot of blacks over there.
I'm gonna keep it even this, bro. There's more niggas in the penitentiary than niggas that box, bro.
Wow, of
Fact.
course, dude. I mean,
There
shit.
you
Come
go,
on.
bro. That's a huge
You're doing
population.
Yeah, but we're
domestic
talking about
boxing, bro.
we're talking about in the sport, and we're talking about a huge ass population, dude. You're talking about 50 million. It's like the size of fucking France.
No,
What
but
the-
You're not talking about a small ass population, bro.
They don't box. In the 70s,
Nah.
in the
Nah, it's not true.
70s, and to the mid 80s, that's when they were fighting in the gym. That's when you could see films. of
No,
them
no
inside
one,
the
no
gym,
one
and
is
you
really
could see
fighting in
films.
the gyms like they
Let me
used
ask
to.
you something.
anymore.
Let me tell you.
Not
No,
even,
No,
Oscar de la
Mexicans are.
Hoya's gym is closed down, bro. Like,
Mexicans are
it's
though,
not
but
the same.
Mexicans are. No, Mexicans are. But I'm gonna say something. Let me break it down. Which is one of the biggest areas where they used to get black boxers from? I'm gonna tell you right now, and then no, Detroit. That's where Kronk Gym was at. When's the last time? When's the last? You know who represents? You know who represents Detroit? You know who represents Detroit in boxing? That bum Harrison, who got fucked up by a fucking weird ass fucking Asian motherfucker. And what's that guy's name? What's this guy's name? Timmy Zoo or whatever the fuck.
Tim Zoo or something.
Yeah, that represents.
I don't think you understand what you're. I don't think you understand what you're stating when you're saying
Midwestern boxing. Harrison represents black Midwestern boxing. Harrison represents black Midwestern boxing, and that's the bum they feed you.
All right, well
that's the bum
then
they feed everybody.
I don't think you understand what you're doing though, because by saying this, you're essentially saying that the only reason, one of the main reasons why black boxing are not like champions like they were in the past is because they're not participating.
No, what I'm saying is this. No, what I'm saying is this.
That could be used based on what you're saying.
No.
Fucking hard. I
no,
really
let me tell you. Let me
disagree,
tell you.
because
Let me
you're
tell you
fucking
what I'm
trying
saying.
to bring up that
No,
lacrosse
let me
league
tell you
plays
what
more
I'm saying.
basketball. I ain't
Let me
sure
tell you
about
what I'm saying. Let me tell you what I'm saying. They're heartless. They're not gonna go to a gym. They're heartless.
They built fucking Muhammad Ali to be the greatest boxer of all
I don't
time.
see no fucking NHL black players, bro, that are good.
Bro, wait, hold on, J Money. They don't need J Money. Wait, hold up. J Money, they don't even want to, dude. J Money, they don't even want to play football anymore. They play football and they complain about a concussion, dude. Okay,
they are playing football though.
No, and they complain about a concussion and they need their fucking brain check. That's what's happening now.
No,
so you
but
think
I don't think you understand what you're saying by saying that they don't fucking participate, bro.
They're not participating at the same rate.
The only reason
they
why
don't
they're
want it
not
as
winning
much, bro. They
is
don't
because
want
they're
it
not
as
fucking
much.
playing.
You're not picking
That's
it
what
up,
you're
J Money. They don't want it as much, and the quality's horrible, but they're still feeding it down your throat. That's the point I'm trying to tell you.
No, because you're also talking about participation, and that it's not even their
That's
fucking.
part of it. That's why I brought up baseball. That's why I brought up baseball, where you could quantify how good a person is. Where you could quantify how good a person is, and guess where a black American baseball player is at? Nowhere. He's at it. They're not in there no more because you could actually quantify it. You know, but if they couldn't quantify it, guess what they would have?
So
10 black guys who are 6'5".
So then, what was the reason why they were champions in the 80s and in the 70s, and so on?
Because it was just Americans. That's all it was. It wasn't no other thing. It was just American boxing. It was just one little fucking place of American boxing. That's all it was.
I mean,
you think they were getting guys from Mexico? Oh, wait, J Money. You think they were getting guys from Mexico to come over and participate?
No, they weren't getting much guys from anywhere.
They weren't. That's the point I'm trying to tell you. So it's just like a little fucking.
But it was like an American, like in types of things where it was the black athletes and the white boxers too.
What white boxers?
White boxers were popular in the 40s,
Which one?
And 50s, and the 60s.
Oh, that's way back. What I'm trying to say is it became a little thing where there was only guys from Detroit and fucking and New York fighting each other, bro. Like what the fuck?
Yeah.
So it was basically Detroit, New York, and Philadelphia. Detroit, New York, and Philadelphia.
Look, yeah, I understand what you're saying, but you also can't just fucking say like they're not participating anymore.
Who's the best fighter out of Philadelphia? That was the epicenter of fucking black boxing. Who's the best fighter of Philadelphia?
Black people are moving back in the day, they were only concentrated in certain areas. Now black people are all over the United States.
Who's the best fighter from the South where there's a lot of niggers? Who's the best fighter from the South where there's a lot of niggers? Who's the best fighter? Boxer.
I mean, Oklahoma considered the South a little bit, I guess. Terrence Crawford.
No, the Southeast, where there's all black. So it's Florida, Louisiana, it's Georgia, it's Alabama, it's those. You know who the best fighter is? Wilder. And that's it, and he's out of there.
Wow, he was a heavyweight champ.
Who's after him? Who's left?
So in the area where there's 30 million niggas, you only got Wilder. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. You still got other fucking fighters.
No, I proved it. I proved my point. So in an area we got 30 million niggers, there's only one fucking Wilder.
And a lot of the best basketball players that are black are coming from California now because black people before were concentrated only in the South.
Biggest concentration of black people. The biggest concentration of black people is in the South. J Money. The biggest concentration of black people is in the South, and you could only find one guy at Wilder. Correct. That's it. So where's all these black motherfuckers coming from? Where are all these boxers and all this other shit coming from the South then? Since there's so many niggas and they're all fucking boxing all over the place. Why isn't it in that area? Why is it that concentration of niggas where all of them are in the Southeast? Where are all the boxers? Where are all the fucking boxers then?
But I mean, it's not that. Look, it could be a combination of they're fighting better competition.
So you're talking about out of 30 million niggas, you're only getting Wilder.
Look. It could be a combination of them fighting better competition from a world perspective now than as before, where they were only fighting basically white Americans.
Where's the other guy from the South, J Money?
But now,
where are the other fighters from the South?
Now they're all located around the whole entire fucking American landscape. There's fucking Terrence Crawford. There's fucking Earl Spence. There's fucking Andre Ward from New York. There's Shakur from New York. They're all over the place. It doesn't have to necessarily mean the South.
Bombs.
I'm just trying to tell you. Hold on. I'm just making my point. I don't
think you understand what you're saying,
hold
bro.
Up.
One of the main points.
Let me make my point. Let me make my point again.
Participating.
Wait, let me make my point again. And I've proven my point. Let me make my point again. Where is the most concentration of black Americans at? It's in the South. Now, from that fucking population, name 2-3 fucking boxers.
Wilder, I don't know. Let me see. I would have to look it up.
There it is. If you got to look it up, it proves my point. They're not participating because they're soft. That's my whole point.
All right. So the reason one of the reasons why they're not winning is because they're not even participating. That's what you're saying?
No, they're soft. They're scared. And here's another thing: the ones that do participate, they push them extra because they don't know the quality is trash, but they're gonna keep on pushing them because they don't give a fuck. They're saying go fuck you. That's the whole point I'm trying to tell you. And think about this: the best. Hey, wait, J Money, think about this. Think about this. J Money, think about this. From the biggest population of blacks in the southeast, which is Florida, Louisiana. Hey, by the way, we gotta throw in Riguru. That's another fighter. Riguru, Progress. From that population, the best fighter is Wilder, and that's a population of 30 million black Americans from the southeast. A bum who can't even box.
Fucking soft.
There it is, bro. I'm proving my point. Soft, and where are they all coming from then, Jamin? That's the whole point. My point is proven, bro.
While they're still fucking like back then, it was all concentrated in one area, but now you're getting black Americans from everywhere.
Soft,
I just told you about Detroit. I just told you about Detroit. Hold up. I just said about Detroit. Detroit. Hold up.
I can mention fucking
let me hit the epicenters.
I can mention 5 champion black boxers just because they're not.
Let me hit the epicenters. J Money, let me hit the epicenters. Let me hit the epicenters. Who's the best fucking boxer out of Philadelphia right now? Which is another black epicenter fucking boxing. Who's the best fighter?
Is it
black.
Boots?
I'm talking about black.
Danny Garcia.
No, I'm trying to prove a point about blacks. The best black American out of the epicenter of black boxing from the past is from Philadelphia's Boots Ennis, a fucking bum. The best fucking fighter from Detroit, which is another epicenter of black boxing in the past, is fucking Harrison, homie. So where are all these fucking fighters then?
I don't think Ennis is a bum.
He is a bum.
Ennis is a bomb.
I mean,
bro.
he's a decorated.
And let me ask you something.
And that's decorated amateur fighter.
Hold up. Where are the rest of them? Is what I'm saying. That's the only guy you could point to, and Harrison's the only guy you could point to. So where are these black boxers? Where are these fucking black boxers you're talking about? All these black fucking guys. Where are they coming from? Or where are they at?
There isn't as many.
That's my point.
Where are they at?
That's my point.
Yeah, well, one of the main points then that you're stating is that the reason why they're not good anymore is because they're not participating.
Because they're fucking soft human beings. They never wanted to box. And by the way, they're getting drowned out by Mexican Americans. But they're not even going and looking for Mexican Americans. That's my point. I'm trying to tell you. In baseball, they're already out of there.
J Money.
Nah, I disagree. I disagree. Nah, I disagree. Because
No,
he's
there's
fucking
no
bringing
disagreeing,
up
bro. He gave you. He
How
gave
about
you
New York?
400 views,
Hold
bro.
on. I'm gonna go to another one.
Who's the best? Who's the best boxer out of New York? Which was another epicenter of Black American boxing.
Shakur.
No, he's from New
and
Jersey. He's from New Jersey.
Chris
No,
Colbert.
Shakur's from New Jersey.
Chris Colbert.
Shakur's from New Jersey. I'm talking about New York. I'm talking about New York.
Chris Colbert.
What's his name? Why he just retired?
And Miller, the heavyweight.
Fucking
Danny Jacobs.
Andre Ward recently.
Guys don't even know what I'm talking about. They're naming Puerto Ricans. I'm talking about Black Americans, bruh.
Andre Ward.
Miller, the heavyweight. And Chris Colbert.
Bro, Andre Ward's not from New York, bro. What the fuck?
I'm being proven right. No, I'm being proven right, dude. Where are all these boxers from? Where are these boxers? If there's all these fucking black boxers and they're all over the gyms everywhere.
J Money's getting cooked, bro. J Money's out of here, bro. Get him out of here, bro.
Nah, I mean just because there's not boxers from specific areas doesn't mean that they're not participating from a country.
Those are the epicenters of black boxing, dude. Those are the epicenters of black boxing in the past, bro.
I mean, okay,
Yeah, bro.
but they're still black champions, so there is participation, and you're gonna have to
because
prove
they're
to me
forcing them
how
on you.
it's the
I mean,
fucking
'cause
like
they're putting them
11
in.
sport. You were saying JQ was mentioning that they're playing hockey more. What
That's my
metric
point.
can you define that?
They might
are,
be.
bro.
Yeah, they might
How?
be.
You would see champions in hockey.
I'm going.
You would see
by
some participation. You would see
bro. They're
you would see some
participating
participation.
more in hockey than boxing.
You
bro.
would see some participation, bro.
No, but that's the thing. That
You're talking about a huge
You're missing
population,
out to
like
what
50
Repin was
million.
saying, bro. They get filtered out, bro. They don't make it to the elite level. They don't make it to the NHL, bro, because they're not good enough. They don't make it to the NHL because they're not good enough. But the difference is with boxing, they're made champions by bums, bro.
Exactly.
So basically,
you can't analytically. Because you look at. Because you put hold up, J Money. Because analytically,
what you have to say by that, then,
analytically
when
with
you're saying
numbers,
that,
wait
is
up,
that
hold up.
all the black boxers in the past were bums, right?
The ones now are bums.
Yes.
No, you'll have to say the ones in the past were
All of
bums
them.
too.
All of them.
Because if you're
them,
just saying
all
that
of
it's a
them are bums.
participation issue, that means that they should
J Money,
actually.
let me go to the past. The past, it wasn't world boxing. It was just fucking. It was New York
American
versus
boxing.
fucking Philly. And you think they were looking for Mexicans? You think there was?
That's what I'm saying. So
let me tell you
bums
the
then,
story.
right?
Wait, J Money, let me tell you the story. Eric Morales literally said there was 5 guys better than me, nigga. But they didn't go look for him.
Yeah, it is.
So then you had to say, right? The past boxers were bums.
I've always said this. It's American. It was never a world sport. It was just literally guys from New York fighting guys from Philadelphia. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's because you're mentioning here. Look, earlier you were saying you're not gonna find good black boxers because they're not participating like that.
And now
anymore.
they're not.
That's
Now
what you were
they're
saying.
not. Now they're
You were
not.
saying
Now they're not.
They're not
They're
participating
soft.
like that anymore.
They're
Meaning
soft, bro.
that
You're not picking it up.
before,
It's
when they were
soft,
participating,
bro.
they
They're
were
soft,
good.
bro.
That's what you're saying when you're saying that statement. You said you're not going to find good black boxers anymore because they're not participating like that anymore.
No, I said they're soft. I said first of all they're soft. That's what I said, and they're not participating at this. What I'm trying to say is this: it's not even the participation rate. I'm trying to tell you is this: where's the biggest fucking farm? Where's the biggest farm? No, where's the biggest farm system, dude? What's the biggest farm system in boxing?
Mexico.
All right, so why aren't they going looking over there? That's the point I'm trying to tell you. Why go to a fucking small base where they're not even fucking participating at that? It's stupid shit, dude. That's the point I'm trying to tell you. It'd be like the MLB going to purposely look for fucking black fucking Americans when they're literally, you know why they would look for them, but guess what? They get fucking zoned out because they can't cut it. That's the point I'm trying to tell you. They're trying to look for them, but in baseball, you can filter out motherfuckers because of percentages and numbers of batting percentage and on base percentage. But in boxing, you can't filter them out because literally, I just get a fucking black guy, and I think I just could tell he's the greatest. Wow, and all this weird shit.
Well, if you're trying to make your point, I wouldn't mention participation as one of the reasons then, because you're kind of.
I mean, it is because in baseball it's the same way. In baseball it's the same way.
One of the main arguments against your point would be your own point that you're trying to bring up. Instead, what you should just say is that before, back in the day, it was not a world sport, so you had a false representation of what the reality was.
I'm not debating back in the day. I'm debating today. J Money.
One of the reasons why
J Money, I'm
you're not going
debating
to get
today,
good black
bro.
boxers anymore is because they're
No,
not
J Money, I'm debating today, bro. J Money, I'm debating today, bro. That's the whole point. In modern baseball, there's not black Americans because they're zoned out because of the percentage and on base. They find them out. Even if they go scout them, even if a guy from the Dodgers goes, hey, there's this black guy who's fucking good. I say, bring him over here. Oh, he's not making it. He's not making it. He's not making it. He's not making it. He's not making it because his on base percentage is shit. Get him out of here. And in boxing, they don't do that. In boxing, they don't do that. In boxing, they don't do that.
There was a lot of good black baseball players. Okay, one of the best baseball players ever, Barry Bonds, is black. Another, Ken Griffey Jr., Willie Mays. But it's been the inclusion of that it's a world sport now, where you're getting more good baseball players from around the world. Plus, that could be one of the main reasons that you don't see as many black Americans.
Dude. You look at any little league baseball teams, and there's not black guys on there, dude.
So but it's a combination. You can't just say it's purely.
If let's just run an experiment. If you go to a basketball court,
the best baseball player in the world ever is a Japanese guy.
J Money. If you go to a basketball court, how many niggas are you gonna see on the fucking basketball court?
A billion.
There it is. So that's how simple it is for me. If I go to a gym, I'm not gonna see a bunch of niggas in the gym, bro.
Yeah. Okay. So then, look, I don't think you understand.
There just isn't as many niggas as there used to be fighting, boxing.
They're just not there. It's soft. They're soft, and they're not fighting. They like viewing it, but some like viewing it, but they're not fighting anymore. That's the point I'm trying to tell you. That's the whole point of videos. That's all I'm trying to make, and it's because they're soft, bro. It's just soft people.
They want to be the new Dr. Dre, don't they? Dr. Dre.
They're into rap and playing basketball at this point, and football too.
All right, but then why did you say then? Why did you say one of the reasons why you're not going to find talent is because they're not participating anymore? Why'd you say that?
In current boxing,
why did you say that? If what you believe that the past was all fabrication. You see what I understand? You see what I'm saying? That your own talking points that you're stating right now, it could be used as a counterpoint.
Let me tell you about the past. You think
that's what I'm saying? You should fucking fix what you're saying.
J Money. Let me tell you about the past. They had more participation, but do you think those were the best fighting each other back then? You think Sugar Ray Leonard was the best?
No.
That's the point.
Just like in baseball, it was not the best. The best baseball player in the history of the sport is a Japanese player, bro.
Wait. Baseball, they had numbers. That's statistically true. And in boxing, you used to see gyms in Detroit that were full of niggas. You used to see gyms in Brooklyn that were full of. One of the fucking funniest things I ever saw was Eddie Hearn goes to a gym in Brooklyn, right? He goes in there, he thinks he's gonna see a bunch of niggas. He goes and sees a bunch of white hipsters hitting the heavy bag, dude. That was the funniest shit I ever seen in my life. He thinks
altogether, boxing is not like that anymore.
He was still under the impression.
You could go to Oscar De La Hoya's gym and it's closed,
He was still under the impression. Eddie Hearn was still under the impression that he was going to go to Brooklyn and see a bunch of niggas in the gym. That's what he thought he was going to see.
That goes for all people, bro. Boxing is not even like that for Hispanics anymore.
I mean,
you're Chicanos anymore.
You're tripping. You're tripping. They're all over the place. Bro.
Bro, you could go to Oscar De La Hoya's gym and it's not even there anymore, bro.
And that's his gym. That doesn't mean there's other gyms that aren't popped up all over the place, bro.
No. It's participation has gone down from everywhere, but also the inclusion.
You go to a gym. You go to a gym. You go to a gym.
The bigger,
you go to a gym.
the biggest.
You go to a gym.
Why,
you go to a gym in Las Vegas, and all you're gonna see is a bunch of Mexicans in there, and there's black hoods in there too. By the way, you're not gonna see fucking blacks. You know, you go everywhere. Texas, it's mostly Mexicans all over the place, dude. In gyms. Dude.
Well, yeah, because that's our Mexican populated fucking areas.
No, that's my point. So if I just I gave you the example of the Southeast, where there's the majority of blacks, and the only guy you get out of the fucking Southeast, which is the fucking predominant black area, where there's the most blacks there is in the fucking entire United States population per capita, and the entire southeastern southeastern area of the United States, you could name me one black boxer to come out of there, and his name is Wilder. Why is that?
Yeah,
if they're in the gym,
I get it, but you had to also mention the inclusion of the greatest boxers from around the world. Like, just don't make this about a participation.
We're talking about American investment in boxing. That's the point I'm trying to tell you. And what I'm trying to tell you is, if they really gave a shit, they would be looking at the farm system. What's a farm system? A farm system means when you're farming things to come out developed, right? Exactly, la cantera. And their cantera is, go fuck yourself. I'm gonna go find one guy in fucking the Southeast, a fucking Wilder, who literally no one's even boxing there. So how is it gonna be great? How is there gonna be competition? How am I getting a good guy if he's from the Southeast? Like, it's weird. Julio, salute, bro.
I had to look up the numbers, because look, you're talking about a huge population disparity, bro. Like, there's maybe, like, we talked about it, like fucking 12 to 15 million Mexican Americans, and there's fucking 40-50 million African Americans. So even if it's fucking like at a 30%, 50% clip, they still have more people.
The black participation's decreased a lot. It has.
So I mean, like, and then I simply disagree with your point of that they're playing lacrosse more. So I guess you have to
you can go look it up. Look it up right now. Look at Syracuse. Look up all these fucking colleges in the Northeast, and there's a bunch of niggers on the teams, bro. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Why? I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're participating more.
They're participating in the Northeast. For instance, in the Northeast. Let me tell you, K-Money. In the Northeast, Philadelphia, and all these places, lacrosse is a big deal in high schools.
Okay? Look, he mentioned how for black people that hockey is bigger. Well, why isn't there good hockey players, right? Why isn't there good hockey players if it's bigger?
Because, dude, let me tell you why.
Why isn't baseball big? Why isn't baseball? But there's champions. So you're basically saying all the black champions have forever have always been frauds? That's what you're starting to say?
Which ones?
You're saying that the black boxers are frauds, right?
Which ones? Which black boxers?
So Crawford's a fraud?
Crawford's definitely a fraud. If you think Crawford's great, I mean, you're tripping, dude. Seriously.
I mean, shit. I mean,
who'd he beat?
He's a fucking undisputed champion and went up to the division.
Who'd he beat for that undisputed? I mean, Haney's undisputed. Is he great?
No, well, I mean, you could rip that down on a lot of fucking boxers then, though.
No. Well, that's the point. Like, if you start ripping some of these down, you can see what's happening.
I mean, then that's your just an opinion based on eye test,
modern boxing. No, that's modern boxing.
But that's your opinion based on eye test, then, correct?
Who did Crawford?
So then you're not.
Who did Crawford beat for his undisputed championship? Who did Crawford beat for his
accolades? Correct? You're just going off of eye test, right?
Who did Crawford beat for his undisputed championship? Is what I want to know.
I mean, I don't know the names. They're not off the top of my head.
But some African motherfucker that no one knows exactly.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, so you're just going off of your eye test, then, correct? To say who's better.
I'm going off of who you beat. Who has Crawford really beat?
Right. Who has Ryan Garcia beat?
He's fucking a young guy, and he's not. And they're not saying he's the greatest of all time. So what are we talking about?
But you have him like top 5 in your pound for pound or some shit like that, right?
Possibly can, but who's Crawford?
But that means that's what I'm saying. Like you say something one time and it doesn't match up what you're saying. What you're saying another time.
Don Ramon Champ is saying Crawford beat Ndango. So Ndango is a fucking all-time great fucking fighter, a guy who Ryan would knock out. Maybe Ryan is better than fucking Crawford because he would knock out Ndango and be undisputed too if they gave him that chance.
He actually, I think he actually probably could knock out Crawford.
There's things that you could say based on your opinion, and there's things that you have to wait until
Guys,
they're actually proven.
would Ryan Garcia knock out Ndongo? It's easy. Yes, he would, and he'd be undisputed at
but
140.
you had to at least let it happen. You had to at least let it happen, or else you're just going by what? By eye test.
No, that's the fact. I mean, anybody with the brain can
What
tell
else are
you.
you going by off? You're not going by
Anybody with the brain can tell you.
You're going by eye test.
It didn't happen. It's an opinion. It didn't happen. So I mean, I don't know what you're arguing.
What are you talking about? He's saying that he would knock him out.
It's his opinion. Yeah.
Yeah, but it hasn't happened yet. So you can't give someone credit until they do it.
But he's not. He's just saying he thinks he beat him. That's all he's saying.
Okay, but that doesn't mean shit. So then obviously you're not going based on accolades or anything that you've done factually. You're going off of an eye test.
If Booth Tennis fought in
you're going off of eye test, correct? That's the only way that you can conceivably say that Tank Davis is better
going off of eye test. You're going off of eye test. You're going off of eye test because you're saying that Crawford being Ndongo, your eye test sees that he's great. So that's an eye test that you're saying.
I'm trying to consider it actual factual things that happened.
No, well, there it is. So you're saying, all right. So are you saying that Crawford? Wait, are you saying that Crawford being Ndongo makes him all-time great? Because if that's what it is, that's your eye test.
I'm not saying all-time great, but I'm just saying that I'm gonna put him against. I'm gonna put him ahead of Ryan Garcia because Ryan Garcia hasn't beat anybody.
That's based on your eye test.
Ryan Garcia hasn't won bouts.
That's based on your eye test.
No, I'm basing it off of fucking accolades.
You're saying Ndongo is better than Campbell. That's based on your eye test.
I mean, they're a different weight class. I'm not sure how you could.
No, but I'm just saying you're basing what you're seeing on eye test too.
No, because I'm actually based it off of fucking.
I mean, and everybody in the chat could tell you Ndongo's a bum. Like I don't know what you're talking about. Everybody with their eye test.
But you're not taking into account that Crawford has won 5 bouts.
Versus who?
Okay, but then now the reverse could go back to fucking Ryan Garcia. Who the fuck is Ryan Garcia beat?
Hey, it's good. It's good. Yeah, thank you. But that's good, right?
So that's what I'm saying. So then you're basically saying eye test, right?
It's your eye test. It's your eye test. Yeah, it's your eye test. Your eye test. It's your eye test.
No, it's your eye test because you're going by. You're not basing it off of fucking titles won or anything.
I mean, what title? Are you saying Ndongo's a fucking ultimate world champion, or what are you talking about?
I mean, it's a fucking title holder.
Okay, so you're saying that Devin Haney,
you know what? Then?
Devin Haney's is an all-time great already. Then
I didn't say that.
There's too many.
You're saying that right now.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying that.
You're saying that right now.
That you had to. What do you? I'm just trying to understand how you rate fighters because if you're not rating it through titles won, you're obviously rating it through eye test.
Anybody with logic would say Ndongo's a fucking bum, dude.
Okay, but that's not the point. The point that I'm saying is that you're not rating it by accolades, correct? You're rating it by eye test. That's the only way that you can.
Accolades.
The only way that you could possibly put Crawford under Ryan Garcia is to say that you think that Ryan Garcia has better talent.
Here's the accolade. If I see Campbell and I see Ndongo and Campbell's better, that's my accolade right there. Simple as that.
So you think Campbell would win a title at welterweight?
Campbell might mess around and knock out Ndongo while we're at it.
Is Campbell gonna go undisputed at 40?
He would if they would have gave him a chance. He would have might have gone in there and massacred fucking Ndongo. That's what would have happened.
I mean, he didn't win at fucking lightweight. He didn't win at
lightweight. Well, because he ran into Ryan. He ran into Ryan. Now tell me what else Crawford did. J Money.
He went up. He undisputed at 40, and he went up a weight class, which is like one of the hardest things to do, and won a bout.
Who did he beat?
He beat Crawford. He beat fucking Jose Benavidez Jr. Who else did he beat?
Jose Benavidez looking. Let me tell you, bro. He beat Cal Brook, right? Right, he beat that guy recently. He beat obviously Mean Machine. He beat what's this guy from Australia? The teacher. You guys can tell me that the teacher from Australia, Horn, who was a school teacher.
Jeff
yeah,
Horn.
That guy. Yeah, Jeff Horn. So these are the types of wins he has. Porter, a bum who has like 5-6 losses to this fucking like dude. Like I'm just calling how it is, dude. Like I'm not like
right. So then that's how I'm saying. So then it's not that you fucking could say like, all right, well, from an accolade perspective, Ryan Garcia is above Crawford because he's not. So
I
then that
can
means
say,
that
'cause
what
I can
the
say, I
reason
can
why
say,
you're putting him
I
ahead
can
is
say.
because you believe that Ryan Garcia is supremely talented, correct?
Yeah, that and better.
That's what I'm saying. That's the whole entire
If you
point
look,
that
if
I
you
was
look, hey,
arguing, that you're
wait,
not
hold
going,
on, hold on.
that
And if you
you're
look,
not
and if you
going,
look at,
that you're putting your,
if you
you're
look at
putting
Crawford,
eye test ahead of accolades.
if you look at who Crawford has beaten, he hasn't beaten anybody. And if you tell me if he beat someone, and I'm not even going on Crawford, I'm just going on a lot of guys, right? Even Spence, who's fist fought a bunch of guys that really aren't even like, dude, like what are we talking about out here, right? They're not all that great. Other than I guess Mikey, but other than that, he's not fighting anybody all that great. My point is this: you could, if you have someone cannot tell me that Virgil wouldn't be a champ if he fought some of the same bums that Crawford fought. So if I go back in time and I put fucking Virgil Ortiz and all these guys, he'd fucking he'd be knocking out those guys easy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I agree. I agree, but you have to let things fucking materialize, no? Otherwise, we're just fucking talking about hypotheticals, and then you'll say
materialize what?
I mean, I have no problem. I don't have no problem mixing it in between, but you're going like eye test ahead of accolades, which is kind of like, I don't know.
What's an accolade at this point? What's an accolade?
Winning a championship, beating fighters.
No, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna break it down what accolades are nowadays. Accolades are just promotional companies who have a fighter and their best fighter has a belt, and that's it. So literally, you got Golden Boy with multiple fighters who are championship level, but guess what? Just because the WBA, WBC, and the WBO don't want to give them a belt or give a Golden Boy a belt, you telling me that they're not basically that good or what?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that.
That's what you're saying. You're saying that because Haney has a belt.
Things have to materialize in the ring to prove
Haney's
things.
all this.
Otherwise, we don't actually know.
This is the same thing. So you're telling me Haney's the greatest of all time out here? You know, that's what's happening. Because he has accolade. He beat Cambosos, a fucking bum, and he has 3 belts. So 4 belts.
That's true, but I'm not. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a combination to me of eye test and accolade, but I'm not gonna
It's gonna be
very difficult for me.
You want guys to have the belt. I understand that, but I'm trying to tell you what's happening in boxing, dude. We're literally, dude. Come on, dude. You telling me that Kevin Haynes the best and undisputed?
Yeah.
You telling me that Charlo, who's literally you could say is 2-2, the small Charlo 2-2. Is undisputed and the best? You really think Charlo's better than fucking Fandora and Ramos at this point?
Yeah, I agree with you. I get it.
That's the whole point. But he's undisputed and he has all the belts. Julio Boxing, what do you think about this? Chime in, bro. I mean, Julio, chime in, bro.
I've already said it. There's too many titles. That's the thing. There's too many titles in boxing. And so
what do you make of?
So they have no value really, because any idiot can go get one. All you gotta do is cherry pick, pretty much. Or you get a robbery and you can get a bunch of belts out of nowhere. You don't have to.
Hey, Julio, which one are you on? Which one are you on? Are you on the Obama or are you on the Manson one?
What, my picture?
No, yeah. Which one are you on, bro? Which one are you using, the Obama or the Manson one, bro?
I'm a Charles Manson. The other one is all
right.
That's my computer.
Yeah, the Obama. Oh yeah, let me kick it, bro.
That's my computer.
Yeah, no doubt. Look at all I'm saying. Look, all I'm doing is questioning things, bro. Like J Money, obviously, he's right. He's right in a lot of things, bro. Because he's very smart, bro. He has a high IQ, but I'm just questioning why certain things are happening in regards to just the farm system where people get boxers from, dude. Like to me, it just doesn't make any sense. That's why the sport is dying if you're not seeing the best, of course you're not gonna you're gonna stop giving a shit, dude. Seriously.
Well, that's why I talk about Floyd so much, because Floyd really he's like the one that normalized all this fucking hugging and like punch and grab fighting and running, and they made it where that's cool. And then they also made ducking fights cool. Like, oh, A side, B side. Oh, he's A side. He could duck. Like he made that normal in boxing now. And one of the biggest things is the fact that these guys, just the way they fight, like you were saying earlier, they're not exciting. They're fucking boring. They hug, they punch and hold, punch and hold. Or they either punch and hold or they just run. So that's not exciting.
The thing about that is UFC had they look at the UFC did something, right? They said this is what they said, right? Tell me if I'm online. They said, you know, we're gonna ban all this wrestling shit. We're gonna make these guys what is it, like a certain amount of time. We're gonna get these refs to pick them up and get on their feet and strike more, right? That's one of the things because people want to see striking. Let's keep it real, right? That's what they did, right? And they started looking for fighters, facing fighters who were basically like obviously a gain. It's guys like this who kickboxing and all this other shit, right? They started getting those guys instead of going to like a NCAA wrestling tournament, starting to pick up all kinds of wrestlers and put in MMA, bro. So that's my point. The same thing I'm trying to say with boxing. In boxing, if you want to get guys to watch fights, you get guys who have a certain style, a certain appeal, guys who know how to come forward, guys who know how to play, box, but obviously boxer punchers.
That's the UFC right there. Like you said, they encourage guys to fight. They're not going to glorify some dude who fucking just hugs you like crazy.
Exactly. They found out that they found out that that's not a thing that people want to see. Basically, stalling, a form of stalling, right?
That's what GSP did.
Yeah, people hated that shit.
Basically, in the end, they built him up, right, and he fucked them over in the end. He stole the middleweight title and ran away. He fight some one-eyed guy. He also ducked the Johnny Hendricks fight. Johnny Hendricks was a lot more exciting than him.
Well, basically, they were trying to say, look, let's make it more exciting. Let's get guys who strike. That's the whole thing in boxing. I wish guys would strike. I think running or back footing is a form of stalling, right? And if you're doing that style, you think people want to see stalling? You know, like stalling is a term that's not used in boxing, right? The term
what's
stalling.
Crazy? They usually call it the sacrifice. You know, when you stall, when you run away, you call it's just sacrificing around. And I remember Oscar, he fought Felix Trinidad, right, winning the majority of the fight. Dude ran away for like the last 3 rounds. They fucking took the whole fight from him because they didn't play around like that back then. Like everybody in the arena was booing.
Of course, they have select different methods now, right? Like they selective. It was selective when he did it, but when Mayweather did it, for some reason he loved it, right?
Yeah,
that's what's crazy.
So
it's weird shit, man.
They call that shit boxing.
Of course, bro.
Like, no, it wasn't. And Oscar even knew it back then. He said it after the fight. He says, my coach told me to do that, so I did it. It was a sacrifice. You know, he sacrificed the 3 rounds to keep a hold of all the 8 or whatever it was. You know.
By the way,
what am I talking? That's bad, man.
By the way, it's not about by the way, it's not about what the thing about Jay Pettis. Salute to him. Salute to Jay Pettis. He's saying correction. UFC is screwing their fighters over like slaves. We're not getting into the money aspect. Look, we're not going to get into.
They're getting more money on average. I think they're actually making more money. Where in boxing, you need to be some fucking huge star.
You need to be great. You need to be the best. You need to be the best to be getting money in boxing, dude.
Yeah.
You need to be the best, right? You need to be the best.
You got dudes sitting there probably making like $100 for a fight. In the UFC, the guys are making a couple thousand each one of them. Even like the dude that's probably the lowest levels. The top guys, they make a good wage, but they want to compare it to boxing, and all that is a honeypot. You know, they're like, oh, whoa, look at the money the UFC guys are making compared to, boxers. The boxers are making so much more, right? And I don't think it's really true, because if you're just some regular dude and you go to boxing, you're not. It's going to be much harder for you to make money.
It really is. It really is, man. It really is, man. The formula I would say, just monopolize it, and all you need to do is basically bring up exciting fighters and the farm system. Look at the proper farm system, man. Stop playing around looking. Stop playing around and looking at a well that's empty. That's the whole point I'm trying to say, to simplify it. These guys are looking at empty wells and feeding guys water from a well that's fucking venomous and poisonous, and it's fucking poisoning the entire sport of boxing in a sense, because they're getting fucking low quality water, putting it, and they're trying to sell it. They're labeling it as great quality, and that's what they're selling to fans. Like a Shakur Stevenson, he's what I call bottom of the well, low quality water that's being sold as fucking Fiji water or some shit. Salute to BD Boxing on the panel.
Diluted. Salute to everybody on the panel. Am I coming in too hot or am I coming in just right?
Right on point.
Right on. I want to mention something. I've been listening to the show here for the past hour, and I got to say some excellent points being raised as always. But I got to mention this something, man. I was a little disappointed when JQ came on. And he said, "Well, that when he tunes on to ESPN, he gets demoralized." That's what they want. They want you demoralized. They're trying to do one thing here, and if you say you're demoralized and they won, listen. This whole thing with Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, another announcement, right? The 5th time they've announced it now.
Yep.
I think that's a demoralization tactic because they're going to pull the rug from under you again. Right? They're going to get people all happy, the ones that buy it, that this is actually going to happen. And then they're going to pull the rug at the last minute. They're going to laugh at you, like in Charlie Brown, when she would always pull the football away from Charlie Brown. You don't learn? Like, when are you going to learn? And listen, I'd be a happy camper if it happens too, but I'm not buying their bullshit anymore. You can only let them win if you let them. You can only get demoralized if you let yourself get demoralized. The Bible is quite clear on this. It's Proverbs, I forget which part, but Proverbs 17 something. It said that a joyful heart is good medicine, but a crushed spirit dries up the bones. Okay? So that laughter, that's the ultimate weapon we've got here. That's why I like this show, because we make fun of the bullshit. We don't get angry. Well, I mean, sometimes you gotta get angry, but you gotta make light of it. A lot of people don't have that ability. They're NPCs. Their software has been replaced by slave software. They don't think for themselves. They tell them one day they tell them Nazis are bad. Then the next day when the Ukraine war happens, not all Nazis are bad, and people buy it. They don't think, they don't question. So we gotta laugh at the bullshit. When it gets so ridiculous, when it becomes clown world, you gotta laugh at it. So yeah, man, listen, the ESPN thing. When I tune on to ESPN, I do it to have a laugh. I don't expect the greatest fights anymore. I just go, let me see what I can make fun of the next day on my show or on What Rapids, because there's a lot of comedy out there, man. So make the best of it, man. Listen, the world was created by God, and we're living in it. We already won. You already won.
That's true.
Don't question things too much. Anyway, that was all I had to say about that.
I was gonna say is the demoralization. Like, I'm not gonna get demoralized if it doesn't happen, right? If it's announced, whatever. But these other, I mean, why would Mexican boxing fans be demoralized at this point, right? Like, it's we already know what's happening here. It's funny to me. But it did cast, like, why did this Crawford Spence fight cast a basically a web of of discontent across other fan bases when we see other fights being made, like a Ryan Garcia versus Tank, Chocolatito versus Gallo, Lomachenko versus Devin Haney. Like, fights are really being made now in this year of this current year, right? So it's like, you can't be demoralized if it doesn't happen. It's whatever. It's another day in life, as PDA boxing is saying.
And you know what? That's the other thing, though. I heard about that merger there with the WWF and the UFC. And again, I go on Twitter, and as always, this demoralized, fluoridated, these people that drink the fluoridated water, they can't get enough of it. They just want, they ask the government, more fluoride. I can't get enough. My pineal gland isn't dried up enough. I want more. I go on Twitter and I see these people and they're going, "Oh, boxing's dead. Boxing used to do it, that way. Now the UFC is going to take over." Well, guess what? Who let it get taken over? Do you buy the pay-per-views? No, you don't. You buy the pay-per-views and then you say, "Wow, these are great pay-per-views. Look at the great undercuts."
Well,
no,
sorry for that.
If you're gonna pirate the fights, complain about them because you're pirating them. Say, "Listen, I'm pirating these fights because they suck, and I'm gonna keep saying they suck." Don't pirate them and say, "Wow, what a great undercard." That's why boxing. And then these guys too that refuse to call it boxers because they're the ones that that are putting their lives on the line. If they want to clinch and punch on the testicles and all that, well, it's their fuck it, man. You gotta call these guys out. Too long, man. We've been too slack with some of these people. We gotta get on their asses, man. No homo.
Yeah, but this thing these people are saying about UFC is going to take over is stupid. Boxing is a sport. It's never going to die. People love boxing. So what will end up happening is maybe it'll dip a little bit and UFC will just buy it out. They'll buy a shit ton of fighters in their own league, which is what we're asking for to begin with. We can get rid of 1,000 titles.
The thing is that complacency will bury everything, right? Like, obviously UFC, it has this little rush of years or whatever, but trust me, complacency could kill it. Like, obviously they're pushing out Asanya, which is a horrible style, things like that. That could really bury the sport, is what I'm saying. Like, and if they fall into the whole trap where they think is very technical is another term for running and stalling. That's when they're gonna get it, dude. That's when they're
They're
gonna get it.
falling
That's
into
the
that
thing.
right now, right? With Adesanya, they're really falling into
That's
that
what I'm
trap.
trying to tell
That
you.
Floyd
That
Mayweather shit.
when they start using terms of technical, they're just trying to say stalling, dude. You know, they're trying to put a nice spin on stalling. That's the one thing about boxing, right? None of these guys who announce fights, they never call it what it is, stalling. If you're running, you're stalling. If you're backfooting, you're stalling. You know, that's not something you want to see.
But it's
Every
not
other
good point
sport.
fighting. It's like touch fighting. It's not even
Exactly. Every other sport has a penalty for stalling. Boxing's the only sport that doesn't have a penalty for stalling, dude. It's insane,
no.
dude.
They're supposed to. If you dudes are cutting off the action, holding, and all that, they're supposed to start getting points taken away. I've seen guys get DQ'd for holding in boxing. You just don't see it enforced when it comes to certain fighters.
I'm calling it right now, man. I'm calling it right now, Rip. Well, sorry, go ahead, Rip. Go ahead.
No, go on.
I'm just thinking ahead here, some of the stuff we talk about, and I'm thinking the next step that they're going to implement here to demoralize people. They're already doing a little bit with basketball, from what I hear. They're going to put you like at the ugliest hybrid boxer you've ever seen, like a half white, half black, or some sort of like, a mix of races, but it's going to be an ugly one. It's going to be ugly, and they're going to put it in your face. And I think they're actually going to create it in a laboratory.
Andre Ward?
Make it extra ugly. No, worse. He looked like a dog a little bit. But he
a rat, sort of.
Exactly. There you go. Like a rat-looking guy, just hunch over, just walking around, weird voice, and people are gonna go, and ESPN is gonna prop him up. ESPN is gonna prop him up. They're gonna put him in there. The paparazzi, every time they picture him, he's gonna be surrounded by beautiful ladies, the most beautiful and hot celebrities out there. Yeah, because they're gonna make you want to think, wow, if I can, if this guy can get it, but I can, then I must be an ugly motherfucker. No, they're trying to play you. They're gonna put some rat face guy in there, and they're gonna try to make it like he's the fucking stud. Don't buy it when it comes in. Don't buy it. That's what the devil does. It hides itself very, very well. You gotta look ahead to what they're trying to implement here, because you guys have been calling it out for years now, and every time it comes to fruition, people still want to doubt. But you guys are crazy. You guys are this. You guys are that. Open up your eyes. It's about time.
You're not lying there. The whole thing that took over on social media, especially like Instagram, some of these influencers became retarded. Some of the biggest influencers in social media were either fucking freak show looking motherfuckers that either had a long neck, had a fucking wide neck, were fucking retarded. This is true. You guys will know this. Retarded, guys are truthless, a black retard. This shit became like a trend of getting like a guy who's like has autism and putting them on, not even autism, what's the other one? Down syndrome, and pushing that. It's crazy shit. So it's a punch. So it wouldn't surprise me if you get someone who looks mentally retarded and put them up there, almost like it's fucking sickening, man. It's like the devil warps things, right? Instead of having something that looks like all steady and right, he wants to warp something and look fucking evil, dude. Evil, disgusting, or ungodly, or something that God wouldn't create in His image, in a sense. It's crazy shit, man.
I'm telling you, man. People are looking at the small potatoes here. This whole grooming thing here with the transgenders in schools. You might think about it. That's what they're talking about. Well, today they've been talking about Trump. They've been focusing on that, but usually they focus on the small potatoes.
That's some fucked up stuff, the transgender stuff. Because now they're teaching these kids that the tranny is really hot and attractive. And this is what they tell young boys.
But who is this, Julio, by the way? That's
Julio.
It's small potatoes, but that's a small potato issue. It's like abortion back in the 90s, or gay marriage back in the 90s. That was like, the Republicans, I'm against it, and the Democrats, I'm for it. And that's the big issue. This is the issue that they're trying to distract you with. Notice they're not talking about Ukraine, Russia anymore. Notice they're not talking about the devalued dollar anymore. No. It's gotta be, that's the big issue. And Trump, and don't get me wrong, the Trump thing too, it's fucked up, but it's not the biggest issue out there. And it's the same thing. That's why I like.
I know, but that stuff further degrades the family, because it's just basically saying, they're like, they're going to tell kids, look at that attractive woman. What I imagine at some point they're going to sell you like some lady, right? And she's going to be told, you're going to be told she's sexy. Go on for like 10 years, and they'll say, well, by the way, I'm a tranny.
Of course. Of course
that's why I think they're going to end up doing that shit.
I mean, I agree. But what I'm saying is they'll give you one issue that is valid to be angry over, but that is not the biggest thing. It's not the biggest part of the puzzle. Like, for example, here on this show, how many times have Wild Rapid and other people have been saying, look, listen, they're trying to push this particular agenda with this particular race. And then you see now today, There's a lot of things to be hopeful for. You got Haney versus Lomachenko. That's a great fight. Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis. But no. That's not enough. That's only one half of it. It's only an Afro angle. It's got to be two Afro angles. And they come out with this big news about, Errol Spence versus what's his name? Terrence Crawford. That's going to happen. Yeah. Let me ask you this. When's the last time somebody broke a story to Ring TV? It's usually Dan Rayfield who's got it from an inside source. It's usually Compinger or Benson. It's never Ring TV. It's rarely those guys are more op-ed pieces type of guys. All of a sudden, somebody breaks the news to them. And I think they did it to switch it up, to make you think, oh well, this time it's gotta be true because the Ring TV broke it. I'm telling you, man, it's more demoralization tactics and it's more pushing a certain agenda because it's not enough to just have Haney and Tank Davis against Garcia and Lomachenko. That's only, like I said, that's only half of that. It's only Afro Anglo. They need to have a full Afro Anglo. It's got to be 100% urban.
Yeah,
it's an agenda.
I'm happy. I'll be happy if they bring it. If they always say it's not happening, that's just make me laugh. To be honest, that's the other. They will never. Imagine if they, people run with it. Obviously. And then on the 2 weeks they say it's not. That's just funny to me. It's just funny as hell, dude.
I wouldn't care because I mean,
I know, but
dudes are fucking crazy.
The few left who do will be deeply. It's hilarious.
It's not happening.
Yeah. Hey, what happened with Trump? PD, I haven't kept on. Did they already get him or what? What did he do with him?
Last I checked, he went into the New York Manhattan Upper District Court or whatever they call it. I think he did give himself up, but they're not arresting him. They're not mugshotting him. They're not keeping him locked up. He's just. But from what I hear, and again, take it with a grain of salt, because it's partisan people that I'm listening to, people with legal expertise. They're saying that the charges are bullshit, but that it's the tactic here is just to keep him busy with all this, because this isn't the only trial he's got. He's also got a sexual harassment trial from a mentally ill woman, and there's also a trial about I forget. So he's got 3 court things at the same time that he's got to juggle, and this is all just to keep him busy so that he doesn't run in 2024.
I think that's more of the demoralization process. All that shit, you're gonna say the president's fucking paying off a porn star, and then you got the other one where they're saying he's a pedo, and it's just like one disgusting thing after another. And for a fact they're gonna put that dude back in place. So it's just a big joke, this whole thing they're doing right now. He's going to be president again.
You think so? I think they're doing it. I think they're doing it.
All political theater.
Let me ask you, Julio, do you think Trump's already sold out, though, in a sense?
Oh, he's been sold out forever. That's controlled opposition. 100%. That's what I'm about to say. That's why every time he's all like, the media's against me. They're all against me.
His points, his what do you call it? His favorability rating went up like 30, 40 points, dude. Just from this shit. Because they're out to get him.
Because all the people come in and they feel like they're being attacked. Their freedom. But in reality, they're following. This dude is the dude. That's the same guy that led everybody to the Capitol so they could get fucking framed. He's like, now go there peacefully. And then they went there and they probably had some agents there to break some fucking windows. Just then they can frame them for it and say, oh, look at these crazy Republicans. Like, the dude is a joke. No one should be following him.
And then he's asking for help. Okay, listen, I know I let you down. I let you down on January 6th, but hey, give me some money because I'm in trouble. I'm a
I think he said, hey, everybody. I think he even did one further. He said, everybody come over here and protest me over here.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
He said, now come here. And he said to peacefully protest. And then they went there and they had the fucking government agents breaking windows and all that.
No. But he said, dude, Julio, he said, everybody, I'm over here going to get indicted in New York. You guys come over here and protest. Yeah. I was like, that shit's hilarious to me.
Imagine you want to catch him again, from what I heard.
No one. It's like, come on.
So they couldn't frame anyone.
Come over here and protest. That'd be hilarious. If you're over there protesting, dude, you're really fucking gullible at this point, right?
He tried to catch people again, and from what I heard, it was basically empty. I heard it was like empty. Everyone was like, "Fuck that guy." People don't understand that. People know that the motherfucker's fake, and so people didn't even go.
Dude. You go over there with the pitchfork and you end up with the feds and shit. It's crazy shit, dude.
Yeah, because if you get a million conservatives over there, what are they going to do? They're going to break some fucking windows.
Well, they're not dumb no more, bro.
There. You have government people there blowing up fucking cars and breaking windows, and then say, "Oh, look at these conservatives, they're terrorists." That's what they'll
Greg,
do.
salute. Greg, salute. It's as done as any other currency, but all currencies are going to hell. Salute to Greg, salute to Oscar Prince, salute to Abel, salute to Mr. Aggressive, salute to Jay, Badass, Hulo, salute to everybody. Funny Pont, salute. But like I was saying, like we're just getting into that real quick. It's whatever, dude. Like I don't know what to think, especially now with DeSantis and Trump. I don't know. To me, what do you think, Julio, with DeSantis and Trump? Between both of them,
I think in a lot of ways, when it comes to DeSantis, they're trying to lead a lot of conservatives and isolate them to certain areas of the country. And then, with Trump, I just think he's a total puppet. I mean, he's for red flag laws. He was for the, Operation Warp Speed, and there's so many things he's done.
He was for the beautiful great injection, right? He's like the big beautiful.
He pushes the race agenda. He likes to play both sides. So he'll be like, "Oh yeah, I love everybody," and then a minute later he's saying something like off the wall. Like he's just a total
he loves
clown.
the black. He loves the black vote for sure. I'll tell you that. That's his favorite.
I think he's from New York, pretty much. My girl knows him personally. They went to
Break
school
it down,
together.
Julio. Break it down because you always you broke this. Well, people don't know because they didn't listen. But break it down. Tell them about what you grew up. Because you told me. So I already know this, but you tell them the
each other
story.
personally.
Tell the story though, Julio.
Yeah, he's really not racist because this person is mixed Hispanic, and he was very interested in her. So
he was trying to get her in her panties though, right? So that's
no, different time, man. It's that was more about like getting, just getting a woman and marrying her. It was a very different time. It was like the 1950s. So, pretty sure he wasn't into that. He was a young guy. And from what I heard, he was pretty nice guy. And if you watch his old interviews, he's an invert. He's not all outgoing like he is now. The way he projects himself. He's inverted. Which is really weird.
Julio knows Trump. Julio knows Trump firsthand. How Julio? Break it down, Julio.
Yeah, I just think he's just in the club. That's all it is. He's just doing shit for his people, and he wants to pretend he's the common man. But no, he's not. He's a multi-billionaire, and he's been hanging out with that crowd for a very long time.
No doubt.
No, I think he's part of a club, but I do think it's different from the one that you get on the other. Like for example, when I think it was Newt Gingrich, he said, when Trump was still trying to get the Republican nomination, and they asked Newt Gingrich, "Hey, how come the Republicans hate Trump? I mean, he's supposed to be, he's a Republican too at this point. Why do they hate him?" He says, "Well, it's because he never really played the games. He didn't go through the initiations. He's not part of their secret societies." He said this on television. He said this on television.
He said that on O'Reilly, right? He said that he's not part of the club and shit.
I think so, yeah. So he's part of a club. But it's just at the top, there's different factions, and they fight with each other. Now, they agree on some things, but they disagree on others. And I think at that point, maybe maybe Trump's side is a little bit more of they're more hesitant to completely destroy the country, whereas the other people, they're just like, no, fuck it, man. Let's just completely implode it now, take as much money as we can from it, and then vamoose.
But he's a little more human, you can tell. There's some humanity in him.
But have you seen his penthouse? His actual fucking there's like pillars, like the Masonic pillars, and it's all golden, and it's I don't understand all the full symbolism of it, but I saw a breakdown of it, and I said, yeah, this guy's into something. Like,
I mean, if he's a Mason, it doesn't necessarily mean he's some fucked up baby eater or something. I live in a Mason area.
I know, but what I'm saying is he's part of something.
Look at the only thing I'd say about Trump is this. I agree. Oh, wait, Julio, this is the thing I say about Trump. Yes, he's pro-American, right? He's pro-American, but he's pro-American in the Negro sense is what I'm trying to say. That's what I don't like about him. He can't think past that. He can't think past that.
I know what you mean by that.
In the Negro sense is he loves himself Black Americans, and he loves them so much that he says, fuck all you wetbacks.
The Black Americans are being used to basically take down the stronger group, which is the whites. They don't give a shit about Black.
They already took him down, but Trump,
not yet. They're not done yet.
Trump has some sick fascination with Black Americans because he's American, right? So he's used to Herschel Walker, he's used to Mike Tyson, he's used to fucking Oprah, he's used to fucking Tupac. This is what he used to, right? So he has to have some sick fascination with them. and he does kind of like rally the certain bases. Both sides rally the base about like about hating a certain faction. So they're both trying to rally the black base. But the problem is with Trump, he doesn't realize there's no black base for him, dude. He just looks like a fucking moron, right? He's just out here on some
He has
police
black-
reform.
He has a lot of
He's
black
out here
supporters.
trying to do, bruh. He tried doing police reform, dude. Like, what a fucking moron. You know, like you think he got any black vote doing police reform? Like, no one gives a fuck. They're like, go fuck yourself, dude. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. He bends.
There's a lot of
basically
black
pulls his pants off.
Republicans. There
He
are
pulls
black
his pants
Republicans.
off. He pulls his pants off. There's not that many, Julio. You're not gonna get more fucking you're not gonna get black dudes to vote for you. Is what I'm trying to tell Trump, and he's a fucking moron. He really, he was. It's whatever, dude. That's the whole point, because he really believes they're Americans, right? He really believes they're Americans, but they don't. A lot of them don't identify as American. They hate America, dude.
Yeah, because they've been conditioned to be that way, to basically hate the country, and they get free handouts, so they're like, oh, I got to vote for the Democrats.
Well, there it is.
Statistically, do they even vote in the United States?
They do when it comes to Democrats, but the I think they were like voting like 90% Democrat, right? Just for the amount, whatever statistic it is of amount of them voting, right? It was 90%. And yes, they do vote, because what ends up happening now, they don't even have to vote. The Democrats just get their ballot and slip it in. They're not even going. Like Reggie Jackson isn't going to fucking vote. He just somehow his fucking ballot's going in. See what I'm saying?
Makes sense right there, man. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Listen, it's to a certain degree, it's all connected, and it boils down to boxing too. At the end of the day, when they try to, like I said, just tune in ESPN, even the Zone now. I mean, listen, compare and contrast a normal, regular boxing broadcast from, say, HBO, which was the peak of boxing. It was the cream of the crop. When it was pay-per-view, they would wear tuxedos. The announcers, they would put in like a orchestral music, very, very somber and suspenseful. Now you put it in, get the rap, you get some guy mumble rapping in the background. Next thing you know, they're going to start doing musical acts in between fights. Usually they don't try to do that, but I'm telling you, man, they're going to try to slip that in one of these days. So it's fallen off, man. The quality has fallen off.
Yeah, another thing about the black voters, they've been told that the Republican Party is racist. So, they feel like it's a betrayal to the black people if they vote for the Republicans.
No, if you're being told that, Julio, then why does Trump continuously bend over for them? Is what I'm saying. And by the way, he bends over and then he convinces his own base that I'm over here jumping the border and raping 10 white women.
I mean, that the reason for that, I think, really is because, like I told you in a stream not too long ago, I said that the black community is actually the second largest minority in the country. Now it's mostly Hispanics are actually the first largest minority. So the point is to basically convert both groups, or as many as they can, towards the Democratic cause. So you see like this whole thing with people of color. Now they've added Asian people to that list as well. So you hear things like Asian hate, right? You heard of this?
Of course.
Yes, so they're trying to basically get the Spanish people with that chip on their shoulder, just like they've done the black community. They're trying to get them on that train.
The problem with him is he's the one pushing him. Like if he had Trump is the one pushing him the opposite way. If he had any sense to, that's the whole point. If Trump had any sense to him, if he had more discipline, he wouldn't be trying to rally his own base that he already has.
Yeah, but he's trying to do, he's trying to push the Hispanic voter away from Republicans. He wants to make them Democrats.
That's what he's doing, dude. That's what literally he's fucking doing,
That's
dude.
exactly what he's supposed to be doing. Yes, that's his role.
Look at, I know, dude. I know older Mexicans, right? That were Republicans, dude. Okay,
yep, exactly.
Bro. And let me tell you something, bro. They were fucking disgusted, dude, by this what he was saying, dude.
And he pushed them towards the other party, right? But
exactly, dude. It's like insane. Like, dude, like I'm out here.
The dude is a fucking joke.
It's crazy shit, dude. It's crazy shit, dude.
I told you, he doesn't even hate Spanish people or any. That's all bullshit.
I could. Wait, hold. I could decipher. All right, whatever. He's a scumbag. Biden's a scumbag, or fucking, whoever. So I could decipher. Wait a minute. I got it. Like if I was, put your vote in for someone someone who agrees at least with your values, right? What do we do? Most people, most Latin people, Hispanic, Mexican, whatever you want to call them, would agree more with the fucking culture or the values of what Trump was trying to implement, right? In a sense.
Yeah.
But he would go and fucking. It's just weird shit, dude. It's hard to get a handle, dude. It's hard to get a handle on what's happening.
They want to also load up the country with a bunch of immigrants, and then tell them the fucking country's racist, and then they're going to give them a bunch of money and they're going to vote Democrat. They're just going to get them on the plantation right away.
But Julio, the thing is, they're being like both parties always agree to bring in one set of immigrant.
Yeah, but I mean, you have legal immigration. You have these dudes that are just
dude. I've heard this Republican form of immigration, dude. It's hilarious. They want to basically bring in an Indian. I'm talking about a fucking Pakistani, a fucking Indian, dude. Like a fucking like a fucking Indian dude. Not an Indian not a Native American, a fucking Indian. You get my point?
I know. I've seen a lot of that lately. That's some creepy shit. They're into some weird stuff.
But both parties agreed to bring in Islamics to save them. That's what they really love. Bring them in. Hey guys, we fuck your wetback ass, fuck everybody out. You're jumping the border, raping white women. But Trump, hey, bring in fucking lovely Afghanis from on a fucking plane that are fucking bombers, dude. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, but you know they're gonna fall victim to it too. But they want to.
They're all voting Biden.
Number one enemies, dude, is the white people. But they're going to tell you that all the white people are racist scum, and they should, and then they're going to bring in all these Hispanics and blacks and Indians, and they're going to tell those Indians and Hispanics that the country's fucking racist. They all hate you, all these white people. I mean, the enemy is the white people because they're the most of the land owners and the business owners, so they want to fuck them all over. So they're creating their own little rainbow army against them. That's pretty much what's happening. And these idiots think they're winning. We're winning. You're not winning, actually. In the end, you're going to be disarmed. You're going to probably be having a digital currency. So they're going to be controlling all kinds of shit in your life. You're going to have way less freedoms.
I mean, we could go into a lot about this shit, Julio. Like this is like that because it piqued my interest. That's why I asked BDA bossing. I really can't keep. Right now, I'm just doing this stream or whatever. Cause I really couldn't keep up with what's happening in the political side right now. Because I know there's a lot of shit going off, especially with Trump.
It's bread and circus to a certain extent. It's overpriced bread and circus. They want you to follow this. They want, they even. You got to keep your eye on this thing because they might rile people up to do something again. And then blame it on the Republicans, say, the Republicans are crazy. Because right now, that's what the both sides are doing. The Republicans are pointing the finger at the Democrats, saying they're a bunch of weirdos and creepazoids and a bunch of pedos. Meanwhile, the Democrats are pointing the finger at the Republicans, saying they're a bunch of barbarians. All they want to do is riot and kill people with their guns. So
they're racist. They're racist. They're crazy.
Yeah. So you gotta, like I said, you gotta keep your eye afloat and say, hey. At the end of the day, are you all Christians? Yes. Okay. Now, who's trying to rile you? Well, I shouldn't even say that because when you start painting that picture, that's when they say, this person, they knows what's going on, So, can't put yourself on their crosshairs. All I'm saying is, listen, everything I'm saying here is satirical purposes, but at the same time, laughter. You got to laugh. Like I said, laugh at the circus it's become.
That's why you ever watch Jesse Peterson?
Yeah, that guy's very damn funny.
The Hake Report. I watch that stuff because they have a very funny spin on this because it's pretty fucking dark. Here, look at it. And it's true. I agree with Jesse Peterson. It's a spiritual battle. There's the systems are always breaking down because the leftism is kind of a corrosive.
It really is. Julio, it really is. But I think he himself is a satirical piece of shit in a sense. Like he knows what. Come on, bro. You think he really? I think he's a bit of a comedian himself and a plant himself, dude.
Sometimes when he calls Trump the Great White Hope, I think that's kind of
this type of shit. He says a lot of corny shit that I'm like, dude, this dude's a fucking plant, dude. Like, come on,
same
dude.
with the Hake.
Well, look at he knows. This is what he knows. This is what he knows, and this is what Candace Owens knows too. American white cucks are suckers for blacks representing them, bro. They love that shit. They love that shit, dude. They feel better. They feel more special when it's a black guy telling them about conservatism, dude. It's crazy shit, dude.
Can I say something about that, man?
What I like from him is that he's trying to wake up black people, and that's not. You don't see a lot of people doing that because they're not allowed to.
Rapid,
They're
what
gonna
you
really
said
need to
about
wait. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
It's gone. I mean, that's kind of that's the group that really needs to be woken up, because they're the ones the most corrupted. The way I see it, their families are completely destroyed. They're basically amoral, and that's kind of all trickling down everywhere else. You see that in the white community, you see it in the Spanish community. That's all trickling down everywhere. That shit. And it's just total degeneracy now. It's just going to get worse.
That's true. I mean, but the thing about that too is that some of them don't want to be propped up. Jesse Lee Peterson tells them the truth, and then they go, "Well, Ma, you Uncle Tom, blah blah blah."
Yeah, exactly.
But what Rapid said, he hit the nail on the head. These cock boomers, these Republic cocks, especially the boomers, they love a black guy who puts on a cowboy hat or a MAGA hat on, it's interchangeable, and starts just spewing these basic bitch Republican points. Like, I've seen it, man. I've seen it on Twitter. I've seen plenty of people who were saying, our guns, we got to keep this amendment, blah, 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 freedom of speech. And they don't get that many viewers. Black guy comes along, he blows up. Numbers go up, it's like, oh, man. The Republican boomers, they feel good. It's like, wow, a black guy who agrees with me.
Yeah.
And they know. You can see it. I can see it because I know how to read people's faces. I see these black guys when they're on Twitch or Twitter or whatever, and they're live streaming. They talk about Trump is getting attacked, and you see a little smirk on their faces, like, haha, these honkies believe everything I'm saying. Yeah. It's just another hustle.
What do you call that? There's a new name. People use this word a lot now. What do you call it?
Harpy?
No, when they're good. The grifters. It's kind of the thing. I knew some people in the city like that. This girl, she was like,
what's considered a grifter? Because I hear that term a lot.
It's like a person that pretends that they're part of something when they're really not. Like, you look at a guy like Milo, whatever his name is, gay. He says he's a Republican, but he's not. He's just a grifter, and he's an instigator. So he's just like Trump. He's like the gay Trump. They do that a lot of these people. So you'll see someone who's obviously you're a conservative, but it's like you're a transvestite. It's like, what the fuck?
Well, that's what they're doing now too. That now transvestites are coming, because transvestites are getting scared because they look at the news and they think, oh my god, Republicans want to kill me. So now they come out and they say, we don't want to go on people's schools. They talk against the transvestites that want to go.
They normalize it too. They're normalizing it. They're going in front of the conservative media, dressed up as a motherfucking woman, wearing makeup and everything, saying, oh yeah, and he's like, oh, I agree with you. It's like, why is this person on your conservative network? Like, I'm calling this person, whatever, Janessa, and you can see it's clearly a dude. Why is this person on conservative network? It's because they're trying to normalize it.
But I gotta tell you though, that shit, it is serious and it has to be talked about, but it's not even the biggest piece of the puzzle. What they're doing underneath your eyes, right in front of you, but underneath your eyes, is they're gonna try to normalize that in a more insidious way. I was watching the news there, reading the trades, and they're talking about these two shows. There was a show, I forget what it's called, but it's about a hot female teacher that falls in love or has an affair with a student. Now the student, I don't know how old he is in the series, but he looks young but not too young. You know what I mean? And then there's going to be another movie or program that's going to come out with Jennifer Lawrence. I forget what the name is. She's also going to play another teacher that goes out with a student. That's how they do it at first. At first, it's going to be a woman with a younger guy or even an underage guy, but he's gonna or maybe a guy that's 18, but that looks like he's 16 or something. That's how they're gonna start. Then they're gonna go lower and lower, and then one day you're gonna see in real life. You're gonna see a female celebrity, like the best, like what Kim Kardashian was 10 years ago, but now the new one, and she's gonna be going out with an 18-year-old guy that looks like he's 16, and that's how they're gonna normalize it, because women are they follow the trends. So then they're gonna go, oh, she's cool because she's going out with a fucking a guy that looks 16-year-old. I want to. Yeah, and that's how they're gonna start normalizing it, and then it's gonna be guys with fucking underage boys and shit like that, and that's how it starts.
It won't be that hard because they've already they've gotten people all out of that. They got them all into toxic masculinity. So the women are like, oh, I hate manly men, and then they're gonna go out with a little fucking boy. That's the setup for that, right? Because you're going out with a boy now, and so they're not gonna be okay with a real man after they've been with a little kid.
Salute.
Also, if you look in Canada, the wordage in their media, they already have this thing in their paperwork for certain different laws, and it says mature minors. That's their wordage, mature minors.
See how they play with words? There's there's a difference between sex and gender. No, there isn't, but that's how they make it out now because they like to play with words, man.
They're trying to destroy morality, bro. The moral fabric of society. That's what they're going after right now, bro.
Yeah, they're breaking it all down.
And it's easy to do it nowadays because they got people got smartphones and all this shit to to get hypnotize, manipulate, mesmerize, whatever you want to call it. You get me?
Oversaturated with information. It's just constant flow, pictures.
People are looking at memes for advice. People get advice from fucking memes nowadays, bro. So I mean, you get me? How easy could it be to manipulate these people? Really, you know, to see things your way or your right wing narratives, left wing narratives, all that shit, bro.
Yeah, and they've been conditioned. If you watch American TV for like the last 15 years, they've been selling them all these shows that are filled with experts. You know, every show's like a fucking expert show. Like you watch like Chopped or like Top Chef or, you know, The Weakest Link. It's like one after another getting them into this idea of experts. So you can't question the experts.
That's why somebody, I think somebody mentioned it on this channel. I forget, but they said, you know what? That's why they used to call it television programming. They used to call programs programming because they're programming you. They're telling it to you straight to your face. But that's the best trick. They tell you what they're doing, and then you go, well, it can't be because they're telling me, and somebody's doing something bad. They wouldn't tell me. Therefore, they're not doing anything bad to me. It's very clever. Very clever. You got to laugh at it. You got to laugh at how much it's worked in the last 50 years.
Definitely. Yeah.
The whole thing of what you're saying, though, they are normalizing this whole, like you said, the underage thing. I seen some fucking I think it was a YouTube video where they were having like a Democratic rally, and there was someone defending basically there's a term that they have it basically saying that basically having relations with kids is a fucking fetish and that they should be treated like just like such.
Yeah. They have another label, they call it MAPS. You ever heard of that?
What is that, bro?
It's another label. They call it MAPS. It's called minor attracted person. That's what you call
that type of shit.
That's
the type of shit they're pushing. They're playing with it.
Yeah, they're trying to redefine pedophilia, bro, with language, with what this guy said earlier, bro.
Like you said earlier, they're trying to destroy the fabric of society and the family. What are you gonna do? You're gonna have adults fucking children. What do you think that's gonna do to society or to the family?
Well, that's what used to happen right before the fall of Rome and the Greeks. Before the ancient Romans and the Greeks fell, that's what they used to. It would devolve into a society of lesbians and a bunch of guys fucking, young, kids and shit. Listen, this thing didn't start yesterday. It's been, like I said, programmed for the last. Just look into Alfred Kinsey.
I mean, it's in the Bible already. Sodom and Gomorrah.
Well, there you go. Yeah, but look into Alfred Kinsey and the Kinsey Institute and who was funding that. This guy was supposedly studying sexuality back when it was taboo, when no real scientists wanted to touch it. Then comes along, I think it was the Rockefeller Center, I forget which big organization. They start funding this guy. And one of the things this guy was focusing on is, let's focus the effects of masturbation on 6-year-olds. It's like, what? Like, why? Like, kids, I know kids are curious, but they're not thinking about sex. These people, they want to sexualize children. That's the main thing. They want to make you believe that, kids are into sex too. And then that's when they bring up the sick fucks and go like, yeah, I'm an NAP. It's just, it's all been planned from long time ago, man.
Well, they've done studies that when you sexualize them young, they say that they never really mature. So you can basically make a person a child for the rest of their life. And if you notice now, if you look at a lot of men, they're very childlike. They're not like men. Like you think of them like they're like a 50-year-old child or 30-year-old child.
And you know how else that destroys a family unit? Because studies show that people who have too much sex, way too young, what happens is when you have sex with somebody, there's not serotonin. What's the other one? There's another chemical that sounds like serotonin, but it actually gets released during sex. I forget the name, but it creates pair bonding between you and the other person you're having sex with, and that's supposed to keep you together so that when you raise a child you stay together with the other person. But what happens is if you're having sex way too young with too many partners, every time you have sex, that chemical starts reducing itself down to the point where you become a sex fiend, where every time you have sex, you don't get that dose anymore, and therefore you can't form a family. Now
You
it's
can't
not as
form
black and white.
no attachments, right?
Right, exactly. Now it's not as black and white as it seems, but it is a big part of the overall plan.
Yeah.
Hey Julio, how does it feel to have that? You know how you encountered all that? What BDA is talking about you being a sex fiend? How does it feel? How did that feel when you had that?
No, come on, wait a minute.
I'm joking, bro. I'm joking. Julio's about to go. Yeah, go ahead, bro. I'm joking with you, bro.
I think everybody within the society is there's a certain degree of degenerate. I mean, we all are. Yeah. Everybody's been raised that way, and I mean, there's always degeneracy. It's just humans are not perfect. You just have to. People need self-control, and they need to be, internalize things, think about stuff, self-reflect, and all that. A lot of people don't do that. They live like machines, almost, or most people, I think. That's why this country in the world is in the state. It's not really the easiest way to put it is that they forgot the devil is real. And there's going to be a price for that. There has to be.
Basically, Julio, you're saying 20. When it comes to the next president of the United States, they're both fucking scam artists in a sense, or what?
Yeah, it's just going to be a total. They have an agenda. They have basically a script. They're going to bring back this guy. I think it's going to be Trump, and they're going to lay out a bunch of other shit. There's all kinds of paperwork out there that they're saying that they're actually going to fake another one of these virus things, starting I think it's next year. There's going to be another one.
We're done, bro. They'll really break economies with that one, bro. That's the end of the fucking.
I mean, they have that. They have the 2030 agenda. That's already in play. We're seeing that constantly. So they have an end goal to everything they're doing right now. This is why you see all these shootings at one after another. I tell people that shit is manufactured. One of the goals is to disarm the United States. So you notice, never in the history of this country has there been all these mass shootings, and it makes no sense to me because back in the day, you look at the 1950s, the 70s, and people had fucking guns, but everybody had guns. So where were all the mass shootings? And I mean, that was a time period where, if you were a fucking loser, nerd or whatever, you didn't get any attention at all. No one gave a fuck. Nowadays, you can be a nerd, whatever. You can go on the internet. You can talk all fucking day. You can do whatever you want. Everyone's getting attention. It doesn't matter how you look or whatever. So I just don't understand how there's this big spike of all this stuff. And the only thing I can think of is that they're pretty much manufacturing a large portion of these.
You're saying they're all staged events? Most of them are staged events?
Not all of them, but a lot of them. And I have a lot of evidence on them doing them too, and how they're doing
them. You gotta be careful because YouTube, that's two things they definitely will fucking terminate.
I just say some events I think are being staged.
I'm with you on that. I'm with you. I got to tell you, on Second Renaissance YouTube channel got nuked a couple of weeks ago precisely because of those things that you can't talk about. But I mean, it's interesting though. It's like the old saying, why do they want to censor you? And then you look into it and you go, oh, I mean, if it was just a crazy conspiracy theory, there's nothing to it, then why not let people talk about it? And now, of course, their excuse is, because someone's going to do something dangerous or it's going to lead to violence.
So it's that bullshit. It's dangerous speech. Right? I can't have a conspiracy, but you motherfuckers can tell me a man is a woman, but I can't say that, that's some crazy stuff.
I mean, think about it. They conspired to silence the opposition when it came to COVID. And now it's all coming out that what the other side was right. If they wouldn't have silenced them, we would have not. Society would have taken the correct course earlier on.
Yeah.
But there was a conspiracy to censor. So they can spare me with the whole conspiracies are dangerous, blah blah blah, because they're conspiring to silence people.
I mean, the word conspiracy theorist has been weaponized for forever now. It's over 20 years. Yeah. It's to the point that you see people. Yeah. It's to the point that I actually see people, conservatives, actually have a theory and they apologize for it. I'm like, why are you apologizing to me for having a theory? That's insane. A theory actually it doesn't show crazy. It shows shows a level of intelligence to be able to think.
You know what the problem is though, Julio? I'm going to tell you something. The word conspiracy theory doesn't even hold weight anymore. So that used to be a very good way to ridicule somebody. But at this point, it's been so overused that even saying it's a conspiracy theory doesn't create ridicule no more. It sounds plausible now, right? So its intention, the intention of creating the word or the term conspiracy theory was to basically ridicule a motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
They've already created so many basically things that are exposed as conspiracies that were real or theories that now it's not even a form of ridicule. Now we talk about conspiracy theories like it's real shit, like it's plausible shit now.
It's like just normal
They need to
stuff.
come up with a new term. Yeah, they need to come up with a new term now. It's like,
I think they'll probably just call people crazy at some point. Oh, they're crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, in Canada right now, they're legally trying to make it where they can kill the mentally ill. So I mean,
you told me that.
Yeah, it's not a big step to go from, oh, well, Canada's doing it. Oh, let's do it in the U.S. Oh, let's kill the mentally ill. Oh, you're a conspiracy theorist. It's mental illness.
That's right. Yeah,
State gets to kill you now.
They're laying the groundwork for that because you remember that a couple of years ago. Well, a couple of years ago, it was last year, I think. It's when the whole COVID thing was still on, and they said, well, if it was in Australia, where they said if you are your family member or a friend of yours is starting to say these type of things or these type of things, that means they're a conspiracy theorist, and you better tell somebody. So they're trying to make you seem they're going to introduce that into the DSM one day. The diagnostic manual, whatever they call it, the psychiatry or psychology. They're going to say, oh, a guy who thinks that there's a conspiracy out there of rich people who are coming after you. That's a crazy guy right there.
And then all you need is to do some little, shootings, right? And just blame it on some conspiracy theorist. And before you know it, they're weaponized. You got people looking at you like, what? You're a conspiracy theorist. And then you say some conspiracy theories on the internet, boom, they got you.
That's right. That's why I like to preface everything that I'm saying. Everything I'm saying is satirical and in no way intended to get people to do anything. But listen,
it doesn't have to all be true. It's just, theories.
But that's what I say. It's like, why can't you what we're talking about when YouTube censors you, and you go, well, why can't I entertain an idea? It's not that I'm saying I'm agreeing with it. I'm just saying, let's, can we look into the theory? Can we look into the fact that maybe there were some things that are rough? No, you can't even do that because
only the news. I don't believe in most fucking conspiracy theories. I don't believe in most of them, to be real with you. But I still talk about them.
You can have your own.
You get me? Like, for example, I spoke on the second Renaissance about Project Bluebeam, right? And then I even mentioned that I don't really believe that shit's real, you get me? But I mean, on the scenario that I see a bunch of fucking images, aliens, and all this shit, then maybe I will think twice about it. You get me? That type of shit. But there's nothing wrong talking about it.
But that's one of the things they do. They diminish everything and they bring it down to the craziest thing possible. So I'll say, well, this virus thing is a big fucking fraud, and they'll compare it to, oh, you probably believe that the fucking Earth is triangular or something, or it's made of cheese. I don't know. Just to make you look like an idiot.
Well, that's an interesting point. Let me ask you, Don Chingasos, you say you're not into most conspiracy theories. Let me just ask you, you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but like 9/11, for example, where do you fall in there? Do you think there were some sketchy things going on, or you think the official story is pretty airtight?
Well, like plausible things, plausible theory, not like some crazy off the wall.
I mean, there's a lot of shit on 9/11 that doesn't make sense if you actually think about it, So that could have been a false flag attack just to bring in new policy, go into the Middle East and have an excuse to go and extract some resources that the Middle East does have. I don't know if that one's a conspiracy. I think that one's real. The questions that are being for example, the guys that the terrorist people, they were trained in San Diego, you get me? Like, come on, you think they didn't know these motherfuckers were gonna do something, you get me? Like,
they knew they were gonna do that. They had a military base right next to the World Trade Center in New York City. The moment that those planes entered where they should have been shot down. They weren't, because the military wasn't there.
Wait, Julio, tell them, bro. Didn't you tell me that you knew somebody who was there? You told me somebody used to go there somewhere or some shit, I guess?
I would go there every other day. I would go to the World Trade Center, like across the street. My brother worked in the building across the street.
For example, those fucking HARP antennas? I know those are fucking real because that's a government fucking project. You get me? From the military. Yes. And they have already shown the location of the HARP antennas. And I mean, weather manipulation isn't exactly something that I would be like, oh, that's crazy. It's impossible.
Well, it's insane. Most people would say it's crazy, but guess what?
No, it's real.
They admitted it that in Vietnam they were flooding zones using weather manipulation. But if you told people that, they say you're fucking crazy.
Well,
They also have used radio weapons. This is like admitted. They have frequency weapons that use radio signals, and guess what? What does tinfoil do? It blocks radio waves if you couple it the right way. So let's say tinfoil hat.
Actually, you know, the NASA company, whatever, they actually showed a video on BBC on cable television about how they have this machine that creates clouds and all this shit. And that's not a conspirity. And
the Chinese are already doing it.
They have it.
The Chinese are already creating rain and shit like that, bro.
Yeah,
they do that over provinces.
The idea, the fact that the NASA is creating clouds and all this shit, and that's a fact. That's a fact. And there's nothing wrong with that.
If you want to look,
that's already weather manipulation, bro. You get me?
Look at the. They've been doing weather manipulation for a long time.
I know. Look what they did in Alabama, where what they did is they went to the sky and they basically dropped obviously I could say like metallic squares over Alabama to create like a hurricane, bro. This is real shit. This isn't fake, right? So they do all kinds of things, dude. It's just really Obviously in China they're shooting up rockets at a certain type, a certain temperature, and then creating rain, right? So you can manipulate weather, dude. Hey, right here you got Pound saying every 10 years there is a tragic event planned. You guys agree with that?
I'd say every 20 years. They have big showpiece moments every 20 years. But I'd say in 10, but it's usually 20, I think.
I think I calculated something like every 7 to 8 years they have a war.
I mean, because you look at 9/11, right? 20 years to the day of 9/11. What was it? Corona. It was Corona. And also you find inversion as well. So 20 years to the date of 9/11, you had Corona, right? You got the president goes on TV. And what was it back in what, 2001? The president was saying it's us versus the terrorists. 20 years later, he's on TV the same day saying, we're the terrorists. So it's complete inversion.
The creepy thing is that with the 9/11, they claim, there's some researchers that claim that they knew, like when they were constructed the Twin Towers, they knew they were going to do that 20 years into the future. Now, some people say, nah, these guys they don't think ahead that much, you know.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Because that could be a ploy to make you think.
People should go look up the. They should go look up the number for the emergency service, because it wasn't always 9/11. It wasn't always 911. You should look that up, because that was actually changed around this time of the construction of the World Trade Center. The number was changed.
Okay,
now 9/11.
Listen, there's a lot of things that you could, pick from the 9/11 narrative and to show that there's some weird things going on. But the weirdest one, and it's the one that a lot of people haven't seen.
Back to the Future?
No. Yeah, well, with George Bush, it's one of the most esoteric. You remember when Bush was in the school when that was the whole thing was going down?
Yeah.
I know what you're talking. I've seen that video.
Right, and people made fun of him for, he didn't do anything, he just froze. That's the official narrative, like, he was an idiot. But he was there to supervise the fact that everything would go according to plan, because these kids, they got to be like, 8 years old, 9 years old, and they're doing this weird exercise that I never did when I was at that age at school. Maybe you guys did, I don't know, but the teacher goes, okay, now we're going to repeat the words that I say. And she points to the board where they get the words. The words are, and I don't remember the exact order, so, take it with a grain of salt, but some of the words were steel, kite, plane, heat, must. And they're just repeating it. Steel, kite, plane, must. Then at the end, she goes, within 2 seconds, she goes, okay, everybody pick up your notepads, blah, blah, like right after they said the words. And all the kids grab their notepads that are on the floor, but they're bowing. You get what I'm saying? So some people claim, again, take what I say with a grain of salt. Some people say that what they were doing is they were repeating a mantra, like in a ritual, and to conclude the ritual, they had
That's exactly what they did.
But you guys think that? Because that, to me, that sounds way too
That's
nuts.
exactly what they did. And did you see the numbers that they had for the time when the first airplane hit? You see the numbers? Well, the time of the time where the first plane supposedly hit one of the buildings is the actual same number they have for that Floyd guy. Remember that Floyd guy that got supposedly killed?
Saint Floyd, you mean?
That Floyd, the dude who got the knee on the neck?
Yeah, Saint Floyd.
It's the same number. St. Floyd, yeah, that's their inverted Jesus there. That it's the same number. It's the same number as the first plane hitting. They gave that fucking
dude the same number. If you go look up the police code for that dude.
But see, that's insane, man. Because if you look at the numbers, and that's not the only.
Yeah.
I didn't know that about the time. But if you
I
look
can
at the
show
numbers,
that if you want. I'll show you later the numbers. It's
I've
now
seen the numbers.
Yeah, it's
I've seen- I don't
associated
know,
with Floyd now.
But that's what I'm saying is because I've seen the numbers and I've looked at it and I go, that's too crazy. Like how would, like, for example, let's say you show that to somebody who's never heard of anything we're talking about. How would you you can't, like, even I don't buy it fully because I go, well, what does it prove? But
You know
but
what
then
it
you look at
proves?
but
So I
then
can tell you what
look-
it proves. It proves that 9/11 was an inside job. That's what it proves. That's why they used that number, because their Floyd thing was their second 9/11. And it was 20 years after 9/11. They did that Floyd shit. That's
Well,
why
I'll
they
tell you
used that
what.
number.
Every time the fuck is that? Every time they push something in the media, like that whole thing with George Floyd, there's things that happen worse than that are captured on tape, and nobody riots over them. The fact that they fermented the flames, they fanned the flames, the media, that's when I go, why? You know, I ask myself why, and it's the same thing with this number thing we're talking about with 9/11. Is there's just too many numbers too many coincidences with the numbers that you go, okay, how far, like, at which point do you stop saying coincidence and start going, okay, this was done on purpose, that all these numbers align? You see what I'm saying? But it's difficult to fucking ascertain because it's too insane.
Yeah, the numbers and just the timing, and then obviously the a lot of people question what was going on there, right? So, fuck, man. I even heard a theory. I don't know if you heard this one, BDA, of lasers or some shit involved. Lasers involved in regards to like taking down the buildings.
I've heard about that, and see, that's what we were talking about when they try to introduce something else to discredit it. Because the laser thing, okay, maybe in conjunction with the planes, right? Maybe the planes themselves couldn't have brought them down, and then they used something else. But when people
They had
go
explosives. That's what they had,
Yeah,
explosives.
But when people go, for example, where there were no planes that day, that's when I go, okay, what the fuck are you trying to do here?
You know, if you look at the news stories around the time that happened, everybody at the site were saying the buildings fucking blew up. And then some government dude came up during a news telecast, and he's like, I saw the buildings. I saw them. They were on fire. They came down, obviously due to fire. This is what the fucking guy said on TV. He sounded like a total actor.
Oh, is that the guy that there's a black like a FBI agent in the background that tells him wrap it up, like at the end of the interview?
I think so. I don't know if he said wrap it up, but I remember the dude was crazy suspect. Like, because everybody was saying there's bombs in it. And if you go across the street, there was a building 7. It wasn't hit with an airplane, and it came down in its own footprint. That's not normal. I've seen lots of buildings burn that are nowhere near as expensive or large as the World Trade Center or Building 7, and they burn for days and they don't come down.
Didn't they also say that there were gold reserves underneath the World Trade Center, and that they used the opportunity to steal them?
Yeah, I mean, they could say that, but people have said that, but I don't think that's anywhere near the reason why. That was all part of this whole agenda, Patriot Act, all that stuff.
Julio, if someone did steal them, would they even report that shit?
No, they wouldn't.
That'd be like something of national security, right? That'd be like something that, like, fucking that much gold being fucking stolen. That'd be like a threat to national security if that shit really went down, right? So they wouldn't report
but they
it,
were
right?
all in on it. I mean, you saw the 9/11 commission came in. They're government people, and they wrote a bullshit report. So I mean, that doesn't mean anything. They definitely could have stole anything under there. And if you heard, there was pools of like molten metal under there, which is again makes no sense. Buildings, I've never seen that before. Like I said, I've seen buildings burn, like multiple buildings burn for days, and they don't come down. They get gutted by the fire, then they put a for sale sign on them. They don't fall down.
The fact that they packed all the remains up and shipped them off. And like they don't exist anymore, the remains of the World Trade Center. It's like, nobody was allowed to examine them or anything. Just pack them up, ship them out.
That's why it's called the magic building theory.
There was this dude that worked
no
doing
proof.
like demolition jobs, bringing down buildings, and he said that the 9/11 shit looked exactly like a demolition job, the way the buildings came down, and even people that were there are saying that they thought the fire started from the bottom. You get me, like from the foundation of the building.
Well,
and they had like a crew lay something and on the foundation. I don't know, bro.
It wasn't fire. Like, in order to bring a building like that, you have to destroy all the support beams at the same time.
Yeah, that's what they did, So
you cannot
that shit was weird, bro.
The problem is, it takes like weeks to do that. To rig up a building like that. So that's the big issue. Like, how did they get what the fuck? Where's the footage? Those buildings all got cameras in them.
But there were people that were working on them. There's people, like there was a janitor who said he heard for a couple, he was a security guard, I think, or a janitor. And he said that he heard a lot of banging at night, and that the official story was, they're repairing something with the foundation or whatever. And then there's also the Israeli art students too.
Oh, the dancing dudes and who came to film everything.
But there were the art students. They were the ones that were doing some sort of project within one of the towers, and that they were putting this light show there on the windows that said a message or something. And that's another one. But here's my thing when it comes to that 9/11 thing. When there's people out there that go, well, listen, the reason why we don't believe in that theory is because if indeed it had been an inside job, somebody would have leaked it by now. Some whistleblower would have come up by now. And I'm thinking, well, wait a minute. Let's look at that really here. JFK was assassinated in 1963, I think, 62 or 63, right? No, there's still no whistleblower has ever come out from that.
No.
And some people might say, well, maybe because there's no whistleblowers. Okay, fine, that's granted. I get that. But there's classified documents that have yet to be declassified from the 1960s. That's a whole lifetime for some people. So with the whole 9/11 thing is, okay, let's say somebody did plant explosives or whatever. What possible proof do you think that person could present to you? You think he's got a video of him putting the explosives? If he shows you a detonator, what does that prove? How do you link that to what happened? So you see what I'm saying? It's like, what proof would a whistleblower be able to present? He'd be in a world of shit. They'd probably whack him before he could
definitely. They definitely would kill him.
And by the way, isn't everything compartmentalized when they do these type of operations? It's like the people planting the explosives, they probably got told that it was a drill. It's just a military drill where you got to sneak into a building and plant explosives and then get out.
All they need is mercenaries. That's it. Bring in dudes from another country. They lay the work down and they go home. That's it. They have no loyalty. They just lay the stuff, do the work, and leave. They all got paid very well, and they leave. But people think, it's in the government. Yeah, it's in the government. None of those people were government employees. They were probably mercenaries. Because it's going to be very hard to get Americans to plant charges on a building in America.
I don't think it is, Julio. I think
it is. I met military people. There are a lot of military real good people. That's going to be real hard for them to do that.
Well, let me go into something else. Wait, Julio. Let me tell you they can always convince a good old American by saying national security. That's how you get them.
But not always.
I'll make an example. Yeah, they can. Let me tell you. Let me make an example. These fucking astronauts that went to the moon, supposedly, they died on their deathbed fucking faking the entire thing because you know what they told them? You're doing this for the national security of America. That's why these guys were lying like a motherfucker for years about the moon landing.
But it's a little different. The thing is that there's too many opportunities for a leak there and for people's conscience to come in.
Believe it. I think Aldrin fucking leaked that the moon wasn't real. The moon landing wasn't real, and no one gave a fuck. No one gave a fuck.
There's all kinds of symbolism, but that's not like killing a building full of people. You get leaks that way. You get people come out. They got guilt. That's why it's better they bring in like mercenaries and they do the work. And
it's
then
hard though, mercenaries. Now the only way I could tell you if they bring guys in to do it and then they just kill them.
They could do that too, but they don't want to do that because if they got them to do one job, they might be able to get them to do some other jobs, like shoot up some places full of kids or whatever, whatever work they need.
All I'll say is this, man. listen, we don't know if they use mercenaries or if they use their own people, but like with a mercenary, you could also say, well, mercenaries only obey money, and maybe they'll, they could use, they could use what you told them to do and dangle it in front of you as blackmail or something. You know what I mean? So
that's true. That's true.
I'm pretty sure the United States, I mean, whatever, they have their own, black budget people or spec ops, black ops guys that they do. Because I mean, listen, a lot of these guys, like the Navy SEALs and the special operations and special forces guys, that a lot of these boomers venerate. A lot of these guys are sociopaths too, man. I mean, listen, I understand what they do.
I met some of them. They are crazy.
Well, let me tell you, wait, BDA, you know what? They're sociopaths, but not only that, they're chemical to the gills. They're chemical to the gills. They have them on psychedelics. They have them on performance enhancers. They have them on everything. So their mind is easily controlled quickly.
They're also dead from all the guilt they have. The dudes are living like miserable lives when they come out of some of the stuff they do. I met some military dudes that killed some people.
I mean, dude, to be a special ops in the Army or fucking Navy, whatever the fuck, you got to be on gear, and you also got to be on other fucking mental meds, bro. Is all I gotta say, bro. But you definitely got to be on gear. You definitely got to be on gear to be in a fucking to be a Navy SEAL. That's just mando, dude.
I mean, a lot of the shit they do now is all remote. It's all like basically drones and all that.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying that if it was me, I'd use mercenaries. I wouldn't. There's just too much. There's just too much room for error. You'll have some person coming, feel guilty, tell someone. You get someone from another country.
They eliminate those people.
Yeah, they might. But the thing is, like I said, you can use them again. So it's better to use someone else from another country because they have no loyalty to this country. They have no loyalty. It's not that easy. It's not that easy.
How do you know?
Because I know people in the military. I know people in the military.
But these could be black ops fucking divisions.
It's not easy to replace really good military people. It's not.
I mean, just look at the CIA, bro. They're a bunch of assholes. So why would it be hard to find a fucking asshole, bro?
They fucking assassinated the president.
Because a lot of them, but it's hard to get Americans to blow up shit in their own country.
I don't think Julio, I don't think it is at this point. I think money talks, bullshit walks, right?
I mean, nowadays it's going to be a lot easier because they're telling them the country's fucking racist. We need to overthrow it. It's racist. Then you can actually get them to do it. Now you can, but back in 2001, no.
What do you mean?
Very hard.
In the 60s, they got him to assassinate the president. So how do you figure that?
Yeah, but who did that?
That American.
But that was all money.
ACR, a good American did it, right? There it is, right?
Exactly,
for national security. For national security reasons.
A patriot did it.
Exactly, a patriot.
I don't know who did it.
A patriot did it. Under military orders. Under CIA orders.
I mean, probably an organization with a lot of intelligence.
That's how they get them. They get them on some ultra patriotism to do this for the right of America. Who knows? They told him Kennedy was a communist or whatever the fuck they were telling him, and bam,
well, you know what he kind of was. See what kind of was actually the reason you have a lot of the stuff you have today is because of that. Yeah, he kind of was a communist, wasn't he?
Well, that's how you kill him off.
So was John Lennon. So was Lennon. And you know what they said? They said that Nixon killed that fucker. It's John Lennon. Like they got him killed.
Nixon, I don't know if you guys saw there's been recent leaks of Nixon, what he says, and he fucking tells it to the T of what's happening in America today. He goes in and talks about how they're trying to fucking kill the morality of the USA, and he fucking was going in on sitcom TV where he said, why do they got these homosexual motherfuckers out here doing these weird things? I think it was some redhead motherfucker. I don't know who it was, from the 50s or some shit, wherever the fuck the time was. But he was saying, look at, they're promoting homosexuality. These communists in Hollywood, they're trying to do all this. Dude, Nixon was on it, bruh. No wonder
you remember Nixon went to the Bohemian Grove, and he called it the most faggiest thing he's ever seen in his life.
There it is, bro. But that's what he did.
And then they destroyed him. They just destroyed him.
He also said, he asked the guy he was talking to, he goes, who controls the media? And the other guy answered, and Nixon goes, that's right. So, I mean, you can fill in the blanks about who they were talking about. That's why they took him out. That's why they took him out.
Fucking Nixon was fucking, man. The only thing he did bad was obviously the fucking gold, taking the gold standard away, right?
Right, but I mean, see, that's the thing. He doesn't call the shots, though. But with the 9/11 thing, listen, you guys were talking about, well, Was it a Black Ops guy or was it a mercenary, a foreign mercenary? At the end of the day, we don't know. But
no, but that was just a response to what you were saying. How you said, "Oh, well, people said there would have been a leak, but there's not gonna be if it's people that are outside of the country. They don't give a fuck. They're not going to say anything."
I'm pretty sure there's a lot of leaks, bro. That's why we're talking about it. You know, if they would have done that shit,
but there isn't. There's just common sense and just logic. It's just common sense and logic.
I've never seen a 9/11 whistleblower coming out and saying, "Hey, I worked in this or I worked in that." I mean,
no.
That's never listened. That
because like I told you, there's
All
probably
you see is ridicule.
country.
All you see is ridicule, bro. Hey, Julio, all you see is ridicule. So if you see one of these, like, they'll take someone down easily talking about anything in regards to questioning things. You know how they'll take them down? They'll bring out what they call quotations of victim of the family, and you'll go, "How could you dare say that? My dad died in fucking 9/11. What the fuck?" You know, like on one of those, right? That's how they.
That's a new thing they do now, like with the hook thing. Remember the hook shooting?
Yeah, they did that
like
with
that
the
guy
entire, like,
they'll bury this
Yeah,
dude
bro.
Jones, right? But yet the dad's on TV the same fucking day laughing. It's like, come on, man. They'd show you right in your face that they're lying.
That's how you take them down with the opposite of ridicule. That's how you take down some of these what you call theories, bro. Is all I gotta say, right? You just use like what you call victims and all this other shit, right? But fuck, dude, there's been so many. I think the United States is becoming immune to some of these, though, right? Like the whole concept of them taking what you got, taking the freedom to arm or whatever the fuck, right? I'm not gonna say what. But you get my point, like the American freedom to arm yourself and shit like this. They were trying to run an operation where they're trying to stage like various, just in my opinion, various types of what you call shootings or whatever. The problem is fucking they couldn't really calculate the human mind and how it becomes immune to something when they keep on saying it over again and you just start yawning, right? So it was like first it was this whole like the Columbine shit, right? That was like, oh, I'm freaking out, but they really couldn't pass the laws.
That was
Then
the
they started
catalyst
doing
for all
one
this shit.
Yeah,
You know what they did
then they
with
started
that?
doing. Well, Julio. Then they started doing one after another, and now motherfuckers just yawn at anything, right? So it's like,
But it's not.
you're
It's
on,
not.
like,
I've been around
they
kids.
yawn,
the
bro.
little
No one
kids
gives
are
a fuck.
No.
They
not-
yawn about that shit
I mean,
now, bro.
the adults, but the kids aren't like that. I know multiple kids, and they're terrified. They think they're
There it
going to be
is.
killed. They think they're going to be killed any day. And you know what happens to those kids when they grow up? They vote. So what do you think
There
they're
it
going to
is.
vote for? After that Columbine thing that I'm pretty sure the government set up, they started bringing in what they call active shooter drills. And so now, and these drills are really disgusting. Some of them, they got like people with fake blood all over themselves on the floor. You got cops slamming on doors, shooting off blanks in the hallways. You know, kids come out of the room, they see bodies on the floor covered in blood. If you've seen
It's
some of
fucking
it, I
Halloween.
could show you some of this stuff. It's fucking insane.
I believe
And they
you.
are-
It's just like Halloween, though, right? Julio.
Oh no, it looks
like
very
Halloween.
it looks gruesome. The
You
dude's
get my
got-
point,
they
though,
got-
right? That's how they fucking get these guys.
They got
It's
like
whatever.
fingers, like some of these people that have like amputated body parts.
Dude, Julio, this is the time of the peak time of technology and shit where it's like, dude, it's so easy to stage anything now, dude. Like, fuck.
But the,
Like,
active,
dude, like-
the active drills are to scare the kids. It's trauma based. So that when they get older, they're like, oh shit, gotta get rid of these guns.
You know what? School was so boring back in my day. I wouldn't have minded a couple of drills, man, just to liven things up.
Well, we had some fire
drills.
drills.
That was nothing, man. I want to see some blood, man. So even if it's fake. But the point is, listen, with this,
But they think
fucking
it's real, you know.
Even you guys were talking about how even this latest shooting in Nashville might have been there's something not quite right. People are pointing out the shoes from the shooter. That shoes,
Yeah,
if you
I
look
saw.
at one frame, they look like they're just black and white, and then
Yeah.
if you look at another frame, when after they kill her, it's multicolored.
Yeah.
So it's,
The thing
so
is,
it's like, what
they do that shit intentionally, and then they're gonna. I think maybe at some point, what they're doing is they're trying to pick out all the ones that see it, the ones that
Well, let
see
me
that
ask-
it's
oh,
live.
shit. Okay,
They're
I didn't
gonna-
see shit then.
they're
I
going
didn't
to
see
Well,
be-
let me ask
they're gonna be
something.
putting
Let me ask something.
motherfuckers
Wait,
in
let me ask
jail.
something. Wait, let
I
me
didn't
ask
see
something.
shit
Let me ask something. Wait, let me ask something. Let me ask something. Does anybody know the brand of sneakers those were? Because
They're
that
like
might be
Puma.
part of it.
It's like
All
Puma,
right,
one
that
with
might-
Pumas, I think, right? They have
Well, if
multicolored.
you think, my point is this: you don't think they could, if it's gonna look bad on a corporation if they fucking see, if you fucking there's pictures everywhere, and there's fucking wearing like Nike Cortezes and shit or some shit like this. See what I'm saying?
Also,
So
if
it's
you look
like,
at the
man,
gun- if you look at the
fucking
guns,
dude. Of course you're gonna fucking do whatever you can to fucking
I can
erase
show you
whatever the
something
fuck.
crazier.
Go on.
That symbol that was on the gun, that thing had two different Nazi symbols. One of them is from an artist called, I think, Kez or something. I can show it to you later. This guy,
it's some hipster shit. It's some hipster shit, right?
Yeah, you know who he is? Right? I believe that symbol he has, that skull, is actually an SS symbol. It's just stylized.
Of course.
It's an SS symbol. And guess what? They fly that fucking symbol in like the Macy's parade, like on a giant blimp. That symbol. And you got all these celebrities wearing that shit. You got Kanye West, all of them, with this SS symbol.
It's a pirate symbol, dude. It's a pirate symbol.
No, it's the same one they wore.
No, I'm just, you get my point.
Yeah,
though. You get my point.
You get my point
though. Yeah, you get my point though. It's like, literally anybody could say whatever the fuck they want now to get away with shit, dude. Like that's what you see. What I'm saying, like, that's all I gotta say, dude. And
what's nuts is if you see Kez's art, if you want to call it art, that symbol, he usually has it in black and white, which is the same color of the SS uniform. And all these motherfucking celebrities are wearing that. And that fact that was on that gun, and what was it, AR, and they had that one Nazi symbol on the pistol and one on the gun. So it just tells you that symbol from that Kez guy is actually an SS symbol. And they were flying that shit in the parades and everything. They sell that thing to the kids.
What you think of what Ignacio right here, Juarez, is saying from Lubbock, Texas? He's saying the shooting is to make Mexicans men look weak. Women are posting that the Uvalde cops, which are all Mexican. Ignacio, you missed it's WHICH, bro. But which are all Mexicans are cowards for not eliminating the shooter, Uvalde. So he's saying it's like you think that's what it could be? Salute to the greatest.
Which shooting was he talking about?
Uvalde.
Oh god, that shit's stage 2, man.
Honestly, I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about.
That thing is super stage.
I don't even give a fuck about the shootings anymore, bro. They're so fucking constant.
That's my point.
Yeah, you don't care. The kids are in school. I don't care either. The thing is, like, the kids in the schools are terrified, and they're supposed to support this because they are the future. So this is the point: is to get them on their side. Oh my god, there's just so many shootings. If we just disarm. That's the point.
I mean, it could be something else too, bro.
No, that's the reason. They want people to not have...
That's what the Republicans say, though. That's their theory and shit.
That's just the truth.
We really don't know. We really don't know.
That's just what they say.
But that's the big question, though. That's the big question. Like Julio said 2 hours ago, he's like, this shit didn't happen back in the 50s, 60s, 70s. I mean, I'm pretty sure there must have been at least one shooting or something.
Yeah, like one or two.
It wasn't every week.
Every fucking day, almost.
Yeah, and don't tell me that it's the AR-15s that are
causing this. They're desperate. They're desperate. They're desperate at this point. And obviously, there's something else that's happening. The psyche of Americans that are full like over here in the United States in America, dude. They put kids on meds when they're 7 years old, dude. So if you're hyperactive, give them this. If you're not hyperactive enough, give them this. You know, like fuck, dude. Your brain's gonna be fucked. You know, and then not only that, you got people not even, doing hormone changes and shit. Like,
oh yeah,
dude, you got a bunch of fucking basically time bombs, dude. Time bombs.
Like all these people doing shootouts on the streets, gang fights, and all this shit. They don't have fucking guns that are registered, bro. So who gives a shit if they're taking away guns, bro?
The people, the gangs. What are you talking about? What does that have to do with people legally owning guns?
Because if I wanted to get a gun, bro, I'll fucking get it, bro. I don't give a fuck what the government.
Yeah, but then you can't have a legal one. So you get caught with it, they can take you to jail.
But I mean, you can't even do much with the legal one anyway.
Yeah, you can. You can defend yourself legally. You can legally defend yourself.
I mean, if they believe you, that shit was self-defense, maybe.
Yeah, but I mean, it's better than getting to some shit and having a illegally acquired one. I'm not saying, in the future, if they try to start taking everything away from everyone, then that's going to be a different story. But now, if you could do it the legal way, then that's the best way to do it. Especially if you got a family. You don't want to get arrested and go away for a bunch of years. You want to do it.
Yeah, these motherfuckers don't give a fuck if they get arrested, bro. The ones that are getting shootouts on the street.
Julio, what's your thoughts on the entire whole thing of the whole chicken, which I'm gonna say conspiracy, right? The chicken conspiracy. Where some people are saying that the government is burning down certain chicken farms, or they're poisoning chickens, or they're burning the bird
It wouldn't shock me. It wouldn't shock me at all. One of the things they're going to try to do eventually is they're going to try to confiscate the land, and so they're going to. So that's just probably part of it. Maybe they'll give them diseases, and I don't know how they're going to get there. My guess is they'll use all that climate bullshit. They'll be like, oh, there's a climate disaster. Oh, you guys, you've just got too much land, or that kind of thing. Or, I mean, these fucking people tell us that cow farts are destroying the planet. So,
they're already on it. They're already saying that the people who are claiming that in the future they're going to force insects on us, that's a conspiracy. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, they are saying that. They always say that, dude.
But they're already doing
that shit, man. That's what I told the panel the other day, bro. They're trying to get us to eat bugs. That's why they're coming out with this Netflix fucking propaganda about.
I never eat bugs. Hey, chingazos, you ever eat bugs in Mexicali? You ever eat bugs in fucking anywhere, dude?
I never
eat that shit, dude.
What the fuck am I gonna be doing that shit, bro? When I got fucking beef and all this shit at my house, bro.
Yeah, but I don't really want you to have that anymore.
But yeah, all that shit about not eating beef, that's just propaganda, bro. People been eating beef for thousands of years, bro. They've been fucking having cattle, eating fucking steaks for the longest, bro. You get me? Like,
did you see when they asked John Kerry, who's part of this whole, the global warming movement, and they asked him, hey, you and the other people from Davos and all that, you're on airplanes and private jets. He goes, well, it's because we're working harder. We work hard and we're trying to work hard on this, so we should be allowed to use the jets. But you, the commoner, who doesn't own these factories that are polluting the planet, no, you were the problem because you got a couple of cows and you're eating beef.
Yeah. Oh, the cows are destroying the planet. They're farts. I mean, it's ridiculous.
It's
unholy. Yeah, that's what they're saying with methane or some bullshit like that. But I don't believe them. But
yeah, but you know what the number one producer of methane is? Methane gas. Wetlands.
Humans.
No,
humans,
wetlands.
Dude.
Wetlands. Natural. No, it's not humans.
Get rid of all fucking humans, dude.
No, it's wetlands. I actually saw an activist. It's hilarious. There's an activist was a vegan, right? And he doesn't want people to have farmland. He's trying to save the planet from cow farts. Yet he also, on his same page, he had saved the wetlands. I'm like, wow, dude, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, the number one producer of that gas is wetlands.
We only got this far fucking farming, bro. We can't be hunting everything that comes out. You get me? So the idea that farming is fucking up the planet, come on, bro. We only made it this far because of farming to begin with. That hunting and gathering shit, bro. That don't work, bro. That's reality. You gotta farm shit, bro.
Yeah, and the dumbest thing, man, the dumbest thing is when they blame Christians because supposedly they say that, the Bible says that man is, God gave man dominion over the nature, and therefore that's why all these people are polluting are Christians. But that's not true because, listen, what do people do, or what are we supposed to do before we eat? We give thanks to the Lord for what he gave us. That's the thing, that you appreciate nature. These people, the atheists, they're the ones that don't appreciate nature. For them, it's, hey, let me take. Why? And then they look at the Christian, they go, haha, why are you praying to your invisible God? Haha. They're the godless heathens that don't care about nature. But
exactly. Yeah, they really don't. They think they're better than animals. They think they're far better than them. I mean, one of the reasons you also say thanks is the fact that you've taken this animal's life. So if you've killed an animal and you eat it, that animal's life is over, and it's now nourishing you and your family.
But on the one hand they say that they're about nature and science, but on the other hand they're about having anal sex, dude.
Yeah, they're completely illogical. They're scientifically minded, but a man is a woman. Right? They're illogical. That's why. Well, you know what I call transsexuals? Because they say biological females, right? I call them what is it? They're illogical females or illogical men, because they're not logical. They're not logical people, because they would never fall for any of this. But they don't use their brains. They just go with what the shit they read in the magazine or they hear from the TV. They don't think.
I haven't looked into it or anything, but I'm thinking anal sex, bro. Like, that shit's not healthy, bro, for the fucking human fucking body. At least that's my assumption, bro. Like,
it can't be.
Be shoving shit up your ass constantly. You get me? But let's talk about healthy. Talk about that.
Julio, I got a question. Was it healthy when you did it?
Oh, come on.
I'm doing everything over here, huh?
Yeah, that's the second time you went on it, man.
No, I'm joking. I'm just joking, Julio.
Everybody's a little degenerate, but I didn't put anything in my butt.
But isn't that what happens now with the gay guys, is that they do so much anal, like Don Chingazo said, that their asshole gets worn out and then they have to wear diapers? Or is that an urban legend?
I think they would get sick. Just the simple fact.
That's funny. That's hilarious, dude.
It could be true. I don't know.
Shit,
'Cause it's
I don't
impossible,
know, bro.
right?
It could be. I mean, you're abusing your
Some
fucking
science,
name
man.
or whatever, you know. So.
Well, you're
'Cause
also
it's
also that area tears easily, so they can get I mean, you're getting bacteria into these cuts in your body. That's one of the, you know, they say one of the number one causes of like HIV is anal sex, right? Because there's not supposed to be anything in there. So these people are doing this and they're like tearing their insides, and then you have, you know, your excrement in there.
Yeah, and these LGBTQ health officials allegedly don't ever talk about that shit, bro. You get me? It's not in their narrative, not in their favor to talk about that shit's unhealthy. You know, at least I'm thinking it's unhealthy, just using my logic. You know.
I mean, it makes sense.
It's not natural, bro. It's not natural. That's what.
YouTube has videos, these tutorials there. I've seen it for research purposes. They got these tutorials. They got these two gay guys talking about anal and all that, and I'm thinking, okay, that's allowed. But like we were saying earlier, questioning things or just even entertaining an idea for entertainment purposes, no, that's against the terms of agreement. Come on now.
It's crazy shit, man. Well, even
What's
it's
going
like
on
there's somebody on here whose mother I'm not going to specify his names, but you know, if I was a piece of shit, I could get the guy and really like troll the shit out of him. But there's somebody whose mother's out there who has fucking breastfeeding tutorials on YouTube, dude. And if you guys, dude, I could go in on this motherfucker hard, bro. But guess what? I'm holding back, guys. This motherfucker has breastfeeding. His mother has breastfeeding tutorials, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Somebody in the chat has a mother who does breastfeeding tutorials.
Someone who haven't roasted fully is out there that has a fucking mother. An older one that has breastfeeding tutorials out there, dude. That's all I gotta say. The thread is out there already. That's all I gotta say.
I know there's somebody too out there that we've roasted before who's into like he's done muscle worshipping videos too as well, like with the oil and shit. So
yeah,
I'm telling you, they're out there.
They're out there, man, for reals. Hey, Julio, what do you think about the oncoming, like what Chingazo was saying about the crickets, eat fucking, you know, the incredible meat? I just had Burger King today, by the way, the real Burger King and shit. But they're always trying to sell this like fucking weird world where no one's eating meat and they're eating like this fucking weird shit, right? I don't even know what it is, right? The fake meat.
I mean, KFC had that Beyond Meat fucking chicken nuggets that are not made out of chicken, bro. Not that long ago. They're probably still selling them. I don't know. But they were promoting that shit, that Beyond Meat fucking product, you know, and it's expensive, and I don't think that's the solution to like stop the.
You ever had that, Chingazos? You ever had that fake ass Beyond Meat thing?
I never had it, bro. But maybe one day I'll taste it just to see what the fuck the big fucking buzz is about. But nah, bro. I like to eat natural fucking food, bro. Real fucking nothing that's created in a lab, bro. I like to keep my shit organic, bro. You know, fuck with that lab fucking.
Fuck all that
food,
shit,
bro.
dude.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. These people, that's what they're going to want to do. Apparently, that's the theory. Is that we're all going to be eating pellets, like a bunch of dogs. You know, this formless food supply that's going to look like pellets, or that's what there was a researcher that claims that that's why they invented nuggets, chicken nuggets, because they want to condition you to no longer seeing food as something natural, but rather as. It could be, right? Yeah, and all these products made out of soybean and these beans and all that. It's like, listen, I eat beans, but I don't want to eat just that. I want to have some fucking steak as well, some chicken, some fish. But it's getting out of control right now, man, with what they're pushing there and the food. But you say you guys have tasted that fake meat, you said?
I haven't. But I was just wondering if anybody has. And you're right. They were always pushing this, what you call bite size, or what's this shit called, fun eating. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
like
eating.
Yeah, fun size or fun eating. Like the whole fucking concept of fun eating. What the fuck, dude? Like, the fuck is fun eating, dude? Right? Like everything's about fun eating and shit like this. Going Chingado.
No, and I remember on the KFC promo, bro, they were bringing in like famous people. I forgot exactly which fucking famous people were, bro. And to promote it, bro, promote the Beyond Meat, promote people that meat that's created in a lab is actually tastes better than regular fucking meat. You get me? Like this whole fucking obviously Beyond Meat fucking stock went up, bro. Like the people that invested in that company in the beginning, They made a lot of fucking money, bro, because that means that there's a lot of people that are falling for that fucking Beyond Meat fucking narrative, bro. They want to get rid of fucking organic fucking food, bro, like beef, chicken, all that shit. But why do you think they're getting rid of the fucking eggs and all that shit, bro? They want to make it expensive to eat fucking regular food, I guess.
Bunch of fake meat and fake women.
Oh, imagine that, man. No, that is true demoralization right there, man.
That's what they want you to have. My guess is that eventually there might actually be less women. That's my guess. That's why they're pushing the fucking trannies. They're not pushing the men.
I don't think so, dude. I don't think there's less women, bro. Julio, I don't think there's less women, bro. I think there's a lot of fucking fruity motherfuckers out there that love that shit.
No, I know there's gonna be some people into it, but I feel like that's one of the reasons
on China, but I mean that's
so
China, bro, because of their laws they had allegedly. But,
yeah. Then there was more men than there were women, which is thrown off the natural order. There's usually more women than men.
Indians too. Fucking Indians.
That's the shit they're messing with right now. Is they're pitching this fucking tranny stuff is an overdrive, and they're usually pushing the male to female more than the because the women can't.
In India, they got that thing where like, if your daughter gets married, the family's got to pay a shit ton or some shit. So dude, they do these like late-term abortions, like if they're pregnant with girls and they got like so many males over years and years and years. It's fucked up.
Because they want to lower the population. The easiest way to lower the population is to have more males than females. That's what they did in China. And their population in the next, they're not going to have, they're going to, supposedly in another like 30, 40 years, they're going to have like 600,000 people. They're going from over a billion.
Salute my
That's
dog.
why you got guys like Elon Musk talking about population collapse. That's why you see Musk is talking about population collapse. Because they know it. That's
You said
created
how long? How long you said?
Let me tell you something.
40? Oh.
There's been resets. There's been resets before.
What's up, my dog?
We're reset right now. A population reset. So basically, what's going on is that, the handlers, the big wigs, they've had about enough of this crap. There's too many people, and they're thinning the herd.
Fucking
So
Bill
it's happened
Gates.
before. It's happened before. It's happening now. I don't know how many resets there's been, but every time the society gets too far ahead and we have too much technology, and population is overwhelming the earth, then that's when the reset happens, and that's how you lose empires. That's how you lose. So what happens? You guys were talking about pillars earlier. There's buildings all over the planet that have pillars. So there used to be a one world, one government that ruled everything. That's why all Capitol buildings look the same all around the world. There was also a mud flood. There's been catastrophic events that were man-made. Just like right now, we could pretty much create our own environment. And so we are experiencing a reset. And when it comes to food, basically, I've had Beyond Burgers. I've had all that stuff. Because my wife is vegetarian, and she tried to get me into that crap to see if I would fall for the trap. I tried it. I said, "Get this shit out of my face. Where's my fucking T-bone steak and my fucking beer?" You know what I'm saying? Hey. Don't you ever fucking feed that shit to me ever again. You can have it.
The women usually fall for it.
Hey, the Don, you left out a key.
But to the fucking reset and all this shit, like then why am I hearing like what Julio said right now? The population is going down. People aren't having kids, and all this shit. You get me?
Hold up, the Don, go ahead and tell them how you redo the population with your incubator theory. Break it down, the Don, your incubator theory.
Yeah, well, when how come right now our history starts from the 1800s. Everything else is all fucking fantasy, bro. It's all storybooks. It's all made up history. So basically, there's old technologies that we were able to grasp on, and then some were forgotten. So there was people back in the days have flying machines. Well, the way they repopulated this generation, this modern human, is through incubators. And you can look it up. With the orphan trains and the incubators, that's how they had all these children working. That's why a lot of people's grandparents, if you go far enough, they were all fucking orphans, and they came from other places because they were basically transporting kids around because they had to repopulate the areas. And you would see a lot of kids working in factories. There's pictures of this. You know, our history, this modern time, is not that old. Everything beyond 1700, like 1800, 1700, that's all made up.
That's like 3 or 4 people ago, though, bro. If you think about it, because some people get to live to 100. So that's what 4 people, 3 people ago. If you think about it.
Well, I don't understand what you're saying. I'm talking about incubators.
Yeah, you're saying that history started in the 1700s, right? Most of it, right? Or you didn't say that?
Yeah. It's there's.
I'm telling you, some people get to live 100, right? So that's 3 fucking people ago, if you think about it,
There
bro.
were populations before.
My grandpa's 92.
Populations before. There was populations before. That's why there's stories about the ark. There's stories about like being able to survive. Everything's been about like being able to
Somebody got an
survive.
echo.
Is it me?
I don't know.
Is it me? I'm rapping. Is it me? The thing is,
No, you're good. I can hear you.
of course, look, of course, like the thing is, of course, they're the higher the ones that are in charge of us. They're never gonna dwindle down. They're always gonna be there. So whatever, bro. There's fucking echo. All right, I'm out of here. Fuck it.
Somebody needs to turn their volume down.
Someone has background, bro.
Somebody's playing it in the background.
Yeah, I was on mute, bro. So that's not me.
It ain't me. I'm on my headphones. Alright, it stopped, I guess. Yo.
But yeah, my only point was that like 300 years ago wasn't really that fucking long ago if you think about it.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, dude. My grandpa's 92, and it's like it's like 3-4 people. I get exactly what you're saying.
So like to
it's not that many population.
So like to fool everybody in a global scale, I think you need more fucking time than that. You get me? Like
what?
Yeah, history goes back a good while.
Yo, salute, bro. Salute JQ, bro.
Yeah, but I had that fake neat shit too.
Hey,
My girl
bro.
was on the same shit. This shit's garbage as fuck.
What are you guys talking about, bro? It's terrible for you. There's no health value.
Dude, when I had a fucking veggie burger, I'm just like, do not ever call this a burger. Like, this is not a burger. It's not even close. Like, don't even call it that. Like,
And one of my favorite things is how they call it sustainable. Yeah, if you look up the ingredients in these products, they need like 20 or 30 fucking machine processes.
Julio.
They're gonna tell me that Beyond Eggs is more sustainable than my fucking backyard chickens. That's not possible.
Julio.
Yeah, what's up?
Yo, you don't know shit, bro. I've been listening to you, bro. You don't know fucking shit. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh no!
You're a fucking piece of shit, bro.
How dare I?
Each time I listen to you, bro, I think you're the fucking biggest fucking piece of shit. Fucking biggest fucking piece of shit turd of all time, bro. Fuck you, bro.
Thanks. It's nice of you to say.
JQ, what you think of the Trump thing, bro? What you think? Do you think he's a setup or what?
To be honest, bro, I'm done with the Trump
What did
stuff,
happen
bro.
with that?
I hope. Look, this is what I hope, bro. I hope Trump gets assassinated, bro. That's what I truly do hope for, bro. Because it's like they're playing
Hey,
games
don't
with
forget
us,
it
bro. They're
happened in The
playing.
Simpsons. Don't forget it happened
Yeah,
in The Simpsons.
they're playing with people's emotions, bro. Like they're trying to get motherfuckers like to riot and break shit and cause all type of chaos, bro. Just to lock motherfuckers up, bro. It's a plant, bro. Trump is a fucking plant. That's all he is, bro. Fuck fucking Trump.
He really is, bro. I agree with your assessment 100%, bro.
But regarding the whole population thing, bro, what were you guys saying? Because I caught on to the last part, bro, with the whole echo
shit. The only thing I was saying is
Depopulation or some shit.
no. The only thing I was saying is the depopulation. I don't give a fuck. Well, whatever. All these guys can go, do what they got to do. But the whole point is like it's more along the lines of them trying to make us eat crickets and all this other shit, bro. What I'm trying to say, right? Crickets,
Yeah.
fake food, all this shit that humans don't even really give a fuck about eating, bro. They want to eat.
Well,
Or
They were saying that
lab-grown meat,
by,
pretty much, like shit from the lab, bro.
by 2050, I think the world population is gonna peak at like 9 billion people. We're at 8 billion right now, bro. So we're 1 billion away from just peaking as in society, bro. Just in general, the general human population of the world, bro. And from there, we're gonna see a major decline, bro. But it's mostly gonna be a Western decline more than anything. Western and Asian decline. Their numbers are going down rapidly, bro. I think America is gonna peak at like 350 million. We're already like at 330 something million, bro. So we're not that far away from that shit, bro. And the question is why? Why do they want to reduce our population, bro? Like, if you think about
Automation,
it, wouldn't
that's why.
billionaires make
Automation.
Hold on, bro. Wouldn't billionaires make more money out of more cattle? Because we're cattle to them. We're the goys, right? So wouldn't they make more money with more dumb people? So how does that make sense, bro? Explain that shit to me.
Because it's everything's going to be credits. It's not going to be real money. It's going to be all a credit system where people just have basically points. So if you're a good little boy, here's some credits. If you didn't do that, oh, you were good. You ran out your neighbor. Here's some points for you.
Isn't that how China's run right now?
Yeah, exactly.
I know, but wouldn't you want more people? No, but even China had a population issues, right? That's the whole reason they took out the one child policy. Now it's a 3-child policy.
They didn't have an issue.
No,
the
they
reason
did.
for the
They
one
did.
child policy.
Why did they remove it? Why did they remove it? Why did they remove the one child policy?
They wanted one more because they've already it's already succeeded.
They needed more manpower. They needed more manpower. They need more people working in fucking factories. They need more fucking people making these fucking cheap ass toys they make for us, bro. They need more fucking people. So how the fuck does reducing population help, bro? How?
Population is getting smaller. They don't need a big workforce.
No.
They're also
You know what, bro?
automating
You know what it is? You know what it is? It's bullshit. What you're saying. There's nobody trying to fucking fix a system to reduce population. No, bro. It's just humans are not having kids, bro. It's simple, bro.
Okay.
Nobody's engineering anything regarding
so all this mass abortions and all this stuff isn't real. They're trying to get these women to do abortions for fun.
You're saying humans are cucking themselves? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, it's just human. They're not having children anymore, bro. I don't think it's like this mass engineering fucking conspiracy where they want to stop people from having children.
Babies after
like even like billionaires like Elon Musk, right? He's saying that we should be having more children, bro. Because why? Because it helps the fucking billionaires out. They make more money. They make more money off fucking
That's
the
why I
cattle.
brought it up earlier, bro. That's what am I hearing about people not having kids, and then I hear other people say that they're depopulating the people. Like, which one is it?
Why do you think they're not having kids? Because they've been conditioned to not have kids. Been told their families are worthless. That's part of it.
No, it's not a condition.
That's why they're not having
If you
kids.
want to talk about condition, if you want to talk about a condition, if you want to talk about a condition, you got to talk about Christianity. Christianity was the only reason people had kids, bro, in the first place, bro. In the Western
It was one
society.
of the reasons why families stuck together. That's for sure. But
Exactly,
but
yeah.
the population.
So if you want
is-
to talk
the
about this
population
mass
growing
engineering of
is different,
human
bro.
reduction, bro, why don't we talk about the reduction of Christianity? That's a bigger issue. Why are we talking about human population, bro? Let's talk about the decline of Christianity worldwide, bro. Why don't we talk about that, bro?
It's already happened because the country used to be back in the 90s. It was, what was it? It was almost 100% of the United States. Now it's around 60%.
So, okay,
The reason
there you
why
go.
is
That
because they want to
answers
do a
your
lot of
whole
dirty.
conspiracy. That answers
It's
your
not
whole
conspiracy, it's
conspiracy
an
about
actual
human
number.
population, bro.
I'm not talking about
Okay,
human
well that
population.
answers
I'm
the
talking about
whole fucking list. No, bro, because you have all these fucking conspiracies in your head, bro, and it all comes down to one conspiracy and one actuality, bro, which is the decline of Christianity in the Western world. That answers all your fucking questions, bro. I don't want to hear any more of these fucking conspiracies no more, bro.
Okay, and who's
Let's talk about
declining the Christian?
some real shit, bro.
Who's declining the Christian religion? It just went the way on its own, huh?
The devil.
Oh, the devil. Okay, there
The
you go.
devil.
I've always said it.
The devil.
I've always said it's a spiritual
The devil.
battle. I never said it wasn't. Never said it wasn't.
There you go. You answered all your questions,
There you
bro.
go.
All your questions.
And so just live with
all
that
your
and not
questions
look at
that you had
anything
in
of what's
your
going on.
Tiny,
We'll just go
and
eat
your
our
tiny,
fake meat
and
and
your,
stop.
no.
We're fine with that, right? You're satisfied. Oh,
No,
it's the
okay.
devil.
Why
Let's
don't
just
you
go
get
eat our fake meat.
spiritually strong first, Julio? Why don't you get Why don't you get spiritually strong? You're trying to tell other people to get spiritually strong, but I feel you're weak spiritually, bro.
Okay, I'm
This is
weak,
what I
okay.
feel, bro. Because
All
when
right,
I hear you
sound
speak,
kinda
bro,
weak to me.
you sound
You
very
push some leftist ideology in
bro.
there.
You sound very black pilled, bro. You sound very
Okay.
black pilled, bro. No, bro, you sound
Yeah,
very
black
black
people. Don't this guy talk
like
about?
my
Don't
balls
you talk about like fucking race and
when I
shit?
listen to
I
you,
got a
bro.
question.
This
I got a
dude talks
question.
about fucking race.
You know what I'm saying,
I'm
bro?
black
I
pill.
got a question, bro. I got a question. What is? I swear on everything. I don't even know what does black pilled mean.
He's the one that brought it up. He should, explain himself.
Well, ask Julio, bro. He's the definition of it.
Ask Julio. Why don't you bring it up? No, you
I
tell
really
me.
don't know.
You
I really
and
don't know, bro. I'll look it up right now. I'll look it up. I'll look it up right now if you guys go on time. But I really don't even know the definition. I don't know what black.
I don't know. I guess he doesn't know it because he can't define it.
Let me look it up, bro.
No, don't look it up. Let him define it since he said it.
It's somebody that's who's demoralized. It's somebody like Julio who's depressed. He's anxious. He's looking at the world in a decline. He's demoralized, bro. He stands on nothing. He just gave up on life, bro. And he's one step away from suicide, bro. That's what black pill is, bro. That's what Julio was promoting on here, bro. I listen. That's why I was listening to this shit. I was listening to this shit, bro. I'm listening to.
It says.
Yeah.
It says, what does it mean to be black pilled in regards to? I don't even know what the fuck this is. It says, in regards to inceldom. What the fuck is inceldom, dude? It says to be black pilled in inceldom. Is that being an incel too?
Yeah, it's like I would guess to be like accepting incel
it's part of it
in your life. Yeah, that's a big
What
thing
further,
that's happening
incels?
in Japan, bro. In
Dude,
Japan,
that's crazy
where
shit.
they're accepting, like they're not even trying, bro.
Wait, is
like,
Jay
they're not
Money
even
on here?
trying to hook
Is
up.
Jay
They're
Money
just-
on here, bro? Is Jay Money on here? Is Jay Money? Is that Jay Money, bro?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I was gonna agree with you about the Christianity, especially when it comes to population, because if you think about it, like Christianity is big on what? Having marriage before sex. So that kind of gives you like a sense where it kind of guides you to be
Have
more.
you done that? Have you done that?
Like more
Have you
natural
done
type
that?
shit.
Have you done that? Have you done that, Jay
No,
Money?
I haven't. But
okay, well, so
but that's just
how can
the
you tell us
that's
about
just
it?
the
How can you
reality
tell
of the
us
modern world.
How can you tell us about it then, bro? I don't want to hear you speak no more, bro.
No, but I get it.
No, I don't wanna hear you
I get it.
speak. I don't wanna
But
hear
I'm
you
just
speak,
telling
bro.
you the perspective of what used to be the reality, and that's the reason why people used to get married and then live like the traditional lifestyle.
bro.
All right, well
I'm
we're
done,
gonna,
bro.
we fall in
I'm
love at a
done.
young age. Before we have intercourse or
Yes.
like intercourse freely, let's get married, and then they get married and then they have kids. It used to be like the natural way of life, but that's been all distorted.
But why isn't nobody living it, bro? Why is everybody talking about it and not living it, bro? Julio's telling me
Because
this.
they're trying to wake people up. They're not like you, motherfucker. What the fuck you do?
No,
You're not living a moral life, dude. So stop pretending.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am, bro.
Yeah,
yes,
okay,
I am.
all right. You got kids?
Yeah.
You had sex out of that wedlock?
No,
You
I
had
don't
sex
have
out of
sex
wedlock,
at
right?
all. No, I don't.
You're
I
a
don't.
liar, JQ.
You're a fucking liar, dude.
No, I don't.
You're a liar.
No, I don't, bro.
Doesn't the guy
No,
say
I don't.
racist shit on here?
So you're a virgin?
That's not very
No,
moral,
I
bro.
don't.
I believe
You're a virgin?
Yeah, bro, that's my personal information. I don't want to put none of that stuff
Bro,
out, bro.
you talk about
degenerate.
shit. You can't just throw
No,
rocks
bro.
at people, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not throwing rocks, bro.
Yeah,
I'm standing
you are,
by the
'cause
light.
You said you're not living
I'm
it. You didn't live it.
I'm-
Well, I
I'm
mean,
stand-
once
I'm
you
standing
lose,
by
once
the
you
light.
lose your, you know,
I'm
once you
standing
pop
by
your
the
cherry,
light,
you pop
bro.
your cherry. You can't take it back.
I'm standing by the light, bro. I am the light of Jesus Christ, bro.
I get it.
Me,
Yeah,
bro.
you're a new
Well,
creation.
Jesus Christ is trying to wake
But I
people
get
up,
it.
bro.
But we're talking about in the reality of like once you lose your virginity, you can't get it back, type shit. And that's just part of society, bro. It's not tied down to the way it used to be, and it is because of the difference in.
But you think you're living a
Christianity.
righteous life? Like, let's ask Julio. Do you think you're living a righteous life, Julio? Be honest, bro. Be honest with yourself, bro.
Yes.
How? How so? Explain.
How? I'm not gonna explain because you can't explain anything what's going on in your life, bro. So why would I explain to you?
No, people.
You're gonna.
know my
Well, I'm
life
gonna
already,
share
bro.
everything that's going on in my life, my struggle, and you're not gonna say anything.
Have you called out the evil of this world, bro? Like to their face, right? Not on the internet.
Yeah, always.
I give us an example.
I do it to everyone I know. You know what? They don't like me very much anymore.
Okay, I'm gonna give you my
I'm from
example.
New York City. I'm from New York
I'm
City.
gonna
Everyone's a
give you.
degenerate in
I'm
New
gonna
York
give
City.
you an example since you can't give a good example. There's this fucking crip asking me for money, and you know what I told him, bro? I told him to fuck off and get a job, and go to church, bro.
Okay,
that's an example. That's a great example.
Okay,
and you have
told
yet
the
to give
crip
me
to
one.
get a job. That's gonna fix him.
No, I told him to
Get a
fuck
job?
off. I told him to fuck off. I told him to get a fucking job and go to church, bro.
Okay.
Instead of giving him money, that's an example of righteousness.
Maybe you should have told him he's been subverted from birth almost. That would probably help him a little more than him just getting a job. He might just go out and buy crack.
But bruh, we got to start somewhere, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? It's like
it doesn't start with just getting a job. I think maybe it helps a little bit.
no, what the Bible says,
Yeah, a
right?
little
If
bit
you
of
don't work,
structure
you don't
helps,
eat.
yeah. I agree.
The Bible says if you don't work, you don't eat, bro. So I told this fucking crib to get a fucking job, bro. It's simple.
Yes. Well,
There you go.
Yeah, structure helps. Yeah.
Yeah. So why don't we start with the simple things in life, bro? The simple things, bro. Why don't you stop watching porn, Julio? Why is that such a big issue in your life?
Why don't you stop watching porn? Like what
No,
the
no,
fuck
no.
are you
I'm
talking
asking
about?
you. I'm asking you, bro. Why don't you stop?
Why don't you
watching
stop
porn?
raping little kids? I mean, what the fuck are you
No,
even talking about?
come on, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Is that
Yo, bro,
the
you're the
things you
one
come
over
in your
here
fucking
saying
head, bro?
This dude says all kinds of racist shit on here. You're trying to tell me you're a fucking Christian? Shut the fuck up, dude.
Bro, how am I racist? How am I racist?
You said you're calling a fucking dude a crip. Like, what does that mean?
He's a gangbanger. He was a fucking crip,
Okay,
bro.
he's a gangbanger. And what, he's
Yeah.
asking for $1 and he's a gangbanger?
Yeah. There's homeless fucking crips, bro. Believe it or not, they're
And
out here,
I've
bro.
seen you get on here and say all kinds of angry shit. Like, you're full of anger, and yet you're telling me you're going to church. Where do you see me talking about how I hate everybody? It doesn't happen.
I hate evil, bro.
I say like the
hate
complete
reprobates.
opposite of that. I say like
hate
the opposite of that.
reprobates. I hate reprobates, bro. I hate reprobates with the passion.
Okay, so you hate people. Cool.
Reprobates.
All right.
Do you know what a reprobate is, bro?
What is it? You tell me.
Okay, read Romans 1 and you'll find out what a fucking reprobate is, bro. I'm living a righteous life, Julio. Like, I don't know why you're getting upset at me, bro.
That's cool.
I'm just
So
trying to
am I.
help you. I know
You're helping
you
me by
have your
assuming
addictions.
whatever the fuck you want.
I know you have addictions, bro. I know you're
Everybody
going
does.
through some
I
stuff, and
know,
I'm
I
just
already
trying to
said
help you,
everyone's
bro.
Degenerate, bro. Hey, bro. I said everyone's degenerate.
No, but you have like porn issues, bro, and I'm trying to help you with that shit.
Yeah,
Just stop
well,
watching.
help me out. You need to help me.
Yeah, bro. Like that's why you struggle to sleep and shit, bro. Like, come on, man. I'm trying to help you, dog.
Yeah, I know. You don't know what's going on, man, but you make shit up. It's cool, bro.
I don't make shit up, bro. I've been listening to this fucking show. I've been listening to when you jump on, bro. And I hear what people got to say, bro. And I analyze it and try to give them the best advice I can, bro.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, bro. Like, that's the thing, bro. Like, people can't take corrections, right? Like, if you try to correct them, bro, they get offended, bro. Like, I was trying to help Alonzo, right? This fucking trick. And this motherfucker got upset, just like you got upset, bro. I'm just trying to help, bro. I'm spreading the gospel, bro. I'm helping people out, bro.
I get it, dude. You're a troll. I get it.
No, I'm not a troll. I'm not a troll. I'm not a troll.
You are.
Talking, bro.
Stop pretending.
I'm not, bro.
You're a troll.
I'm not, bro.
JQ was trying to help a logical man too. He wouldn't accept it.
Yeah.
He's trying to help everybody on here.
I'm just trying to help, bro. I don't know why people get so upset, bro.
People don't like people assuming everything about them.
No, but what rapper, bro? I just
pretending
want
to be moral, okay? Don't tell me you're moral, bro. He's like, I go to church.
I'm just
from what
jump off what rap it.
What, JQ, just from what you said? JQ, just from what you said, I'm not going to sleep with anybody right now, bro. Fuck that shit, dude. I'd rather go to... I'm being serious.
There you go, bro.
There it is,
now.
bro.
You're better.
No, I'm being
There you
serious.
go, bro.
He made his point, bro.
Hey, but I'm about to jump off, bro. I'm about to head to fucking Pollo Loco again, bro. I'm gonna continue to listen to y'all, bro. I'll jump on later on, bro.
JQ, do you get the harina tortilla or the fucking corn tortilla? You want a corn tortilla, Sam? You want a corn tortilla or do you want a harina tortilla?
Let me tell you what I get, bro. I get the beans, the rice, bro, the mashed potato, bro, and 3 pieces of fucking chicken, bro. And with an extra large fucking soda, bro, and 2 flour tortillas, bro, and 3 corn tortillas, bro. That's my fucking order, bro. I'm out, bro.
If JQ was racist, he wouldn't eat chicken. So I don't think he's racist.
Facts. Salute, man. Thank you for coming through, JQ. Gonzalo, salute to Gonzalo in the chat. Salute to Hawker in the chat. Salute to Top 10. Salute to Chitlin. Salute to Albert Gonzalez. Says everyone carry their own baggage and demons. Yes, we all do. We all fall short. J Pettis, salute. What's up, bro? Salute to CR, bro, for jumping on. Going, bro.
I think it was yesterday morning, was it, or was it this morning? I don't know. I was you were still on, but I couldn't finish listening to what happened to when that fucking faggot, what's his name? Slugger. Yeah, why was he trying to go in on fucking people? Like, dude, I knew he was an undercover cuck. I didn't get to hear what happened with that.
Well, what part did you end up bailing out on that, bro?
When he was saying like that you're racist because you're racist against black people. When he started saying that I'm noticing that he was saying that shit.
Oh yeah, that was embarrassing.
Remember we was talking about the silverback? Like, why are you calling them silverbacks?
the American silverback gorilla. Yeah, bro, that was weird.
That's where I left off because I was literally just fucking walking into work.
Yeah, he's offended as fuck, dude. It's whatever, dude. He's a nice guy, bro. CR, he's a nice guy, dude. He just wants to be accepted by black people, dude. That type of shit. You know what I mean by nice guy? Like, he just wants to be accepted.
Indian, right? He's an Indian, right?
I think he's Iraqi. He's Iraqi, bro. But he identifies as a black man, dude. So it's the truth, bro. Like, it's dude. CR, you know what it is, dude. Like, everybody wants to be accepted by black people. Like, that's the pinnacle at this point, right? They don't want to like. If there's anybody that they don't want to offend, they want to be in good standing with black people, right? Because that's how you get ahead in society, right? Like, if you're at a company, you're like, hey man, if I say something bad about a black guy, I'm out of here, right? Oh my god, we did slavery to you motherfuckers. We hit you niggas with whips, right? Like all this weird shit, right? I don't have any guilt, dude. I don't have any guilt, bro.
He lives where? In fucking Canada?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like a lot of people that live in Canada try to talk a lot about a lot of U.S. issues when they really don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
That's the point I was telling them. You don't know, bro.
It's they really don't know how it is here.
CR, they watch a lot of movies, bro, and they think like these guys are gang banging and beating up men. Like, dude, you think I'm scared of any nigger, dude? I'm just keeping it real, dude. I'm not, dude. The fuck?
Me neither. Fuck. The fuck.
Exactly, dude.
Dude, they're the biggest cowards in the game, bro. Like, literally.
They are, bro.
They are, dude.
And,
I'm gonna break it down to them and sound like a you know. But I was just telling them.
Yeah, and it's not even about being racist. It's about like living through life, dealing with them fucking mayates, and you'll see what it is. I mean, yeah, living us. I don't know.
No. Well, there's two ways to think about it. It could be from that, or it could be a perspective of talking about privilege that is undeserved. Like, say, for instance, California wanting to give them millions of dollars of taxpayer money for reparations,
Yeah, I saw
right?
that.
What the fuck does California have to do with that? A state run by mainly Mexican population. You understand? So, like, things like that. And then also, you know, we talk about the boxing or how we're not getting represented correctly in the political sense, right? So things like that. It doesn't necessarily have to go to that side of mayetero this. You could do that however you want, but there's both merited perspective from his point of view, which he would say, oh, well, you can't bring up shit if it's racist, right? That would be something Slugger Sam would say. But you don't have to do that. You could just mention actual factual events and that'd be enough, you know? So say for instance, like we mentioned, like the PBC, how they don't promote Mexican fighters correctly, and we can see it because it's from like a racial lens, right? That's reality. I mean,
hold on.
Well, yeah, because Mayates are the most racist out of all of them. What do you mean?
Let me go and let me say something. Yo, Alonzo, I saw on there. I can't see the Alonzo Trickstering account, bro. I don't know if it's there or what. I cannot see it on YouTube, bro. I don't know if they blocked me, but I cannot see the Alonzo Trickstering account at all, dude. So if you it's not me, dude. I'm not out here purposely fucking doing Alonzo. Alonzo, I already said it, dude. I cannot see the Alonzo Trickstering account.
Bro, all they have to do is just create more accounts, bro. It's kind of like impossible.
Bro, I can't. No, but I cannot see it, dude. I'm not gonna say what, but there's some other account that I can't see, bro. And I literally put on StreamYard. I can't see it sometimes, bro. But
he has over 5,000 subscribers, bro. You're not talking to a guy that has like five subscribers. You know, it's pretty hard.
Wait, dude. If you guys see, look at, if you guys look at this Alonzo. If the Alonzo Trickstering account pops up, time it out. Fuck them. Someone time it out, bro. That's what the way it is. Seriously.
But yeah, anyways, even if Slugger Sam would say, "Oh, you know, you're not being fair, or you're not being this," it's because you could bring up credible detractor points regardless if you're coming at it from a hardcore if you're coming at it from a hardcore racial lens or not. So he's out of perspective, like you said, because he's a fucking Canadian, bro.
I started claiming that Repe was racist all of a sudden and this and that. When it's like, dude, how long you been on the fucking show and you acted like, I don't know. I feel like he tried to act like he was with it, but then
it's because there was a nigga in the chat. That's the whole point. There was a nigga. Wait, hold up. Let me finish.
Maybe I didn't see that part.
There was a nigga. Yeah, there was a nigga in the fucking. That's the whole thing. A lot of motherfuckers, like, they want, what's that word called? There's a word for it. They want acceptance from other people, dude. Other people around YouTube boxing. You get my point? So
no, right here, dude, that's why I only fuck with your show, Repe. Dude,
yeah, they see another nigga and they're like, wait, I don't want to look like a punk. They take me, oh no, I'm not like them. They're like, I'm not like them. I'm like, go fuck it. Like, who gives a fuck? I don't give a fuck. I said, if you need that acceptance, it's cool, whatever. Keep it moving. I don't give a fuck. I don't need people who need, fuck them. You know what I mean?
And one of the reasons why Rep has always talked about stuff like this is because he says, in reality, what you're painting as like this unity type shit is all a facade. When you really look deep into it, you're just as biased as anybody else. So cut the crap. That's basically Rep's point of view, you know? Cut the crap. At the end of the day, you're a black dude, you're going to support your black boxers, and so be it, you know?
Yeah, they're the most fucking racist ones there is. Those motherfuckers.
He's basically just saying, like, it's a scope of reality when you cut out all the bullshit, you know? That's what he's saying.
Hey, CR, what you think of that whole, like, Spence shit? You know, that shit might not pop off or might pop off, but what do you think of that in generalities of what you saw, how you saw it, like, evolve, bro? Because I know you don't give a fuck. Most here, I don't give a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck, right? But how you seen that evolved in a sense?
Well, I mean,
of not giving a fuck, right?
I mean, in all, like, when it comes down to it, I think in boxing right now, it probably is the fight I want to see the most. But dude, I'm so over it. Like we've been here before. Like if they don't announce it at fucking Tank and Ryan, then I don't want to hear shit if until they're in the ring. If they ever get in the ring, dude, we should have got that fight like at least at the latest 3-4 years ago. They should already be talking about the third fight. Like they could have made a bunch of money. Like it's just stupidity, bro. They're just stupid. Like I don't know, it's stupid. But I mean, I'm gonna watch it if it does happen. Of course, like I said, it's honestly probably
it's not gonna mean anything. I mean, the guy, what is Crawford? 37?
Yeah, he's an old man, bro.
It's meaningless. Also, he never proved himself. So even if he lost, I mean, it don't matter. It really doesn't matter. It's a meaningless fight. It's a meaningless fight. Don't try to pose it as whoever wins it is, the greatest welterweight of this era. It's just bullshit. It's a terrible era of the welterweights are just nothing great.
Dude, and then what the fuck with Ortiz, man? Like, is this guy just gonna be fucking ill his whole life and we're never gonna see a great career out of him? Like, I hope that's not what happens, man, because
he probably needs to move up in weight, I'm guessing. Maybe it's a hard cut for him.
I don't know, like, I think it's just
your muscles are breaking down. I mean, if your muscles are breaking down like that, it's either the weight.
From what I heard, bro, his dad is overworking him, bro. He's making him do 36 rounds a day sparring, fucking.
Yeah, I heard he's been overtraining. That's it.
The training camp was longer because
Stanionis pulled out.
Yeah, so they pretty much his dad is fucking it up, bro. Virgil's dad, he's overworking this kid, bro, and it's already affecting his health, bro. From what it seems like to me, bro.
And from what I hear, Virgil is a workhorse as it is. He likes to be in the gym, so it's like he doesn't really, he doesn't really object to it. But yeah, his dad.
Yeah, well, he's an athlete, not a sports scientist. I think he needs to get someone in there with actual,
Yeah, but he must be having issues with the weight of his muscles. Like he's burning up everything. Like he should be burning fat.
No, well, he mentioned that he did 2 hard camps in a row. Majority of boxers aren't even doing that this day and age because they're not having consistent fights. So that was pretty rare to go through two hard training camps. And in the first round, when he was going to fight Stanionis in the beginning of the year, Stanionis got injured, so it forced him to go 2 camps in a row.
Hey, what you guys think about the pay-per-view? The pay-per-view of which one's the obvious? Obviously, it's an obvious question to us, but I'm just asking: does Spence Crawford have any chance to outdo Ryan Garcia versus Tank, bro?
Fuck no.
What you
know? I honestly don't even think it sells a lot because first of all, the blacks don't buy pay-per-views. They don't support their own fighters. So it's going to be on us again to carry this pay-per-view. And not a lot of people know who Crawford and Spence are as far as casuals are. And casuals do buy a lot of pay-per-views. But no, it's not going to outsell that shit. Hell no. Not even close.
Rep, how much do you think does Tank and Ryan do? Realistically, if you have to put it like at a 200K range. Like
minimum 600,000, bro. Minimum 600,000.
Yeah, I would say that like around 400 to 600 tops is what the max is for Crawford and Spence because.
No, I'm talking about Ryan Tank. Tank.
So we're settling the terms of what we believe each one goes to,
Okay.
But I like Spence's highest was with Mikey, 350. And then the other ones are 250, and then Crawford did like 150 with Porter. So you put them together, I mean like 400, 350, 300 to 400. That's what I believe.
Yeah, but blacks don't buy pay-per-views, so.
Well, I mean.
Yeah, Spence versus Crawford.
Maybe they get the white guys to buy them.
Think of a number, it'll probably be like 300, 400. 500,000.
Yeah,
like 500,000. That's what I was thinking, like 500 to 500 max.
I think that's what they get 500,000. I'm talking about. We're talking about like American market, the American market, dude. Fuck. I don't know, dude.
Why you think it's actually deteriorated even from like a couple years ago? It's gotten worse. Yeah, right.
Hey, how much you guys think they'll charge for it?
100.
Nah.
I was thinking that too.
Wow. Who knows, right? With
Yeah,
the
no
with
no
how
one's
long
gonna buy it at
goes on.
100.
I don't know. I don't think they'll do 100, but would they do 85 like Tank and Ryan, or a little more?
I would do
What you guys
100.
think?
If I'm them, I do 100. Why do I do
Yeah,
100?
but
Because
no one's buying this shit.
no, this is the thing. This is why I do 100 if I'm them, right? Because we got fanatic. If you do got like, there's a lot of fanatics, right? Meaning fanatic motherfuckers who just think this is the greatest fight on all time, right? So there might not be a lot of them, but there's a lot of these weird fanatics that think it's the greatest. What if it's 200,000 weird fanatics? 200,000 at 100 apiece. That's decent for them.
So what do you think, Rapid? It happens or what? June
Yeah, I think
7th?
it's happening. Yeah, it's happening, bro.
June 7th?
17th.
17th? I thought 7. They changed the date now.
Yeah.
Anyway, June, right? In June.
Yeah, it's also gonna be after all of these pay-per-view events. Fuck. So it's like after 4.
At a certain point, you just say 100. Fuck it, dude. Right? Like at this point, what's the whole point, right? Like, why would I be playing around with 85? Fuck it, it's 100, dude. That's how I would do it.
Are you buying the Ryan Tank?
Yeah, I'm buying that shit. I think for me, it's like 65 or some shit, or 60 or whatever the fuck, right? Because I got the Zone subscription, so I think I just pay the. I think it's
So
that.
can you,
Someone
watch
said
it
in
on
the
the
chat.
Zone?
Yeah.
Or is it going to be just a Showtime pay-per-view? That's what I was wondering. I don't have the Zone. I don't know.
I think you could buy it on the Zone, bro.
You could order it through the Zone? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then that's good then. That means the Zone's going to get money off the pay-per-view too.
Yep.
Yeah, well, that's their fighter, you know.
Yeah,
Ryan.
but you know how it is dealing with these fucking PVC monkeys. If you
Well,
don't
that's
agree
why
to
the
fucking
deal was so
everything-
hard to make. And you know, all throughout, Ryan was the one that was supposedly ducking, right? When he's had to accept all these stipulations. Crazy.
Hey, what do you guys think about that rumor to say that he put in the contract he can't throw more than 7 punches? You guys heard that?
I think that was just trolling. But I've been
I
hearing
hope
news.
so.
I've been hearing news that Ryan's just gonna come overweight. He ain't gonna give a fuck and pay all the
Well, it
fines.
just depends what the penalty is, right? Like if it's like $1 million, fuck it.
I mean, shit. Fucking Oscar De La Hoya made $1 billion in his career, and that was
Did he?
with old. That was with old money, you know, in the inflationary days.
He
so-
really did. He really did make $1 billion.
So
Are you serious?
Yeah, close to $1 billion. So
Oh, shit.
and definitely with other marketing that he did throughout his career and his life, for that matter. So he has the money to fucking spend on his boy.
That's an insane number, dude. It's an insane number, dude. The he made $1 billion. Fucking shit, dude.
Yeah, I wonder what the financial penalties are for missing weight.
The other big dude he said it was substantial, but
You might as well pay, dude. I think humiliation's worse. Humiliation's worse, bro.
It was 200K when he came up for every pound when he came up heavy for Marquez, bro. But that was like fucking.
That was a long ass time
13
ago.
years ago, 15. I don't know, bro. So
And I'm
things
sure
have changed.
fucking-
You get me?
Yeah, and I'm sure Mayweather was the one that drafted that contract. So what the fuck?
Yo, Pounds is saying Ryan's already on weight, dude. He's at 141 in a sense, so he's ready to go, bro.
Oh fuck yeah.
But we got fucking 2.5 more weeks, bro.
Yep.
2.5 more weeks till it happens.
Hey, that shit fast upon us, bro. It's almost like a lot of fools didn't even believe it was gonna happen, and this one ended up happening. Think about what's crazy. When Fury and Usyk were
I'll be honest,
negotiating,
I didn't think it was gonna happen.
I know, bro. I remember you said that. He said shit ain't happening. I remember you saying that, right? Well, it was like when they were talking about Fury and Usyk and these other fights, even Devin Haney and Lomachenko, the least one that people thought was gonna happen was Ryan Tank, and that actually was the first one to pop off, bro, which is crazy.
Well, dude, because like, you know how it is dealing with the fucking PBC. It's like, literally, Ryan had to agree to fucking everything, and even then they were stalling the fight. And you seen what they doing with fucking Crawford and Spence for years. Like, dude, I just don't trust the PBC. I'm glad it's happening, but like, yeah, Ryan had to agree to a bunch of fucking bullshit, and he's the one that made it happen, basically. And of course, like, the whole PBC is acting like, you know, like they're the ones that did it, but nah, dude, They're scared for Tank. Trust me, they're scared for Tank. Dude, but two, they're also forced to put on good fights right now because of the whole like. No one knows how much longer Showtime's even going to be around. So it's like, dude, they got to put on something worth watching in order for them to keep airing this shit at this point.
Or to sell themselves to a different entertainment business.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Showtime and the PBC, they do have an idea of the timeline of when they're gonna get pulled out, bro. So I'm thinking they're trying to cash out on all this shit, bro. You get me?
Yeah, this could be trying to cash
You're
out,
probably
or they had to pitch themselves for whoever is next. You know, whoever wants to team up with them next. It's not like they're gonna not find any suitors. Everybody's looking to
I
add
heard
whatever
they couldn't find nobody.
any app, any company right now is desperate to find any amount of fucking anything they can add to their fucking umbrella. So they'll find somebody.
Well, I mean, who are they going to fight? Because ESPN already dropped them. Fox already dropped them. Showtime is on the verge of disappearing.
They could do deals again, but at a significantly different rate of pay and shit.
I'm thinking they might end up on Fight TV, the fucking
They
app,
can end up like on fucking. They could do a cheap deal with Amazon. Lots of different fucking companies.
I mean, but with their history of literally fucking depleting a trust fund that was like $750 million, like, and which I think there's lawsuits going on behind that. I don't think any, fucking smart network director is gonna even want to put the time and money into it. I mean,
well, if you look at it, like there's money being spent on a lot of fucking bad organizations, not just boxing. So if they're getting a handout, why not then?
I don't know. I don't think anybody would. I think like entities will work with PBC fighters
I think
and put them
probably
into fights.
Fight would,
But-
bro, because they already I think the Andy fight or the Wilder, they were saying.
I mean, there's even worse. There's even worse promotions that are still alive. So, like, they don't. Like, does the Sky Sports, like, does their roster, is their roster as good as the PBC? Are other rosters
but
in US companies as
their
good as the
roster?
PBC? Is Golden Boy's roster as good as the PBC?
I mean, Sky Sports
But the
have
PBC's
Fight and
roster is
Fury,
aging.
bro,
They don't
so-
sign no new fighters. Their fighters are aging. Their
I
superstars
don't
are
know.
going
I think
into
they
the
have
30s.
they have a decent amount of good young fighters. They have a
I don't
decent
know.
amount of good young fighters.
I don't think no entity will take them on. Maybe like Vergaso said, maybe Fight TV or some low level app like that. Shit, maybe even Black Prime. But dude, like the Zone won't take them. I don't think any big place will. They won't. They'll work with them fighters, but I don't think they'll be like, oh, PBC's under us now. They're not gonna. do that.
Nah, they could. When a company is having a bad moment, that's when they get acquired by another company. That's when they get swallowed up. So the Zone could easily just swallow them up and say, all right, now we have fucking Matchroom, Golden Boy, and PBC.
What's the Heyman percentage? 15% from every fighter's purse?
I have no idea. I think it's something like that, right?
Yeah, I
like
think
as
it's
an
something.
advisory type shit. But at that,
That would be
point,
the only
when you sell your company, you sell certain rights and things like that.
I don't know. I mean, I hope they.
If I
Out
was
of
the
their
Zone,
fighters.
if you were the Zone, okay, you can't swallow fucking Top Rank, right? So then why wouldn't you just swallow PBC? Why wouldn't you do it?
Yeah, I'm not saying they shouldn't. I just don't think. I don't know. I think Heyman's too greedy. I don't think he would just sell out like that. I don't think.
Hey, CR, are you gonna have people? Are you gonna have any? You're gonna have anybody at your house for that fight or no? Like a female or some shit?
What fight?
The Ryan versus Tank, bro.
Man, I don't even know what I'm doing that day yet. No, to be honest with you. You got your night planned out already, Rupert?
Shit, I'm gonna call this shit, bro. I'm either gonna go to Vegas or I'm gonna call this shit here, bro. I might go to the last minute. I might go to Vegas and check it out over there, but Even though I don't have a ticket, it's always good to throw like a fucking, like watch it from like the spectacle there, bro. It's pretty badass.
Yeah, I feel you.
But I was asking you about the female in a sense, because does Ryan bring females to the pay-per-view? That's another number that I don't think. Like, you think you could watch a fucking fight with fucking a female watching like two fucking chongos fighting? At least some hoes would like to see like a fucking Ryan and beat up a fucking chongo like Tank and shit, right?
Yeah, like on the zone when he fought Fortuna, they were looked at like on the stands, and you could fucking watch where he entered, and you hear nothing but bitches. It was like a
There
fucking,
it is, bro.
It was like a fucking K-pop concert. I was like, what the fuck is going on? But yeah, that's just what happens, with guys like Ryan.
Yeah,
he brings that element.
No, basically, everybody, the entire family could watch in the sense of what I'm saying, right?
He's a uniter, and even your Christian grandfather,
Exactly,
Everybody.
bro. That's the whole point I'm trying to say, right? So it's bitches, it's the elderly, it's kids, like and especially when you put it in effect, you'd be like, this motherfucker's gonna knock out this demonic.
I think it's gonna be a bunch of famous people. If you want me to be real with you, bro, and if a lot of them famous people are gonna be female, of course, but because those are the people that could afford those fucking tickets, bro. Like 30 grand, right, for a ringside or some shit. Come on, bro. It's the most expensive fight right now to go see in person,
but here even in this, you do get the sense of like the racial, not what you would say is like the privilege, right? Because let's say Tank Davis and the way he is from his criminal past and his behavior. Let's say he was white, or let's say he was Mexican. Do you think he would be getting positive responses? You think he would be getting the positive responses that he's been getting, or no? Or they would be painting him as like the Antichrist type shit? Because I don't really see people painting him as the Antichrist, and he basically should be, right? But he's getting the privilege because he's of that background.
Yeah, it's good versus evil, dude. Is what's happening here.
Dude,
It's
but you
good
know how
versus evil.
you know how stupid these fucking Mayantas are. Like, I remember I was like talking to this Mayanta. I was like, yeah, because he was trying to say, oh yeah, like Tank and Ryan is one of those fights, like it's one of those fights. And I'm like, oh, it's a good fight. I'm like, but boxing wise, it's not the greatest. There's better boxing wise fights. And the guy's just like, oh, what are you talking about, man? He's like, Tank's gonna call him a bitch, and the whole hood is gonna get behind it. And I'm thinking, yeah, but the whole hood doesn't buy pay-per-views. You're all gonna meet at each other's house to fucking stream it off the fucking Fire Stick. Like, I already know what they do. Like, that's what they do.
Nah. I would say it's one of the best fights at around those weights. Especially like if you could say like it's lightweight, because I seriously, when I'm saying this, I'm saying it with all my heart. Haney is a fucking cheater. And all he's ever done was beat Cambosos. And I think Cambosos is a fucking chump. So I don't really even know what the fuck Haney is, bro. In all honesty. I think he's a fucking cheater, and he's overrated as fuck. And he's a hype job. Loma's Loma, right? He has a decorated career, but he's already old, and
he's older, much smaller, fucking gonna be
so like if you would say, I would say that Ryan is on the ascendancy. They're at different time points in their career, but I honestly just do not rate Haney at all, bro, because I honestly don't even know what he is, because I consider him the worst representation of the sport. He's a cheater. So,
dude, what the fuck did he do against Cambosos? He would like rush in, throw a punch or two, and just fucking snatch him up, just grab him up.
Yeah,
like, what kind of shit is that, dude?
too, and then like I said, Cambosos is a fucking chump in itself. So
yeah, Cambosos ain't shit either.
If you don't really destroy that dude, basically fucking Teo was all brokenhearted, barely making the weight, heart problems, and he still fucking almost knocked his ass out.
Hey,
Coming in
CR,
with
but
family issues.
To answer your question, bro, there's already another fight at 135 that's supposed to be bigger, allegedly, and that's fucking Haney versus Lomachenko, bro. And I don't see a lot of people talking about it. You get me? And to
Nah,
tell
but
you the
he's talking
truth,
about it even like from a boxing perspective, like not from
no,
a.
and I'm telling you
And
from a
No, and
boxing
it is.
perspective.
Hemi Lomachenko is a better boxer.
yeah,
fighter.
from a
It
boxing
is.
perspective, like in
Yeah.
terms of accolades, but I don't know, but I wouldn't
To
even
me,
I wouldn't even say
to
that
me,
because, like I
I
said,
disagree. I disagree,
yeah,
bro.
I disagree
I
too because
think
Haney's fucking cheated, bro.
I think the Ryan versus Tank fight is gonna be more entertaining than Lomachenko versus Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney just runs, bro. I mean, what
More entertaining, yeah, of course.
you get me? So
Dude, Haney's horrible, dude. I don't. I hope Loma wins, and he could win, but I think they could cheat him too. So I don't know.
the only way that a fucking Haney versus Lomachenko is bigger is because of the belts, but people don't give a shit about the belts that much anymore. You get me? Like for them to pick Lomachenko versus Haney over Ryan versus Tank, you get me, with their money. I don't think so.
No,
bro.
my whole reasoning behind saying that was the fact that dude would try to say like that basically Tank was gonna get all ghetto and then like the whole hood was gonna be like buying the fight, and it's like no, that's not what's gonna happen. That was my whole point. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be a more exciting fight. I totally agree, and it's not a bad fight. I'm just saying, boxing wise, it's not the best one. But
Again, bro, I gotta disagree because
I mean, a lot of people say Loma Gold, bro.
Look, I'm gonna say something again. We're seriously overrating Mexican fans' loyalty to boxing, because what I see is only Canelo doing shit and everybody else basically scrapping. And I could look at black boxing fans, and they supported Wilder, and they support Spence, and they support Crawford. So when I'm looking at that, and they support Tank. So if you were to, see those guys, 4 pay-per-view guys, even though they're not all that great, it's still more than a typical Mexican fighter, where it's basically Canelo, and then you got fucking David Benavidez and fucking Andy Ruiz doing less than 150. So what is this fucking support for Mexican boxers that you're trying to portray? It's not true. It's fake. It's fake. It's not in reality.
It's not that. It's not that. I think people already felt the hate for PBC is so strong, dude. It's so fucking strong at this point that people do not want to. It is, bro.
Because I seen fucking. Look. Let me explain. I seen.
Dude, and the blacks don't support it. They don't buy the fights.
I seen an undisputed fight.
They don't fly to Vegas
for an entertaining Mexican American fighter in Ramirez that's good looking, knocked out Crips, has a good record, and he was in a fucking shack, bro. A fucking little shack. A fucking little shack.
Which one? Which one?
Fight, bro.
Which one? You're talking about Jose Ramirez?
Undisputed fight with Josh Taylor, bro.
You talking about Jose Ramirez? Yeah, no, but Jose Ramirez isn't fucking like. He's not. His style isn't like.
He's not spectacular like
he knocked out a Crip. He's an offensive fighter. He's entertaining.
He doesn't have power, bro.
He's not
power. I like him, bro. He's one of my favorite. He's one of my favorite fighters.
But he's entertaining. He was a champion. He was an undisputed fight. He's good looking.
He doesn't have fight like Canelo. He doesn't fight like Canelo or Ryan, dude. Like or even like
and
a
Benavidez. And another thing, how much are we gonna really tie in Ryan's success to the fact that he's Mexican? He's not repping Mexico like that. He's not coming in with a flag or saying Mexico this, Mexico that, Mexico this. He didn't represent Mexico in the amateurs. He's an American fighter, bro.
No, he does represent Mexico. But look at the video I have up where he says "Viva Mexico." He represents Mexico.
Okay, yeah. How many times has he said that, bro?
All the time.
He had been coming out with the Mexican flag, bro.
I guarantee you.
He don't be coming out with the Mexican flag. He don't be going for Mexico. He's not on code like Canelo, bro. Canelo's on hardcore fucking code, bro. He be dying for Mexican.
J Money, look it. He's way more. Look it. I know J Money.
No, shut the fuck up, Chingacos.
Look it. I'm gonna tell you something else.
Go ahead.
Wait. J Money. It's everything about Benavidez.
Like, bro, they've been
llámame primero de Ryan. Let's see.
They've been building Canelo since he was 15, bro. They've been, like,
hold on. Let me go in.
Have they been building Jose Ramirez since he was 15? I don't think so, bro.
Let me go in, bro.
All I'm saying is that, bro, the Mexican Americans can't show up. They had them fight in a little shack, bro. But let's not
You're talking
deflect
about
let's not deflect from what we're talking about with Ryan. You know, we go from one talking point to the other.
Well, Jose Ramirez isn't built like that. I was gonna say this. By the way, he's one of my favorite fighters, but he kind of laid an egg. Any case, look at the thing about David Benavidez is this: there was a lot of flops going on there, dude. And then obviously at the coming out with the Ecuadorian flag, like stop half flopping, dude. I mean, that's people got on him. Look, I'll make an example. You know that fool Joet? What's that fool's name? Joet Gonzalez.
Yeah,
that dude's half Salvadorian, dude.
All right.
Do you ever see him coming out with the fucking half Salvadorian flag?
Nah. I mean, I get it. Okay.
That's point, bro.
That doesn't fucking make sense to me, bro.
That does, bro. It does, bro. It does.
So then Mexican fans are just fucking stupid? That's what you're telling me?
They're very patriotic. They're very nationalistic. They're easily slighted, bro.
All right, well, in a retarded way, right? Because let's say, for instance, you be loving them white bitches. You have a kid with one of them white bitches. They're gonna hate on your kid forever.
Nah, you just brainwash them. What's so funny?
Yeah, you just fucking be like Mexico in your face, right? Yeah, and he'll be coming out with the Mexico flag. But I mean, I see fucking. So you're saying that, say for instance, like Emiliano, right? Emiliano comes out with the Mexican American flag.
He's properly brainwashed. He's properly brainwashed.
Well, even Oscar De La Hoya, he came out with the Mexican and American flag. And
but you can. Wait, there's a difference. You can do that, but you can't come out with a Mexican and an Ecuadorian flag. That type of shit. It just makes people angry, dude.
Oh, I see. Well, I mean, that's just fucking xenophobic at that point, bro. So you're just saying that Mexican fans are xenophobic then?
Well, here's a genius.
I've dated other girls from other nationalities. If I have a kid with them, bro,
here's a genius.
So what? They're not Mexican no more, bro.
Here's a genius take, bro. And let me see if you agree with this. I'm really saying it's genius. Ignacio, this is genius. He says, Virgil doesn't need to speak Spanish. You can't deny he's Mexican. Look at the way he fucking looks.
But what you need to understand, bro,
what you think of that, J
when it comes to Canelo, bro, all the stars are aligned in his fucking favor, bro. Like, he had the promotion to back him up. He had the skill to back it up. He had the accolades, everything, bro.
But Chingazo, don't you think that the Mexican quote-unquote boxing fans support that we like to say is overrated?
Nah, it isn't.
No.
Well, how come we don't show up for anybody guys besides Canelo?
Because
where's other examples of we got our fucking fighters fighting in the UK now, bro. This is fucking ridiculous.
Whose fault is that?
It's us for not fucking paying.
No, they gotta impress. They gotta sell themselves. They gotta want you.
Now we got. Hey, Kobe. Does Kobe represent the raza, bro? Nah, but Kobe, you got a whole bunch of Chicanos paying up the ass to go to the Lakers, right?
Those
Who
guys
has a Kobe jersey, bro?
Trust me, bro. Trust me.
J Money, let's expose this.
I've seen in Los Angeles, bro.
J Money, let's expose this. J Money, let's expose this. Everybody in the chat.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Mexicans,
hold on,
bro.
Put yes if you have a Kobe Bryant jersey. If you have a Kobe Bryant jersey, press yes. Let's see, and press yes, Kobe. And if you
ever had it before.
Wait, hold up. And if you have ever, right? And press yes, Canelo, if you have some type of Canelo apparel. So let's see if Kobe beats fucking Canelo, bro. We'll just say that one. That's for starters.
But those are basketball fans, bro. We're talking about boxing fans, bro.
No, he's trying to say that they support niggas.
Fucking Mexicanos fucking support up the ass, bro, for Raiders. I've been to Raider games, bro. I see a shitload.
Oh shit, J1's exposing his Raider love.
No, but that's what I'm saying, chingazos. The Chicanos, they ain't on cold, bro. That's what I'm saying. They're not on cold. That's the point.
J Money's exposing. J Money's exposing. He's the Raider fan, bro.
But shit, well, I can't make those people get into fucking boxing, bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying, bro. We're it's overrated. What I'm saying, bro. We're not on this cold shit where we're supporting the raza. We're not. It's all a lie. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, you need to understand.
I see a shit. I've been to Cowboys. I've been to
They're not
Cowboys
gonna-
training camps out here in Oxnard. See a whole bunch of Mexicans.
They're not
I've
gonna
been to the
support
fucking Dodger games. See a whole bunch of Mexicans. I've been
If you don't have a, I'm with
Lakers,
SSC.
see a whole bunch of
I'm with
Mexicans,
SSC, bro. I'm with SSC.
Pacheco-
If you don't have a
Pacheco's
Tony
just a
Romo,
prospect, bro. Like,
if you don't have a Tony Romo jersey, you're an imbecile. I had a Tony. Salute to
Facts.
SSC. Yeah, I had a Tony Romo jersey, bro. I'm
Yeah,
with that,
but
bro.
bro, you're telling me Mexicanos are
I like
fucking
Pacheco,
supporting
but he
Mexican
hasn't done
fighters
shit,
the way that they're supporting the Lakers, the fucking Dallas Cowboys, even that fucking Astros, bro, even the Dodgers. Come on now.
What I'm telling you is you can't compare boxing to NFL or NBA.
What
bro.
I'm
Those are
telling
bigger
you is
fucking
that
sports,
we're not
bro.
on code like we like to believe, bro. We're
Oh, well, that's-
our little
that's
circle
obvious. That's
our little
obvious,
circle
bro.
that we are. We're not. We don't represent the majority, bro. That's what I'm saying.
No, but I mean that's obvious, bro. I know that shit already, bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That in actuality, the Mexicano support for the raza is not there, bro. And Canelo, it doesn't represent it because Canelo is a star on his own. And yeah, sure, we support him. But if it was true, we would do it for a lot of other guys, and we don't. That's the point.
I mean, it's hard to convince other people that are Pacheco's the next guy, for example. They're gonna be like, oh, lo quiero ver con alguien que mejor, que pelee por un cinto, que haga esto. Que
Hey,
haga...
while the
And-
black guys
and-
have the black people have no problem supporting Tank Davis, right?
Hey, I got a
29
question,
and a half fought
J Money.
anyway.
J Money.
He sells more pay-per-views
J-Money.
than he sells more pay-per-views than all our Mexican fighters combined.
Hey,
except for
J
Canelo,
Money.
right?
J Money, I got a question.
That's
What
the
type
reality.
of Raider
That's
jersey?
the reality.
J Money, wait, hold on. What
That's
type
the
of Raider
reality.
jersey do you have? J Money, what type of Raider jersey? Who's on your Raider? Who's your Raider jersey, bro?
I'm not a Raider fan, bro. I'm a Cowboy fan. Tony Romo to that.
What kind of? What's the jersey you have, bro?
I have the one that's the old school one, like the one that's blue with the white shoulder pads area.
Oh yeah, those are
That
nice.
one.
Yeah, is that the
Yeah, that
Romo?
one's
Is it the
the-
Romo or Tony
That's the
Romo?
one. Yeah.
Oh, salute to J Money, bro. He's on the right side of history
Yeah,
here.
it's the epic
I
one.
don't need to. Ever
look
since
at
that
Mikey
Prescott, I
Garcia,
told him to go
bro.
to fucking hell, dude.
Look at Mikey
Go.
Garcia, bro. He was doing good numbers, bro. But that's because he actually had titles and he actually did put in the work, bro. You get me? So all this shit about Mexicans not getting support. I mean, you actually have to put in the work to get support, bro. That's the thing, bro.
I know what they
Wow.
need to do, bro. Wait, J Money's breaking it down. What they need to do is this: they need to make Canelo jerseys, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We gotta rep the culture, bro.
Yeah, Canelo
That's what we
jerseys.
gotta do. So instead of wearing Kobe jersey, you gotta wear Canelo jersey.
Make a Canelo jersey. That's what Canelo needs to do.
That's
Make
what you
a
should do,
fucking-
bro.
Make a David Benavidez number. What is his number? David Benavidez, like Mexican monster. You know, some shit like that type of jersey. See if it sells out. Red and black. Why not? Fuck it. Hey, El Snake King is saying Jose Ramirez versus Josh Taylor did 1 million views. J Money.
Yeah, because it was on fucking free TV. But if you look at the fight, bro, you can look it up. It's in a
Hey, I
fucking
remember-
shack. It's in a fucking shack, bro. Bro, I've been to a K-pop concert that's like fucking like 60,000
Maybe they should
people,
have
bro.
made that shit in the UK.
But that was
then.
wait. But that was during the pandemic, though, right?
Fucking what's it called? It's not even popular out there, bro, because he's from Scotland. He's not from England. So
But
they
wasn't
don't-
that
they don't roll
during
like
the
that.
pandemic? Wasn't that during the pandemic? J Money.
I don't. No, it wasn't because I seen fucking Mario Lopez. He was there.
It wasn't during the pandemic. What year
No,
was
it
it, bro? Fuck, man. I'm talking.
Mario Lopez. Mario Lopez was there.
Slater.
Yeah, and he was saying
Ooh.
I'm gonna go support him. And I seen
Can
that
someone
Jose
tell me the
Ramirez.
date, bro?
Jose Ramirez was like, "Oh, thank you so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it." And I was like, "This is fucking embarrassing, bro. We got this dude basically thanking this other star for going to his fight because the Raza don't want to support him." So I was like, "Fuck all you." So I was thinking in my head when I read that comment by him.
I mean, Jose Ramirez wasn't even promoted properly as well either, bro. So like Mexicans didn't even know who the fuck that was. I barely knew who the fuck that was because I keep up with
stop
boxing,
making
bro.
excuses, bro. Just say we're not on
I
code.
mean, ¿quieres
We're
que
not
te
on
diga la
code.
neta o quieres que te siga tus narrativas, güey? Que
No,
hagan
I'm
así,
saying
güey?
that we're not on code.
I mean, regardless, bro, the fucking Top Rank wasn't promoting.
While the homie
or
over
DAZN.
here was saying black this, black that, but I could fucking see that they're more on code than us.
Oh, you're not lying
How
about
they
that.
don't spend
That's
money.
more.
They don't spend
No,
money.
yeah, they do. Yeah,
The
they
more I
do. Because
code
all we have is
online,
Canelo, bro.
No, they fucking don't.
All we
They don't
have
spend
is
the money.
Canelo. That's
Why-
it.
How
All
come,
we have
how
is
come
Canelo.
Tank, how come Tank only does these sellouts in his hometown? Why?
How
Why
come
can't he
we
do
don't
it
fucking have
fucking-
anybody doing any sellouts?
Hey, and why is Errol Spence's biggest pay-per-view
dude, that's-
against Mikey Garcia, bro, a Mexican? If the
Yeah,
Mexicans
because of
aren't
the
the one
racial,
bringing in money.
because of the racial elements. I get it. Yeah, but still, we don't have anybody on pay-per-view doing shit besides Canelo, bro.
Dude,
So
these
if
fighters
we're just
gotta
gonna
make
use
you
one
want
example.
to watch them. You're
we
not just gonna
cannot
be
use
Mexican,
one
put
example
on a
because they'll
pay-per-view
pop out and
and get
say, "Oh, well,
500,000
what about
bucks."
fucking
That's
Floyd, bro?
not how it
What about
works.
Floyd?" So they'll use
Wait, was
Floyd,
that-
and that'll
Andy
be the
wasn't
mirror
on
to Canelo,
pay-per-view?
and then you'll have all these other
the Hispanics
guys.
to sell pay-per-views.
I thought
Floyd
Andy
by
was on
himself
pay-per-view.
can't sell shit.
Andy was on pay-per-view, and he sold less than 150K. Mexicans ain't
Really?
come out to support the heavyweight champ.
What was that, the
Well, you know
Areola,
why,
or
right?
was that the
You know why that
AJ?
happened, right? You know why that happened? That was a pretty good number now that you go look back at it, right? Compared to other numbers, think
Yeah,
about it.
because he did more than Wilder.
Wait, hold on. Let me tell you something about that Andy card, because I remember when it happened. They didn't put nobody on there, dude. Andy carried that card by himself. Nobody on there. Nobody,
Are you talking
bro.
are you talking about the Areola card?
Yeah, dude.
Andy
Nobody
Ruiz?
was. Andy
Andy
carried it
Ortiz,
by
I mean?
himself, and
No,
now you
it-
look at. Wait, hold up, and now you look at those numbers, bro. That's a lot, bro. Compared to what's cracking off right now, that's a shitload, dude.
It
Because
is.
he was by
That's
himself.
probably
He
better than
literally
Jack,
carried.
isn't it?
It's
He
pretty
literally
decent,
carried
but
it by himself. They didn't have
No,
anybody on that
look,
card, bro.
Mira,
Nobody on that card.
Mira, I'm not saying that it's the fucking obviously it was a pay-per-view and it sold over 100K. That's better than 99% of all boxing fights, right? But I'm just saying that that's not the potential of the raza, bro. It's not. 100K is not. They just
Well,
they're
what's
not
Canelo,
supporting.
though?
Well,
That's what I'm
the
saying.
opponent.
They're not
Wait,
supporting.
wait.
If we were on
hold
cold, 100K is fucking paper, bro. It's
Hold
nothing.
up. Look at the opponent. Wait, look at the opponent he was fighting.
What motherfucking cold?
I'm saying like fucking supporting Mexican fighters to
Who
the
else-
death.
who
type
else-
shit.
Yeah, but
Who
you're
else
talking
is
about some
fight-
shit don't even fucking exist. Just because they're
Wait, who-
Mexican, they're not gonna put on a pay-per-view and sell 500,000. It doesn't work that way. They gotta make motherfuckers want to
No,
spend
why?
that
I know
money.
why you were saying that.
And Mexicans
black
will spend
boxing
the
fans
money.
don't fucking sell, don't do this, and I'm seeing that they sell more on average than our fighters do.
Who does?
What do you mean?
So,
These PBC
black
fighters
boxing
don't
fans.
sell more than 100K.
They have
All those
okay,
numbers
look.
are lies.
But let's
All
compare
right,
this. Let's
well, if
compare
you're
this. Let's
fucking
compare
putting
this.
off a facade, well, then you could say that Benavidez and fucking Benavidez numbers are fake, and so are fucking
They did
what's his name?
50K.
Huh?
Benavidez plant did 50K.
No, it did 100 and under 150, between 100 to 150.
They're trying to say that if you add on some app or some shit, but they had 50,000
No, no. The thing is that look, the reality is that at this moment in time, so like me and Rep and other guys that were on the stream when we streamed the stream, we don't buy it off of cable anymore. We buy it off of apps. So you cannot count shit just on cable anymore because that's a different reality. You get it? So the 50K number was just for cable, but they added everything up together, the ones from the apps and from cable.
Let me go back real quick. If you go to the Andy one, he literally carried the entire card, didn't have anybody on there, and was fighting a guy that was people deemed to be washed up. And if you go look at the propaganda when that fight was about to go off, people say they didn't want to buy it because Andy was fighting a nobody.
Yeah, but the people don't like Andy because he's fat. That's
No.
how ridiculous it
What I'm
is. Like,
trying to
they
say, no, with
downplay him.
all that negative advertisement, the motherfucker went over 100,000 like nothing, dude. And by
Yeah,
the
I
way,
know.
there was no, literally they set him up, and there was no fucking fighter on the card of any name at the time. Nobody.
I don't
Nobody,
give a shit, bro.
I mean,
Nobody,
that
bro.
fight shouldn't have been on
The
have
fact
way
that he
more
did
money
that-
than that, bro.
The fact that he
way
went
more
over
money than that, they just don't
the
show.
fact that
They
he-
just don't
the
show it up,
fact that
bro.
he did that was insane. If you think about it, the fact that he sold that type of number was insane. If you think about it.
I mean, it was the fact it was on pay-per-view was just insane. Like, why are you putting an Areola fight on versus
Because
Andy on pay-per-view?
they needed to.
I'm telling you, bro. These fighters, they're not being promoted properly. They just pop out of nowhere, bro. And
Yeah,
people
they
don't
should
know
have
who
given
they
him a
are,
good fight.
you know?
Like, where's Wilder? Give him a Wilder.
That's why I brought up Canelo, because Canelo didn't pop out of nowhere, bro. It was a fucking year after year after year after year of fucking promotion. Jose Ramirez popped out of nowhere, bro. He got a championship, and you expect everybody to know who the fuck that is when nobody's even promoting him properly. You get me? Like it's Hardaway. You know that.
No,
Canelo shit
I'm
is
just saying
an
that.
anomaly, bro.
No, I'm just saying, bro, that Mexicans would rather spend money supporting black athletes than Mexicans.
Oh, because you're talking about support of a team.
And
You're
that
talking
because
about the
they like
support of a
basketball.
team.
Well, that's black athletes.
Or they
bro.
like football.
When you show me the Lakers, I'm not fucking seeing the Lakers. I'm seeing black people jumping around in cages. That's what I'm seeing. And that's the reality. That's the
I don't
reality.
watch the NBA or
And that's the reality.
NFL.
I don't watch
know
the
what's going
NBA
on
either,
over
bro.
there,
But
bro.
that's the reality, bro. The reality.
Other Mexicans like football, dude.
I know. I get it. That's what I'm saying. That's the
Hey,
reality.
But that's their
saying-
fandom for a team, not fucking my
No. When you're looking at the Lakers, you're looking at a whole bunch of monkeys jumping around in a cage. Don't think of it as different.
Salute to Never Sober, bro. I think Ponch is saying something about. Did you guys mention something about ass tats? Because he's saying ass tats. Come on, bro. Ass tats is what he's saying. So Ponch is talking about ass tats for some reason, bro. Someone break that down, bro. I don't know what he's saying. And then we got TW saying, "Where are the white girls at?" And then Zan Vet saying, "I only support Mexicans." And then Never Sober, I agree with J Money. And then Juarez is saying they love Kobe for some reason. I think it's because they're cucks. I think Juarez because wasn't Kobe banging a Mexican chick, so that we're kind of like.
It's not even about that, bro. It's not even about that. It's just like they support the basketball. They like seeing the little chimps jump around in the arena. That's what they like.
Yeah.
They don't want to see a Mexican boxer, bro.
Money, and going back to that, to what you're saying right now, that's what I've been saying too, bro. Because I see a lot of fucking like a lot of pueblos over there in Oaxaca. I saw a documentary and all that shit, and they're into basketball, bro. But they're short, bro. They're never making it in the NBA. You get
Yeah, it's like all these Filipinos wanting to fucking play basketball. What the fuck you doing, bro?
Not even
Bringing
trying to be an
trampolines.
asshole or
Some trampoline
anything,
board.
but I think they should like focus more on soccer or boxing because they
You're
could
talking about the ones from
actually-
Oaxaca should focus on the circus, bro.
No, and I'm not just saying that.
Oh, that's savage, bro.
I'm not just saying Oaxaca. I'm saying South of Mexico. You get me? Chiapas, all that fucking.
They could
region.
be bantamweights, featherweights. That's sad.
Like my point is they're focusing on the wrong sport, bro. They're never gonna make it on, bro, and they're fucking up, bro. Maybe one of them could be a boxer or a soccer player. You know, you never know. But a basketball player, never, bro.
Yeah.
If you're Mexican and you're above 6 feet, then yeah, get into basketball. But if you're not above 6 feet, I don't know, bro. I don't think you'll make it, bro.
Yeah, Gustavo Ayon had a really good season in the NBA.
You know what helped Andy's career? If they put him on that show, My 600-Pound Life. Just build him up. Show his comeback. Nah, he seems to fight better when he's fat.
Look, and then another thing too. Look, Knox, they don't even give a shit if their fighter's ugly or not. Mexicans, it seems like their fighter has to be good looking. He has to talk good. He has to have nice hair, and he has to fucking fight attractive too, and he has to knock out people. So it's like what the fuck? Like, are we actually fucking supporting a sport, or are we supporting
It is
like it has
funny.
to
They
be
put
like
him
a
at the
perfect
end of
type
the-
human shit?
Like Andy's like at the end of the fucking list. I'm like, how
Yeah,
is this
well,
guy
look at,
not
well,
respected?
look at
'Cause he's
fucking Tank
fat?
Davis. Tank Davis is a little fucking midget with T-Rex arms. He's fucking fat as fuck, and he has a Cabbage Patch head. But yet he gets support, right? That's what I'm saying. They're all cold,
weird.
bro. They're all
Yeah.
fucking cold, and we're not.
And Andy's
We're
got cool
on some-
tattoos.
we're on
So
some-
what's up?
We're on
He's
some
got some cool
swabble shit where we need him to be perfect, like fucking Ryan.
Yeah.
Ryan. I've mentioned this before, and I'll keep on mentioning it to the death. Ryan is basically like the fucking Anakin Skywalker of boxing. A dude born with genetic gifts that's fucking rare. Power, speed, size, looks, charisma, everything. So it's like, motherfucker, this fool's perfect. There's no way you're not gonna fucking like him.
Hey, we got Ponce saying, "No, Joshua, I never thought about looks when it comes to supporting a Mexican boxer."
Yeah, well, that's you, but that
You
unfortunately
think it's
again,
subconscious?
unfortunately again,
You
bro,
wanna-
we
hold on.
cannot
J-Money.
use our own
J-Money, I gotta
mindsets.
ask-
We have to look at
Oh,
fucking
J-Money.
Mexican boxing as a whole.
You got subconsciously.
Look at Mike Tyson, ugly as fuck, racist.
Trash, bro.
Mike Tyson,
some
ugly as fuck, rapist, but hey, he getting all the love, right?
yeah, man.
And Mexicans,
Subconsciously,
you need to fucking be a superstar actor, look, bro.
Sergeant's saying there's fucking Kobe murals all over the place, bro. He's saying that, and then Ponch is saying there's Kobe, and then Ponch says he only subconsciously thinks that about Ryan at night, and then we got Never Sober says Mexicans are waiting on their Prince Charming, and then Chitlin saying, didn't Kobe rape a minor?
Yep,
exactly.
a white minor too.
Ryan had an outfitted dedicated to Kobe, of course, because he's trying to brainwash these Kobe fanatics, Sergeant. That's what you're not picking up.
I hope so, bro. But he's also coming out to rap, so
no. But he needs to do that because you need to get these fanatical. You're the one saying to have a mural, so you need to win them over, right? You need to bring them into the boxing, bro.
Yeah. I'm just saying that I'm not going to be giving credit to Mexican supposed buying power when Ryan does good because Ryan is his own entity. Ryan is.
Those mostly Mexican
American.
Ryan
is above.
The numbers are there, bro. So
Ryan is above. Ryan is Ryan.
Like, how can you even complain about Ryan when he has fucking 10 million followers, bro?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying that Ryan is Ryan. He didn't get that shit because he's Mexican, bro. That's what I'm saying. Ryan got all this shit because he's perfect. That's what I'm saying.
And that's what I'm telling you, bro. It's not enough just to be Mexican to sell, bro. You have to actually put in the work and
that's why I said that's why I said this other homie on the panel. He was saying
win the title,
black this, black that, and I'm like, wait. What I see is that blacks have consistently been more on code than we have.
You also need a good
social media.
Huh?
Well, Mexican fans are demanding, bro. I do agree with you on that.
Hey, they have to be good looking, bro. Show me a fucking Mexican fighter that's fucking very popular that's ugly, bro.
Pitbull Cruz, bro.
He ain't popular, bro. Pitbull, they look at him, they'll be like, hey, send this motherfucker.
He's all over it. He's on all the alcohol ads and everything right now.
They'll be looking at him, send him to the fucking
most of these fools are ugly to me, though. Like Morales, he's ugly to me, but maybe for like
yeah, Pitbull right now. Pitbull's selling like Hennessy.
Yeah,
he's wearing a suit.
Pitbull single-handedly made white women get a fetish, bro. You know, so it's like Pitbull's out there, dude.
Pitbull's already clubbing with putting his hat to the side and shit.
Yeah, Pitbull's a beast, bro.
He's doing videos with Timberland and like what's that guy's name? Pitbull.
Yeah. He does the fucking world. They call him Mr. Worldwide. But I was gonna say, Pounds Boxeo saying that Ryan versus Fortuna, there was a lot of Mexicans in the crypto, which is the Kobe Bryant Staples Center, right? Used to be AKA Kobe Bryant Staples Center. And then TW saying stop listening to black music, sports, Popeye chicken wearing jerseys with black players. Does anybody in the chat admit to having a NBA jersey or a fucking NFL jersey or something like that?
Have you ever had an NBA jersey in your life? That's a good one. Or an NFL jersey that's not Tony Romo or a Mexican player.
Particularly a running back.
Yeah. Have you had a jersey of a African American crip?
Well, we know Killer Be Killed has Marshawn Lynch apparel all over the place, bro. He has Marshawn Lynch apparel all over the place, bro. Killer Be Killed has Marshawn Lynch apparel, and he got what's this fool? He got the throwback Baron Davis jersey, bro. We got Bad Fish. We got the man, the myth, the legend. We got Never Sober on here, bro.
55. What's up, bro?
What's cracking?
And even Ryan is like Canelo in a sense, bro. Like Ryan, he started getting promoted when he was like 15, bro, at an early fucking age with the YouTube videos, and that's why he has the big.
Yeah, but that was all self promotion, bro. That wasn't an entity signing him up and shit.
Well, regardless, he started promoting himself at 15. You get me? And then Golden.
So that's what I'm saying. I ain't gonna give credit to fucking Mexicans. I'm gonna give credit to fucking Ryan Garcia, bro. Ryan and fucking Oscar, but I ain't gonna give it to fucking Mexicans, bro. Because I'm seeing that Mexicans don't show up, bro. They don't show up like that.
They don't care what one individual says, but you can't deny that Mexicans fucking buy fucking fights, bro.
Oh, salute to Ponce for keeping it real. He said he had a tear.
My point is that I know the potential of Mexicans, bro. I know what they could do.
Yeah,
I'm just saying that I wish they would, do it. Hey,
So-
instead of
salute
fucking
to Punch,
supporting
bro.
a whole bunch of monkeys at the Staples Center, instead of
Salute to-
supporting a whole bunch of monkeys at
Gotcha.
SoFi Stadium.
Salute
That's
to
the
Ponch.
reality.
Salute to Ponch
So-
for
Yeah.
admitting that he goes to in front of crypto and takes pictures with the Magic Johnson statue, bro. Salute to Ponch, bro. At least you're real, bro. Ponch
Man,
takes
I'm
pictures
with
with
you on
the
that,
Magic
bro,
Johnson
because
statue,
I don't even
bro.
watch basketball, bro.
Shout out, Chingazo. You're a
straight
good
up.
one.
I get what Jay Money's trying to say, bro, with saying how Mexicans don't really support like that, like but they do support more than Mayates do. Mayates, they're more on gold, bro, and Mexicans like to hit on each other
on
more.
average, bro. On average.
On average, yeah. it's
Because
Mexicans
like
are-
look, what I could do is I could mirror, let's say, Canelo to Floyd, right? Canelo to Floyd, and then who do we have besides Canelo? Andy. 100K.
active.
Yeah, but wait, hold up. You're laughing though, but
I mean,
Who's doing
Wilder did
No, no,
like
no.
600, 800K 2 times, and then fucking Spence
nah,
did
but that was versus
250,
Fury. That was
350.
versus Fury. But what happened when he fought what happened when he fought Hellenius? It was 50,000, dude.
Oh yeah, well that's because he lost his Wakanda statue, right? He was not
There
the
it
Wakanda
is.
warrior no more because he
No,
fucking
but
got
keep it running, though.
Fury didn't get that many buys either.
he got dethroned, and then we have fucking Tank 250, and we have fucking Crawford 100. He did like Crawford. He did like 100. What, over 150?
Dude, it fucking Andy had Abel Ramos as co-main event, dude. What are we talking about out here, dude?
I'm just saying, bro. I bought the pay-per-view, and then when I heard those pay-per-view numbers, I was like, "What the fuck is going on, bro?"
Who else is doing 100,000 with Abel Ramos as your co-main event, and the rest a bunch of no names, dude?
También pinche Andy le echan a la reola, güey.
That's what I said. Ariola, chingazos, Ariola, and then you had fucking whatever the fuck his name is, dude. And that's it. Who the fuck? Like no one even knows.
How are you gonna sell pay-per-view buys with Areola? I mean,
Well,
everybody knows the guys at the end of his career.
Look, that's what they banked on. They backed on, the fucking Mexican American fan base, bro. They have fucking money. We know it, and they're gonna come out and support the former heavyweight champion career.
Let me tell you what happened there.
And then Mexican Americans
Jay
said,
Money.
"Nah, bro. Nah, I'm gonna stream that shit."
J Money, let me tell you what happened there. They tried to sabotage him so he could sign back with PBC. That's why they put that. That's why they put the no names. They put no names on that pay-per-view, and they even put Adiola, dude. That's just hilarious, dude. I was like, this is crazy. This is sabotage, bro.
That was a joke.
Sabotage.
Yo.
Look at the Haney fight, bro.
Hey, check it out, Jay Money. Check it out, Jay Money.
The
Let
Haney
me
undercard is fucking
speak.
fat,
Let me
bro.
speak.
You get me?
Hey, Barry, I just want to say that I miss you on the chat, bro.
Hey, pues we'll let you speak, bro. Tampoco te la
Hey,
tires
it's
de la
not
gran
me, bro.
verga, güey. You know?
Anyways, let me say something, bro. J Money's kind of
Hurry
right.
up and speak, bro.
It depends on the generation of the Mexican, bro. Because I've noticed, bro, some like second and third generation Mexicans, they don't take Mexican athletes serious, bro, unless they're black, bro. Like,
What do you mean?
Real, bro.
Break it down,
They're
bro.
being
Like,
Americanized.
They're just
And
really
they're
into
propping
like
up these black folks.
athletes, bro. Like crazy. They won't take it.
Yeah,
like if
they're
you show 'em
becoming
Canelo or
they're
something,
becoming the
even
white
if,
cooks.
I try to show them like Canelo, right? Because I know people like that. They just don't take it serious, bro. They start talking about Roy Jones or some shit, bro, or like Tank Davis or some other dumb shit, right?
Tank Davis, hold up, Tank
You know why?
Davis,
Because in this country, bro, you're that's the athlete, like the top athletes are black, bro. So that it's in their brain, like
They're
when they see an
brainwashed, right?
athlete,
Yeah.
They picture a black person, bro. Like that's the best and some shit. And that's what they want to support, bro. That's the only thing they take serious.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I've been to Raiders games, bro. Fucking thousands of Mexicans, bro. Thousands of Mexicans.
Yeah.
I've been to Dodger games. Thousands of Mexicans. I've been to fucking NBA games with the Kobe Lakers. Thousands of Mexicans. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, bro? And then I see a Mexican. You at undisputed fight in a fucking shack.
I used to be a Raider fan, bro. 90% of the fan base is fucking Mexicans. They're not even black fans. They're mostly Mexican. Mostly all of them. They're all Mexican.
Sad, bro. It's sad, bro. You're right, bro. It's sad shit, dude. It's sad shit. You're
They're
right, bro.
fucking loyal as fuck to them.
Yeah,
Well,
that's what I'm saying. Look what's happening, bro. We're having our fighters fucking fight in the UK, bro.
He's right, bro. Because Raider fans are drunk and they're knocking niggas out all over the place. He's right, dude. They're all creating. They're drunk all the time. It's Mexicans,
Dude, they'll
bro.
go
He's
to
right.
jail for that team.
Yeah,
bro.
it is,
It's
bro.
their life. The
Yup.
Raiders are a different fan base. They make that shit their life.
It's gang. They started
fucking,
gang banging. They start gang
Dude,
banging.
they start tatting it up
Yeah,
and
yeah.
dressing up all fucking retarded. It's kind of cringe, bro, when you get older. But yeah, bro, that's what it
Yeah,
is.
but the similar to the love for the Lakers too, bro.
And
Like
it's
this is
old-ass
all, but in
motherfuckers,
the
too. It's
end,
like old-ass- old
but in the
Mexican
end,
dudes,
but in
bro.
the end, bro, it's all love for Mayates because there's no Mexican
Well, these are bigger
representation in that
sports than
shit.
boxing, bro, in the United States.
Yeah,
everyone
I agree.
likes these sports more. You know?
Hey, then how do we account? Wait, how do we account? Wait, how do we account for the fucking soccer being sold out in the for like Chivas, the Selección, and all this other shit being sold out?
That
then,
might
bro?
be like first generation.
Yeah, that's first gen, bro.
But that's
Yeah,
the same.
I mean,
but that's
soccer's
the
bigger
same.
than
Wait,
all-
that's
hey,
the
most-
same.
Most Canelo fans are first gen.
You're talking about boxing, bro. That's not that popular here, dude.
No, it's
the only
only
people
popular
who really
with,
like to watch it are Moyos and fucking Hispanics.
That's what
I don't think blacks are watching it though.
Nah,
Hold
but
on,
that's
hold
what
on.
I'm saying, bro. That we're not on that code shit.
NBA and
No, they're
football are just the biggest sports
They don't
right
like
here in
boxing,
America.
No, Mexicans are okay with hating on each
I don't
other,
know,
bro.
bruh.
They're okay with criticizing each other real bad. You know, they're okay with saying, "Oh, this fool has like, you know, motherfuckers would say about Ryan, dude. You know, he fights good, he knocks people out. Oh, but he don't speak Spanish. Oh, but he's off balance. Oh, but the way he
Oh
stands.
yeah, you're right about that.
So,
Yeah, bro.
so-
I don't see that
so-
type of energy with black people
Yeah,
against
no,
their own fighters,
you don't, bro. Because you look at Tank, bro. He fucking sucks. And as long as he gets the knockout, he's the best. You know.
Yeah, selling over 200K
Bro,
pay-per-views.
that was one time, and that was a while ago, bro. His last card didn't do that, and they stacked his card. They try to help him out.
Look,
They try to
man.
put Ennis on it. They try to put who else? They try to put Demetrius Andrade. They try to stack that card, right? And how Rep was talking about Andy's card, they didn't try to stack that card, and they did around similar numbers.
If you pay attention to the boxing fans in the United States, they're mostly paisas or first generation Mexican American. It's just how it is, bro.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. Boxing is.
In my
just super
experience, is blacks
popular,
and
bro.
Mexicans.
The second generation and third, they like MMA, bro. Even the first are starting to like go to MMA. Most people watch UFC, bro. Like if you go outside and you talk and you just ask people, they're talking about UFC, bro. They're not talking about fucking boxing, bro. Never.
Or
bro.
NFL and NBA, right?
Yeah, but
nobody fucking
boxing
talks-
is not that popular here.
They
bro.
don't even talk about boxing on ESPN, bro. Or fucking Fox Sports. Or the English version. You never see boxing shit on there. It's rare, bro.
Yeah, that's what I mean, bro. All this shit, bro. The only reason Canelo's that big is because, like I said earlier, bro, all those stars align for him, bro. He has the talent, he had the promotion to back him up. It started when he was 15. Everything, bro. You get me? And that's not the case with like a Jose Ramirez or a Andy Ruiz. You get me? They kind of just popped out of nowhere. You get me? And the
so
scene.
who's more
Money right though. Jay Money's right though. They're done with the white cooks. They're trying to get the Mexican cooks to buy the pay-per-views now. That's their new target.
What do you
They're
mean?
the
What do
ones
you
who
mean?
they're the ones who watch the sport, dude. The demographic, the most white.
So
people
you
don't
saying
watch
Mexicans that cook for blacks? Is that what you're saying?
That's
Guys
what
like
they're trying to
J-Rock.
focus on now. They're trying to focus on that now.
Like J-Rocks?
Yeah, people keep
Exactly,
talking about
exactly.
white, dude. Not a lot of white people watch boxing, bro.
Crazy shit,
Fucking what? They left to UFC, bro. They said this shit's gay. I'm tired of this fucking cuck.
How's this shit gay?
Hey, but
Wait,
Mexicans are
Julio.
like-
Hold on. Julio, how's this shit gay when they go?
It was a
You're talking about it's not gay enough. It's not gay enough. It's not gay enough, so they went to other ones.
Shit.
Okay,
It was the
okay.
Floyd shit that threw
Yeah.
them off. They said, "Fuck this. I'm not gonna sit here," and they just left, bro.
Like I was
That's
trying to
what's
tell
right.
people about fucking Bernardo Lopez, bro, and to be real, nobody really gave a fuck, bro. What I was
Yep.
talking about.
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck.
Bro, look. When I watch Navarrete fight, bro, that's more interesting to me than anything I ever seen. A little fucking Steph Curry doing a fucking dribble 3-point shot. But I can't get Mexicans. I can't get Mexicans to
Let me
watch
tell you,
Navarrete, bro.
this is just
But
me,
they'll
dude.
fucking
It
watch
gets to the
Steph
point-
Curry.
It gets
It's
to
just a
the
more
point-
popular sport, though, bro.
No, but here's the thing.
No,
When it
but I'm
gets to
saying
the-
that they're not. That's what I'm saying. They're not on code, bro. They're not on code.
Look,
That's my point.
for me,
they don't
this-
want to
this
see
is not-
Mexican
They're on
athletes. bro.
some. They're on some. Let me be accepted. By these moyos
Let me say something.
instead of
bro.
let
I
me
don't-
be
I don't
on
know-
my Mexican shit. You
I
know.
don't know if this happened with you guys, but I used to watch the NBA right in football when I was young, But as I got older, I realized, dude, what this basketball, like, it's just throwing shit around. Like, fighting means more. That's why as I'm older, I like boxing more now. Or combat sports, it means
of
more.
course, yeah. I cannot watch like
it's just a
for instance, like the Navarrete versus Wilson fight. I cannot watch that shit and then watch a fucking basketball game where they're flopping all over the place, throwing 3-point shots and stupid shit like that. I was like, what the fuck?
No, the funniest part is the child game shit, bro. That's funny as fuck.
Those are national tournaments, bro. Those are national tournaments. It's not even like world class. It's they call it the National Basketball League. The other is the National fucking Football League. It's all national, bro. You get me? Like it's not like
yeah, it's not even from a world class perspective, right?
It's only popular here because it's like it's a Mayate sport, bro, and they like to prop them up. And this is like, oh, this is what they're really good at.
Popular around the world too, bro. Believe it or not.
Yeah, but it's a false representation because even it's a false representation because the world ain't about that sport, you know. But they call themselves world champions as if like, especially
it's
like the NFL.
Here's the one thing they're really good at. Everybody, let's watch them do that.
Dude, it's just me, dude. I'm not gonna stand.
More people play rugby than football.
Look, I'm not gonna watch a 4-hour football game anymore, bro. That's just too crazy, man. Fuck that shit, bro.
I'm not gonna watch any of my outdoor sports, bro. That's
just
me.
stupid to me, bro.
I never liked that gay shit.
I might catch
this dude's fucking throwing balls from out of his asshole at you and shit,
bro. That's it, bro.
No, I gotta ask a question. Who's the cuck that just said Navarrete's more entertaining than Steph Curry? Who the fuck was that cuck that just said it?
I said that.
Steph Curry sucks. Hold up.
I said that,
Hold
bro.
up. Listen, bro, the last time we watched Navarrete, he was fucking trash. And you guys were talking about how he doesn't even train.
The fight was
not entertaining,
bro, with some fucking crazy ass
far from entertaining.
I never tasted curry, bro.
What are you talking about? Violence is highly entertaining, bro.
You like seeing black dudes bounce balls around, bro. That's entertaining for you. That's fine.
You like seeing dudes flop around and shoot shots? That's what you think is entertaining? Shooting shots?
You like watching your knees grow when they slam dunk, bro. That's on you, bro. Not everybody likes that shit.
Here's the thing. I'm going to tell you this, right? I'm not a fan of baseball. I'm not a fan of golf and blah, 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 right? But every sport has its, like every sport has its art in some form, right? And the game of basketball, we've seen guys where they're perfectionists. Hold on. The perfectionist at that sport.
I used to like the.
And here you are. Listen. Here you are trying to put down one of the top guys at that sport versus one of the trashiest guys at boxing. It doesn't make any sense.
What the fuck are you talking about? He won his fucking third division champion, right?
I think there's nothing.
What do you mean now, guys? One of the
telling me that Cody Crowley was the shit, bro.
Navarrete is one of the most pound for pound powerful punchers in the fucking game.
You can't
compare
talking about.
Combat. But nobody gives a fuck about all this shit, man. To be honest with you guys, bro, fucking all this shit is trash, bro. For real, all this shit is trash nowadays. You know, you want to talk about football? Football sucks now. Yeah, I was a Raider fan too. That shit got fucking boring. At least they gave a fucking Mexican and a Mexican quarterback. You know,
yeah,
they gave him a chance. Yep, and Flores.
Yep.
So at least the Raiders got that.
Jeff Garcia, the fucking Mexican Canelo quarterback.
And when it comes to fucking basketball, like, dude, you gotta be like a little kid to watch that shit. Cause like when the basketball game turns into like a foul session and you see the referees controlling the game, that's fucking trash.
Yeah, they're all flopping around all over the place. You blow at them and they're fucking falling on the floor like they got it fucking assaulted.
Right.
And that's not entertainment to me, bro. That's bullshit.
All right. So then you want to talk about fucking boxing? Boxing's kind of getting there to me. Like I'm really hanging on to a little bit right
now. Playing tag, yeah.
Kind of.
Right.
What do you mean, kinda?
But I was mentioning another fight, bro.
It's gonna take Ryan and Canelo.
Yeah, but you guys are gonna argue for 20 minutes and compare Navarrete and Steph Curry. Like, come on.
No, I know, but
no,
I'm just saying, like, he's saying that Navarrete is trash, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? Navarrete is one of the most powerful. hardest punches in the sport.
My point is, Don, my point is, how stupid is it?
Who cares?
Don, my point is that how stupid is it to come on here and say, "Oh, Navarrete is way more fucking entertaining than Steph Curry"? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Okay, well, what makes you want to defend Steph Curry right now?
I'm saying for him to try and say
basketball's popular, bro. Basketball's popular. So what the fuck are you crying about? If that shit's popular and a lot of people,
why are you trying to defend blacks again?
Like, boxing is we are the little guys, bro. Boxing is the little guy, not fucking basketball, bro.
Hold on. Are you back on another crusade? God damn, bro. Are you back on another fucking crusade again, fucking Slugger, or what?
What, I can't talk now on the panel?
Essentially, the Slugger, every basketball player is more entertaining than every boxing fighter because they're more popular.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Hold on, bro. That's not true. No, listen. That is not true. That is not true. I only jumped on because Steph Curry.
Bro, you're acting weird.
Steph Curry is a generational.
Your basketball shit is winning, bro. Your football shit is winning.
Let me finish. You guys all gonna talk over me?
Backbone, bro.
Is this what we're doing? Are we all talking over each other?
Why are you so sensitive now? You're sensitive now. Like somebody said something about Steph Curry, and you jump on. You want to defend him to high heaven.
This is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say, right? First of all,
he's defending a popular sport against a sport that's not even popular.
What happened to you, bro?
Okay, I'm trying to answer you, Don. I'm trying to answer you. So you guys said your opinion, and I said my opinion. Why are you crying that I'm saying my opinion?
Hey, bro, we don't want to talk about basketball. Fuck this shit, dude.
Yeah, let it go. That's what I'm saying.
Well, what are you talking about? You brought it up. You guys are the one that brought it up.
Bro, Navarrete would fuck up Stephen Curry. That's the end of the conversation.
Okay, and Stephen Curry would break his ankles.
He can toss a ball in the fucking basket. Navarrete would beat the fuck out of him. What matters more?
You brought him up.
If you're in the streets, what matters fucking more? Throwing a basketball in the fucking whatever, or getting your ass whooped, bro.
Yeah, I don't even know who Curry is, bro. To me, that's a fucking Indian dish, bro.
Okay, see, this is why you guys are lousy. This is why you guys are lousy debaters. You're lousy debaters because you brought them up. And when I come into the subject, all of a sudden you want to run away from it. You guys can't debate worth shit.
I didn't bring him up.
Trash.
I think Jay
all a bunch of trash.
You just want to
know where you guys belong? You guys belong in the taco. You belong in the taco truck trash. That's where you all belong.
Slugger. In my opinion, that basketball is fucking boring. If you don't agree with it, that's your opinion. I consider basketball to be a fucking feminine ass sport where they're flopping around all over the place like fucking fish out of water, and they're fucking falling all over the place, being gay as fuck, hugging each other like nonstop, and there's constant timeouts, and there's no fucking physical action. All right, if you think that's better than boxing, that's your opinion, bro. But that's not my opinion.
Why do I have to like basketball though, fucking Slugger? Sam, to please you?
No, you don't have
to fit in, or
you don't have to. What? First of all, let me ask you. See, this is what I'm saying. You guys are stupid debaters. This has nothing to do with basketball. This is him saying.
Or Navarrete. That wasn't me, bro.
This is why you guys can have a proper debate. You can't have a proper debate. You just yell. You guys just
yell. What do you mean a proper debate?
You guys just yell.
You came out here saying fucking Navarrete is a trash ass boxer. When he's a fucking three-way champion.
Facts. That's facts.
You're the one that came here to debate a non-topic. They were just having a
He brought it up. He brought up the topic. He brought it up.
They brought up the topic. They're having a conversation.
It wasn't even a grand talking point. It wasn't even a grand talking point, Slugger. You just like were waiting until you heard like a black guy that you could fucking come and be Superman for, and you come in like fucking Superman, and you're like, it was not even regardless of what you think about the comment, about my own opinion. It wasn't like a grand talking point with the general.
Okay, by the way, what's your name?
It was an input only by me, not even by the panel, Slugger. It was only by me.
So by the way, what's your name again? What's your name again?
A little black kid that needed some rice, and you came in like Superman and said, "Hey, little black kid, let me give you some rice." That's what you did.
Okay, and I'm asking you, what's your name? So I know
who I'm talking. You're Black Superman.
Okay, what's your name, by the way, so I know who I'm talking to?
Why do you have to divert the conversation?
I'm not. I'm trying to know
you fucking took over the... Look, Slugger, Slugger, you're not reading the room, bro. We're having a conversation about another talking point. You come in and you divert the whole entire. You take over the whole entire show, bro. You take over the whole entire show when we were not even talking about that.
This is what cracks me up.
Input. You could talk to me at another time, and you come in here and you take over the whole entire show when we weren't even talking about Steph Curry. It was me.
Listen. This is why you guys crack me up, because the show.
On you, bro. That's pretty disrespectful on you.
Listen. The show gets changed around 24/7, right? So when somebody addresses something you said, don't cry about it like a baby. Don't cry about it. This got nothing to do with basketball. This is about what you said.
It was not. No, we were having a talking point about a general talking point for a good while, over an hour. And you come in wanting to talk about
it wasn't
Steph
over an
Curry,
hour.
and I'm the only one that was talking about it and made that comparison based on my own opinion, and no one else said nothing. All right, you heard a little black kid that was
guys are the loudest debaters.
That's what you are now, Slugger. You're a fucking Karen. You're a fucking Karen, and you need to fucking relax. All right,
I'm the Karen. You guys are the racist faggots that go on about black people all day. You guys are the fucking Karens, you retard.
That's what you think.
Slugger. Hey, Slugger, hold on.
You're the one talking about black people.
Listen, all you guys got is black people stitching your mouth. That's all you guys do is got black people thinking
I talk shit about you terrorists over there in Iraq. No, I don't give a fuck if you're a terrorist, bro. So don't come in here.
We don't care that you look like a turtle.
You know?
Take that picture up.
I don't care if you love black people or this shit. I don't give a fuck, bro. But don't be fucking dragging me down into your racist. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, we don't give a fuck about that, bro. That's not even the talking point.
Go complain to the board of directors of the CCD. I don't know, bro. Go if anything, do a video about this shit, bro. I don't care.
And we were talking about like Latino and Mexican fighters, and maybe a comparison. And you heard Steph Curry, and you had to come over here with your fucking high horse. Get the fuck out of here.
Bro. Like, that's disrespectful as fuck, bro. That's disrespectful as fuck. How you could come and want to take over a fucking whole entire panel.
Pay-per-views. So that guy's correct. They're not buying his cards.
Well, let me just say this, because I wanted to hop on when I just want to touch on something that you guys were talking about earlier. Like, it's true, like, we, like, the Latins and the Mexicans, we expect a lot out of our fighters. Like, we do. Like, we really, like, but we push them forward. Like, when we back them, we back them. That is true, but we expect a lot. I have to agree with, like, some of you guys were saying, like, we expect a lot. The looks, I don't really care about much of the looks, but the performance has to be there.
That's what I was telling him.
They want a next golden boy.
Like Canelo, he already proved it, bro. He already did the expectations that the fans have for Canelo. So now he's getting the support from the people, and not only that, but he got promoted properly. Like I said earlier, not like a Jose Ramirez, who he did unify, but people didn't even know he unified because he wasn't being promoted properly for whatever fucking reason. And it's a new name to people, so they're just not gonna go in and flood in and watch his fights. Maybe if he had one undisputed, maybe, but he lost it.
Yeah, that's true. But even when it came to like prior situations with earlier fighters, like you guys were bringing up like like the old timer, like fucking. What was this fucking guy's name, bro? Fucking Salvador Sanchez. He wasn't the best looking guy, but he was the best. You know what I'm saying? He was just the best.
But he looked like distinctly Mexican. He had a distinct Mexican look.
He didn't have the look, but his boxing was beautiful, bro. Like the angles he was working, the defense, the offense, everything about fucking Salvador Sanchez boxing is like fuck, bro.
Bro, I've been looking at some disgusting silverback gorillas. And I'm comparing him to Salvador Sanchez. Salvador Sanchez looks like a Picasso painting to me, bro. So, like, that's what I'm thinking.
But even his boxing was like a fucking Picasso painting, bro. That's the thing, bro. That's why he was getting support and all that shit.
He was an artist in that ring, for sure. I mean, Morales wasn't the... See, I'm telling you, when you have the heart and the people get behind that, too. Like, Morales wasn't, like, the best-looking guy. But, he fucking had the heart. The will.
Speak for yourself, man. He was gorgeous.
Well, I don't know, man. I mean,
I'm pretty sure
I
some
think Dr.
chicks thought
Type-
he was good looking, but
I'm just saying, like, it's not. Of course, there's a package. There's always that.
yeah,
like,
he wasn't
De
a
La Hoya-
model. I agree.
But
with
before De La Hoya, before De La Hoya, there was nobody like that. Like the heartthrob, and he could fight. It was just that was the complete fucking deal, the complete package. And then now you got Ryan. He's a good looking kid, so maybe we could get something like that out of Ryan, But we got to get him these fights, and he has to beat fucking.
He got to
Tank.
get a belt. He got to get a belt, bro.
I'm seeing Emiliano, bro. He looks like a star to me too. Everywhere.
I think those guys were more masculine looking. Ryan is kind of feminine.
And if he doesn't fucking get some love from Mexicans, then I don't know what to say about Mexicans at this point in time. I don't know what.
Did you really kick me off? Did you really kick me off, Rep? That's fucking sad, bro. That's sad, bro. Why would you kick me off? That's sad.
Steph Curry.
That's sad, bro. That's sad, bro, for kicking me out. That's sad, bro.
Now your connection
handle
now, bro.
You guys can't handle smoke, bro.
Your connection probably went out, bro.
I don't have any power to take
No, you
people
didn't.
off,
No connection. You kicked me out, bro. You guys can't handle no fucking smoke.
Nah, bro.
I bully you guys. I bully 7 men. I bully 7 men.
Fake
I bully
news.
7 men.
Slugger, why are you over here crying
Fake
about
news.
stuff?
Slugger
I bully 7 men. I bully 7 men.
Slugger jumped off. Slugger jumped off when he saw the. When he saw
Thank you
the.
for exposing that Mexicans
Slugger,
are more
you jumped-
racist than white people. Thank you for
Slugger,
exposing that all
Slugger,
you
you jumped
Mexicans
off.
are more racist
Slugger,
than
you
white
jumped
people.
off when you saw the
You guys
video,
are all
bro.
pathetic. You guys are all pathetic.
You're the only one bringing up race.
What the fuck is?
I wish
You're
I
the only one
listen.
bringing
I
up
should
race.
come to
We're talking
California to
boxing.
slap all yous around. I should come to Cali to slap all you clowns around.
You're very
Fucking
slow. It'll take you
feelings,
You
bro.
racist mariconas.
We're not
You
taking
are
you
a
serious,
turtle.
Slugger. We're
It'll
just
You
take you
racist
100
Slugger, just shut
mariconas.
up, bro. Slugger, just shut up.
You are.
all this
paranoid.
shit, all this shit about you slapping people around. Like, come on, bro. You're not gonna come to
You're very
California.
Listen, you guys are all 5'3". Every
Hey, Slugger,
Mexican
you
I
got-
met is
Slugger,
You're
5'3".
like fucking 80 with heart cancer, and you smoke like
Remember when
80
you
times
used
a
to
day.
hit the
Slugger,
punching
what
bag?
sells
You guys
more?
are all
Slugger.
5'3". You guys
You're
are just.
very
You guys
slow,
are all
Slugger.
tall up to my dick. You might as well
Slugger, you're
start
very
sucking on my
slow and You're a
cock.
little man.
You fucking
Yeah, you're that
mariconas.
fucking retard that couldn't make it in the CFL,
Look
bro.
like a turtle,
Because you
Slugger,
were
you're
fucking trash
slow.
at football, bro. And
No,
we
'cause
don't-
I
don't
injured
go
my
young,
knee.
bro, but don't-
'Cause I injured my
that's
knee,
what they
clown.
all say. Everybody gets
I
injured.
injured
in
my
the
knee.
sport.
I don't believe in
Sure.
excuses. You already have an excuse before the fight. What's wrong with you? Oh, I
Hey,
hurt my knee.
Slugger.
Who cares?
What fight?
Hey, Slugger,
What
Slugger,
fight?
what fight? Slugger,
What
what
fight?
sells more? What
What
sells more?
fight? You section
Slugger.
8 collecting motherfucker. What fight?
Slugger.
What fight? You section 8 collecting motherfucker.
Hey,
What
bro,
fight are you
who
talking
hurt your
about?
feelings, bro? Why you coming back looking for revenge like this? What's up
Hey,
with
Slugger,
you,
who's-
I don't even know. I don't even know what he's so mad about, bro. Something about.
I am mad because for a long time I tried supporting this racist channel and then I found out the truth. You guys are all racist. I tried my best to be your friend, but you guys are all a bunch of scumbags.
That's your
And you're
own
exposing,
perspective.
and you guys are exposing the
That's your own
you're exposing the
perspective.
true
Okay.
Mexican
You want me to
American.
show you my dick or
See, look at that
something?
picture.
How
Look
to
at
help
him.
you, bro?
Look at that picture. Look at that picture. You guys all endorse that. You guys all endorse that picture.
Of course.
You
Hey,
fucking
Slugger.
racist
Slugger, what?
mariconas.
Slugger, what? Slugger, what fight sells more? Tank Ryan or Spence Crawford?
Tank Ryan just because Tank alone.
There it is, bro. Ryan Garcia wins the day, bro. At least keep it non-biased right there, bro.
Yeah, well, listen, you fucking maricona. 99% of Ryan's fans, 99% of Ryan's fans are 15-year-old girls. Is that what you guys endorse? Is that what the Mexican endorse? Pedophilia?
Yes.
What did you endorse? Pedophilia?
Yes,
You guys endorse? Let me get this right. You guys endorse pedophilia?
Wait, hey, yes, I endorse. Yes, I endorse. Yes, I endorse.
That means more than a girl?
No, hold on. Yes, I endorse Ryan attracting women. You endorse yourself attracted the Tank Davis.
Bro, they're all 15-year-old girls, they're 12-year-old girls, they're 10-year-old girls.
You like black cock.
They're minors.
You're
They're
endorsing Tank, a
minors.
homosexual, because you like black on. You love black shirtless men, Slugger, and you love
Like, I
black
can't
shirtless
believe these
men. To the
motherfuckers
death.
doing all this shit because we don't like basketball and fucking football.
Hey,
bro.
Slumber,
Exactly.
You want his
bro.
daughter to bring home
Fucking
a
Slumber,
running
running
back.
back
Fucking
about whooping
stupid
somebody's
ass
ass, bro.
motherfucker
It
now,
can
bro.
blow your knee out if you throw any weights to any of your punches, bro.
We
His
can't even
dream
enjoy
is his daughter
boxing
brings
anymore,
home
bro.
a
Without
running
the
back.
basketball people getting
Okay,
fucking
so rapper,
in their
what's up
feelings,
with
bro,
these
you know?
pictures? What's up with these pictures?
They're your
Those are your
heroes.
friends. Those are your people.
Those are your people, bro.
Okay, so I got a better one.
The
Why don't you
American
put this one
silverback.
up?
Wait up. The
Why don't
American
you put that
silverback
one up?
gorilla. The American
Why don't you-
silverback gorilla. The American silverback gorilla, bro. Is your
What
people.
did I tell you about? What did I tell you about using that word? Rep it.
The American silverback gorilla is your people, bro.
What did I
You
tell
don't
you
tell
about using the
nobody
word
shit.
silverback?
You're
What
not
did I tell you
gonna
about
do shit,
using that
bro.
word
Stop
silverback?
fucking acting hard like you're gonna show up and all this shit, bro. Like, you know, it's not, you're never showing up.
Slugger, you'll blow out
You
your
don't
knee,
even
bro.
tell
If
no
you
one
fucking
nothing in
twist
your
just
own
any of your
house. Shut the
shots,
fuck
bro.
up.
Stop it.
Go fight your local gang members, bro. I'm pretty sure they're down for a fight, bro.
Why you put
I
that
already
picture
fought-
up, Rap it?
I actually have fought my local gang members.
No, but hold on. Why you put that picture up, Rap it?
Why not?
you
Why
put-
not? What's wrong with this?
Why you put it? Okay,
What's wrong
Let
with
me ask
this?
you a question. What is the
What,
meaning
what?
of that picture? Explain. What's the meaning of that picture?
That
What do you
that's a
think it
picture-
means?
That's a metaphor for you defending your people, bro. Look how hard you go for it. That bucket of chicken's your people, bro.
Exactly. It's Slugger and his
let
people
nobody
chasing
near your bucket of chicken, metaphorically.
Exactly.
Look what they're doing to Slugger's uncle.
It's not even it's Slugger on the mission for chicken, bro. Oh man, that's crazy shit. Slugger, you identify as a black man. That shit's wild, bro. I never heard that in my life, bro. Crazy
Mexican
shit, bro.
boxing's #1. That shit's hilarious.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
You guys
Of course
got
it
no
is, bro.
skill, man. You just like to get
What the fuck
punched
you
in the
talking about?
face all day.
Well, it's not
That's Mexican
Canadian boxing. It's
boxing.
not Canadian
Mexican boxing is CTE
It's not
boxing.
Canadian boxing.
Mexican
It's not
boxing is
Canadian
brain damage boxing.
Hey,
Slugger,
skill.
now Slugger
Mexican
Savage
legends
went
you know
hella
with brain
cut,
damage?
so he
How
the
many
hate is the
Mexican
most
legends you know with
greatest thing
brain
on earth,
damage?
bro,
None.
because he clinches.
It takes a lot of skill. It takes a lot of skill to get beat up. You're right. It takes a lot of skill to get beat
The
up.
black people are the one getting brain damage, bro. The black people are the one getting brain damage, not the Mexicans. I don't see Chavez with brain damage. I don't see Roberto Duran with brain damage. It's always fucking Evander Holyfield with brain damage. It's always fucking Muhammad Ali with brain damage.
Yeah,
So don't
because they've been in way more wars than all you Mexicans. They've been in 10 times more wars. Evander Holyfield's been in like dozens and dozens of
Chavez
wars.
had 108 fights, 112 fights, somewhere around there, bro. And
Yeah,
he
with
got
all
brain damage,
with
bro.
all Mexican taxi drivers.
Fucking
Mexican taxi drivers.
Canelo has 62 fights already. He doesn't have brain damage, bro.
Same thing. Mexican taxi drivers. That's all he fought in the beginning.
Yeah, you're not even breaking it down. You're saying
Mexican cab drivers. That's all you guys.
Yeah,
Listen,
yeah.
anybody can go to
This dude just wants
Tijuana.
attention, dude.
Anybody can go to Tijuana. Anybody can go to Tijuana and win a boxing fight. How about this? I'll make you guys a bet. I'll make you a bet. I'll go to Tijuana this Saturday. Listen. Just let me talk. Let me talk. I'll go to Tijuana.
bro. You're fucking trolling, bro.
I'll go to Tijuana this Saturday and win a boxing fight. How does that sound? You guys want to make a bet?
The Canadians always get wrecked though in Tijuana.
Yeah,
so I
but
don't know what the fuck.
you're
And the Iraqis too.
you're
The Iraqis get
selectively
wrecked by any
fighting. You're
fucking
selectively
Mexican
fighting the
boxer, bro.
guys that you know you're gonna beat, right?
never
But look
even
what
heard of
Warren.
a fucking
that's all Mexico has. That's all Mexico has.
never even heard of
Look
an
what
Iraqi
Warren did,
boxer,
bro. He picked a Mexican and got knocked the fuck out on the world stage, right? A random ass Mexican. Look what Tank Davis did. Oh, let me fight a Mexican and fucking lost the fight, right? And they got to steal it for him, right? He got to come out saying, my hand was injured, I broke
What are you talking about? You won that fight. We can
Yeah,
score
sure you
right
did.
now. You want to score right now? Let's score the
and
fight right
These
now.
motherfuckers say we
Yeah,
don't have boxing,
but
bro.
regardless, he didn't
Okay, let's score the fight right now.
In the
He didn't perform
semifinals
great,
of
bro.
baseball,
I'll tell you what.
He didn't perform
I'll
great
tell you
against
what.
a random ass
I'll tell you
Mexican
what.
that he picked
I'll
from the
tell you
litter.
what. I'll tell you what. I'll
we
put
beat
the
the
gym
shit
on
out of
hold.
Team USA
A
on
random
baseball, you
ass
fucking
Mexican
retard.
from the litter, bro. Random.
Okay, I'll put the gym on hold so we can score
We
the
also
fight.
beat the shit out of Canada and fucking baseball.
Yeah, but
though,
you're shitting on
bro.
Mexico. You're shitting on Mexican boxers. Like, what the fuck?
And Iraq is not even in baseball, so what the fuck are you talking about? That's all we have, bro.
I said let's score.
Pretty
Let's
much
score the
almost won
fight.
the fucking World Baseball Classic, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Exactly. You don't want to score the fight. You're scared. You don't want to score the fight. I get it.
Who does
I get
that?
it.
Who's gonna restream it right now so you could fucking get the channel flag?
It's on YouTube. Nobody gets the channel. Nobody's ever gotten their channel from scoring a fight. I've never heard of it.
Who wants to watch
Bro, it
that
happened
fight?
to me like 6 times in a day.
So what? So you could just
lie about your
Don.
scorecard?
Don. No, because we'd score it evenly. We'd score based off four criteria.
Slugger Sam, did Tank Davis perform great against a random ass Mexican that he cherry picked? Did he perform great? Yes or no?
No.
All right. Well, there goes your point. It's a random ass Mexican that he just picked, and he couldn't even fucking destroy him. What happened to Warrington? Picked a random ass Mexican and got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, but listen. Here's the thing. But Pitbull,
Andy Ruiz, Pitbull, right? Knocked the fuck
Pitbull's
out.
a tough. Listen, Pitbull's
Anthony Joshua. I mean, shit. You're shitting on Mexican boxers like if they're fucking.
Listen. Let me explain something.
You're shitting on Mexican boxers after Afghanistani.
Let me explain something to you. Let me explain something. The more retarded the Mexican, the more punches he can take to the face, and that's what Pitbull is. Like, look at him. He looks like a retard for one.
Let's talk about some Arab boxers, bro. Let's talk about some Arab boxers.
And the more retarded the country, the more they get bombed, and that's why they bombed the shit out of Iraq.
No. It's not that they get bombed; it's that we do the bombing. You're right.
Keep bombing
so
each
we don't.
other, right?
Listen. Why would we go and throw hands with you when we could shove bombs up your ass? That's what I like.
No. Why would you throw hands when you can shove bombs up a little kid's ass? It ain't no stand up to somebody's house, right?
Listen. You guys are cracking me up. You're talking about naming Arab boxers. We have none because instead of wasting time doing that, we'll just blow you up. It's a lot easier. It's a lot easier.
You don't have baseball players either. You don't have UFC champions. You don't have UFC champions.
Are you retarded?
You're proud of
we actually have UFC champions,
people all over the world with your fucking. Your fucking. I'm not even gonna say it, but you know what it is.
Say it, Don. No, say it, Don. Say it, Don. Go ahead, say it. Cook.
With your Iraqi views, bro. With your Iraqi views.
I love it, bro. I love it. Listen, man, all I'm trying to say is, you guys, listen, all I'm trying to say is, I know why you guys hate blacks so much, because every single one of them has fucked your girlfriend, so you guys are all pissed, and you guys are mad that they got more swag than you guys, and they're better athletes than you guys. You know, I get it. That's why you guys are mad. I get it.
Are you projecting yourself into us fucking? Because I think about black people. This whole
Slugger
fucking
is turning into the dude trying to eat that chicken.
I think Slugger has been cut by. I think Slugger has who identifies as a black man has been cut by a couple black men, right, Slugger?
Something's going on.
What do you mean by cucked? What do you mean by cucked? Explain.
You sat there.
All I know is that you said you're 29, bro.
Hold on.
You're lying.
You sat there. You sat there. Wait, you go to Detroit every 2 days, and you sit there, and you go, and what you do is you peek in. You peek in as a black man is doing anal sex on your mother, and you lick his balls. Is what you do, bro.
Okay, how about this? Let's just not do other talk.
That's what you do. You pick in as he's cucking you in front of your face, fucking, he's fucking your mother, and you start proceeding to fucking lick his fucking nuts. You proceed to lick his nuts. And that's why you fucking are so triggered and aware of the blacks, bro. Yeah, you proceed to. Yeah, that's why you're so triggered, bro.
They shove those fucking ARs up his ass, bro, and he's fucking pissed off right now, bro. That's for that reason, bro.
You guys are boring me.
Yo, Slugger Sam, when is Saddam Ali's next fight, bro? When is Saddam Ali?
I don't know, bro. Saddam Ali got brain damage from a Mexican Munguia, bro. Like, nothing going on. He's retarded in this fucking country.
Y'all know when Khan's fighting for a belt next?
I think I found the real cause of this.
When
Slugger Sam says, "My people," I think it's because people have been putting him down.
Oh, wait a sec, Don. I know what happened to you. You're mad that H Money ran you off of his panel, so now you hate all black people. Am I correct?
No. I think it's because you hate when people call you a sad nigger. You're just like, I'm not. You're like, I'm a sad nigger, and then that's what it was. So you guys fucking
wait a second. You weren't talking like that in front of H Money, your master. Your master H Money. You weren't talking like that in front of him. Now all of a sudden you became racist. When did this happen?
I'm not racist. I'm just telling you what you were called. I'm not racist. How am I racist? How am I racist? I like to talk boxing.
So wait a minute. So why is it okay to call people racist when you can say some goofy racist shit saying, "Oh, you're all trash taco eater dumpsters"? Exactly.
No,
So
because
now
this
you're
is
the
what I'm
racist.
saying.
Are you
I
also
didn't
now
know.
racist?
I didn't know
Are
that
you also now
Mexican
racist for
Americans.
that? So
I
why are
didn't know
you
that
throwing that word around when you
I did
participate
not
in the
know
same
that.
shit?
And I
Because
didn't
I
know
did
that
not know.
Iraqis
You
were
get what I'm saying?
supporting
Don't bring
the
that
blacks
racism.
either. But hey,
That's
you
a
learn
great
something every
point. That's
day.
a great point. That's a great point that never sober brought up, Slugger. See, I'm not gonna ban you because you said that. I'm not gonna ban you because you said nigga a couple times or whatever, right? But you right there are on some crybaby shit about a couple people saying nigga, and you want to cry about someone saying nigga, Slugger. That's the whole thing, right? You gotta keep it even, bro. You gotta keep it equal, Slugger, or else you'll be like a.
Yeah,
Cause
you
you're
have
wait,
no
hold on.
you
Let me
have no
finish. Let me
problem
finish.
saying taco, beaner,
Yeah.
and all this other shit, right?
Well,
But
let me
as soon
finish.
as someone
Let
says
me,
the
let me
N word, you
finish.
want to cry.
Let
You want to
Rep
get on
finish.
your knees
Hold
and
up,
start
bro.
Listen,
Let me finish, bro.
praying,
if I
right?
Wait,
call
let me
you
finish.
beaners,
Let Rep it
listen,
Wait,
finish,
let me
if I
man.
call
finish,
Let
you
Rep it finish.
bro.
if
Let
I
me
call you
finish.
beaners, if I call you beaners, it's offensive to all the beans in the world.
No, but let
I
me
would
say
never
something. Let me say
defend you.
something. No, let
I
me
would
say
never
something.
do that.
Slugger Sam is generally a nice guy in regards to he just wants society to love him, bro. He wants black people to love him. He wants cucks to love him. So I understand that, but that's the whole point I'm trying to tell you, Slugger. Slugger, that's the whole point I'm trying to tell you. You got to keep it equal. If you're gonna be cucking like that all over the place, just know that you can't be saying certain things like taco eating motherfucker shit like that. I'm all with it. To me, it's all game and funny, right? But you look moronic and you look like a total cuck when you
Yeah,
say
he
shit
looks
like that,
he
bro.
looks retarded,
Yeah.
bro, saying
You're a
racist
fucking
shit to
hypocrite.
us
You're a hypocrite when
and
you do
trying
that,
to
bro.
defend black
Yeah.
people. Like,
Well,
oh, I'm not racist. I'm not racist.
The
And
Don,
then you
wait,
say a bunch of
let
racist
me
shit,
say,
you fucking
yeah,
retard.
let me say
You
something
say
about
a
the
bunch of
Don.
racist shit while saying you're not racist. Make it make
It's
sense, you retard.
let me say
If
something about the
nobody's being
Don. The Don.
racist
Wait,
to
hold
you
up, hold
guys,
up,
if
hold
nobody's
up. The
being
Don.
racist to
If
you
you're
Hold up.
guys,
gonna
Let me
act
why
say.
like
are
a
you?
Hold
saint,
up, hold
be a
up.
saint,
Fuck,
motherfucker. You
man.
wanna be righteous, but don't be fucking acting like a
Hold up,
bitch and
hold
saying
up.
What I'm
racist
saying
shit and then
is,
saying you're not
but what
racist, motherfucker.
I'm saying is, if nobody's being racist to you guys, and you guys are being racist to black people all day, then I should keep the same
We're
energy
not
with
being
you.
racist.
Yeah,
How
you
is he
guys
Hold
are.
up,
racist?
hold
Yeah,
up.
you guys
You're
are.
Let me
talking
say
about.
something.
You
Let me
should
say
keep the
something.
same
Let me say
energy.
something. Let me say something, bro. Look
All
at the
right.
Don.
Well,
The
I
Don.
heard black people be racist, bro. So that means that I get to be racist too. Then what's
Yeah,
the
well, I was
logic?
gonna say something. Look at
Well,
the
I guess
Don
the
and the.
cycle's going. I guess the
Hold up,
cycle's
hold
gonna
up.
keep going.
Hold up. The Don in general. The Don in general is this is straight up guy who says whatever he wants, but he's not gonna offend anybody who doesn't want to be offended. He's gonna call it out. If he calls it out, he calls it out, right? So I don't know where you're going in about going in on the Don. The Don literally is one of the most stand-up human beings and treats everybody with respect, bro. Slugger. The whole point is this. No, no. There is no problem with the Don. This is what I'm gonna tell you though, Slugger. Slugger. You're not even the whole point is this. You try being you're not a tough guy. You just came over here because you felt some type of way because you've been labeled a guy who basically claims he's black, dude. I think you're still offended by that. You're
I
offended.
think somebody.
Wait,
I
hold
think he went to
on.
a channel.
No, he came on
I
today
think.
because he's offended. He's offended that he
Yeah.
identifies as a black man. That really hurt him, bro. All I'm saying is this: just don't say. Wait, Slugger. Just say that you're Iraqi. Don't identify as a black man, bro. Like then you'll feel better. Like I don't want to offend anybody like that, but that is cucking when you do not identify as your own person and you think you're black, bro.
I think he went to another channel and they were like, "Oh, you've been hanging around with the CCD," and then he felt like oh, so then he was like, "Oh, I gotta come to the CCD and I'm gonna fucking and I don't want to be
Wait, hold
labeled."
up. It's not that the Don. It's not that. It's just that a lot of people, in society today, they feel like they need to cuck the blacks, they need to massage blacks. They cry when you talk about whipping a black. That happened years ago. Like, who cares about that? In society today, everything's equal. Everything's equal, and you got a form of guilt, Slugger. You got a weird form of guilt, bro. That type of guilt shit is that type. Wait, hold up, Slugger. That type of shit. Wait, Slugger. That type of guilt shit. Is weird shit, dude. It's cuckery, dude.
Slugger was crying during The Color Purple.
Exactly.
So let me explain what's going on. Okay, I tried for a long time giving CCD a chance, but every time I come here, you guys are constantly racist, bro.
Well, you don't have to come back. We have plenty of fans. We are popular. That's it.
Well, it's not about fans.
Look at Slugger. This is wait, Slugger.
I was a genuine supporter of Rex.
No, Slugger. This is Slugger. No, Slugger. Wait, Slugger. No, Slugger. This is the whole point. Look at. This isn't a place to be sensitive. This isn't a place to feel like, oh my God, I'm a social justice warrior. This isn't a place to say LGBT and trans and I'm for black people and all this and marching. This isn't the place for that, dude. This is the place where everything goes.
This is a place where real people express themselves, shit talking all. This is a place where people say nigga. This is the place. Yeah, this isn't the place. This isn't the place. Wait. This isn't the place. Wait. Slugger. This ain't the place. This ain't. Wait, hold up. This ain't the place where we're gonna march. I'm not gonna march, dude. This isn't the place to march for trans and fucking black people, dude. This isn't the place, dude. That's all I gotta say. Like, I'm not gonna be marching for faggots. I'm not gonna be marching for black people, dude. I don't care if niggas got whipped with cotton and picked cotton, bro. It's not the place for that, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Of course you don't care because you laughed about it, remember?
Of course it's funny. A nigga got whipped and he fucking kept on picking cotton. Like, this hilarious shit. Like, if you can't laugh at that, I don't know what else to say, dude.
I know, but the thing is, bro.
After the sixth whipping, I'm out of there. After the sixth time they whip me, I'm out of there. I'm either killing or doing something. I'm not gonna sit there and fucking get whipped fucking 10 times over the back and pick some more cotton, bro. Like, what the fuck, dude? That's funny shit, dude. You know what I mean?
And not only that, but generations upon generations, bro. You see your uncle, your daddy, everybody getting whooped.
I know, dude. These guys are still.
Yeah, they've been getting whipped since they were in Africa, bro.
These guys are still. Hold up. These guys are still getting verbally, dude. When I say nigga, I'm verbally whipping them right now. Nigga. It verbally whipping the cotton out of them again, dude. It's so easy.
Let me ask you a question. You said everybody gets whipped. Were they slaves? You fucking retard. Your uncle and your dad and all those.
Of course, they chose to be slaves, just like your slugger, just like your people were slaves. You know, you guys didn't fight. You guys were slaves, and we're whipped out. My people were never slaves. My people said, "Fuck this. Here's a spear. Throw it through the fucking eye, or I'm dying." That's the difference. That's why I have no. That's why I have no pity. I have no pity. I have no pity for someone who's gonna get whipped, and they're gonna continuously pick cotton, man. You know, if you're getting whipped. If you're getting whipped and continuously picking cotton, I have no pity for you, dude. Seriously, get up.
Slugger Sam, who's the ones asking for reparation? Who's the one getting all sensitive and trying to get people fired when you say a word? Have you ever heard of Mexicans bitching about, oh, you called us a name? Have you ever heard about that?
I never did that.
You call a dude a nigga and he wants to cry and he'll report you and get you fired. All right, he want to get you fired. He's crying over there in the corner. He's crying. He's crying because his ancestors were bent over by Africans and sold. All right, sold by other Africans, and he wants money for that right now in 2023. And he wants taxpayers like me from California that have no connection to slavery to pay for him, bro. To pay for that. Isn't that kind of ridiculous? Isn't that kind of ridiculous? Isn't that kind of cluckish to do that shit?
Okay, I'm trying to answer you. So let me ask you this, bro. Right? So I don't see anybody being racist towards Mexicans.
Well, Slugger, I'm not on the LGBT. I'm not on the black side like you. You're on the LGBT black side Obama side. That's you, bro.
Bro, what do you mean there's no? What do you mean there's no racism towards Mexicans?
You're on the LGBT. Old workers, bro. You're on the LGBT, Obama, fucking blacks, Arabs, Unabombers, all this shit, gay people, trans, and all this shit. You're on that side. I'm not on that side. I'm on the freedom of speech. I'm on the freedom of speech, and I'm on everybody say whatever they want in true Americanism. I'm not on some. Oh my god, he got whooped. He's black. I'm not like that, dude. You know, it's freedom of speech. It's a new generation. Obama was president. That's it, dude. You know, I know you want to protect Obama. I know you want to protect George Floyd. I know you want to protect George Floyd. I don't protect George Floyd. I don't protect George Floyd. I don't protect Crips. I don't protect any of these gorilla piece of shits. These fucking silverback gorillas, looting, shooting, polluting. I don't protect them. Go fuck themselves. That's what I say. But you're right here on some. Protect them at all costs. You're on. Protect black people at all costs, even if they're doing crimes or molesting, raping, and all this shit. I don't care.
Give them millions of dollars. Give them millions of dollars from people that have no connection to slavery.
Hey, protect them from what though, bro? From Mexicans or what? What's going on?
You just came on here and protected Steph Curry, a fucking weirdo who fucking cucks and does wife switching. You're on some weird shit, dude. Steph Curry literally is a homosexual and literally does LGBT events. That's what you're protecting.
Correct.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're with the rainbow flag. You're with the rainbow flag. You really jump at this, and you protect Tim Davis, a homosexual.
Tank Davis is a homosexual.
And you can't even accept
Yeah,
the
you
father.
protect Tank Davis, the homosexual. That's the side you're on, bro.
He's not a
You can't even accept
You
that
hurt?
photo right there.
You hurt when I say Tank Davis is a nigga, because he is. He's a dirty little nigga. That's what I say. Tank Davis is a dirty little nigga. And you hurt. It hurts your feelings.
You guys are self-projecting a lot of stuff.
I'm not. He's a dirty little nigga. The proof is on the proof is on the screen, guys. The proof is on the screen. Look at Tank Davis doing dirty little nigga activities.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That's Adrian Broner being a thing.
And Tank Davis doing dirty little nigga activities, guys. You know, that's not what I protect. I'm out of here. I'd say, hey, get the hell out of my face. This is sickening shit. You know, you protect Steph Curry, who loves wife switching and fucking doing all weird shit. You protect Tank Davis, who does dirty little nigga activities and queer shit. You know, you protect all these guys, bro. You got a sick fetish. Hold on, Slugger. You got a sick. Wait, hold up. Slugger, you have a sick fetish for blacks, dude. You sound weird, dude. You sound weird.
He heard Steph Curry. He's like, I'm gonna defend him, and then he wanted us to come at him with the raft, right? Because his goal right now is to troll and to try to be the worst people on YouTube and everywhere, right? Well, everybody says we're the worst anyway. So what's the fucking problem here? What's your point? Why you come here? If you don't like it here, leave.
The whole point is this, bro. I even let Slugger express himself that he wants to protect black people at all costs, especially queer blacks, bro. It's whatever, right? I just listen. It's funny shit to me that he's protecting and dying on the cross for fucking queer black people, dude. You know, queers and blacks and all this shit. And he has some sick obsession with hating on. He has some sick obsession with hating on Mexicans. So he'd rather take a queer black man, you know, and cry over that than just talk about Mexican boxing. Simple as that.
So I'm backing up pure black. That's what you're telling me right now? Pure black? You know you don't make no fucking sense.
I make a lot of sense. The proof is in the pudding. And it's right in front of your screen right there. A queer black man who you're picking to win. You're picking Tank or Ryan. Exactly. There it is. You're picking another queer black guy. There it is. There's a sick fetish you got going. There's a sick fetish you got going, bro. There's a sick fetish you got going here. Yo, someone has background. Someone has background, bro.
That's one of your buddies.
Slugger's son opening another bag of chips.
So fucking Slugger's son went through all this shit just to defend Curry, bro. Like, just because we don't like basketball, bro. You know, like
all of this because Stephen Curry missed a layup.
Like, bro, I don't like basketball, bro. Get over it, bro. I don't like football either, bro. Like, I got my preferences. So you get me?
I'm just saying we have facts. That's all I'm saying. You love black. You guys all love black. Pretend not to. That's the problem.
I don't know if I'm having technical difficulties or.
Rep, switch to who we can see is echoing.
You're trying to Karen everybody
Where you
over
see
here,
the
bro.
profile pictures.
Bro, this guy's on an Obama phone. This guy's on
I see what it is, bro.
This is hilarious. How's it me? Don't you? This guy's on an Obama phone.
Yeah, is it better now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Mint Mobile, right?
It was. I don't know who it was, bro, but someone was echoing like a motherfucker. Any case, like on my point across, bro, like it's just sickening defending black queers at all costs, bro. I'm not with that, bro. You know, there's about a bunch of weird people who identify as black. Today's society is a bunch of weird motherfuckers. Wait. Today's society is a bunch of weird motherfuckers who put a black person in front of their own race, dude. It's insane, dude. Not even black people respect that, dude, to be honest. Black people don't even respect someone who puts...
You're born 1999. What the fuck are you going to teach any of them?
Wait, black people... I'm teaching you a lot. I'm teaching you a lot. I'm teaching you a lot.
You haven't even lived a day in the 90s.
Slugger, you're a queer. Slugger, you're a queer. I'm teaching you right now not to be queer.
Now you're taking my own word against me.
Yeah, you're queer. I already said it.
Bro, listen, I birthed
You're queer friendly. You're queer friendly. You want Tank. You want Tank in your ass. You know, I understand that. You want Tank all up in your ass.
whatever, as much deep as you can, right? You spread your butt cheeks for a black man real quick, right? But all I'm trying to say is
I just don't get how this shit got so deep, bro, over fucking Kerry and Navarrete, bro.
Yo! I watched this funny ass video. This Mexican cop lady beating up a black guy. This shit's funny. Rabbit, can you post it, please? Can you post this video if I send it to you? It's a Mexican lady beating up a black guy. You'd love
Don't
it.
post anything that this guy's. He's on an agenda over here. We're not fucking around with you, bro.
Hold on. Dury, jump on the panel, bro. Dury, jump on the panel.
Look at Sam, you're a fucking punk, man.
You won't do
Someone's
shit,
getting,
Don.
Someone's getting
Don,
background, guys.
weren't you fucking licking H Money's balls, you fucking cock-sucking motherfucker? And now
he's
you're
a
pissed
racist,
off?
And he's a racist. I'm not
and
racist.
So are you. And so are you.
No, I'm not. You're a fucking
What's
turtle.
the big deal then? Slugger, shut the fuck up. If they're both racist, let them both be racist. What the fuck are you trying to be Captain America for? Why are you trying to
I don't
be
understand
racist
this guy.
about yourself, bro? What the fuck is wrong with you? You think you're fucking Captain Planet, bro? With the outpower combined, face ass. Stop fucking being like that, bro.
I'll tell you why I think I am. I think I'm the guy that would punk every Mexican American when I see him. That's why I think I am.
I can't even hear you, bro. You're in the fucking bathroom whacking off.
He's inside of his turtle shell.
Yeah, you gotta
Pop your head out when you talk to the mic.
Let me come closer. I think I'm the guy. You're asking me who do I think I am? I think I'm the guy that would punk every Mexican American. How's that sound?
Well, there you go.
I don't know. You sound stupid, bro, because there's a lot of Mexican Americans that are doing great in fucking boxing. Well, there's no Iraqis that are doing great in boxing. So what reference are you using?
Don't worry about
Iraqis.
Iraqis.
That shit, bro?
Listen. Why do you guys keep talking about race, bro? You guys are the biggest fucking
Because
morons.
you're talking shit about Mexicans.
You're gonna
Of
be
course I'm gonna retaliate.
Hey, bring go V back. At least he made more sense. Bring go V back. At least he made more
bro? Who do you want to talk shit about? Black people or what? Would that make it more comfortable for you?
Who do I want to what?
What the fuck is the problem? You're Iraqi, bro. So I'm talking about Iraqis because you're talking about Mexicans. What's the problem?
Yeah, he just said he'll beat up all the Mexicans, bro, and then he cries because we talk about Iraq.
He's a little crybaby, a little Karen, a little bitch.
Bro.
And I'm telling you, bro, a lot of us are fucking warriors, and it's easy to talk shit about Mexican Americans when you're in fucking Canada, bro.
Hey, quit muting me, fucking rapper. Quit fucking muting me.
I'm trying to find who's fucking has the background, bro. Is what I'm trying to do, bro.
It ain't me. I got no fucking background. It's you guys. You guys got 50 people living in one house. It's one of your buddies there. I know how you guys do.
And you got 60 people living in a hole, bro. So what? What's the difference? What's the problem?
I got no. I don't got that. You guys got that.
How long were you inside a hole in the desert, bro, before they airlifted you out of there, bro?
Are you talking about Saddam? What do I got to do with Saddam?
How did they airlift you out of that hole, bro, when they saved you?
What did I tell you about those pictures? Rapper, what did I tell you about those
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that picture.
Rapper, what did I tell you about those pictures, bro?
It's for historical reference, bro.
Rapper, what did I tell you about those pictures, bro? Rapper, what did I tell you about those pictures, bro?
This is how basketball started, bro. This is the old school rules of basketball. This one was more entertaining.
That's how you make a good running back.
Nothing wrong with this.
Yo,
you sound like a fucking moron, bro. You sound like a fucking moron.
Can someone break?
By the way, quit playing that gay ass song, bro.
The Don, can you break? The Don, can you break down? The Don, can you break? The Don, can you break down what's going on this picture right here historically?
Yeah, this is how basically you got O.J. Simpson, second, third generation great grandfather right there. That's running back's lineage.
Is that a factual fact?
That's the artwork they had going behind the scenes, bro, to make these great athletes that they don't want to talk about.
The NFL, bro. That's how the NFL started.
Fact you're spitting?
This is how the NFL started.
NBA. This is how the NFL started, bro.
This is the historical fact of how the NFL started, bro.
Is that a factual fact, though? Are you spitting factual fact?
This is the first. This is the official first NFL combine right here, bro.
The combine.
No, but you guys are laughing at it, but you wouldn't do this in front of a black guy. That's what I'm saying. You guys are
I'm
a
doing
bunch
one
of
in front of
pussies.
one right now. You're a black guy.
No, I'm
so
saying in
doing
real
one
life. I'm saying in real life. I'm saying in
You're a
real
black
life,
guy.
not on the internet. Not on the internet, you internet thug. Internet
Bro,
thug.
I already fought all the black people in my hood, bro, a long time ago, bro.
Slugger Slam
What are you even
wants to
talking
go
about,
go
bro?
accost the random people on the fucking
That's
street to prove
not
a
the
point to
point,
them.
bro. The point is, I don't give a shit what you're trying to fucking say, fucking Slugger.
Yeah,
about
yeah,
black
yeah,
people,
yeah,
this,
yeah,
that,
yeah,
that.
yeah,
Hey,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
What's
yeah,
your
yeah.
point
You
of
want
contention?
payday? You want
What's your point of
payday?
contention, bro? Like,
You want
what's your end game in
payday?
this fucking conversation? You get me?
My end game is
Cut to the chase.
my
you know?
end game is I tried giving you guys a chance for a long time, but now I know the facts. You guys are all a bunch of racist degenerates, fucking spick taco
Bro,
eating,
you're the fucking
taco
racist.
mess
What you just
speeding
said, stick, you
motherfuckers.
dumbass. You're the racist, bro.
And
Shut
you're
the
a racist
fuck
piece of
up.
shit as well,
man,
bro.
you're the
So
racist
what
over
more
here,
can you
Look,
say?
Slugger.
bro. Check it out,
We were
You're
we were over
fucking
here talking
calling us
boxing and
pigs and all
all of a
this shit,
sudden
bro.
because
Look at
somebody
yourself, man.
mentioned Steph
Hey,
Curry
fuck,
go
saying that shit with
fucking
venom,
stupid
It's
ass
easy to
Karen
be
bitch.
racist against the Mexican house slugger because they don't have protection like the black people.
You're the only one that's fucking
Where
butthurt.
am I lying? Where am I lying? It's easy not to be racist against the Mexican slugger.
You guys are a bunch of cucks. That's all I gotta say.
Why? Because I don't give a fuck about Curry, bro? Or the NBA or the NFL
No,
or
but
your
Slugger Slam,
argument.
you destroy
Or your
your
argument.
position, bro. You destroy your position when you start saying spick and all that. You racist pig.
Yeah,
Bro,
he
you're no
fucked up.
better than you're no better than anybody here no more when you do that, you dumbass. You know that, right?
He's retarded, bro. He don't get it, bro.
Oh, so you admit what you guys were doing was wrong. You
No,
admit it.
bro. We're going by the dumb shit that you're saying, bro. Because look, this is the difference, bro. Everyone here is laughing and talking shit, bro. You're the only person that's saying that shit, like trying to get a reaction. You're saying that shit. Oh, you're fucking spicks. This is what you really are. Like, bro, whose feelings do you think you're hurting, you dumbass? You're the only person whose feelings are hurt right here, bro.
Exactly,
over
bro.
somebody that's
You're getting
nothing to do with you.
you're getting PTSD, Slugger. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, dude, you're getting PTSD here, bro. You're getting PTSD with
Slugger,
this
we're
entire
telling
process.
we're telling that
I don't give a
yeah.
fuck about black people, bro.
your friends that you talk to, that you conversate with, behind
You
your
guys are not
back,
civilized.
behind
You
your
guys are not
back, they call
civilized.
you a sad nigger. All right.
Exactly, bro. And that's what you don't get either, you dumbass.
Behind your back,
Like,
they
don't
call
get
you a
that?
sad nigger. They say, "Oh, look at this sad nigger." That's what they tell you.
You guys
No,
are
bro.
not
We're
civilized.
You know they
We're
call you Slugger
opening
and
the
Slugger.
screen of the window
You guys are
to reality, brother. To
You guys are not
reality.
civilized.
Hey, Slugger, you know they call you Arab.
Crawford called some guy a burrito, and no one even gave a fuck, right? Right?
Because he is a burrito.
Slugger, you know what they call you, bro? Arab. They don't even call you Arab, bro. They call you Arab.
I don't care what they call me. They're the only ones that have, that have treated us with respect. Mexicans, on the other hand,
Yeah,
you guys keep calling them.
if you don't care about, then shut the fuck up already, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck about your fucking take about black people. Or this shit. I don't even give a fuck about black people to begin with. So what are you even
Yeah, you
talking
do,
about,
bro.
Neither do I. Neither do I,
I do.
bro. I'm with you.
I do.
Yeah, you do. You guys are big cucks.
Show me a fucking evidence where I'm like, oh, black people do.
Yeah, you do. You cucky. You cuck. You cuck. You give me your money now. You cuck.
You're just saying stupid shit, bro.
So, Slugger Slam, we shouldn't mention how the PBC fucking wants to promote and give the edge to black boxers over Mexican boxers and treat them unfairly. We shouldn't mention shit. We should discuss the fuck up.
No. Of course you can mention it. No, I got no problem with that. Look. You guys want to have a serious talk? No. You want to have a serious talk? Listen.
You want to be a fucking victim too, bro. You want to sling stones and then you want to lay down like you've been hit by
Listen,
something.
if you want to have a serious
You know what I'm
talk,
saying,
if you want to have a
we
serious
don't
talk,
want to.
if somebody
we don't want to
does,
listen to you talk, bro. We don't want to listen to you talk because you're a fucking retard.
if somebody does something wrong, call them
Bro,
out.
I can tell you're drooling on your mouth while you're fucking talking, bro. Just stop.
Listen, if you're saying the PBC's doing something wrong, call them out. The problem I have is the pictures
Bruh.
you're posting.
We get
This
we
is
get
not
it. We get
this
what
is
you're
not
mad about,
relevant
bro.
to the PBC. What does blackface have to do with the PBC?
That's not black-
That's
Bro,
why I'm
it's
saying.
it's
That's why I'm
it's
saying.
relevant to society, okay? You know
No,
how
it's not.
you know
No,
you know
it's not.
you,
You
look,
guys
let me
are just
explain it to you.
racist.
It's a
You guys
metaphor.
are
Let me explain
racist.
it to you. Let me
And
explain
I
it
got
to you.
my
Let me
I
explain it
got
to
my
you.
foot on your
You know how
throats.
Tank
I got my
Tank
foot
had
on
no
your
problem.
throats.
You know
I got
how
my
Tank
foot
had
on
no
your
problem
throats.
calling Ryan Garcia a soft white boy? You know how Tank had no
never
problem
posted
telling
fucking
him he's
black
not
people,
Mexican, he's not this, he's not
What the fuck
that?
is this for talking
Because
about, bro?
society tells you that you can't say shit about black people, but you get to say anything you want to Mexicans, okay? Just like you.
You get all mad because you hear the N word one time, but you have no problem saying the derogatory remarks to Mexicans. Okay.
This is what I
said. And another thing is that the government, again, California wants to give African Americans millions of dollars from a state majority of Mexican Americans, of Hispanics, where we have no fucking connection to slavery, bro. Think about that. Isn't that pretty stupid?
But what? Listen, out of all the things you guys use tax money on, out of all the things you use tax money on, that's what you're gonna call out. That's what you're gonna call out.
Hey, bro, shut up.
I'll call out everything, bro. I have the ability to call out everything.
Give him the money, bro.
No, but you're telling me out of all. Listen, you're telling me out of all the things you're paying on a daily basis for taxes, that's the only thing you're gonna call out.
I could talk about all of them at the same time. I don't care.
Why don't you call out the worst thing out of all?
I do call out the worst thing. I call out that the Federal Reserve is constantly fucking around with the currency and making it lose value on purpose. I call that shit all the time.
Somebody tell that Julio Spick faggot to shut the fuck up already.
Julio Boston go in, bro. Julio Boston go in, bro.
Did you guys hear the news, bro? I didn't even know, bro. But I guess Bud Light sold out, bro.
Oh, shit.
Man, shut the fuck up, bro.
I'm hurt,
We're having
bro.
a civilized See, this is what happens when you have a civilized conversation. Some spick always comes out of nowhere.
That's it, bro.
Some spick always comes out of nowhere and has to ruin a perfect conversation.
Hold on. California was Mexican territory. I want reparations.
Go fight the army.
Hold up.
Julio, reparations.
Julio Boston, wait up, hold up. Break it down right now.
Don't you think that's fucking weak, Slugger Sam, to be asking for fucking reparations? Julio Boston, that's fucking weak.
Hey, Slugger.
Julio Boston,
I don't ask for reparations.
Seen in my life.
15 seconds. Julio Boston, shit is second. Break it down. Break it down, Julio Boston. Break it down after this. Break it down. Boom.
Hey, the Mexicans never invaded Iraq, bro. What the fuck is this?
What's going on, Rep It?
Go in, bro.
He's getting mad over his fucking blackface or something.
Break it down, bro. Break it down.
Why would they do that, bro? Just tell me why.
I don't know, bro. Bud Light sold out, bro. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Someone tell me what's going on. Are they rationing? What's going on here, bro?
They put a tranny to be the face of their advertisements.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's a tranny dude.
No, bro.
What the fuck, bro? Where's the Budweiser at? Fuck it.
Goofy
ass. It's the same company,
bro.
It's the same company.
Hell,
shit,
bro.
bro.
The world's gonna end, man. This is official,
Fuck it, bro.
The world is ending, bro. This is what I needed to see to know that the world is gonna fucking end, bro.
It's dumb, bro. We're dumb, bro.
Here,
Bud Light.
How the fuck can they take my beer away, bro? I don't even
2 weeks,
give a fuck
bro.
about politics. They're rubbing it
2
in
weeks.
my face, bro.
2 weeks, bro.
I've been telling you, bro.
Hold up. 2 weeks. 2 weeks before the Ryan fight, bro. 2 weeks before the Ryan fight, bro.
Who told Brad to come here?
Why would you do that, bro? Why the fuck would you do that?
Who told Brad to come here? Brad, why'd you come here, Brad? Who told you to come here, Brad?
Bro, shut up, bro. We're talking about real issues, bro.
Bro, I'm talking about serious, bro. I know,
we're talking about real shit, bro. We're talking about real shit.
I know, bro. The only thing that a Mexican cares about is his alcohol. Right? Listen. This is how you know Mexicans. This is how you know Mexicans. This is how you know Mexicans are the most pathetic people on the planet. You guys need alcohol to cope with life. You need alcohol to cope with life.
Julio, we gotta connect.
Hey,
sell your ass to two black guys across fucking a case of Bud Light, bro.
You guys need alcohol to fucking cope with yourselves. That's how pathetic you guys are.
Slugger, sell your ass to two black guys and come over here and take some and bring some Bud Light across the border, bro.
And everybody in Iraq is in fucking heroin, bro. Who gives a shit, bro?
We don't do no heroin. We don't do drugs.
The opium comes from, bro.
We don't do that. Comes from Pakistan, you retard. Comes from Pakistan.
It's the same shit, bro.
You're a fucking retard. It's not the same shit. That's like saying Mexico and El Salvador is the same thing. See, you're so retarded you don't even know your geography, you fucking moron. Dumbass.
Hey, Julio, hold on. Julio, was this at the liquor store? Where'd you check, bro? Julio, where'd you check? The liquor store or where, bro?
Someone told me, then I looked on my social
No, you
media,
can
bro, and I
see
guess people
commercial.
are bitching about it, bro, everywhere.
I don't know, bro. You gotta hit up the liquor store, bro. Or probably one of like a fucking. So I'm gonna hit it up at night, bro. Like later on.
It's
I'm gonna
true.
hit the.
I looked it up, bro. It's over.
Let bygones be bygones, bro.
The world.
Let
Are they
bygones
getting
be
rid of it?
bygones.
Are they getting rid of it or what?
Ending, bro.
It's fucking
Jesus
gay,
Christ
bro.
is gonna return, bro. It's over.
Oh,
bro.
that's the truth. That's the truth right there,
Bud
bro.
Light, the most masculine company of beer, sold out, bro. It's fucking over, bro. That's when you know it's over, bro.
Fuck it.
The most
Fuck it.
fucking masculine.
Heineken.
Budweiser, Anheuser-Busch is the most masculine American beer. They just fucking bent the knee right now, bro.
Well, break it down, though. I don't understand how, bro.
What the fuck does
Julio,
that tell you, bro?
Julio, break it down, bro. I don't understand, like how they just stop it all of a sudden, bro.
They sold out, bro.
So they just sold out. You mean they're fucking gone? Like how the fuck they sell out beer like at the beginning of the year like that, bro?
No. They bent the knee, bro, to the.
Okay. You're
To
talking about the tranny shit?
Yeah, bro.
We're done, bro. That's it, bro.
Why
We're
would
done,
you do
bro.
I mean, that's every company out there.
No,
right now,
but
bro.
dude, like
they're all trying
most
to
of
be
the people that buy their
LGBTQ
beer
and all
are
that
not
shit.
like that, bro.
You
They're
heard
also
it, bro.
trying
We're
to
done.
be a land like
So why the
fucking
fuck would
Slugger
they
right
do that?
here,
It
bro.
doesn't make financial sense to do that. They shot
'Cause they-
themselves in the foot.
They're
It's
attacking
not about
Mexicans,
money,
bro.
bro. It's
They're
not about
attacking
money, bro.
Mexicans.
You
It
guys
never
are
is
right.
about
It's
money.
not about money. They're just
It isn't,
pushing
bro.
this shit. It's not even about
It's an
money.
agenda,
'Cause why
bro.
the fuck would you do that, bro?
It's an agenda, bro. Look what Coca-Cola did with the Black Santa, bro. You know, fucking Santa Claus isn't black, but it says "fuck you" and your
Going
mother.
on, bro. It's
There's some
over.
Black
It's
Santa,
over, bro.
motherfuckers.
It's over, man. You
Hey,
gotta
I
get
already
the
got
Bible.
off that
I'm gonna
Coca-Cola, dog. Julio, Coca-Cola is my favorite shit, dude. And guess what I did when I saw Black Santa? I was off of it. Bud Light, fuck them now, dude. I guess I'm going Heineken or some
You
shit.
know what? I need to get a Bible, bro. I think it's time for me to convert back to Christianity, bro.
King James, bro.
This is the last straw, bro.
You
This
definitely
is the
need
last
Jesus,
fucking
bro.
straw, bro.
You definitely need Jesus, bro.
What am I gonna drink now, bro? It
Heineken,
all
bro.
tastes like shit except Budweiser.
Heineken, bro. Heineken, bro.
It's over, bro.
Fuck it, Julio. Heineken,
It's
bro.
fucking over, bro.
Try Heineken, bro. Fuck it. Damn, bro. I think we lost one, bro. Fuck.
See, you know, Rep, what I realized is Mexicans can't cope with life unless you guys got alcohol and weed and drugs. You know, and then you go around judging
Bro,
everybody
stop
else.
trying to fucking please your black nigga brothers by making fun of Mexicans, bro. Like, oh, I'm the cool guy that went
No, but what are you
against the
talking about?
Mexicans,
But you guys go around making fun of everybody else.
He's gonna have to go. Wait, hold up. He's gonna have to. We're gonna have to go back to the Modelo or
I
some
don't go to
Heineken,
fucking
bro.
black channels, bro. I don't give a fuck about black people.
Heineken,
I'm
bro.
telling you, bro. You never
Hold
seen
up,
me
hold
at
up.
the channels, bro.
Hold up. Chingazos, what do you recommend, bro? Since Bud Light's gone, what are you gonna go with, Modelo or what are you going with, bro?
Bro, I've been drinking Dos Equis all this time, bro. I'm not a Bud Light type
Fuck
of
it.
person to begin with.
Fuck
you know,
it.
So nothing changes for me, bro. You know, I already know that all these companies, they're trying to be LGBTQ, the righteous leader,
Sad
or
shit,
whatever,
bro.
Kind of
Sad
like what
shit, bro.
Slugger's doing right here, you know. And it is what it is, bro. That's what everybody's doing right now, bro.
Guys are all fucking.
I expect
American
that to happen, bro.
American beer is done, bro. But I think they already sold that shit though, Chingazos. Someone told me it's sold out, right? Sold somewhere else too, right? It's not only sold out, but it's not even an American beer anymore, right? Crazy shit, bro.
What is fucking American beer to begin with? Because I know Mexican beer, they got all their fucking recipes from Germany, bro. And
Yeah.
American beer is similar to Mexican beer. Lager, you get me? Lager comes from Germany. So
Yeah.
it was never American beer to begin with. Obviously, they're gonna commercialize it as American, so Americans could buy the king of beer or whatever. But then I was never American, bro. At least not the recipes. You get me?
Fuck, dude. Sucks, bro. Sucks. Everything corporate, bro. Everything corporate's going to hell, dude. To be honest, Chingazos. Everything corporate's like flipping ways and going hell, going to hell, dude. You know what I mean? So it's just crazy shit, dude. We got Punch with the Pacificos, so he's all happy. We got Pounds with the Fortaleza, bro.
If you want to talk about fucking American liquor, it's gonna have to be whiskey, bro. The bourbon whiskey,
Fuck it.
Tennessee whiskey.
Yup.
That's the American shit, bro. Shit that started right here, Other than that, I don't know. Obviously, Mexican is tequila, bro, and that's what they drink right now. and they had like this competition, the spirits competition, whatever they do it every year, and
Yeah.
tequila got #1, bro. So it's top level right there, and they also had like this culinary competition, bro, and tacos were #1. You know, curry was #2, whatever the fuck that is. I never had it. And then there was a bunch of other dishes right there. But when it comes to liquor and that shit and food, I guess Mexico is up there. You know, when it comes to world stage.
Basically, homemade shit is the way to go, and the only thing is the beer, bro. The beer and all that shit. It's all corporate, dude. There's not everything at one point is gonna be a sold out, like a sold out in a bad sense, right? Crazy shit, dude. Hey, Chingazos band fights on Saturday, bro.
Yeah, I know you said Gonzalez could win, bro. I don't think so, bro. I seen tape of him, and there's just a lot of shit that Bam does that Gonzalez don't do, you know. So I have Bam probably on a decision, bro, because Gonzalez is a tough motherfucker, you know.
Is that your top fight, Chingazos? Is that your top fight?
It's Tank versus Ryan, bro.
No, for the weekend, bro. There's like 3 fights, bro. Obviously, there's some other fight. There's Fundora fights on the weekend too, bro.
No, I'll be watching the Bam shit, bro. Or I'll probably try to catch the Fundora shit, like if it's at a different time, you know. But my primary concern is the Bam versus Gonzalez fight, you know, because I know it's gonna be a good fight. And Fundora's badass too, bro. Don't get me wrong. There's no hate for Fundora, but Bam is where I consider a special talent right now, you know.
Did you see that shit that Shakur isn't selling shit, dude? Over there at his he's having a fight like in New York, I think, and it's like a hockey rink, bro, and it's shit, dude.
That's what I was saying earlier, bro. Shakur shit that doesn't really sell, bro. And the thing is, it's against Yoshino, bro. Like, who the fuck gives a shit about Yoshino? And I know the narrative is, oh, everybody's scared of fucking Shakur, oh, blah blah blah. But we had fucking Jermaine Ortiz call out Shakur a bunch of times, and Jermaine Ortiz is actually from Top Rank, bro. So I mean, as far as fucking promotional roadblocks, there's not gonna be any. So I don't know what's the excuse right there. The excuse is that they just started a fake narrative, bro, about Shakur being ducked, you know, and that's why he's fighting Yoshino. No, he's fighting Yoshino because that's his first fight at 135, bro. You know, and even though it's his first fight at 135, he's already #2 with the WBO, #5 with the WBA, #5 with the IBF, you know, #3 with the WBC, you know. So it's all the narrative and the way the mainstream media pulls it. They do it just to hype up Shakur, bro. You know, the combination of both. You know, like he's being dug. That's why he's fighting Yoshino, and he's already ranked #2. You know, it's all crazy, bro.
Hey, what? The thing that would make boxing great is somehow this Japanese fool would knock out Shakur, bro. That shit would be fucking hilarious. That shit would be fucking hilarious, bro. Yeah, that shit would be fucking great, dude.
Yeah, I don't see it happening, bro. You know?
Hey, J Money is Bam the number one Mexican American boxer or what?
Yeah, right. He has to be up there, I would say. But from like a prospect, I don't know, man. I don't know. Just stars all over the place. That's all I see, bro. I'm in heaven right now, bro.
Bam is not a prospect though, because you already.
Yeah, it's true. But like I'm saying, like, you know, to become like a superstar, right? Because even David Benavidez is a former 2-time champion.
Bam, he's probably never gonna be a superstar, bro. Like, I mean, to be real.
No, yeah, but even from like a boxing perspective, yeah, I get it. Like from like a commercial standpoint, it's not gonna happen. But from like a boxing perspective, I'll say from the young guys, and probably he has a good chance. He's very skillful, very attractive fighting style, and I think that he's gonna be good in his career, really good. But that's what I'm saying, man. There's stars all over the place, bro. Stars all over the place.
Give me how about Fundora, J Money? What do you think about that, Fundora or Bam, bro? On Saturday.
I'll say Bam because he has more skill and he has better footwork to me. I like Bam a lot.
They're doing Fundora dirty, bro.
But I like Fundora too. But that's what I'm saying. Like we got David, we got Ramos, we got Ryan, we got Virgil, we got Elijah, we got Cameron.
Going back to Bam, bro.
We have fucking fighters all over the place.
I heard that
Pacheco.
Sonny Edwards wants to fight Bam, bro. So
that's what they're saying, bro.
I'm thinking Bam is gonna most likely be Gonzalez become champion, WBO champion at 112, and then I'm thinking he's gonna try to unify against Sonny Edwards because Sonny Edwards wants to. He's gonna beat Sonny Edwards, unify, and I hope he gets to fight the other.
But let me ask you this: Why do you want to see? Why do you want to see a black man lose so bad to a Japanese guy? Why do you want to see him lose so bad?
Which one?
You just said Shakur.
Shakur's a boring fighter. Probably one of the most boring fighters.
Why did you say it would be awesome if he lost?
Because he's a boring fighter. He's a boring style. It's a boring style, dude.
But why do you have such negativity in your heart, brother?
Because that's a boring style, dude. You like?
And he's a cheater,
styles?
constantly socking guys in the nuts, bro.
Wait, Slugger, you like seeing a boring style? Is that what you like?
You like seeing guys fucking hit each other in the nuts? Is that what you like?
I know, bro. I want to see fight. I want to see engagement, bro. I don't want to see a guy who runs, bro. I want to see guys who fight, bro. That's what I want to see.
I would like to see Shakur lose, bro. Just so.
Get that style out of here. Get that style out of my face.
I don't like that style, bro. You get me? And that's cool if other people like it, but I really don't see a lot of people getting behind that style, bro.
And like Rep mentioned earlier, all other sports made rule changes and certain changes to fucking implement a style that was attractive to the fans, right? Boxing needs to do the same thing because what are they on? They're on Saturdays. Boxing typically has their big fights on Saturday, and they're competing with a lot of shit, bro. A lot of different things that people could do on Saturdays, you know? So in order to get people's attention, they have to warrant it, and it has to be exciting events. And Shakur doesn't line up with that. Haney don't line up with that. They're fucking cheaters. They fucking clinch illegally, and they punch each other in the dick.
Yeah, but we know that already. But going back to Shakur, bro, like another reason I would like to see him lose, bro, is because he's trying to cut the line, bro. Like I said earlier, he's already ranked very high with the sanctioning bodies before fucking fighting at 135. He's never fought at that weight class, right? And what I'm hearing is that he's gonna fight the winner of Shakur versus Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, bro. Like, why does he get to cut the line like that, bro? You get me? Like, of course I want to see him lose, bro. I want to see, if anything, I want to see Shakur work his way up the fucking title shot, like Cameron been doing, like all these motherfuckers been doing, bro.
You know what I see a lot on this channel? I see you guys constantly getting mad at the prosperity of the black man, and it's just pathetic, bro. It's pathetic. Like, why don't you look at your own plate? Why do you look at other people's food? Why are you guys constantly looking at other people's food?
What's prosperity, Slugger? Slugger, what's prosperity, bro?
Prosperity is Shakur being the 2-division champion, moving up to 3rd division, and getting a shot at that title because he's already.
I don't like the style, bro. I don't like the style. Just keep it real, and that's not good for boxing. What's good for boxing?
Is that cool,
hold up, let me finish, bro. Let me finish, Chingazo. My bad, bro.
Well, then you guys go at it. You guys go at it.
No, Chingazo. I just want to finish this point and let you go, bro. What I was gonna say is this: what's good for boxing is the thing that's gonna make boxing more money and promote boxing. When you have a style like Shakur, it doesn't promote boxing, dude. It turns fans off. It turns the casual fan off, and that entail messes up the money for the rest of the people in boxing, dude. Killing boxing. Back foot styles.
Just wanted to be careful with the casuals.
Hey, Slugger, but why don't you have a problem with like Shakur when he didn't make weight against Conceição, and the other guy has to fucking drain himself at 130, do all this crazy shit just to make weight?
But then there is a penalty for that, bro. They told him the title's not at stake for you. That's the thing.
Okay, he got stripped, right?
No, he didn't make weight. Yeah.
Okay, and he got stripped correctly. So why does he have the prestige as if that never happened? Where he goes at 135? He's already ranked number 2 with the WBO, bro. You know. He's already ranked number 2 with the WBO. Why, bro?
He does have his better match. You all called him up for it last year.
There was no penalty, because if there was a penalty, he wouldn't be ranked number 2 with WBO right now, and number 3 with WBC and all that shit, bro. And you have a problem because I'm calling out the double standards from the sanctioning bodies, bro. Come on, bro.
Furioso, if you want to call somebody out, correct. Call out the sanctioning bodies. Why are you calling out a guy who fucked up and he's not getting penalized for it? That's not his fault that he didn't. Listen, let me ask you a question. If me and you both jaywalked and you got a ticket and I didn't, you have every right to be upset, but not at me. You should be upset with the cops. Am I right or am I wrong?
But the thing is, I'm not upset, bro. I'm bringing up the double standards that are happening in boxing, bro, on a fucking boxing panel. You get me? And I know you don't like it because you're a big Shakur fan or whatever, but I'll still get to talk about it, bro.
No, listen. What I'm saying to you is you have every right for injustice. I agree with you because I've faced injustice all my life. My point is, you don't be mad at the guy who doesn't have power. Me and you know this. Look, Shakur, Ryan, Tank, Canelo, all these guys, they don't have power. They're the puppets. You know, they're the actors in Hollywood. The real guys with the power are behind, are above the actors, or above the athletes, all of that. So you should be mad at the sanctioning bodies, not at Shakur. I don't understand. Listen, this is okay. Let me explain.
But it was Shakur who didn't make weight. It was Shakur who didn't make weight.
No, but let me explain this. Let me reverse the rule. Andrew Galata.
But it was Shakur the one that didn't make weight, bro.
It's Shakur fighting an unattractive style and fucking punching people in the dick.
Okay, let me give you an example. Andrew Galata fucking hits Riddick Bowe 1,000,000 times in the nuts when they fought. Okay, if the ref doesn't call it out, is it Andrew Galata's fault or is it the ref's fault?
Wow. I mean, it's the fucking ref's fault, but
in the game, the ref is still a bitch,
I'm calling out the ref, bro. The same way I'm calling out the sanctioning bodies. And if I'm calling out Shakur, it's because I don't like his fucking style, and I don't like that he didn't make weight because that was his fucking choice to not make weight. While the other guy gets to drain himself and do all this crazy shit, bro. And then I gotta pretend like all this shit didn't happen. You know, like come on, bro.
I know, but bro, I'm telling you that he did get penalized. He did. They told him when you guys fight tonight, the title's not at stake for you. You strip from the title. They told him, what's his name, Canciaggio?
Okay, I agree. I understand all that. And what did the mainstream media say? They said, "Oh, that's fine because that's the last fight he's gonna have at 130." You get me?
Yeah, no, but fuck them, bro. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
I mean, I shitted on Plant for being a bitch and hugging nonstop like it was a fucking gay parade against Benavidez.
I mean, but on top of that, bro, I don't like.
I mean, I'll call it out as I see it.
And like I said earlier, I don't like the narratives that he fucking spreads with Jay Prince. I didn't like how when he beat that young lady in the streets either. But that's besides the point. The point is, bro, people are not gonna like him, bro, because he has a fucking boring style. And like I said earlier, he's starting these narratives that everybody's ducking him. Okay, if that's true, then why is Jermaine Ortiz fucking calling him out from Top Rank? You get me? Like, he's not being ducked by everybody, at least not by fucking Jermaine Ortiz from Top Rank, the same company that he works for, you know? It's all just bullshit, bro, if you actually fucking look into it with your own eyes instead of fucking listening to the narratives, bro.
Well, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I like to think for myself, but I'm just saying, to me, see, this is the difference between me and you guys. You guys are pissed off at a lot of boxers. I have zero issue with any boxing. I'm more pissed at sanctioning bodies. When they want to create for example, the whole point of an interim title is supposed to be because the current champion can't defend it because he's injured or whatever, and it's not in a position to be stripping him out of that title. It pisses me off that the WBA has a super champ, a regular champ, and an interim champ. Right? Also, they can make money off these boxers. So I'm not mad at blah 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 for being an interim champ. You know what I mean? Like if not a Dubois, who the hell got the interim champ title? Was it Joyce? Was it Dubois? One of them, I don't know. One of them got an interim title, some bullshit title. I can't be mad at that guy, bro. You know, I gotta be mad at the WBA, man. But anyways, man, I'm just I'm packing up my bag, and I'm getting out of Dodge, so I'll see you guys around. Okay? Peace.
Yeah, but yeah, Shakur Stevenson, bro, his style's not it, bro. I don't
Horrible
like Devin
style, bro.
Haney either for his
Horrible
style.
style, bro.
You
Horrible
know,
style, bro. For real.
I don't like the Karen guy that fought fucking Boots Ennis because his style. I don't like the Sandor Martin either because of his style. You get me? Like, they're back for bitches, bro. I'm not gonna like their style. You get me? If I'm not lashing in on Sandor Martin, it's because nobody's giving him any fucking handouts, bro. Or they're not putting him WBO #2 for no reason. That's a for sure.
If we saw a Mexican top contender fight the way like Plant did or Devin Haney, do you think we would be throwing him love nonstop? Of course not. So I don't know what the fuck he's trying to portray. Like we're not calling it as we see it, There's no way a guy we would let him survive if he fought the way Plant did.
He wouldn't make it out of Mexico. Fans would boo, dude. And even Mexican Americans, like you said,
he wouldn't even become a pro, right?
Well, you know how you were saying
he wouldn't even exist because that style wouldn't even be allowed.
But J Money, you know how you said earlier about all right, Mexicans are paying for this and that because they are demanding in a sense too. By the way, that's another one. They really want to see you turn it up. Like you have to become you have to fight, dude. Like you have to do something. And David Benavidez, that's the sad part about David Benavidez. He does have the style, dude. He had a lot of fans, but the thing is, it's like just the wording and shit. That guy, I think, ruined it for him, bro, a little bit. I really think that pay-per-view could have sold way more than supposedly the reported numbers are.
Hey, bro, but even like from a morality standpoint, it's very hard for me to like Shakur Stevenson because there's a legit video out there of him beating up a woman in public, bro.
Yeah, bro.
And like, it's not like I fucking invented that video. It's out there, and everybody could type it on YouTube. Shakur Stevenson beating up woman, and it's gonna pop up, bro. Like, what are we talking about here, bro? It's not like he's the nicest guy out there. Like, you get me? Like, what if that was Ryan Garcia beating up a woman in public? He wouldn't get any support from nobody, bro. It'll make
no, he would be banned. He wouldn't even box, bro.
Yeah, he would probably be banned or something. You get me?
He definitely wouldn't box, bro. He'd be banned from public. Or Canelo would get deported, bro. But I think he already got his his papers, bro. I think Canelo got his papers, so he's officially a Mexican American.
Hey, yeah, I could claim him now. A fucking Chicano fighter. Let's go.
He's Mexican American, yeah. You know that Chingazos, the Canelo's Mexican American. The whole point is basically, depending on styles, dude. It does make guys go see fights, bro. Explaining what J Money was saying earlier about the pay-per-views, that's something that we got to actually keep on talking about because I'm not sure what's happening. I think it's PBC, dude. And sadly, PBC has an exciting fighter like David Benavidez. I could only imagine if David Benavidez was on the zone or something like that. I think it might change around. I think it might put around, bro. But Don, salute, bro.
Yeah, the zone would promote
is my mic
David
okay?
Benavidez more properly on their platform, bro. And they'll promote him in the UK and all over the place. Like,
well, let's say he would have left. Let's say he would have left and would have been allowed to leave when he tried to go to Top Rank. Like 3 or 4 years ago, or something like that. You think his career would be in better shape than Top Rank?
I think so, bro, because
I don't think so either. They didn't even have no 68 fighters, bro.
Yeah, they don't have anything.
Who did they have?
They had Berlanga. I'm pretty sure they would have thrown Berlanga at fucking Benavidez. They could.
Yeah, but he would have killed Berlanga, and then that's it. It wouldn't. And Berlanga at that point wasn't a name in terms of like boxing, in accolade terms. He was just a fucking semi-popular guy.
The thing about PVC, bro, is they don't make plans for their fighters, bro. They're just doing improv. Or I don't know.
Wow.
Doing, bro,
when you have the star of boxing around in your weight class, that plan becomes to fight him. So they could have made Plant versus Benavidez a long time ago, but their plan was to get pay-per-views out of each of them. one pay-per-view for Plant and one pay-per-view for Benavidez. Because if you eliminate them early on, then that only becomes one pay-per-view, which means only one, millions lost. So it's a numbers game, bro.
Yeah, well, there you go. That's why PBC sucks, because they're playing the number game and all this bullshit instead of just making these motherfuckers fight, bro.
Yeah, well, that's just the reality of the situation. Because even like Plant versus Benavidez is Benavidez versus.
I don't give a shit, bro, because they threw Berlanga against Rose and all these fighters that were supposed to test him. You get me? They didn't give a fuck about Berlanga like that. They even let him go. You get me?
Yeah, well, it's because he ended up not being the goods, right? He's a fucking fraud. But we know Benavidez is the youngest super middleweight champion in the world in the history of boxing. So it's not like this dude is Berlanga. They're not in the same league.
But like, which PBC, what star have they fucking made? You get me? The PBC, Like,
what star has any boxing company made besides Canelo? Like, boxing is not this. Boxing is not the same anymore.
Hey,
the
AJ
structure of
AJ was selling. That's not fake about AJ selling millions, bro.
I think AJ was a big star. I think.
Yeah, but that's fucking UK. That's different, bro.
Let me finish. I think Berlanga was actually underrated as being big.
Hernes from the UK, bro. So of course he's gonna fucking make somebody out there. But at least
but the UK they're on some different type of shit.
What I'm trying to tell you, bro, is that at least Hearn had a fucking plan for AJ, bro, to turn him into a star. At least De La Hoya had a plan for Canelo to turn him into a star, but I never seen.
Yeah, but we already talked about this before, bro. The way that the boxing landscape was formulated at that time was completely different. Now there's all these different entities, so you can have bouts at like.
Who fucked up the landscape? PBC, bro.
Yeah,
they're the ones that made HBO go broke. They're the ones that fuck up the landscape, bro.
Well, so it was HBO seeing the lining on the wall,
I don't know if you know this, bro, but you probably don't because you're trying to say something else. But Al Heyman and Schaefer, they got all the dates from HBO and Showtime, and they made it so that they fuck over HBO. You get me? They figured out a way, and they did, and that's why HBO went out of business, bro.
Yeah, well, HBO. Yeah, but HBO they could have stayed in boxing if they wanted to. They just didn't want to. So.
Well, of course they didn't want to when they're being played by Al.
And if you think about it, look,
they don't need that shit. You get me?
You think HBO in this landscape of boxing would still want to be on pay-per-views? Pay-per-views is a dying business now, bro. Before they used to make a shitload of more money, and now it's less. So we're going through a transition period where the boxers need to get paid less. Where they need to understand that piracy is
what the PVC people say as an
that piracy is on the uprise, and you need to accept less guaranteed money.
You're sounding like the PVC right now, bro. That's what they say, bro.
Oh well, that's the reality in all sectors.
Because if the
UFC has the type of pay that the top guys wanted to pay, just like they're in boxing, a lot of fights will not get made. But what do they have? They have control to give them fucking cheap ass fucking payouts. So that's why fights are able to get made. But here in boxing, it's very difficult because the boxers have an inflated ego from an era that's non-existent anymore.
The PVC inflated their ego, bro. That's all the PVC, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like you don't want to.
Wow, what the fuck? Like you're making it seem like if I'm defending the PVC. I already fucking know. Like what the fuck?
You are, bro.
I'm not. I'm not defending the PVC. I'm just telling you that that what their plan was after. Okay, yeah, whatever. They wanted to do this, wanted to do that. But I'm telling you what they had in the end when they had fucking David Benavidez and Caleb Plant. You have David Benavidez, Caleb Plant, and you have Canelo around your weight classes. What do you do? What do you do? You're the owner of the company. What do you do?
I mean, I would have made fucking Plant and Benavidez unify and have the winner fight Canelo. That's what I would have done, bro.
Why?
Why not?
Why?
Bro?
Why instead of getting fights out of both of them?
I mean, why not, bro? Let's fucking stop playing games and trim out the fat, bro, and see who's the best fighter. You get me?
No, while the promotional companies are not here. The promotional companies are not here to find out who's the best fighter, bro. They're here to make money. It's a company. They have to turn in order to last and to be successful. They need to turn a profit. Okay. So if they need to turn a profit, they're gonna do whatever is in the best interest of making a profit. So if you have Canelo in your weight class and you could potentially have 2 champions, you would not put them together to eliminate each other in a match that no one's gonna watch, and no one would have watched that match. It would have been on fucking regular PBC. It wouldn't have been even a pay-per-view back then. Instead of having 2 pay-per-views with Canelo and getting a shitload of millions of dollars. So you're basically saying that you would say no to millions of dollars. Be realistic. Be realistic. If you be realistic, Chingazos, if you were in charge of that company, be realistic. If you were in charge of that company, you'll say no to tens of millions of dollars. Is that what you're telling me?
Bro, I'm telling you, they didn't make millions out of Benavidez versus Plant, bro. They're complaining about piracy because it didn't sell what they thought it was gonna sell. So
dude, I'm saying with Canelo, Plant and Canelo, Benavidez, Canelo, and even then, whatever money they made out of Plant and Benavidez from the ticket sales to whatever pay-per-views they got, it's still a bonus because that's money from 3 fights that wouldn't really have existed if they would have fucking fought at an earlier time. Because at that earlier time, 3-4 years ago, you think they do the same amount of gate? You think their fight isn't even on pay-per-view?
Where's all the money that PBC is making with their plans that you claim, though? You get me? Like, where is it? Because
I'm not
here. They're losing money, bro.
Okay, they made money with Plant and Canelo, right?
That's one fucking fight, bro. But
okay, so they made money. They made money, whatever money they made, right here with Plant and Benavidez. So now they're attempting to make another money fight with Benavidez and Canelo. So from their perspective, that's better than just having one dude fight Canelo. So they get 3 fights or 1 fight. If you were in control of that company, you'll do the same thing, bro.
I wouldn't, bro. I would have made fucking Plan and Benavidez fight each other, have them unify to see who's the best, and then I would be with hopes that fucking Benavidez beats Canelo. You get me? Because he at least kind of has a chance, unlike fucking.
Yeah, but look at that. So you would want to send Benavidez to fight Canelo when he's fucking like 23 years old.
He wasn't 23, bro.
From a matchup standpoint, it'd be better to fight him when he's 26 and when Canelo's like 33 and 34. That's more perfect. But sending a 23-year-old Benavidez to fight a fucking what? Like a 28, 29-year-old Canelo? That's not smart from a business standpoint.
I mean, that's how they used to do it back in the day, and they made a lot more money than they do now, bro.
Yeah, but back in the day, there wasn't as many different companies, you know? So, I mean, the reality is that there's too many hats in the companies. But I'm just telling you, and I know that it was a creation of their own, but I'm telling you, you got to look past that and already say, all right, what would you do if you were in their shoes and be their own promotional company? Because that's where they wanted to be, right? They wanted to be a successful promotional company.
Bro. There's no guarantee that Canelo's fighting Benavidez.
Do they want to be a successful You're talking about PBC?
Canelo is going to fight Benavidez, bro, unless he fucking retires, bro.
Ask Rep the same question you asked me about Benavidez. Let's see what he does.
Rep, is there any way that Canelo is... Okay, look, the only way that he doesn't fight Benavidez is if he campaigns at 75. There is no acceptable... How are you going to accept him staying at 68, not fighting Benavidez?
That wasn't the question you asked me, though. You asked me if I would make Benavidez Plan 5 unify back in the day. And I told you, yeah, I would, bro. But I wonder if Rep would have done the same shit. That's what I'm wondering.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, you're the PBC head, Rep. What do you do? From you have Canelo at 60, and then you have Plant and Benavidez at 68. What do you do at that young age? You know, when that fight was rumored to get made.
Dave Benavidez, you make the Dave Benavidez fight, bro.
Yeah, well, that's your opinion.
No, I think he finishes him. I think David would finish.
Benavidez fight, like against
I think
Canelo
David Benavidez versus Plant. So I guess he's saying that try to grow him at an earlier age.
No, I think David would have finished. Dude, I
Unify,
think
right?
David.
Against
Dude,
Plant back in the day, right?
dude, I think David would have finished. If David would have fought Plant when Plant was younger, he would have finished him.
Yeah, but if you're thinking about it, you're leading up. So David beats him, right?
Yeah.
So you're gonna send David out to fight Canelo when he's 22, 23 years old?
Yeah, why not? Might as well. Would you rather have it now that now looking back? So, well, because this is history now, right? Back then I would be nah, but now that I could look back at it, yeah, I would say yeah, do that. Because look what's happening now. You're not if you don't do it, then you might never get the chance, bro. That's why they did that's why they kind of sacrificed Canelo. They said, "Fuck it, if we don't."
Why?
We don't do it.
They were trying to go for 2 fights with Canelo, right? Plant and Benavidez.
Yeah,
they got one. If they got one, they got one. I mean, they struck out on the other one then, right?
Like I said earlier, bro, you gotta trim the fat, bro. And to me, the fat was Plant, bro, because he lost against Canelo, he lost against Benavidez. It's obvious Benavidez would have beat him, and we would have Benavidez as a unified champion, maybe face Canelo, and maybe even beat Canelo. You never know. Instead, we got all this shit that's happening right now, bro.
I mean, if I'm in charge, it's all depending on like if I'm able to secure more time with Benavidez, you know.
Do you guys know this fun fact that Ignacio saying says Canelo offered Benavidez the fight when he was 22? Fun fact: Jose Senior said this on BDA years back.
Maybe yeah, but we already know that the PBC typically doesn't allow their fighters to fight on their networks. You'll have to fight on their own network.
He said that Jose Senior said they rejected it because he was too young.
I mean, to me, that's intelligent. Why are you gonna fight a generational talent when you're 22 years old?
I mean, you're not. You know what? See, I'm not gonna lie to you. That is, if I'm moving a fighter, I'd be thinking the same thing. But now looking back, you probably think, fuck it, he should have done it, right?
Well, if it's for the money and you want to sell your cherry, but look what Canelo did. He fought a generational talent when he was 22 years old, 23 years old. He shouldn't have fought him. And he paid the price for his record.
Fuck it, huh? What you think?
And look at Canelo now, though. You get me?
Yeah, well, he got the limelight, okay, but he could have. But it's different though because Floyd was a little older, and right now, I made a $500 bet with Mirage, bro. Canelo,
gone, bro.
Canelo is gonna fight Benavidez, bro. Unless Benavidez does some stupid shit where he fucking shoots himself in the leg, like on some Plaxico Burris shit, or fucking does an idiotic thing that gets him out of contention. If he's there, he's the number one contender. He's the number one guy in the division. Canelo's gonna fight him, bro. Canelo's not a bitch, so the fight's gonna happen.
I think that idea of having 2 champions and being in control of both, I think that idea is not working right now with boxing, bros. You need to fucking make these motherfuckers start fighting, or else you're not really gonna make money. You're not gonna develop nobody because nobody's fighting each other. You get me? And that's what we have with the PVC right now. Even when there was Gary Russell Jr.
They need to get swallowed. They need to get swallowed up. That's what needs to happen. The zone needs to swallow them up. So
así es el boxeo, güey. Siempre hay cabrones. Someone has to lose, bro. And you're not always gonna have all the best fighters. One of them has to lose, bro. Like, what can I say? It's fucked up. I know that the plan on Benavidez has to lose, but hey, that's how it works in this boxing. And you gotta sacrifice people, And in this case, I can't really say they sacrificed Plant because he got the Canelo fight, but they should have sacrificed him earlier, bro, and have Benavidez get all the glory.
Well, they knew that Plant was good. I mean, all you have to do is we had Justin over here, right? And he was saying, "Wow, Plant has a chance. Plant has this. Plant has that." No, I've seen enough. I've seen it with Uzcategui. I've seen it with other fights where he gasses in the end and he's hanging on for dear life. So already right there, you already know that Benavidez is gonna fuck him up in the end of the rounds, right? And that's exactly what he did here. So it would have been the same shit. But I'm just saying, like,
even back
in their mind, they were like, "Oh fuck, we have a possibility to get 2 pay-per-view fights with Canelo. Let's just try." And they got one, and they're trying to pressure Canelo, trying to put out all the fucking media hype on Fight Hype, on the Boxing Voice, on all these different channels, trying to pressure Canelo and sending out reporters, telling them about Benavidez this, Benavidez that. They're trying to antagonize him and trying to see if he falls for the, for the bait or whatever, right? Because it's not actually bait. Because in my opinion, Benavidez is a number one contender. So it's all about on Canelo. If Canelo has other plans to go to 75, well then that's Canelo's duty. But at that point, just drop the belts then. Drop them and let the best guy fight for him in the division. If you don't want to fight at the 68 division anymore, why hold the bouts hostage? What the fuck is that?
Hey, we got Pound saying, who cares about the record? They're protecting the it's a Crip narrative. He's saying that, fuck the record. And then we got Cali Fire say, well, salute to Cali Fire, bro. Salute to Cali Fire, bro. And then we got a Pound saying, Canelo was there for only one thing, and that was the bout, bro. And Julio saying, Floyd and his people fucked the sport up.
Yeah, that is true. But look, like I mentioned, Benavidez tried to leave to Top Rank, but he wasn't allowed by the powers, right? The powers pushed him in and sued his ass and brought him back. Canelo, same thing. In order to get the fight with Floyd, he had a weight drain and come in with however Floyd wanted. Who knows what was in that fucking contract? He needed to fight a fight ref by Kenny Bayless, and he needed to do that at a young age. I mean, that's the reality, right? But all I know is that for sure, I'm thinking that Canelo thinks like, fuck, I should have never fought that fight. It's not a fair fight.
Probably, bro. Like it was probably better for him not to fight Mayweather. But hey, like I said, he was the sacrifice that day, bro. That's boxing, bro. Somebody has to get sacrificed, bro. It's fucked up, but it is what it is, bro.
Yeah, I think he got like $2 million. So maybe he was like, oh, $2 million. But like $2 million now to him, what the fuck is that? It's nothing. I'm thinking he would give like $50 million to erase that shit because it's not fair. That's why I mentioned a lot of people that were, because Ryan has said that he's gonna fight Haney, right? He'll fight Haney, and I was like, fuck yeah, bro. But you have to be intelligent. The only way you're gonna get a fair fight with a guy like Haney is if you're the A side, where you get to fucking pick the ring, no 22 by 22 like Plant had, no Kenny Bayless, no judges, because Sean Porter on his show, he says when you're the A side and when you're the overwhelming A side, you get control of everything. You got to pick the judges. You got to pick. You get your hand in all the pots. So that's the only way that you're gonna fight a fair fight with Haney. If not, he's gonna Muay Thai clinch you to death, and he's gonna have a referee that's gonna back him up and judges. It's not a fair fight. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, PBC always does shit like that. That's what they did with Santa Cruz and Gary Russell Jr. They should have just made those motherfuckers unified, What
they robbed what's his name too, right?
Yeah, but what they did is
they robbed Figueroa.
They robbed Figueroa. But that's something else. But what they do instead, they fucking sacrifice what's his name, Leo Santa Cruz, with Tank Davis, a fight where he never stood a chance. He stood more of a chance against.
Yeah, I've always mentioned that they try to paint narratives, and they also fucking brought up Mikey Garcia, and they wanted his ass to get knocked out just the way Leo Santa Cruz did by Earl Spence. But Earl Spence is such a bitch that he couldn't even knock out Mikey. What the fuck will Virgil Ortiz do to Mikey? Fuck, bro, he'll take him to the woodshed.
Yeah, Mikey was badass, bro. That's why. But in terms of size,
yeah, they had no business being in a fight together.
Bro. Yeah, they didn't, bro. Like that's
so they basically overpaid Mexicans to embarrass them in the ring, bro. And Benavidez, they don't want to do that shit for him. They don't want to pay Charlo. If they offer Charlo a good amount of money, like they did for Santa Cruz and Mikey, they got paid good. But they got paid good to embarrass themselves and to embarrass, to embarrass the Mexican boxing fan base, right? They paid them good to do that shit. If they offered the same type of money, I think Charlo would pop his cherry for Benavidez, get knocked out.
Yeah, that's definitely a double standard. Wait, hold up.
They don't want to do it. They don't want to do it because they're that's the narrative that they're trying to paint.
No, you're right. That's a double standard for Mikey. They'll give him money to sacrifice himself. Other guys, Leo, to sacrifice himself. But for some reason, these guys are so hard headed. These guys are so about staying on code. A Charlo won't take 6-7 million to take a beating from it's gonna take a lot, bro. It's gonna take a lot for him to take a beating from Benavidez, dude. They have a lot of pride, bro. In that it's like what Ignacio's saying, bro. It's like what Ignacio's saying. It's because for the Blacks, the O is everything. Blacks
But
have to be on the beat to
you
be
get where I'm
promoted.
coming from, right, Rep? Instead of making these motherfuckers unify, like see Santa Cruz and what's his name, Gary Russell Jr. or Plant and Benavidez, like with fucking Leo Santa Cruz, instead of having him unify, no, sacrifice yourself for fucking Tank Davis. You get me? How is that better? How is that better than fighting Gary Russell Jr.? You get me? Like,
yeah, they're just setting narratives. But that's the thing too that we talked about it. Where the fuck is Top Rank falling in all this? How the fuck is it that the PBC is getting all these top Mexican prospects if they don't even want them? And then if they're using him as fucking like shark food. So it's fucking.
You know why?
I don't understand it.
There's too many of them. So when there's a lot, you can scoop people up. And
I see.
Look what happened with Top Rank. They screwed up that fool Choo Carrington.
Hot stuff. Did my service go out or did yours?
It's probably mine, I guess. Can you guys hear me or what?
Can you guys hear me? And then you stopped out of nowhere and you went silent.
I stopped?
Yeah,
you did, but we hear you now.
Because J Money said something and I was able to
hear. What the fuck? My bad.
Mint Mobile, bro.
Yeah, man.
Not good.
It's Mint or it's the fucking, what are these motherfuckers called? The tecolotes, chingazos. They're out there, it's almost dark time and they're gonna go try ripping wires off the wall or some shit, right? So
I don't know, but
what I was gonna say,
it's probably the main.
I'm joking,
shit,
bro.
Because I never really had that much
mobile.
trouble with my internet, bro. And I have the Spectrum shit.
I had AT&T, bro. I had AT&T, but I had AT&T, bro. I have actually Spectrum, man. I have this on it, but fuck it,
Hey,
I was gonna say something.
Bad Spectrum way. That internet's fast, bro. I have it. That's how I know. And if you get like the fastest internet and shit, they'll give you like a good phone plan for the Spectrum Mobile, and they use the same fucking antennas as fucking Verizon Mobile, so it's pretty much as if you had Verizon. You get me on your phone. But yeah, it's better than AT&T, bro. So you should check that out, bro.
I took fucking what's that shit called? I took advice from Killer Be Killed. Look what happened to me, bro. I took advice from Killer Be Killed. Look what happened to me. But any case,
yeah, let's not sidetrack from your
we live on the same area.
I got two phones. I know I got two phones
what I'm basing
now.
Actually,
I bought two lines, bro, but I haven't connected the other line, right? So there's that. So here, fuck, you know what I mean? Maybe we'll do a line giveaway and shit on this bitch right here. We'll go, hey, you guys need some Mint Mobile? We'll fucking drop some on you motherfuckers.
And
in any case, like I was saying,
and the Valley, the fastest one is Spectrum Mobile. I know for a fact because my brother used to sell the AT&T shit, and he told me that he wasn't even able to say they have the fastest internet because they did. And Spectrum.
That's why I fucking got out of there, bro. That's why I got out. That's why I got out of AT&T. I was paying like $100 or some shit for one phone, bro. What the fuck? Some shit like that. Some outrageous shit.
Yeah, I pay. I used to pay. I pay like $110, bro, for the phone and the fucking internet, and I get like the fast one.
Bro, I was just paying for the. I bought the phone. I bought I bought the phone, but I was still paying like $89, $100 sometimes, or whatever the fuck for the just for the fucking one phone, bro. I'm not on no multiple shit, bro. I'm not on no multiple. What's that shit called?
Like
my first door on it. Yeah, I'm not on that shit, bro. I'm on my own shit, bro. I don't have the fucking family plan, bro. So fuck this shit.
You should try that fucking Spectrum Mobile, bro. I think they're the best ones right here on the Valley, like straight up, unless there's a new one that came out, I don't know. But yeah, check it out.
Cali Fire is not messing around. It says my bitch paid for my phone. We need to get on Cali. We need to get on Cali Fire's game, bro. Salute to Cali Fire for talking game, bro. J Money, does your bitch pay for your phone, or are you paying for your fucking phone at this point, J Money? You have it like that.
I even pay for my niece's phone.
Oh, dude, you're good.
I fucking bought her an iPhone for Christmas.
And what did she do? What and did she thank you for that shit? Or you just don't.
Yeah, of course. Wow, they're all on that fucking bro. I don't know, bro. It's crazy ass times, you know, because they look at like the TikTok shit, and she had like a little phone that you would get from like, you know, T-Mobile, the regular phones, you know, nothing grandiose or anything. And she right away told me, I want an iPhone, and you know that shit where like it's called like when people get injured, it's called the SSI, some shit like that.
What is that?
Yeah, it's like when people have disabilities and they like say, oh wow, I'm disabled because I got an injury, and they fucking want to get checks from the government because of their disability. Well, I basically call myself the SSI of my family, you know. So anytime someone comes, talks to me, it's usually because they're, you know, they need some cash.
Hey, don't they have those fat motherfuckers on SSI?
Yeah, correct. Correct.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
bro.
like these people that say that they're so fat that they can't even work, that they stand up that they stand up and their legs hurt, and they get good money, bro.
That's America, bro. SSI for fat pieces of shit out here, bro.
Yeah, crazy, right?
Fuck. Yeah, bro. Lose weight. Fuck it, dude. They're paying you to eat over here, dude. It's America, that's what they're doing, dude. The first time I ever seen that, like that, what's it called? Like those fat piece of shit series. What's the thing's called? Someone alluded to it earlier, bro.
Yeah, that fat show, right?
Yeah, what is it called? Does anybody know?
Yeah,
what it's called?
my 500-pound life or something like that.
Yeah, my fucking half-ton life or some shit like that, right? Some shit like that. I was like, what the fuck, nigga? There's a bunch of them, bro. My 600-pound life. There's a bunch. Dog, crazy, bro. Crazy.
Yeah, I seen one where the dad had to basically wash his son on the porch, and they get like a big ass little pool type shit, so he could take showers in there.
That shit sounds funny as fuck, but yeah, that shit's real life.
I was like, it's like a little pea.
Is that fool from the south? That like it's like a big it's like this big white dude.
Yeah, you know it, right? You saw that?
Yeah, I seen that. He's playing video games.
It's a big ass still.
Yeah,
that shit was a sight to see.
Bro,
I was like,
what do you think? What do you think a person from the third world thinks when they see that shit, bro? Because they have access to fucking.
Yeah, some dude in Africa, bro. He's like,
yeah.
I think they look at him like that, like fucking dinner, bro. Like they want to they want to fucking kill that dude.
Fat people in Africa like that, like morbidly obese and shit, like at least in like the city. I'm not saying at the fucking.
Bruh, that's why those Africans want to come over. They're thinking, dudes over here, you know, they're in bed eating, bro. Like that's a fucking dream for their asses, right?
Yeah, but don't you think there's people like that over there too, or you think that's just like an American thing?
Because they don't eat that much.
Hell no, bro.
But like,
that fat motherfucker eats enough. That fat motherfucker eats enough for the whole village for the year, bro. You know what I mean? He's like,
yeah, especially they're not eating any like type of meats or any shit like that. They're just probably eating rice and dirt or some monkeys that they kill.
Yeah, that's probably like a new concept to them, you know, like the Walmart people that can't really walk that much, and they're like on those little carts, you get me, that they have at Walmart. Like they probably don't understand that concept.
Wait.
Oh yeah, those fat motherfuckers, bro. They annoy the shit out of me, bro. They go into Walmart, bro. They don't even want to do a little exercise, bro. A little walking exercise.
Like that concept don't exist over there in Africa. I'm thinking, right? Like this, or like those little carts. They don't have them at the Walmart over there. Let's put it that way again.
Yeah, that shit's embarrassing, bro.
But yeah, they probably see America and they're probably like, damn, what the fuck, these motherfuckers are getting weak,
treadmill,
you know?
man.
Physically, again, like getting wrecked out there. That's what the Africans are probably thinking right now. Like South Africa and the ones that actually live like in a city and they actually get to come to America again.
Yeah.
Yo, am I there, bro? Can you guys hear me?
You're here now.
Damn, bro. Fucking I cut off. I saw a little.
You cut off again.
What I was gonna say is, hey, Chingasos, for fucking 5 million, would you fuck one of those fat white bitches?
What did he say, bro? You cut off.
He said for like probably a good amount of money. What do you fuck one of them half-ton
Am I really
bitches?
out for a patrol like a motherfucker?
You're going in and out, and you're sounding like you're getting abducted. You sound like you're getting abducted, bro.
Damn, bro. Hold on.
Hey, did you see that edit that I did about you getting abducted with Puro?
I think I seen it, bro. Or the little video.
Yeah, that shit's funny, bro.
I was here when that sound fucking came on.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is happening? I thought it was in the airport.
It's not me mobile, bro. That's just alien technology. They're barely fucking.
Go down, bro. All I heard is he. Wait, hold up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you now, bro.
All I heard was he said something about alien, and then boom, I cut out again, bro.
Hey, bro, you think Kill or Be Killed got like 2 years free of Mint Mobile for referring you to them or some shit, bro?
He did, bro. This nigga convinced me. Man, this motherfucker convinced me, bro. He convinced me, right? I could have gone some other shit, right? But this motherfucker convinced me, bro. Man, the crazy thing is, these motherfuckers did sell, like, I don't know if you saw that, J Money. They flipped. I was like, he was telling me about this, and then it was like something about like investing. I was like, fuck. All of a sudden, this fool Ryan Reynolds flipped this shit into like $500 million, right? He flipped the Mint Mobile into like $500 million, bro, or some shit like that, bro.
Hey, I actually seen that commercial, bro. The Mint Mobile, and there was that Andrew Reynolds, Rube Reynolds, or whatever.
Ryan Reynolds, he flipped the shit. He flipped the shit though. If you would have invested 1,000 into that Mint Mobile shit at the time, your shit would have like maybe like a year and a half ago or a year ago, something like that. You would have be fucking banking a good amount, bro. Because
that's some crazy shit. And you usually only get like one of those opportunities. Like I put in like 8,000 into AMC when it was like $19, and then it went up to like 50, and I ended up selling it when it was like 40, and I made good change. But I was like, fuck, what if I would have put more?
Damn, bro. Yeah.
And also that Donald Trump DWalk thing. I was gonna do it, but I didn't do it.
What was that?
DWalk. It was like supposed to be like a counter. Yeah. It's like an online website for like conservatives or whatever shit, like a counter to Twitter or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And it went from $20 to like 140 in like less than 24 hours.
Crazy, bro.
Crazy ass shit, bro. And I was gonna put in like 10K when it was $30, so I would have ended up with like 50K, more or less, in less than 12 hours. But I didn't do it. So I'm a bitch.
Nuts, bro.
Scared money make no money, right?
We got the Don on here, we should call him Don Money. You know, we got J Money and Don Money on here. What you think about that, Don?
Hey, at least
I've made some mistakes, bro.
Gets to enjoy his free internet, bro, for a year.
I had the scoop on the fucking on the Bitcoin, and
I got a story on that.
Did you put any money into it, Doc?
I got a story on that, bro.
I had the scoop by a Mexicano when it was 2K, bro, in the beginning, and I didn't put shit.
Bro, hold on. I got even worse than that, bro. My brother literally bought like a fucking, and this is funny shit, bro. Someone he got like a bit on two entire bitcoins for like a pair of Jordans or some shit. And guess what happened?
The fuck? That was back then, right?
Check this out. Yeah, he got it like for two entire bitcoins for a pair of Jordans, right? But my brother thought, what the fuck? Like it's like this is a scam or whatever the fuck. So what he did is this. On the Bitcoin thing, he put someone else's name, bro. You know, like he said, fuck it, just in case to save myself. He put someone else's name, okay? Shit, they're going out the fucking He actually put one of his friends' name, bro. He put one of his friends' name, bro, which is fucking nuts, right? He put one of his friends' name, And when shit started going up, you know, up, basically, you guys know what 2 Bitcoins worth at the point, right? Any case, started going to hell, and it started going to hell. He tried collecting, bro. But the thing is, it's like he you know, they told him you had to go show proof of who he was, right, and shit like that, and he couldn't collect, bro, because he would have had to put some. He would have to put some other fool's name, bro. He would have to put some, so he said, "Fuck it." He just ate it, bro. He just
basically got 60K, bro. That shit went up to 60K. Like,
oh yeah, dude, there it is. There it is.
That shit went to like 60K at the top.
Yep.
Bro, I had a chance.
That was what he was trying to clear, bro.
I had a chance to buy for 300, bro. Just get in 300 a coin.
Wow.
I didn't know anything about it. I just met some people that I was working with, some high end people that were in like Silicon Valley. Yes, in Silicon Valley, and like, you know, just didn't know anything about it. I didn't investigate it. I just I thought it was like some weird ass shit, and they were like, "It's right now. It's perfect time. This thing's gonna blow up, dude. Do it. You're gonna you're not gonna regret it." And I was like, I passed. I didn't do it. It could have been. I could have just invested like a quick 10,000, just throw it away for nothing, you know, and I could have been fucking like super bought out. I don't know, but I fucking missed that opportunity. I fucking kicked myself after that when I was like,
the
fuck.
same shit happened to me, bro. Back in 2014, I was like collecting gold and shit, and this guy that I was talking to about gold, he was like, "Hey, there's this cryptocurrency shit, Bitcoin, no sé qué tanto me empezó a decir, you know." And I was like, "Cool, how much it cost?" And he's like, 800 a coin. And I was like, "What the fuck am I gonna be spending $800 on a fucking digital coin?" You get me? Like,
yeah, that's not real, right? That's not physical.
Yeah, and then
that's the same shit that came to my mind when it was 2K.
And then he was saying cryptocurrency, and I was like imagining like cryptic, you know, like a tomb or some shit. Like,
seems like a scam, right?
Yeah. But now that shit turned out to be something big, bro. I fucked up. When it was 800 back in 2014, bro.
Yeah, bro. It's initials they were trading it for like I said, like Jordans and shit like that. It was weird shit, bro.
Yeah, like $300, bro. I'm telling you, like $300 a coin, bro.
That's insane.
I didn't know anything about it, and it just seemed like it was just like a scam. I was like, what am I gonna do? Just throw this money away? Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah. I actually went into the big.
I que si le saqué $2,000, güey. I got $2,000 from fucking the dog coin, bro. From fucking Robinhood. Yeah, doggy coin from Robinhood. I bought it like a fucking 5 cents or some shit, and it went up to like 50 cents, and I sold it, and I made like 2,000 profit, bro. But I just got lucky, bro.
At the time the Don was offered or had the opportunity to buy for 300 a coin, if he would have bought it and would have sold it at 60K, it would have been 60,000. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
That's insane, bro. Just $300 at the high would have been like, it went even higher than that, but at 60K it would have been 60,000.
Yeah,
so 10K, what the fuck? That's like millions.
I didn't even know you could buy fractions.
I forgot all about it, right? I forgot all about it.
You have to buy like a whole Bitcoin, bro, and he was telling me $800. So I was like,
look,
why would I spend?
I forgot all about it, right?
Bitcoin? You get me?
And then all of a sudden, like a couple years later, that shit started kicking off, and I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? And then I was like, oh, hell no, that can't be that shit. And then I called my friend up, and I was like, hey, is that shit fucking real? Is that what's going on? He's like, yeah, I got I'm fucking waiting. Because he bought some, and I was like, oh, you motherfucker. He's like, I'm waiting. I was like, fuck. He's like, you didn't get it? I was like, nah, I didn't fucking think this shit through. I didn't know anything about it. I thought it was a scam. He's like, I fucking put a couple thousand in it, bro. I'm like, you know, I was like, damn.
Yeah, and the sad thing is that a lot of people try to replicate those type of gains, right? And they ended up getting burned because they try to. Every now and then, there's a different coin, Dogecoin, this coin, Luna coin, this coin, that coin. And they all have the same aspirations, and it just never goes out. So that was basically a once in a lifetime type opportunity.
That was, bro.
10,000 to 60K would have been $2 million.
Ya las que sí pegaron era Bitcoin y
800
Ethereum,
bucks.
bro.
Like,
Ethereum also.
like
So
Yeah,
300
$800 is
bucks. 300,
about 150,000.
300 bucks, bro.
What the fuck? Yeah, so definitely millionaires, you know, in the course of a decade.
El Ethereum también pegó, bro. I remember when that shit was like $100, bro. The Ethereum shit, and now it's like a 2,000, 3,000, some shit like that. I should have bought. I actually did buy a little bit, but I didn't get into that shit, bro.
Yeah, because I've heard of some coins. I think it was Luna coin that just got rug pulled. Like it was like $100, some shit like that, and then suddenly it became like zero. So
yeah, no, I've heard of those too. I've heard of like
yeah,
these ones
that shit
like,
happens all the time, bro.
Yeah,
like the coins get rug pulled.
Yep.
And then obviously the one that Floyd Mayweather and all these celebrities, Kim Kardashian, where they were robbing money from all their fans. That coin.
Facts.
So yeah, it's always it's always the same thing, right? Just like in boxing, where they're trying to recreate a crypt. They're trying to recreate Bitcoin, and it just doesn't work out.
Yeah.
Hey, también a homie told me, hey, invest on GameStop, bro. That shit's gonna go up. And I was like, bro, how is that shit gonna go up, bro? They're fucking selling video games, and most people are buying video games.
Yeah, that's the other one.
Now, you get me? So I was like, bro,
Yeah.
you're stupid. I know that shit did go up, bro. Like artificially, the little investors, everybody started fucking putting money into GameStop, and it went up, bro. I should have gone in on that shit too, but like I said, I was like, hey, these GameStop's barely selling shit, bro. We were going broke, bro.
Hey, we got Cali Fire, bro. Cali Fire is saying that he got Crawford by Bruto KO, so it's a Cali Fire. He says he's going in with it. Again, Cali Fire, that fight, we'll see if it cracks off, bro. We'll see if it cracks. I can see your enthusiasm for Cali Fire. And then we got Top Dog says Trump. Trump walked into court to plead not guilty to 27 court and looked red-faced angry. Albert says law signed, no more paper soon. I know, bro. We know that. Salute. So yeah, bro. I'm mad about that, bro. I want paper, bro. I want paper, bro.
¿Cuál ley salió, güey? What law? What are you guys talking? I'm ignoring the topic.
Basically, the banking system, bro. They're gonna have what's that word for it, J Money? With all the fucking central
the digital dollar.
The digital dollar, bro.
But like credits.
Yeah, that's the other thing that I was when because one of my family members, he's pretty, you know, he has a lot of money too, and he came to ask me, and he's like, hey, you know, Bitcoin is at fucking 50,000, and he's like, they're saying that it's gonna go to 200,000. Should I put in a lot of money? And I was like, look, bro, what could we see from history when you try to fucking fuck over the dollar, bro? What could we see? Motherfucker, they'll send Gonzalo to your house to butt rape you with a gun, right? So I was like, this shit's gonna fucking this shit is not gonna last, bro. The government's gonna figure out a way to fuck it over. And sure enough, every fucking Federal Reserve speech, I'm always hearing how it's connected to crime, how criminals are abusing it by getting money, and it might be true or not. But the whole point is that the whole interest in Bitcoin is that it was unregulated and not tied to the government. As soon as the government gets one hand on it, the whole reason why its existence doesn't mean anything anymore. Because it's supposed to be a source of decentralized wealth. And apparently it's not going to be. So, you know, I don't know. Maybe you might try to put in like a couple thousand, but I wouldn't be putting in anything of a large amount of money into Bitcoin. It's very dangerous.
No, I agree. But, you know, eventually they will get into a system where it all will be like some kind of digital scanners or something of that sort where, you know, they will try to take away the currency, but it will be governed.
Because it benefits them from like a taxing perspective. Like, right. Like a lot of employers, they like paying cash, and so do the employees sometimes, right? Because it doesn't get taxed. Or if you rent out your property, you rent it out and you get cash, you don't have to get taxed. And so they're looking at all that shit and they're like, we want a piece of that.
Exactly.
Just like they did with marijuana, you know?
Yep. Exactly. That's all it is. It's just they want to tax on that dollar that you earned.
At one point in time, they were putting people away for more than 20 years for smoking marijuana, bro. And then suddenly, 30 years later, they're giving it out at stores. How do you think that fucking feels, bro? It's like, bro, I went to jail for smoking some marijuana for 20 years, and now you're giving it away for free in a medical shop?
Yeah, that's brutal.
Shit. But that's the reality of the world, bro. Money talks.
Yep. I used to like smoking weed when it was illegal, and then when it became legal, I was like, it's not cool anymore.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, man. But what do you think? You think they're gonna put like little like some kind of implant on people, so all they have to do is just kind of swipe their wrists on something, and then it'll just keep track like that? I've heard of things like that where they implant like a little pill or a little cylinder inside your wrist, and it acts as a RFD. What do they call it? RFID. And then basically, your currency is your name and your occupation and everything is all in that RFID. And then basically, whenever a new person is born, they'll put that RFID in them, and they'll be able to track them the whole way through their life. You know what I mean? Because it's all about information and what the person is spending on, so then they could control the society better like that. You know?
Yeah, similar to when they came out with the Patriot Act. That's the reason why some of these they say some of these events happen, is because in order to put this into the public and say, all right, we're going to do this, the public's going to say, oh no, not this. So you need a reason to make them feel scared, right? So who knows if we'll accept that right now, or if there's an event that's going to need to happen for us to accept that. What event is that? I don't fucking know. But all I know is if there's ever news that there's a war against China, peace out, bro. I'm going to Argentina or some shit. You won't be seeing me here going to war.
Well, let me just say this. I mean, we just went through something. It was like this whole pandemic was like
a test run, you would say?
It was the test of compliance. So basically, the jab was to see the percentage of people that were willing to comply.
That's an interesting perspective.
Because this was massive. This was the biggest worldwide event, and
in history, right? Yeah,
right.
In the history of the world,
it was an airborne disease, and you frighten the people, and then you tell them that there's a cure, but that cure isn't the cure. But it's all about it was all just to see how the world would react to like a doomsday scenario. But then don't worry, Big Brother's here. Don't worry, Big Brother's here to save the day. And basically, who's willing to get jabbed? And then that's how the RFID chips might be implanted in people.
Right.
Yeah, and you think that it would need to be like an event, or it would have to be like just they'll bring it out first?
It would be something like this, where it's like if you don't have this, you will no longer be able to function in society. You can't purchase nothing.
Wow. That black and white.
This, just like I have access to restricted areas. I have certain documents and certain cards, you could say.
Clearance.
Yeah, that you swipe, or you tap, and here, there, this, that, right? And all of those, all of these like tags, or all of them, all these cards have chips in them, right? So
yeah,
basically, like it lets the government know that I'm allowed to go into certain situations and certain locations because I'm there bringing in goods. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of those situations where if I don't have that clearance, I can't make my move. So basically, if you don't have that RFID tag, then you can't go and purchase the items inside that store.
Yeah, that makes sense. They'll tie it down to some like terrorist shit, where
we have to know what's going on. Don't
we're
scare
trying
the
to
hell out of you. Don't
yeah
give it away. Don't scare the
they'll
hell out
come
of you.
up
With,
with
Hey,
something good.
Don, what's this I hear about fucking electric fucking trucks that they're gonna replace truckers with automatic fucking trucks, all that shit,
that's
bro?
the problem. There's not a. It's probably in. It's a long. It's kind of a little bit further away than they say. I mean, they do have some Teslas running right now out of Modesto. They're at the Frito Lay's plant. You know, but the thing is, you know, a trailer full of chips, right, is not very heavy, and these trucks are not going very long distances, so they're trying them out. But they just recently had a recall because they were not braking when they were told, and they were also the brakes would disengage while stopped. So they have some quirks to figure out, but I don't think the infrastructure is there yet to be able to recharge all these electric semis as they want. So same thing with the cars. The infrastructure is not there. It takes too long to charge. If you take a Tesla all the way down to LA, you have to make a stop.
Out. Yeah.
You have to make a stop, and you know, there's a line for Teslas charging there. It takes you longer. It's more uncomfortable than just taking your car and filling her up and keep on moving. You're restricted to where you can charge, and yeah, the range isn't there. You know, so that's the problem. And
yeah, and you would imagine how many truckers would gather up in one, and what are these areas? Where are they at? You know, the charging stations, like fucking 1 billion trucks in one area, like waiting in a line to get charged.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The infrastructure is not there. So like right now, I mean, those Tesla trucks, they do have hubs. They do charge at the Frito Lay's plant because that's where they're test driving them, and you know, it's a good product to haul because it's not heavy. But if you start hauling shit like what I do with my trucks, like that battery won't even last 50 miles. You know, it's like we do big work. We push heavy machinery, big machinery, and we do big jobs, and we have big ass engines in my truck. So like to replace that horsepower, I don't know. It's gonna be, and to last that long, I mean, you know, an engine like that runs on diesel, you could keep that motherfucker running day and night.
Yep.
It'll keep running. You know what I mean? As long as you have oil in it and you do preventative maintenance, you have a guarantee pretty much a million miler. If you take care of your engine, you pretty much have 1 million miles in every engine. You know, so if not more. But I'm just being conservative, you know. You know, some guys. I had a truck that lasted 2 million miles.
Wow.
You know, so eventually the emissions. California came down with all these emissions on all the trucks, so we had to sell like basically the whole fleet, and just been re-upping.
I was gonna mention that. Don, don't you think it's kind of disrespectful? You know, as a Hispanic, you say like you started the company, your parents or your family, right? And it was passed on to you, and you're keeping it on. To be like, all right, you guys gotta be all fucking no fossil fuels, while other companies in the United States, you know, they gotta build up their company through many generations where they don't have to follow no regulations, and like new companies starting up, they got to do that shit from the get-go.
They're making it really hard, like
for startups, right?
Yeah, the startups, the environmentalists. I mean, they really don't want to like the whole thing about like the planet and like the CO2 and the carbon, and you know, it's like back in the day, man. I understand. I mean, there's situations where there's cities where, like in LA, you're surrounded by mountains, so you could understand the smog gets caught up there, and you can see the soot, right? I understand that. I'm not oblivious to the problem, but at the same time, you know, like I also feel like too much regulation has been like killing like startups and even like just companies that have to keep up with these ongoing regulations that never end.
Yeah,
You
so
know
it's
what I
all
mean?
these like it's all these fucking
Emissions.
companies that have lasted that have benefited from the time of no regulation that are able to have the more resources, you know?
Yeah,
So
but
it's
they
like it's
killed
kind
the
of
industry.
disrespectful to young
Like
companies.
our industry now is so fucked up. Like it's like just think about this. Like back in the day, like we had the coal mines. Those are gone. You know,
Yeah.
like when was the last time you heard of a guy being a coal miner? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we had guys
Sad, bro.
like the oil fields. Like, there's still guys that work the oil fields, but you know, with all these like tree huggers and everything, like they don't want us to dig. So all these other countries are just able to like, you know, dig and dig and dig and find shit, and we can't do nothing. You know, we can't cut trees. We can't do that because, you know, obviously if we cut a tree, we got to replant it, and it's a whole thing. Like the logging industry has been fucking affected like a motherfucker. You know, like just so many industries, it's a domino effect. So if you start cutting the arm of one industry, that cuts the arm of another industry because they depend on them to do work. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, you know, a lot of people like want to get into the tech, and everybody wants to work behind a computer, but who the hell's going to bring you your computer? You know? And what do you want? You want a truck that doesn't you want a clean ass truck that doesn't
Or
make
how are
noise
you
and
gonna turn on the computer because you need gasoline for all those fucking power plants, bro?
everything you need has something to do with diesel and trucks, no matter what it is. No matter what it is, you need a diesel truck or something to get it to you. You know? So that's the one thing that I can guarantee is like everything that you have in your house, even though you brought it home, a truck brought it to that location where you purchased it.
Yeah, and this is happening in a lot of industries. The Don, I heard the farmers are being taxed a lot for a lot of shit. You get me? Like everyone's being taxed over regulations, bro. You know, it's retarded, bro.
Well, the
Because
farmers with you know, like a lot of farmers are having a hard time with work. You know, like finding workers. You know, they back in the day, I mean, they could find workers. Now they can't find workers. It's crazy. You know.
But like I heard that farmers weren't allowed to work on John Deere's fucking trucks or some shit like that. Only John Deere is supposed to. If you do, it's so like it's a lot of politics. You get me? Where
They put a chip, bro. They put a chip in there. They put a chip in there, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where you're not allowed to fix your own tractor. You get me? Like how are you not gonna be able to fix your own tractor? You get like it's fucked up.
No, it's
bro.
true. It's true. Like they make it they put computers and everything to make it harder to work on. You know, things were working just fine before, but now everything has to have 20 sensors, a computer, everything. Like, you know, and it's like, come on, man. You know, trucks used to run better. Farming equipment used to run better. Trains used to run better. Everything ran better. But now everything, even cars running better. You know, like a car from the 70s, yeah, it kicked up a little bit of smoke, but that shit would last forever, bro.
that shit wouldn't turn into a raisin if you hit it in the corner of a fucking block, right?
Exactly.
Right now,
Hold on.
this shit fucking
Hold on. This nigga Joshua, you're not Joshua, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Getting the fuck out of here. Time of the.
Damn, the aliens got rep again, bro.
Damn it, they got rep.
Hey, J Money,
Did you hear me? Did you hear what I said? I said the motherfucker's not Joshua. Time him the fuck out. Get him the fuck out of here. You arrest him. Boot his fucking ass, dude.
Hey, I thought that was J Money, bro.
That's not J Money,
some
bro.
crazy ass shit, bro.
That's a weird ass nigga, bro. Get him out of there, bro. And the same thing with the Don accounts. Fuck anybody who's doing a Don account. Fucking time the fuck out, dude. Or get him out of there. Or tell me so I couldn't wrench his fucking bitch ass already, dude.
Sí, dije, pinche J-Money anda aquí en el panel y también te está dando un tiro en el chat. Dije, te va a poder
No, that is I'm in the chat on my other with my other account.
No. I'm saying if they come out with one of these weird ass, we gotta clear some of these weird ass niggas trying to clown motherfuckers that are on the channel, bro. You know what I mean? Like we're gonna get rid of these niggas, bro, for reals.
Facts. Enough of that shit, right? Fuck them.
Yeah, enough of that shit, bro. Not for reals, man. It can't be clowning guys from here, bro. I just said it's hard to Don. It's hard for me to see that shit, especially from the damn StreamYard. So I have to like go click on the whole damn on the YouTube to get it out of there, dude.
Yeah, to me it's not a big deal because like I'm always good for a joke. So, I think guys always know that it doesn't get to me, so it really doesn't go anywhere. But
yeah,
earlier today, somebody asked me what I did with Don Cholesterol, and I don't even know I really don't know what happened to him. He was going strong for a little bit, but I don't know what happened to him.
He probably got timed the fuck out, and probably got ripped out already. To be honest. Oh man.
Yeah, but like to me, it's all small fries at the end of the day because, we got the best show going. It's the most controversial show. It's actually hitting all the right buttons where it's almost like it's so edgy that it's like it's very addictive. It's a very addictive show. Don Repper, you're a wonderful interviewer, probably the most underrated interviewer.
And a lot of people get mad, like Slugger Sam and all these people. I mean, they don't understand that it's the nature of the beast, bro. Because like in this panel, they just allow anybody to come in, bro. And speak their mind, bro. So,
this dude was waiting, and as soon as he heard, bro, anything, he just jumped. Steph Curry, bro.
No, don't say it
like
again,
Batman,
please,
bro. Cut me down.
Don't even say Steph Curry no more. Shit. I was like, fuck.
Sorry, Slugger Sam. I mean no offense to Steph Curry.
I brought it up a bunch of times how that Navarrete Curry shit got so deep. You get me? At least he came in talking shit about Mexicans over that shit, bro.
We are fucking YouTube celebrities, bro, because everybody knows us, bro. Everybody.
Facts. So the 1,000-pound lift, that shit was hilarious. That was funny as fuck, dude.
Oh man, I got that. I got all that, but I don't know if I want to bust it out. And I got some other. I got another clip, bro. Oh, Don Rapid, I got another one.
Your epic battles with Don Popeye.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Shit, damn, the whole chat's dying.
Yeah, those are. That's the one. That's my nemesis. When he really wants it, I give it to him too, though.
And Don Chico, with that video.
Fucking Don Popeye, like goddamn cook. Like spilled some water on himself just to get out the fucking army.
Hey, he's skinny now, Don Popeye.
I know. He told me he hasn't been drinking, so. But he's my buddy though. See, the thing is, like, I make fun of like some of my friends because that's what I like to do.
No, he's cool. That's why I brought it up. He's skinny now, bro. That's a compliment. You get me?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not talking shit, bro. Well, yeah, he's cool. He's cool. But
yeah, shout out to Gonzalo.
That Don Chico
shout out to
video,
Don Popeye, bro.
I was fucking cracking up with that shit, bro. Because you had to.
Yeah, but I got another one, bro. I got another one that's fire. I just fucking. I want to piece it together. Fucking Don Repit was going off, bro. I want it to be a surprise though, because Don Repit's making some real big waves. He's crushing it, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but I don't know if I want to put Poodles out there because fucking that was just the cap was just too much.
1,000 pounds. Oh shit.
That shit was hilarious. Like he's like, yeah, I work out like 2 weeks. I was already like doing 5 pound increments.
In 5 pound increments, bro.
I never heard that. Heard him say that.
Oh, I never heard it either. You should put it on the Discord, bro.
Wheezy, bro.
I heard when you guys were making fun of it, bro, about the 1,000 pounds and all that shit, but I didn't hear.
Yeah, me too. I didn't hear it actually, but it must have been funny, bro. The chat was just dying or what?
Are you subscribed to my channel?
Drop it on the YouTube. I think I am. I'm subscribed to everybody, but
you haven't
just
even
drop
made
it
a
in.
video about it, or have you?
No, I'm working on it, bro. I mean, like masterpieces take time sometimes.
Yeah, man. When you're making an edit, you could be lazy, but you're disrespectful to the work, to the moment. You want to treat it with respect,
Yeah,
I get
if you
it.
rush it, people can tell, bro.
Yeah.
At least I can tell when I
We'll
rush
wait
it.
until you make it an art piece, Don.
Yeah, for sure. I'm on it. I already started it. Man, should I play a clip? Bro, oh man, let me switch phones, bro. I'll be right back.
Oh shit, bro.
Hey, rep. Hey, that Chinese worker edit that I did, wasn't that shit pretty good or not really?
Yeah, that was funny, bro. I seen actually Chris Court, bro. Did you drop it in? Did Chris Court pick it up, bro? Because Chris Court has the same shit, bro. He dropped it like on I saw it on Instagram, bro. He put like on Instagram.
Oh yeah. I posted some videos on the Discord, and then I saw Bay Area put it on another Discord. We don't have to mention the Discord. So that's what happens, You make good pieces, and then people just grab them.
Well, Chris Court that shit was fucking hilarious. Yeah, Chris Court, that shit was hilarious.
But it doesn't
I saw
matter.
it twice.
I don't care. It's all promotion for the. It's all to me. It doesn't really. I don't really care. It's all promotion for the show.
It was hilarious. No, it was hilarious shit though, bro. I was like, dying, bro. Like, I didn't even notice I was doing that, bro. To be honest, I didn't even know I was doing that, bro. And you started doing it. See what I'm saying? Crazy.
Yeah. I want to do one a video of you when you were saying that Floyd was a kukui. That shit,
that was funny.
That shit is that oh fuck, bro. I the first time I heard that shit, I had to pull over. My fucking bro, I was dying. And then we were talking in the chat yesterday. There was a video where you did a tutorial on cups of noodles.
Oh yeah. I actually had some another one. I had another video that they erased. That was erased because of fucking political reasons. When I was doing the whole kids in cages, I don't know if you know about that.
Oh fuck, that sucks, bro. They erased our video.
The kids in cages for some reason.
How fitting, right? Yeah.
Huh?
How fitting how they did that.
Yeah, the kids in cages for some reason violated YouTube stand. This was like about the same time of the fucking that ramen video. So I was like, fuck it. I was gonna do some political shit back then too, or some more, bro. That's why sometimes that we do talk politics, but yeah, the kick off here, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, are you gonna buy the pay-per-view on PVC or DAZN?
Oh, bro,
I know you
bro.
said because you said that you bought the PVC recently, right? About the way. I'm gonna buy them DAZN, bro. Hopefully it's 60 or whatever the fuck's $60.
Yeah, well, I'm a member, so any amount, and then also too, I talked to Brown Mexican. He's actually a white Mexican. He's perpetrating a brown Mexican. But anyways, he mentioned to me, "Oh, I'm not gonna fucking support the PBC," and I was like, "Why not, bitch?" And he's like, "Cause it's not to the benefit of Mexican boxers at the end of the day." And I'm like, "Yeah, even though it kind of hurts to see a Chicano, not get that type of love, it is true, If they have to flop in order for Mexican boxing to succeed in a better position, then so be it,
Facts,
it would suck if, like, say for instance, you got Jesus Ramos as a top contender, a young guy, Fundura, and they just fucking kill all of them. But that to me is an example of what they would do in all their divisions. They had the young Mexican fighters. So at that point, it's for the benefit of the whole. It's like the captain. Sometimes the captain of the ship, he goes down with the ship so he could let his other guys, survive. So that's what has to happen, man.
Hey, so Shakur Stevenson's fighting on Saturday too, I guess.
Dude, they're putting all three guys. They're putting it's another DAZN, Top Rank, and someone else is fighting too, bro. PBC showdown, bro.
Yeah, so
all three
I'm not
net,
gonna
all
be.
three.
I'm not gonna be watching that Shakur shit, bro. Let's put it that way, bro. I'm gonna be watching the Ban Rodriguez fight, bro.
Yeah, hopefully it shows up.
Listen, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of do want to see like Shakur get knocked out, bro. In the event it happens, I don't want like that's the whole thing. I have a feeling he's gonna get Chris Colbert one of these times, bro. Chris Colbert, because if you remember, salute to Ignacio who's watching UFC. If you don't remember what happened to Chris Colbert, he was almost on trajectory of Shakur in a sense. No one expected him to lose, and then all of a sudden, no one paid attention, and boom, he got beat, bro. So it's like, I don't know, dude. Maybe it could happen to Shakur. I hope it does.
He's gonna bust out some Jackie Chan stuff. Hopefully.
Yeah, all it takes is one left hook, and he's out of there, bro.
Some samurai, yeah. Hopefully.
Yeah, I don't think Yoshino is gonna be the one to beat on Shakur Stevenson, bro. For various reasons, he doesn't have much skill, all that bullshit. I don't
But
think it's gonna
Shakur
be
isn't
Yoshino.
all that, bro. You know, I know. Salute to Ignacio. It's not that it's because I really don't believe he's all that, bro. I feel like
I don't believe he's all that.
That's my point. That's my point. That's the whole thing about like it's like he sucks, bro. He was fighting at 130 pounds. He couldn't knock out a guy.
People kind of laughed at me, bro, when I said at BDAs that Camarón could beat
he beat him, bro.
Stevenson, bro. You know?
Dude, he beat his ass, bro. He would beat his ass, dude. He's too big. Too much volume, dude. Shakur's moving up, and he was never knocking out anybody anywhere, bro. Who's fighting?
Some fool on the panel
with fucked up hands at 30.
Some fool on his panel tried asking me like a rhetorical question. Like he thought I was gonna say no one. He was like, "Well, then who could be Shakur at 135?" And he thought I was gonna say no one, bro. And then I said, Camarón Zepeda, and I explained the reasons too, bro. And that's when he was like, "Oh shit, you're right. This motherfucker does have fucking stamina."
Yeah, I think he did it on the BDA, right? BDA too.
Yeah.
And in the beginning, they were acting like you were crazy. And you're like, "What the fuck? I'm gonna bring out the reasons why, dumb fuck. Give me a second."
Yeah, and that like it's not crazy, bro. I don't think Shakur is all that either, bro. But I don't think Yoshino is gonna do it, bro. You know, not him.
Yeah,
someone like Camarón, maybe. And if Yoshino beats him, good, bro. Good. I'm rooting for that, but I'm not gonna be watching that fight. I'm gonna be watching the Fundora I'm gonna be watching the Bam Rodriguez, but Fundora.
Yeah, one of the reasons why we gotta always boast up Canelo, you know, is that he's fighting bigger guys going up in weight, and that's the hardest thing to do in boxing, you know, and to dominate as you're going up in weight. So that's the reason why, you know, you see guys like Spence spend his whole entire career at welter. So it's the same shit that Shakur. Finally, he's not going to be the big guy. He's always been the big guy, always juicing up and always being a weight bully. Now he's going to get that medicine back at him. And, you know, he's always had fucked up hand issues. He hasn't been fighting entertaining, had a fucking soccer guy 90 times in the nuts. So against Zepeda, oh fuck. It's like one of the first times against Zepeda, it would be like one of the first times in his life that he'll be outgunned from a physical and from a volume standpoint, you know? So
salute my Dons.
Shakur's not even the taller guy against Camarón, bro.
Yeah, and Camaron's like 5'9.5", right? Fucking monster.
Yeah, he's big, bro.
And he's built good.
And he has a good team too. He trains with Panda. Panda knows his shit, bro. I've heard Panda like his takes and when he talks about training fighters, how there's a phase and all this shit. Like he knows his shit, bro. And he also has a good corner behind him. You get me? So he has that going for him as well.
Doesn't Camarón have that black Cuban coach?
It's a Mexican, Panda, and he also trains the other guy, the Cuban guy.
Matias.
Yeah, he trains that fool too. That fool said it's hard to teach Matias defense, bro, because Matias already has this mold, right? And it's hard to make him a fucking defensive fighter because some fool asked Panda, like, hey, shouldn't you be trying to make Matias a defensive fighter where he could block everything and other shit? And he's like, I'm trying, but I mean, he doesn't. He likes to fight. You get me? I can't do that with him pretty much, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, Panda's a good trainer, bro.
I'm about to put it on the Don. Give me a second. So who's
It's
that
really
black guy
good.
in Chingazos? Who's that black guy Chingazos? That black Cuban coach? Because I always see him. He's in various Mexican corners, bro. He coaches
Maybe he's like the helper, like the assistant. You get me? That's what I'm thinking because the main trainer is Panda, bro, and that's a Mexican, a Chevy Mexican.
This big peek here, guys. You hear me? Salute.
Salute, my Don.
Can you hear me? Am I cutting in and out?
Yep, hear you loud and clear, Don. Rep it.
All right, here we go. I'm about to play a sneak peek right here, guys. Salute to GJ in the chat. Salute to Cali Fire. Salute to everybody in the chat, guys. Hold on a second. It's a sneak peek. Here we go, guys. Sneak peek. The Don right here, guys. Salute. I haven't even seen the video myself, so what's happening here? What's around here? So sneak peek, guys. Salute to sneak peek. Hold on. Here we go, guys. Sneak peek, guys. Sneak peek.
How about you? What out there?
I haven't benched in years, but the last time I was I maxed out at, let me see, like 2 something.
280.
A little bit less, 245.
It's lagging. Play it again. See if it doesn't have that lag on it.
You know, there.
In years,
Hold on. Here goes. One more time, go.
How about you? What's betting out there?
In years, but the last time I was I maxed out at, let me see, like 2 something.
80.
I think a little bit less. There was 245.
280 is it done? Is it 280? A little bit less. Just a little bit less. A little less than 280. That's it.
So, I mean, we'll wait for the video, but he eventually said that he did 1,000.
Yeah, he said that he likes to deadlift. You know, he mentioned how deadlift is so much easier for him. And then Don Repa said, "So, Udo, what do you normally lift when you deadlift?" And he said, "Well, you know, about 1,000."
I mean, he said it all casually too.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Of course.
Oh man, so you guys caught on it quick, right?
Oh, I was on it. I jumped on
like a pack of hyenas.
Oh man, I jumped on as soon as I had the chance, but I was laughing so hard I almost crashed. I couldn't even breathe. I was crying.
Because he thought it was an acceptable answer, right? To say 1,000 too, so that's what got to you, right?
He was like, and then when I hopped on later on, he was like, "So what do you do, the Don? What do you lift? How much do you lift? Like you can't do 2 plates on each side?" I was like, I don't know, man. I never really tried to lift like that.
Fucking poodle.
Yeah, the 2 weeks. No, the 2 weeks of ever lifting, and from 2 weeks going from 0 from not being able to pick up the bar to doing 260 or something on the bench.
We're only benching 1 time a week.
Yeah.
Fucking Poodle was on that Goku shit, bro. You know?
Yeah. He's just naturally gifted. But there's freak athletes, bro. There is freak athletes out there.
Yeah, you just built different.
Guys are freakishly strong, bro, for reals. It's possible, bro.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
not
but
even
your
they
heaviest
do
bench
1,000
press?
pounds, bro. You know.
Hey, money, what's your heaviest bench press?
You to do 1,000 pounds, bro. You're gonna be a freak athlete and also fucking trainer for years, bro. The whole combination, bro.
Your body's fucking sustain a lot of injuries to get to that amount of strength too.
Like I seen the mountain do 1,000 pounds, right? But I mean, that's the mountain, bro. He's like 7 feet, and you know he's fucking buff, all that shit.
But Don Vergaso, you know what? Like the record is, it's only 1,010, like 1,010. That's the record.
Fucking Puro, fucking Puro, bro.
That's what I mean.
Puro must have been thinking that people be lifting like 2K or some shit.
Oh, the stars gotta align. You gotta
He's
be
like,
the
all
freak
right,
athlete.
he's like,
You gotta
what's a
work
number
for it,
that they
everything,
could be, give me props for, but won't be too high, unacceptable number, 1,000.
That's exactly what it was. And then he was like, "What? That's too much. That's too much. That's not normal." Or then 800. Then it was 800.
He was like, "Is half a ton not normal?"
Fucking Puro like for gorilla, bro.
And then fucking Rep It put a picture of John Jones lifting like 600 pounds and the bars all bent. It's like, that shit was hilarious, bro.
Fucking
Yeah,
Puro, bro.
I'm working on that shit, man.
Yeah, we'll wait for the masterpiece to be complete.
Yeah, it's just like
you should drop your channel in the chat just in case anybody is not subscribed yet.
I mean,
So John Jones was doing like 600. And
I don't even know how to-
that a fucking gang was gonna kick his fucking ass, bro.
Or just a link to whatever video, and then they can subscribe from there.
Yeah, but I don't even know how to do it on StreamYard. Like, I would have to. I think I have to drop off.
Yeah, I guess you.
Or maybe.
Can you put the link in the private chat? Don, put the link. Can you put the link in the private chat? Or?
I don't know, man. I'll just do it off my other phone. How about that?
Don, are you there, bro? I'll try doing it.
Puro, right before he lifts up that 1,000 pounds, he's like, "Black Lives Matter." Black Lives Matter. And then he keeps on saying it, and he keeps on igniting it until he starts screaming, "Black Lives Matter." Then he goes in, picks up that 1,000, bro. With his pinkies.
There, I dropped it on my other channel.
There it is, bro. Let me see if I can pick it in a second.
No, I got it. I think I got it. If anybody wants to sub, it's in the chat.
There it goes.
I mean, it is what it is. If you're not in there, you're not in there. I really this channel's not about like subscribers. This channel's it's a fun channel for me.
I was gonna say the Don, subscribe to Don's channel. Subscribe to Don's channel early in the guys. Albert, subscribe, bro. Albert, subscribe. Salute to Larry Listen. Albert, subscribe, bro. Pink Panther, salute. Top 10, subscribe, bro. Matador, I think you're subscribed to Matador. What I was gonna say is this: SSC saying the swole motherfucker from String Cartel can do like 900 pounds, I think, and he's roided up as fuck. Seriously, I doubt. There it is, bro. Like you're big motherfuckers, like powerlifters can't even lift that. Can't even lift that shit, dude. You know what I was gonna say to Don? I'm seeing like right now when I clicked on your when I clicked to look for your video, obviously I clicked and just went directly to you got a notification, right? I noticed something.
What?
All right, so it said when it shows like when you're clicking on I clicked on your video and then they put it said beside your video, right? Obviously this is how these faggots do it, right? They had like blue bloods, right? Blue bloods, right? And then some other fucking channel, right? Meaning like as a what do you call it?
The suggestion.
Yeah, that shit. But the fucking funny thing is
the top suggestion.
They have the same, which I'm not surprised, right? They have the same title, right? The whole like it's official, fucking, what's it called? Earl Spence and Bud Crawford, right? So Blue Bloods is all about Earl Spence and Bud Crawford, right? Well, I'm trying to tell you, isn't it fucking crazy that the first channel to break that fight was gonna happen? First outlet was right here 4 days ago.
God damn.
Isn't that crazy? You guys can go look at the title. I have it there. I said it's breaking. It's gonna happen June 17th, and everything's right there. Like the fuck, like ain't that crazy?
It is. It's the way they got the fucking algorithm dominated. You know.
No, what I'm saying is, they say like I guess people come over and think it's funny, all funny games. Yeah, it's tough games, but we literally the first person that brought Spence was gonna happen on. Hey, before these motherfucking Twitter guys, before videos, literally the fucking button tapping.
Fuck, the aliens got done rep it, bro.
They got me. Can you guys hear me?
I hear you, man. But every time you get down to the nitty gritty, every time you get to the nitty gritty, you sound like.
What did I say? What did I say to Dom? What was the last word?
You said, you know, these motherfuckers. And then you started going like.
Here we go. So let me go again, right? So. Literally, it's Benson and all these guys, right? Whatever the fuck, you know, we obviously have a lot of fun here and all this type of shit. Am I breaking out or am I still good?
You're good.
Okay. We have a lot of fun here, but literally the first person to break this shit, the fucking whole entire thing, which by the way was fake news, was right here. This channel broke it down 4 days ago. Literally, it says it itself, June 17th or whenever the fuck, June 17th on the title, but Spence.
Wow, facts. Look at that.
So fucking Benson, crazy. Think about Benson, all these motherfuckers, and crazy shit is the biggest. What they call the biggest fight in American for them, for these motherfuckers. And the first person to drop the news was right here, and real news in a sense. Before the ring, crazy shit, right? It's
like we're ahead of our time.
First. And then I even said it's gonna drop this week, and look what happened. And funny thing, Ring Magazine dropped it, right?
That's fucking awesome. Ring Magazine is the only one that you could really trust, man, other than the CCD.
Facts. There it is. That's all I gotta say. My first thing we're playing out there, there's the whole thing. This guy's just inventing things. No, I'm not inventing things. We got inside sources. And I'm not even playing games, dude. There it is. So all these motherfuckers, Benson licking ass, who else? Coppinger, who fucking sucks 20 dicks and all this shit. They were beat by us. Hilarious.
Don't rep it,
guys.
Don't rep it.
Go in.
Can I ask you a question?
Go in.
Do you like the photo that I have of Don Puro?
It's pretty good. Funny.
It's Don Puro with the American flag in the back. Because that's what it is. That's Don Puro. The essence.
I want to see the rest, though, man. I want to see the rest, dude. Like this shit's like the teasers really are teasers.
And the teaser, I knew I shouldn't have done it. I know,
man. Now people just want to see the entire thing, dude.
Yeah, and the expectations are high now, you know.
Mm-hmm. Which one is the best one? Which one is the best one you did? Which was the best one from your assessment? The one that really got
well, I'll tell you my favorite. My favorite one was the he looks like a middleweight. I got a lot of laughs. I got a lot of laughs doing that one.
Yeah, that was funny as fuck. You're telling me that your nemesis doesn't come to mind?
Yeah, I mean, I was at war. I don't know. You know, people think that I don't go at people. I went over there. I'm just not. I'm blocked. But I did go on there and cuss my nemesis out. You know, I called him out for the fade. He ducked the fade. And what do you want me to do?
How about the other nemesis, the one, the epic rivalry with Gonzalo, just follow us and pop out with this whole oh shit, dude, and then his hands were like minutes full. That shit was hilarious.
Well, Don Popeye is not a nemesis. That's more
Oh no, but
That's
how'd you come up with the Popeye thing? That shit was fucking crazy, dude. Like the whole like Popeye fucking like talking and shit.
because
That shit was like,
when he
fuck?
when he drinks, his eye closes, and then his beer is like his spinach. So that was the concept.
Damn. Gonzalo's an animal. Gonzalo's an animal, dude. Gonzalo's an animal because he could take it. You could take it and give it, bro.
Yeah, I know, because he goes, he's like, oh, my employee gave me shrimp.
Yeah. Shit was funny.
That shit was hilarious. Yeah, go back and forth. Soy tu papá. Soy tu papá.
Shit, it got real personal. It got real personal and it got real
Yeah,
personal, bro.
we go there.
Yeah, it went deep. It started going deep in there, bro. I was like, what the fuck? This shit was funny, dude. I was laughing the entire time.
I've known Gonzalo for years, though. I know a lot of these idiots for years. That's why, like, you gather so much information from, like, watching them through the years, you know, so then you can, you know? That's why, like, I know how Turtle looks like, you know?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, there was another one with about the size 15 too, man. A lot of fools didn't see that one, bro. I saw that. Shit.
Man, that was a good one. That was lost. I don't know what happened to that one. That one's lost in the archive somewhere, and I think that my nemesis took it down because I can't.
You won't find it.
Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, but that wasn't even the first time I cooked this at several, like a lot.
I just saw that. I ran into that. I was like, "What's going on in here?" Bro, I jumped in there. He's like, "You know, it's just fuck, dude. It's funny as fuck, dude." What was it? Don Killer?
I was the first one. I was the first one to call him out on his boxing career.
Yeah.
After that, everybody started going in on it, but I was the first one to call him out on his fake, his fake boxing career. That's, he said he was gonna start, that never started.
Furioso had a mean one, man. Furioso had a mean one with that. He had a mean one. So to SSC said he likes the Christian Dior one, bro.
That one was a good one.
Yep.
Don Furioso had a good one with the Nemesis one time, a couple times, but he had a good one where the Nemesis showed up over here, and then Furioso just went off. He was like, nigga. We don't like you. He was going off.
There's actually a lot of guys who get roasted, but I have mercy. I haven't exposed it. Like the guys that got roasted, I haven't exposed it, dude.
But you've gone a little bit harder lately, though. You've been a little bit harder on which is a good thing, like you've been a little bit like more. You've been more. It's good.
Yeah, because they're taking advantage of
right now, it's like we're gonna push it to the next level. Fuck the bullshit. Let's kick it up a notch.
Yeah.
That's the energy I got.
But a lot of what you call how Pluto says scalps on the Nemesis channel. I did a lot of scalps there.
Oh man,
I actually did a couple scalps over here. I had like 3 scalps over here that they came and died over here.
You know what's funny about when he says he scalps people? I haven't seen Pluto scalp nobody, bro. Nobody, bro. He's like the nicest guy. There's no scalps, bro. He combs their hair and shit. He braids it. Don't give a fuck. No scalp.
Oh, no scalping. Hey, the fucking I don't like if we weren't already blowing up like we are, we're blowing up all over the place. Archive, bro, all the fucking destruction I've done. I would release it.
I know the sandwiches. Nobody knows about making a sandwich.
No one knows about the sandwiches. No one knows about the perpetrator in Sacramento that I did, dude.
I know that one was fire too.
I'm embarrassed to live in shit out of this motherfucker. Dude. He literally told me, "Rap it, you beat me. Rap it, you beat me." He told me that like that.
bro. Okay, I promise you. Yeah, bro. He was all one of those, I beat you, man. He's like that. It's like no mercy. And then obviously the other guy, another guy, right? I got him. Everybody saw that one, and then I even got the Guatemalan. Bad, bro. So it's like a lot
that
of
one was a good
border
one.
hopper.
I got that fool, and then I got the other guy. The other guy, the Latin King, bro. I got him badly, bro. And the Latin King, I wasn't trying to go after him. The Latin King just kept on going. I was like, dude, I don't want to do this to you, man. And then, bam, you got ripped to pieces.
The Land King took it too far.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to be built different to lynch dudes on here. You know, one time I was seeing Puro get beat up by freezing boxing, and I came up from the fifth row. You know how fucking Slugger Sam came in as soon as he heard Steph Curry. He came up from the 11th row. I did that shit for Puro because Puro's the homie. So I got an award with freezing to back him up. But you got to be built. You got to be built different. Puro
a good one.
Puro concentrates all his strength on weight training. You know,
SNC, hold on. SNC single-handedly destroyed. I gotta keep it real. He single-handedly got to Friesen, bro. Look what happened. Friesen tapped out once SNC went in on him, bro. Friesen tapped out once. I'm just calling it how it is, bro. Friesen tapped out once SNC went in on him. I don't know if you guys noticed that, bro. I'm just calling it how it is, bro. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, that was brutal.
Friesen got tapped.
Oh man, I started dying when he called him. Hey, my little snow bunny.
I see. There's actually archive the Bay Area going in on a Sacramento faggot, by the way, too, bro. I got it on here too, bro. It's crazy. The Bay Area is straight up, and obviously I don't even want to go kill Hillary because there's a lot of scalping out here. There's a lot of shit, dude. I actually there's a lot of archive shit to Don. Like, I wish the thing is the shit is too fucking there's too much shit, man. There's too much.
It's so hard. It's so hard because it's like you have to go into an episode, and then you have to find it in a 11-hour time span. You know?
Yep.
And finding those little, I mean, it's all fire, but I'm just saying, like, those special moments are so like they're just so like spontaneous and real that
organic, right? Yeah,
they're just so organic that it just kicks off, man.
Yeah, it's because that's the amazing shit that it's not scripted, you know, or it's very organic emotions. So it's better than live TV. It's better than TV, you know.
Yeah,
because it's real.
Like when me and Don Popeye were having our beef or whatever we had, it was like
I remember.
One of the recent ones where he's like, when mi trabajadores brought me shrimp. Oh shit!
Oh shit! The thing is like, it's like he hopped on, right, and then like I was trying to be nice. I wasn't trying to like start nothing, but then he was like started like defending Charlo or something, and it just triggered me. So I went on offensive mode, and then it was on from there. And then, like 3 hours later, they were like friends again.
That's some brother type shit, you know?
Yeah, because I don't like it when he starts talking like when he's like, "Oh yeah, Charlo, he can like." I'm like, fuck that.
You know what the limit was on the American heavyweight boxer at the time that got him out of here? JQ got him out of here. The American heavyweight boxer, JQ got him out of here, and then obviously I was out pushing the whole like, yo, this guy's gonna knock you out, and then he bailed ship, and then obviously peer pressure, bailed out the boxer out of here. What's another one? Another epic one was actually Blaze. He kind of kicked the Guatemalan. There's another one out there. I'm not gonna say it is what it is. He did him badly. Did the Guatemalan badly too. There's that. Like, it's fucking nuts. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them, dude. There's a lot. Dude.
What I've noticed now is before I used to try remember when the fuck that shit happens, like an epic moment happens, but now I'm just screenshotting the time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. I like that.
There's one more. Those are impersonator. There was actually, someone who was trolling Hillary killed, and he jumped on and says he was gonna lick Gonzalo's ass, and then that made Gonzalo go off, bro.
Oh yeah,
that wasn't Hillary killed, by the way. That was someone else that jumped on and said that it was a person Hillary killed. And
yeah. I know. I remember that was hilarious. The impersonation, the impersonator. And do you remember when I impersonated when I impersonated what was his name? Get him out of here already! Fucking God damn it!
Teofimo Senior. The Don. How is it that I just go with it, dude? I don't know if you remember the Don. Now, I don't need to be told anything. I don't need to be said nothing. I'm just rolling with it, right, the Don?
Yeah, that's true.
I don't need to be said nothing, dude. I don't need to be told anything, bro. I've done like many times like that, dude. Many times, bro. I don't need to be told anything. It's just boom, boom, and let it run, dude.
Yep. I jumped on and I had all these little cuts of fuck, what's his name right now, bro? Senior, yeah.
Yeah, you spoke it into existence.
Lopez, yeah. So fucking had all these little clips, and then I had it so I could like, whenever Gonzalo would say something, I would reply. So he thought he was talking to fucking Senior. That shit was hilarious.
I remember that shit, bro.
No, you spoke it into existence. Don,
and then he came in. Like in the next 2 days, he came.
The fucking funny thing is dudes were so used to they just thought, oh, this is fake, that when the actual Junior Lopez popped up, they thought it was fake as fuck.
Yeah. They thought he was fake, for real. They did. It was funny as fuck. Because I did a good job with my impersonation, Because that was in the time where I made 2 videos about how like how he was crying after the Cambosis fight with the excuses, right? Those were legendary videos there too. But yeah, like you cooked fucking retro boxing last night. That shit was fucking hilarious. And he was, and I got a special video for you. That's my other one that I got for you.
Did you see how it started, Did you see how it started? I don't know if you saw how it started.
No, I watched the whole thing. I watched the whole thing. Yeah,
I gotta watch it. I wasn't here.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious.
I don't want to rake it down. I was like, yo, I made this motherfucker change his name. I don't know. Did you hear me when I said that to Don?
Yeah, like you were like, this motherfucker can't even fucking type.
No. But did you hear how it started? I said, I made this motherfucker change his name, bruh. He used to be. I'm not gonna name his name, and then he turned into something else, and that fool pops out like, damn, he's like, he popped out the woodwork. I don't know if you know what I'm saying.
He did.
Yeah,
that shit was awesome, bro.
I was shitting on him, and then boom, that shit was hilarious. I dropped the link and everything.
You did. But the fake one hopped on.
Yeah.
That shit was fire.
I think they sent him the text. Don't jump on. This guy's gonna rip. I even actually told the Guatemalan one time. I said, "Hey, dude, you don't come around. You're gonna get bullied by me, dude. Like I'm just telling you that now, dude. You jump on me." I said, "Go with Christ." I said, "Go with Christ. You're gonna get bullied like a motherfucker, dude." It's like,
yeah.
Seriously. I said, "Go with Christ, dude. Because this thing, you're gonna get ripped to pieces here, dude."
Yeah, it's funny because they always have these like nice little stories about how they do things over here, and it's like, oh yeah, I went over there, and if you really look at it, they don't really do much. They fall in line, and they're doing what Slugger Sam kind of does, where right now he's like, he feels bad that he's affiliated with the bad guys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that type of shit. So it's a good guy.
Yeah, some type of guilt trip shit, right?
Bro. That's what I was saying. He's a good guy, dude. Like, really, like these guys are like good. Like follow society. Good. Like, yeah, I'm a good boy. Yes, I'm gonna do what the BLM. I'm gonna do what the LGBT does. I'm a good boy. That type of shit, right? Like that's what's happening, dude. You can't come over and you're a badass. You can't.
I need to be accepted because you know what happened was like, they go around and they find their way over here. They enjoy the show and then their little buddies see them over here, and they're like, "Oh no!" And then they go back to their little fun loving shows over there. So like everything is all nice, but then here they come, and then they're like, "Weren't you over there in the bad channel with the bad guys?" And then they're like, "No, it's not what you think. It's not what you think." And they're like, "No, you're part of them now." "No, I'm not. No." You know?
Yeah, that's what I got to get it on recording when when that dude, one of the dudes. So I don't know if you want to say his name, Rep. When he, the recent dude that kind of was saying, "Oh, they're." I used to say racist shit, but that was only because I didn't like the person. But when the racist shit happened to a person that I liked, I changed my mind.
He lost his Don status a long time ago because we caught him doing some sneaky shit, but we still let him talk.
Talking behind. Yeah, so it's like, bro, at least be who you are, 100%, right? And then he came on. He came on thinking that who's gonna be your friend, and you put him on blast, and he was like, "Oh fuck," he was caught off guard. That shit was funny. That shit was funny, bro. Like he was he was caught fucking just standing. He's like, "What?"
Yeah,
it's hella funny.
Navigate the whole thing in regards to that, because I said like, hey, put that CCD on your thing if you really want to do that. Do it, go everywhere. And that's when I saw like, this guy's a clown. Like I did that on purpose. Because these guys want to be accepted, bro. They want to be accepted all over,
and they want to be able to go wherever they want. They want to go everywhere. And get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, they want to be called like, hey, here, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. Like, dude, it's what you're the good boy. That tells you something's happening. If you're the good boy, like, what the fuck, right? Like, you're the good boy. Like, shit, dude.
It's like the other day I was hanging out and I was listening to something, and then they're like, I'm always on their minds. So they're like, fuck, man, the Don, man. Like, shut up. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, you guys really, like, right now, like, in the middle of the night, you guys are thinking about the Don? I was like, I was like, fuck, I'm fucking
shit was flattering.
Yeah, I was like, shit, they're over here crying about my actions. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? You know what I'm saying? I've been CCD from the beginning. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
They don't know the Don. They don't know, bro. They don't. A lot of fools don't know. Like, if we broke it down, there's a lot of guys that seen in here. Obviously, it's everybody here, but there's a lot of guys that seen from the start, dude. They were there, dude. A lot of fools. You were what? I think it was one of like the first 2 videos, and remember you were the
the aliens got you. The aliens got you, my Don. The aliens got you. But let me just say, I was there, bro. I was in the beginning. I told Don Repit about somebody that was swagger jacking. Basically, I was there before that. I was with listening to Don Repit. We were kicking off the show. I was in the chat, and then I saw some foul shit happen, and I was like, oh yeah, gotta let them know. And that was the first beef right there. Kick it off real good. Start that beef.
Crazy, bro. Crazy shit, dude. Crazy shit.
I was at beef with that guy a long time ago, so it was easy for me to go to beef, but Don Repit jumped on it. So
I'm blocked there, dude. Then I don't even go there. I'm just blocked.
No, it's easy. I'm like, it's like it's one of those situations where like when a swagger jacker gets called out, it's like they go into full retreat mode and they hide, right? And pretend that they never did it. It's hilarious.
Yeah, dude. Bro, I don't even want to say something, but there's some motherfuckers out there that I know for a fact are beasts, and I'm not even gonna say salute to them. Beast, dude. They're beasts, and it's like they're kind of underrated beasts in a sense. Like no one's. They're fucking animals, dude. They're animals, dude. Animals.
Yeah.
There was a motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you this. My mind was fucking blown, dude. That was blown because I'm into this type of shit, right? I like doing obviously you see me do different voices and shit.
Yeah.
But one time there was this motherfucker, dude. All right, from this was during like one of these Hell in the Cells. The dude came out here as Skylar Boxing, dude. I was like, I was dying, dude, because I knew what it was, but I was fucking dying, dude. I was dying, dude. Like all I say is all the funniest shit I ever fucking heard, dude. Funniest shit I ever fucking heard, dude. Like, oh, this motherfucker's an animal, dude. An animal, dude. Skyler, dude, that shit was hilarious, dude. That's all I gotta say, bro.
That's the thing, bro. Like you do have to have like that's the one thing you do have to come with something because you know the CCD, the fans and all the dons in the chat, they'll let you know if they don't like you, you know, and if you're not funny and you know, so it's one of those things where you gotta have something. You gotta bring something to the table. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
It literally is a performance, man.
It really is, bro. I'm still confused about fucking what's the other P Money, bro? I'm still I swear on everything, J Money. I don't know if
there's all these fucking monies coming out from the woodwork, bro. Like, bro, I'm sorry, bro. You know, I was drunk. You know, I'm sorry. You know, I shot a shot in the dark. It ended up in your mom's vagina. I apologize.
Salute to G Money, but P Money is the one I'm confused about. Salute to G Money, who I know who G Money is, but I'm saying G Money and this.
What about all the Julios that have been popping up? That's just confusing the fuck out of me right now.
That's a lot of Julio, bro.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm like, and I'm like, I can see like Don Rapper's like hosting the show, right? So, and he goes, "All right, Julio. I mean, Julio Boxing, go ahead." and then they get offended. They're like. I'm not Julio Boxing. I'm Julio. Oh, okay. Pick it off. It's like fuck. Everybody. All of a sudden, we got like 5 Julios everywhere. But yeah, that freezing and J Money was hilarious one time. It was like a 3-hour battle, bro. It was like a 3-hour battle.
Yeah, I got him to make a dumbass bet that fucking Beterbiev and Bivol would be only $100K off of a Canelo pay-per-view fight for $500. I mean, it likely would never happen because Zurdo would never earn the fight versus Canelo. But if it ever happens, he's gonna have to pay up. But Mirage bet me $500 that Canelo would never face Benavidez, and I guess he's never came on the show again, bro. Mirage. So I guess he's thinking like, oh fuck, that's a possibility.
He did come back after the fight, though. He did say like he wasn't impressed. He
came to this show?
Yeah, he came back after the Benavidez fight. We were doing the post fight, and then he came in in the post fight.
Oh wow! Yeah, because I was like, man, I'm gonna donate all the money to Rep. So let's see if he actually pays. But I don't know.
Yeah, he's still a Benavidez fan, but he admitted it that night that it was a subpar performance. He should have got the knockout. Basically, is what he said.
What chances do you give him to pay the bet if it actually comes to fruition?
0.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, nah. There's only a couple guys that pay up. Most of them don't.
When you're fanatical, you should never admit defeat. Like when you're fanatical, like Mirage, you should never admit like, oh my god, like he didn't, like David didn't do the job. Like you should come over here and say, yo, this was a fucking. He would have buried him if the ref. Like I don't like when someone starts getting like soft, bro. Like nah, go all the way. Like dude, he fucking.
I would have lied. I would have lied and said I would have came in here and lied and said, what a masterclass, guys! Can you believe it? That domination, like just fucking pump it all the way up,
Yeah, because it kind of neuters himself, right? He kind of neuters himself.
Yeah, that's why he can't come back because he can't really fight for that same.
Yeah,
cause.
He took off like his energy and shit.
He could still go to other channels, but he won't come here because like Don Rep said, he lost the edge, that it factor, the fanatical. He had that fanatical element, so it was like. He was coming from like left field, and whatever you said, like you're like, man, fucking, he sucks. And he'll be like, no, like he had good comebacks. But he lost it. He lost it that night.
Yeah, man, you can't give in, dude. I'm like, it's crazy, dude. Crazy.
I kind of picked up the David Benavidez train, right, for the channel.
Yeah, no,
like 80 people.
What's his name? Salute to knock out that, bro. Salute to knock out that. But whatever happened to I've been looking. What's his name's MIA, bro? J Money. Shadowbound, dude. He had that
Oh,
fanatical
yeah.
thing too, but he disappeared, bro.
Don Shadow, you're right. You're right. Don Shadow hasn't been around. You know, like you start to think about guys as like, you know, they say, oh man, you know, like, but you know, it's like one of those things where you've done a show with Don Repet, you know, for a couple years. We've known each other for a couple years now, and it's like you start to just fucking you flow, and it's a like one of those things where it's like, how do you say this, like it's like chemistry, right? You could just feel it, you know. And there's guys on here that are basically, whenever the show's on, they come on, and you expect them to come on, and you want them to come on, and it's like when they don't show up after a while, you're like, oh, I hope they're okay. You know what I'm saying? I hope everything's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, throughout the years, unfortunately, you know, there's going to be a time where it's not going to be okay, you know? So.
No, for sure. For sure. You know, I mean, it's one of those things, bro. It's like you do end up having a little bit of a care over the CCD members. You know, you're like, oh, you better be good. I hope they're good.
Yeah.
You know,
facts.
You know who disappeared, Don? You know who disappeared, Don? Suits High Voltage. Someone disappeared, bro, a long time ago, and he just disappeared completely. His name was Witness the Hoax.
I remember that guy.
Yeah, I had him on here. He was one of the first, you know, as at 12 a.m., 1 a.m., and motherfuckers were drunk. He literally drank the entire fucking, like, entire bottle of fucking Costco vodka, bro. And wilding out, and Witness the Hoax went disappeared. Witness the Hoax salute, bro.
After that event, he disappeared.
Yeah, he drank the whole bottle. I was like, yo, you know, I was like thinking, Witness, fuck these motherfuckers up. Yo, he's literally two fighters. He's like, yo, literally two fighters who literally should get a $1 billion. $1 billion. And he's like,
that's funny.
He's like, Mayweather. He's Mayweather and Canelo. He's like, they're gonna. He's there's no amount of money they can pay him. They've done so much. He's like, this is going on. This is hilarious shit, bro. He's on like, Mayweather needs more money. He needs more money, right?
Oh yeah. I remember that. He was like, he doesn't get enough. He does.
Yeah,
he needs more credit. El Doggy Don salute.
Hey, bro, I wanna make a quick announcement, bro. It's over for Devin Haney.
It is.
Facts.
It is, man.
He's dead, bro. He's as good as dead.
I got him death by fucking left hooks and body blows, bro.
It's over for that clown, bro. I can't wait. I'm counting down the
is,
days, bro. I've got a calendar on my wall, and I'm literally marking off the days. Each day, you know, fuck Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday. This is, you know, Devon's 30th last day, Devon's 29th last day. You know, it's all the way down to Devon's last day.
Hey, Aldog, you have no fear. Are you gonna put money on it? Because obviously the Lomachenko's an underdog, right?
I don't really bet anymore, to be honest. I mean, sometimes I do, but
that's the fight to do it, bro. That's the fight to do it.
I know. I actually, you know what? I might put some money on him and Ryan to win, because if both of them win, I'll get a mad payout. Let me check.
When you put in money and it's like, you know, I guess would you consider to be a little bit a good amount? Does it add to like the suspense factor? And it's for a fighter that you want to win, you know. It's a fighter that you want to win.
This fight,
and
no,
and he's an underdog or whatever.
I want to see this fight, bro. So for this fight, no, but for a boring fight, if I put some money on it, yeah, it would make it more exciting.
But even like this fight, what does it make it like these type of fights where you have a clear favorite that you want to win and you put in money on him? Does it make it like add a different element?
Yeah, sort of.
All right, cool.
Hey, what fight, Aldog? What fight have you put money on, and then you're anticipating, you're watching it, and it comes through, and you're like, yes, mother. You're like, yes. Right when it happens, like it's just like one of those.
To be honest, Canelo Bivol.
Oh, dude, yeah, a lot of fools get a lot of money on that. You're like, yes, fuck, yes. Yeah, he was
Yeah,
what, plus
I had a lot of
400?
money on Bivol. Yeah, he's plus 400.
How much you have on him, bro?
I had about. Oh, I don't even remember. I think I had a couple hundred. So I was.
That's good,
I
bro.
was doing good.
It's like what, 600, 700 back?
Bro, this is crazy. I'm looking at these odds right now. The odds are getting wider, so I'm gonna wait.
For Lomachenko?
Yeah, actually, they're saying Loma has a better chance than Ryan Garcia of winning.
Ah, that's good. Those are good. That means that it's kind of like
Ryan
they're
Garcia.
iffy about it.
Ryan Garcia, I think, is about plus 300.
Yeah, the odds are starting to tilt towards Tank, dude. More money's going on Tank.
I mean, to be honest, after you heard about the contract, it's pretty easy to understand why, right? No, the fight basically is fixed. Basically.
I'm still gonna put money on that, dude. Like, how the fuck did I put like any hope in Valdez when I knew what it was? Come on, bro. I knew like it was like hella like it was hard. It was hard.
mean, yeah.
Yo, I knew it was like, come on. I'm not done, bro. I knew it was hard going, but guess what? You know, I'm just gonna go with it. Like, just out of my patriotism and everything else, all this shit, whatever the fuck. But if I did that for that, why wouldn't I go in with Ryan, dude? Like, fuck. You know, and then
I'm
they have
just
him.
saying, man, that fight, I think it, I mean, look, it's basically fake. It's basically fixed. But Ryan, he can still win. He's just going to have to get a knockout.
Yeah. He has to get a knockout, bro.
And
I'll be pleasantly surprised, bro. I'll be pleasantly surprised if it would go to distance, and then all of a sudden they say like, "Oh, and the winner Ryan Garcia." I'll be like, "What the fuck?" I'll be like, "Shit." They gave him the decision. I'll be like,
yeah.
I'll be like happy.
This is another thing, right? Like, even if Ryan knocks Tank down, Tank is probably going to get a very long count. And in between the rounds, they're gonna get the doctor to check on him, and then resume the fight. Like, I can just see it being some absolute nonsense. But look, if Ryan and Loma win, I'll be happy.
Happy, bro. I'll be happy.
And you know what would make me even more happy? If they just freeze out Shakur Stevenson.
I think he's frozen out. He's frozen out, bro. He's frozen out late.
He's gonna have to earn his spot. He's gonna have to earn his spot to get the Loma fight. If I'm Loma, I say fight two more guys. Salute to Muck. Fight two more guys and prove that you are a 135 pounder. I'm not gonna be out here playing around and play, even you, a person who hasn't earned anything.
You gotta earn your shot.
Yeah, he does. He really does, though. This isn't even like on some pushing. This really is like. So you tell me he fights a fucking, he fights Yoshino or whatever the fuck, and that's it, and he needs to fight for undisputed? The fuck? Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Suits their salute. Fuck that shit, dude. Make him fucking fight two guys. Make him fight three guys. Fuck him.
Shit.
Fuck him or retire.
Put it that way, right? You got what you wanted, because I heard Lomachenko saying, I go to sleep dreaming of this shit. I don't know if you heard him say that line out.
Yeah,
so he said that line. Yeah, so it's like, if you do in and out, dude, you got what you needed, and I'm out of here, dude. And I'm out of here. Fuck him.
I mean, look.
I know a lot of Loma fans. I know a lot of Loma fans don't want to hear that. They probably want to see him fight more. They probably saying like, "Oh yeah, go fight, 3 more times and shit." But nah, if you beat him, get the fucking, get in and out. Just get in and out. Fuck him. Get out of there. Don't give anybody any any help or any of that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I agree because Shakur, I want to see the fight eventually, but you know, there's still bigger fights out there. I mean, Loma versus Tio at 140 is bigger if he beats Taylor.
Yeah, it will. You're not
Taylor
lying
is
there,
the
dude.
lineal champion.
That's actually a good fight.
Taylor's the lineal champion, right? Because he became undisputed, and by becoming undisputed, you become the lineal champion. You're the man to beat. He never lost his bouts. I mean, he vacated them, sure. He got stripped of them, sure. But you can't get stripped and you can't vacate the lineal status.
No, that's a perfect alignment. You got Tio, especially if Tio beats Josh, dude. That's a perfect setup, dude.
I'm
You're
saying
undisputed
jump
at
up to 140. I don't care if you're too small, bro. It's 5 pounds. Like,
do it, man. Do it.
Bro, he's not going to be bigger than Haney.
He's not, bro.
I mean, they're the same size, but
I want to see it. That's actually some exciting shit to see, dude. Like, I like seeing guys who jump up like that, bro. That shit's exciting as fuck.
That's some insane shit. Loma at 40? Oh,
Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Salute to Pachuco on the
He'll
pound.
have to put on a shitload of muscle, bro.
Pachuco, you there? We got L Dog, we got Pachuco, we got Money, we got Suser.
hey, someone just joined and their mic is super quiet. Like, I could just hear them. Just.
I can't hear shit, dude.
Hello?
Was that you?
Bro, I feel like there's someone talking, but I just can't hear them. Like,
I know, bro. I know Suser is there, but I think his mic. Suser, your mic low, bro?
Oh, yeah, I can hear that. Yeah, I can hear that now. Yeah.
but it's like, bro, I don't know.
Pachuco, are you there, bro? I can't hear you, bro.
Hey, what's up, Revit? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Hey, what's up, man?
Is this
It's
Gerson?
it's Pachuco, man. Thanks for having me on, dude. I've been.
We got Suser.
Salute, my
dog.
dog.
Salute.
It's a lot of
Dude,
fucking
dude, that
voices.
shit hilarious. That's Suser. I mean, that's Suser. I think in the back, he's looking for Bay Area, bro. Is what he's saying. And we kind of Pachuco. I hear Pachuco loud and clear, bro. And I obviously hear Pachuco. Are you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
All right, no doubt. I just want to double check. And then obviously we got J Money, L Dog, and obviously we have Charlie Brown.
That's right.
Pachuco, what do you think of what L Dog was saying? Pachuco, what you think of what L Dog was saying?
You know, I was here right now, dude, but I just I couldn't quite catch what he was saying. I was trying to connect. I was having issues connecting.
Are you in
He's talking
Juarez, bro?
Yeah, Juarez and El Paso. Right now, I'm in El Paso, bro.
Oh, no doubt, bro. How do you is it dangerous? It used to be or no? Is this already safer?
Nah, it's still crazy, man. Unfortunately, dude, it breaks my heart to see what's going on. But yeah, unfortunately, it's still crazy, dude. But you know, people from Juarez are great people, man. It's just, you know, they're some of the most resilient people I've met. So yeah, salute to them, man. It's tough for them, dude.
Over here, I live right there.
Know what's going on over there.
Well, let me say something. Pachuco, over here on my side, I live by the border too. Over here, with like four bodies a day, bro. Are you guys on the 4 bodies a day, or how many bodies you guys got over there in Juarez?
Yeah, it's kind of like it's that regimen, dude. It's bad.
Oh, no doubt.
It's
no
not
doubt.
not as bad. I was here when also when Juarez was the dangerous city 2 times in a row. That time was crazy, bro. That time was fucking crazy.
Aldog, what's your thoughts about that? What you think about that? You hear that? You think, like, what's your thoughts of
I mean,
Have you ever-
where I am, crime is spiking, but it's not like America. But it's like mostly what's happening is there's like there's like children who are being taught to be criminals, or well, I don't even know if they're taught to be criminals or if they're just born that way. But these basically, there's all these youth gangs running around now.
It's that drill rap.
I don't know what it is, man. Is this what happens? Is this what happens?
What's the weapon of choice, bro?
When you listen to hip hop, right, on a religious, from a religious level.
I would say, honestly, it's got to be like a pistol of some sort or a knife. Like, it depends. If you're like a... There are people who have pistols, like some dude robbed me with a pistol once. But this was a while ago.
Come on, he robbed you? How did he rob you? I thought he just run up on you or what?
Bro, I was at a nightclub, right? I was about 18 years old. This dude pulls a pistol at me and says, "Give me your watch." And I was, at that moment, I basically figured, I was like, bro, there's no point fighting this dude because one, he got through the metal detectors with a pistol, so it's obviously a setup, right? He's either gonna blow my fucking brains out, or there's gonna be 50 other dudes who are gonna beat me up.
That's a smart move, bro. That's a smart move.
Was it a Polynesian man, Elthar? Was that who it was?
Look, we have very strict hate speech laws here, so this is where the conversation.
It was a Polynesian. It was a Polynesian, right? Okay, get the car. It was a Polynesian.
Give us your watch. Is that how he told you?
Hey man, like I said, we have very strict hate speech laws here, so this is where the conversation ends.
Oh, did he look like someone out of Once Were Warriors?
It was. But I was gonna say something though. I'm surprised they let fools with the. Yo, Suster, jump on, bro. It's not me. I heard you in the back. Suster, I heard you, but your mic is down, bro. Jump on.
Do you know what movie I'm talking about, L-Dog?
Yeah, I've seen Once Were Warriors.
Was it one of those types?
I'll say, listen, just use your imagination.
Watch Moana.
Moana.
But I remember this was like when I first started going to clubs. So, bro, that's what I was thinking. Cause, bro, they had metal detectors and everything, and I was like, how the fuck did this dude get through with a pistol? And how did he get past all the metal detectors?
He must have known somebody right there.
It was a setup, bro. I reckon it was just gang members.
How much was that watch? How much was that watch, bro? Was it expensive or was it not even?
It was a fake one, bro. So his dumbass got off like real well. That's why I wasn't really like whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Take this.
That shit's never happened. That shit's never happened to me, but definitely if it ever does, I'm giving up anything. It doesn't fucking matter. The only thing you're not giving up because remember, Rep, you were talking about how some dude he got a guy at gunpoint to give up his ass. That shit. All right, now I'm fucking dying. Right now I'm fucking going to war. But if you want to take my phone, you want to take my fucking whatever jewelry I have, all right, whatever. But don't fucking, bro, you giving up fucking ass. Putting the guys at gunpoint for ass, bro. That's crazy.
How do you show up to a fucking to the police station or whatever the fuck and put the report? Yo, this guy took my ass with the gun. Like, who the fuck does that?
Yeah, those fucking eye rolls that they're gonna give you are fun, bro. That shit will make you,
go to your
bro.
grave. Go to your
That's
grave
like the type of shit that you don't fucking say if it ever happens to you.
He's like, honestly, yo, I tried picking up a hitchhiker. This dude's like, I tried picking up a hitchhiker, and then he pulled a gun out and took my ass. Like, what the fuck?
That's like that Sugar Ray shit where he's like, oh yeah, some guy sucked my dick when I was 19 years old, bro.
And my dick was in his mouth.
Yeah, it was pretty fucked up because I mean you could just look at the guy and tell that you know he wasn't there to fuck around, man. Like sometimes, bro, if someone like I know a lot of people in the chat are like, oh, you got robbed, you know, you're such a pussy. Bro, all I'm gonna say is, if you're ever in that situation, just look at the person and make a judgment for yourself. Some of these motherfuckers won't hesitate to fucking blow your brains out.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll kill you for like the most fucking simplistic shit. You know, you feel their energy. So, I mean,
Hey, bro,
you live to fight another day.
If a Los Zetas member comes up to you and asks for your watch, are you gonna tell him to fuck off?
Nah.
Exactly, bro. Like,
You
you
ever
just
watched
gotta make a
everything,
judgment for yourself.
Yeah, it's better to play
Yeah,
smart, bro.
watch
It's not
all
worth
that
it, man.
shit. But you ever got basically robbed or any of that shit over there?
Ah, dude. Fortunately, I haven't, man. I haven't. I grew up with like, just people that just like I was always kind of like instructed on how to go about Juarez, you know. And you still got a lot of family there, so yeah, you gotta kind of know what's up. But I mean, sometimes it's just out of your hands. But fortunately, nah, man. Fortunately, no. Juarez used to be badass, man. I used to love to go over there, man. The food was better, everything was better. Like go over there to like party. That's where I used to, when I was party, that's where I went to all the clubs over there. That was nice. Now I'm a little bit more. Yeah.
So they're light, or
I can tell you a wild story like that about someone trying to rob somebody.
Go ahead,
me.
bro. Break it down.
Is this the story where the dude took your ass?
No, bro. No, where he took my watch. I'm talking about where we took your watch and then he gave him head.
Ah!
Wait, go ahead. There was something.
How did that happen?
So the first part was at gunpoint. Let's just say that. Well, this happened to my sister, right? Her man used to move some weight, and she was staying with him, and she had her kids there, whatever. I didn't see this happen. I just came like the next day. I used to hang out there, and smoke and shit. And then when I walked in the door and everything, her man's like, he's like looking all spaced out, kind of looking at the ground and shit. And my sister's right there looking at him like, she says, this is the first thing I heard him say to him. If I wasn't here, bro, you would have helped them carry out the TV. And what she was talking about when, what happened? So, bro, when they tell me what happened, right? And like I said, this fool used to like to move weight, and he used to like to flex. He used to like to hang out with moyos and smoke with them. And he's like, "Oh, look what I got." He's right there in the kitchen, one of them hanging out. And he's like, "Oh, look, I got all this right here. I got all that right there. Whoopty whoop." And then while this is happening, he's trying to flex on this dude. He thinks it's his friend and shit. The dude pulls a gun on him, and he goes, "I'm taking everything." And my sister said like this fool just froze, like his face just dropped. And her kids are right there on the couch, watching TV. And then the fool, some other mayate, kicks the door in, and he has like a AK, and he points it at my sister, and he goes, "Get on the, lay down." And then my sister goes, "Fuck you, nigga," and she grabs his gun and she starts wrestling him for it. And she's wrestling for this dude with a gun at the door, and she starts screaming out the door like, "Help! Help! They're trying to rob us! Fuck that!" Making a ruckus and shit. And then the other fool is like still, he's still drawn down on her dude. And like he just like takes 2 pounds and he runs out the back door. And the other fool like kind of wrestles the gun away from my sister and he just runs out and he just runs off, Gets kind of shook. But in that situation though, like somebody else, might have fucking pistol whipped her and shot her ass in front of her kids, But she punked the fools out. And like, yeah, bro, when I got there, she was just right there looking at him, like just bitching him out, like, bro, you would have helped him carry out your TV, nigga. You was all frozen up and shit.
That's gay, dude. That's gay, bro.
Yeah, they're not together anymore.
Oh, that's good. That's good, bro. Crazy. Was he 100% Mexican or what was he, bro?
Yeah, fool. He was from LA.
He's Guatemala.
I think you just gotta be built for it, bro. Because
he made LA look weak. Is that what you're saying?
I'm kind of from LA, but I've never really gone through anything like that because I was like from a suburb and it was all cool or whatever, nothing like that going on. And when I initially did security growing up, I got into all these like different conflicts, and it took me a little bit to get used to it. So maybe he just was not built for it, or he didn't have the experience yet.
He was a gangbanger or whatever.
Oh damn.
That's what he claimed. That's what he claimed. Never sober. That's what he
Yeah,
claimed.
exactly. Yeah. You know.
Yeah, that's what he was claiming.
But I'll say, like, man, those if he was a gangbanger, then your girl was kind of like hood too a little bit. Your sister?
Yeah, my sister, she's a thug, bro.
Yeah, because I noticed those like there wasn't a lot of that growing up where my area, but I used to come out here to the Jewish temple and it's in LA, right? So there used to be some of those girls and they used to fucking scare me. Like they're fucking hella aggressive and shit.
This fool was LARPing. That fool was LARPing as a gangbanger, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, he was because he looked the part. That's what it was. And he wasn't really wasn't.
But
yeah, that's why.
Did he have tattoos and everything? Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He looked the part, but people let tattoos. I don't know. They let them. You shouldn't judge somebody off that.
no, I know, but a lot of these dudes who
No, I'm saying, but that was the case with him, bro.
a lot of these dudes who want to come off as tough, they get like a sleeve or something, and they fake it.
Yeah, or they want to portray, right? Be posers, and then but the thing is that being a poser would actually put you in a bad situation eventually because it's kind of like it puts you like if you're a person could like pull rank, right? Or like tell you like, hey, what's up? And it'll put you in a bad situation, bro. So that's why I never try to portray it. You either are a part of it or you're not. Don't try to be all fucking fake.
Yeah, fuck all that shit though. That dude got caught up, never sober. He was LARPing like a motherfucker, right? Did he have any again? Did he say what set he was from? Did he at least fucking throw a set under the bus or no? Did he make a set look bad? Never sober. Did he make a set look bad or was he claiming anything or what? Not that I give a fuck, right? But it's just not. Don't even say it. But don't say it.
Yeah, he was. I'm not gonna say it, but yeah, he was.
Yeah, fuck, dude. There it is. He was LARPing like a motherfucker to get laid.
Nah, bro, but yeah, fool. That's just a funny story, bro.
That's a good one, bro. Hey, Pachuco, what you think of Aldo? What you think of the Spence Crawford shit happening? And does it do more than Ryan versus Tank?
It's
Ryan
not
versus
gonna
Tank?
happen, bro. It's
Well,
a joke,
fuck it. Let's
right?
put 3. Well, Aldo, let's do 3. Does this shit do more than fucking than Haney and Haney Lomachenko?
Yeah, it probably does. To be honest,
Does it? You think it does?
yeah. I mean,
How much does Haney and Lomachenko do in your mind?
I'd say honestly, maybe 150.
That's a pretty good number.
That's not bad, bro.
It's not bad.
Considering fucking Haney the way he fights.
I'd say about one, right? 100, 120.
125 even. But it's not gonna do 300, bro. No fucking way.
Hey, Pachuco,
I mean,
are you gonna go on, bro?
What do you think about Spencer Crawford? What number would he? What range?
Bro, it's not gonna happen.
But like, let's just say though.
If it did happen, well, it depends how much they charge for it, because those dumb motherfuckers are probably gonna charge $100 for it, right?
Yeah, Rep said that he would do $100.
You'd pay $100 for it?
No, I wouldn't, but I would say, they're so fanatical. Just the minor. They say you have 150,000 fanatical guys, which they are fanatical. They just say, "Oh, this is the greatest thing ever." Maybe those fanatics will pay 100, so you might as well do it because you're not gonna get anybody else to be like someone who's not a fanatic is not really gonna watch that shit, especially if it's just two black guys swinging on each other. So in other words, make the guy who's gonna pay for it. You're not gonna get any new guys anyway. You make the guys who really want to pay for it in a sense.
Yeah, okay, I could see that, but honestly, I think Spence Crawford might do 500,000. I think it'll
That's
sell.
a lot, bro. That's a lot, L dog. That's a
It'll
lot,
sell,
bro.
but it's not gonna sell like a Canelo fight.
500,000 is still a lot, but it's whatever. If it happens, I'll be fucking shocked, dude.
What do
me,
you think? What do you think Ryan and Tank does?
Ryan and Tank, bro, that shit might do 500 as well.
All right. So then, if you had to put your money, like, which one would do more, Crawford or Tank?
Okay, if I had to put my money on which one to do more, you know what? Today I saw the All Access. I just saw it recommended. I haven't watched it, but I saw that already has 1.8 million views.
I saw that shit, dude. I saw that shit, and I was mentioning on the show, right on the lead up to Plant and Benavides, that the press conference had like a fucking 1,000 viewers, bro. And Rep show had like 120. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I was like, what the fuck? So that correlated, you know, to the poor performance. So yeah, 1 million fucking views. That's insane.
I don't know. To be honest, I'm not that like hyped about that fight. Just because it's it's a great fight and I'll watch it and I'll be excited when it comes up. But right now it's like I'm just focused on Lola versus Haney.
The week of, bro. The week of, Aldar. I think you'll get into it. The week of, bro. It's just like usually when, especially since really realistically there hasn't been many fights happening anyway. Like this year, there's fights happening, bro. The only fight. Crazy shit is out there. The only fight that's not happening that was the most probable to happen was Fury Usyk.
Yeah, I think we know why that isn't happening.
There's been a lot of debates about that on this channel. But I kind of cut you off though, bro. Like I told you, if you had to put your money on which pay-per-view would do more, Crawford or Ryan.
Ryan. Yeah, I'd say Ryan. I think it'll do. Look, I think Tank Ryan has potential to do 500 to 800. I'll say Spence Crawford has potential to do maybe 500 to 600.
Nice.
But I think
agree.
both
Ryan
will sell
do
well, right?
500,000. I doubt Spence and Crawford will do that much, man. I think they'll do like, my guess would be like 150, dude. And
no way.
The bad thing is we'll never know.
Bro. No way, because he did better with Crawford. He did that with Porter.
But they made. But what if people value?
Did 125 or something, right?
But what are they valuing?
I thought it was like 160,
like
170 or something like that.
It's the same. It's just two black guys boxing, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's 150, bro. To be honest, like Pachuco was saying,
if it's doing 150, that shit would be a disaster.
They won't even care, bro. They'll say, you know what they'll say? Boxing fans aren't hardcores, or they say, or something. They'll say it's
come out. Dude, they'll have to come out and say like, "Oh, fucking racist."
That's what they're gonna say. It's racism, bro. It's racism that fools don't like Crawford and Spence and shit. And that's the first. And they're gonna run with that hard, bro.
And blame it on streaming as well. Everybody's stealing their stuff. Dude, the thing is, we'll never know, man. The thing about BBC numbers are always suspect, dude.
Yeah, well, if it's 150, people are definitely illegally streaming it at a high rate.
Yeah, that's when it's come make or break time, man. It's like when who's gonna shell out for the fight, you know, some money. That's like, so like, yeah, they can. I think like, you know, it doesn't surprise me that they have a lot of views on YouTube and they watch it, but when it's time to pay, that's what separates the real the people who do numbers from the people who don't.
Yeah, it's like who could people make an event for, you know? Because usually when they're buying, it's because they're inviting people over, you know, and they want to show them a good fucking screen. Because I always saw this story, like one of the times that I invited a whole bunch of people over, and I was fucking streaming the fight. That shit was a disaster, dude. And I felt embarrassed. One of the most embarrassing times I've ever fought in my whole entire life. So every time now, if I ever invite anybody, it don't matter if it's like one person, two people, three persons, I'm buying the fucking fight.
Yeah.
So
definitely.
It's like which fighters could you have an event for, you know? And Canelo is basically like a fucking Mexican holiday. So could it be like that for the Crips, you know? Juneteenth.
Well, hey, what's the last fight?
It is on
J Money. What's the What's the last fight you had a bunch of dudes at your house for? Mine was the Canelo one, bro. The Canelo versus Billy Joe Saunders was the last fight where it was like a lot of fools at my house, bro. Watching that shit. Other than that, I haven't had like it's usually like boxing has become almost like a solitary thing because motherfuckers just don't like watching boxing, dude. It's usually like there's one guy watches it like myself, and then no one gives a fuck.
You know
I don't know
what
if you get
people
that.
say to me, bro, whenever I've invited them to watch boxing, bro, they always say, I hate this shit because these dudes are just clinching.
Yep.
Yeah, same here, man. I don't have that many people that like to watch boxing. It's usually I watch it alone, man. Drink some beers.
Yeah. One of my main dudes that I would watch it with was my grandpa, and he passed away this year. So I was like, fuck, I lost one of my boxing buddies, and that's usually how it is. It's the older cats, you know.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for my grandpa, I don't know if I would have gotten into boxing.
What was the last fight you saw with him, bro? That he was like excited for?
The Munguia versus like it was one of those Crips. It was in TJ.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, it was in February of last year.
Yeah. So did he? So that was the last fight. He didn't see the Canelo. Did he see the? He saw the Canelo. What do you think of the Canelo Undisputed, bro? When you saw that happen?
Oh, bro, if you're watching fights at your pad, you know,
yeah,
you have a good screen TV. You have to buy a good audio system, bro. You're cutting yourself short if you're just buying a nice TV with no good audio system. The audio system is fucking. It puts you in a whole entire different perspective, bro. It puts you inside basically of the arena, and that shit was popping when he knocked out Plant. Man, we were going crazy. It was amazing. But I wish. And another thing too, you know how a lot of people always take pictures? You know, they always take pictures of this, pictures of that.
Yeah.
It'd be better if you do videos. Cause I wish like I would have took a video of that moment, you know, cause it was a cool moment. But you know, it's in my head. But you know, I'm grateful to Canelo for putting on the show.
Was he going wild? Was he going wild? Then is what I'm saying.
Yeah. My grandpa was a fit guy, dude, and he was walking up to his dying days, 88, and he stood up and he was happy. He was happy.
Yeah, that was a good one, bro.
Yeah, and he loved Munguia.
What I'm trying to get at, was he big on Canelo or no? Was he like, oh shit, this is the pinnacle here, or what?
Oh, why he wasn't why he would always watch fights because you know I souped it up with all the fucking memberships galore, and out here, you know, I have the 85-inch TV, and he would battle with my niece for it, so I had to buy him his own TV, and I bought him his own 65-inch, and he just put him right in front of it. He'll watch the fights every day, you know, because he was actually a boxer himself back in Mexico back in the day.
What city?
In Zacatecas.
Oh shit, you serious?
Yeah, he's a big dude. Wow, he's a big dude for that time, you know. Because back in the days,
bro. What's his last name, bro? Well, don't you know? Tell me.
Rosales.
What?
Rosales.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah.
No doubt, bro.
And he's a big dude. He's 6'1". He's a big dude.
Yeah, bro.
I think that's the reason why he was fit.
Is he a light motherfucker?
Nah, he's built. He's a big dude.
No. Light skin motherfucker is what I'm asking.
Oh wow, no. He's like medium complexion.
All right, no doubt.
But actually, he's not even my my blood grandfather.
Okay. So he was just your grandpa, bro.
Yeah, but he's still my grandpa, you know, because he loved my dad like it was his blood son, and you know that's what matters, you know.
Yeah, bro. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey, Pachuco, are you ready for Bam to fight or what? Because he's over there in Texas, right? He's gonna fight in Texas.
Yeah. Looking forward to that fight, man. Yeah, to me, he's one of the. I think it's gonna be him and Virgil, dude. They're gonna take the torch from Canelo. I think he's elite, man. he had a tough fight. That's his last fight, but I mean, he showed that he could come through. The guy was game, man. The guy from was game from Mexico. He gave him a tough fight, dude. Man, I'm sad about Virgil, bro. Like how, man, I hope he recovers well, bro. And the slander on this guy is ridiculous, dude. I think in his one of his posts, he explained why he's like that. He was, they kept on pushing his fights back.
Yeah,
So he was like, he kept on preparing, and like, so he says, I have to stay ready. So all right, well, we'll get you a fight like maybe next month. So then he starts training like if he was gonna get ready for a fight, and they did that like 3 or 4 times, dude. So he just such a hard worker, bro. And it's just a shame, man. I think he knocks out everybody at 147 and 154, dude. Yeah, Stanionis too. It would have been a great fight. I think he knocks everybody out, man. 147.
What do you think is the conspiracy? What do you think about the conspiracy that some have been talking about? That Golden Boy was paid a lot of money for this fight, right? And basically, it was to put him in a position to get higher in the rankings for this specific bout. But it turns out that they ended up putting up, I think it was Barrios, right, ahead.
Yeah, they gave him
to be in contender. So it's almost like a pointless fight.
Yeah, that's true, dude. That's true.
So what do you think? Like Oscars are like, fuck you. I'm not gonna give you the fucking money. What do you think? It's a possibility.
That's a possibility.
Because if it was me, I'll be like, what the fuck? There's no point in fighting this fight anymore because it's not even gonna put my guy into the position.
Yeah, that's true, man. They screwed him over so many times too, dude. It's not the first time, man, and it's man, I don't know. I think Virgil would have wanted that fight so bad, man. He would have told him.
Yeah. So I think he paid. I think Oscar paid $2.7 million.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money, bro.
Was only going to get 25%. So this shows you, man, that he wants the fights, dude. He was going to take the pay cut. I mean, 25. There's no way, Virgil, you can give such a good fighter 75-25 purse split, But he still wanted to fight. He's like, fuck it, it gets me closer to a title, regular title. Then once Spence vacates, I'll take that title over. And it's unfortunate, dude. He's like, I gotta say, he's my favorite fighter, man. He's aggressive. He's got an elite jab, man. That power jab, probably one of the best power jabs. He knocked Velasquez down with that. It was like
good footwork too, right?
Yeah. Footwork.
Yeah, he's a beast. What do you think about that, Rep? How is it that the two Mexicans with the best footwork, Bam and Virgil Ortiz, are both Chicanos? What do you think about that? What is the reason?
I'll break this down about Virgil. You know how you say like Virgil, Pachuco? Who doesn't like Virgil, right? I'm gonna say something. Virgil's the only. Virgil's gonna take on the mantle of what you call Chocolatito, where the motherfucker's hard to hate, dude. I haven't heard anybody who hates Virgil, dude.
For real, all right?
Wow,
Seriously.
13% of the U.S. population hates Virgil.
You blacks. I mean, you get my point, though. You get my point. Like, usually, like, all right, there is obviously because of boots, but it's really hard. Like, Chocolatito had that too, right? Like, that's the one point, like, where guys weren't hating on him. Guys weren't hating on Chocolatito. It was only, like, a certain segment, right, of the population, blacks, bro. So you get my point? So it's like, it's hard to hate Chocolatito when it's just hard to hate him, dude. Let's just keep it real. Even though I was rooting for Gallo, it's not like I hate Chocolatito. I was just I'm rooting for Gallo, dude. And I think Virgil has that whole.
Virgil's he's a humble guy, right? So
yeah, he's hard to hate. Like, what am I gonna hate about him? You know what I mean? Like, what can I hate about him? Like, it's hard, right? Hard to hate anything about him.
Yeah.
Yeah, because even when he left Robert Garcia, man, you would think maybe there'd be some sour feelings there, but no, man, Robert Garcia has nothing but high praises for Virgil. That goes to show a lot, man. He's just a humble guy.
How fucking dumb do you have to be, Robert Garcia, to do what he did, bro? How fucking dumb. You got a fucking basically a top fucking, at that point, a prospect, right? Or a phenom, whatever. And you fucking don't go to his fight. Fuck, bro. I get it, right? Because you got a whole gym and you want to put that seniority shit, but you got to think about your own pockets too, and you got to think about what this says about your future, to other top fighters.
Albert, ¿cómo estás?
Mistake, bro.
Albert, ¿cómo estás? On tal bet, Albert. ¿Dónde está el bet, Albert? Albert.
Oh shit.
Albert.
Who's
¿Dónde
this?
está el bet?
Todo bien, todo bien.
¿Está bien?
Yeah, hell yeah, my friends. Everything
25. 25 en el Ryan. Ryan versus Sting.
25 and 45, goddammit.
Nah, 25. I got Ryan.
No, I know. I'm just joking.
No doubt. We got Albert on here, bro. Salute.
I make a question to you and every one of you guys earlier. I made one question earlier. Which is your favorite fighter? To everyone on the, which one is your favorite fighter?
Para mí es Canelo.
For real, buddy?
Yeah, it's Canelo, bro.
God damn it! I've been admire you until today.
Of course.
Canelo all the way, man.
You want me to tell you what? You want me to tell you why?
Why is that?
Because for me, Canelo tried to do Mayweather blueprint. Did it work?
Nah, that's fake news. That's fake news, Albert. That's fake news,
That's
bro.
not fake news. That's what I'm seeing.
How's that?
Exactly.
Albert, el Mayweather es un chango. No puede pelear como Canelo. Es un chango el Mayweather.
How you gonna say fake news if it's gonna
It's
fight
fake
with
news.
this guy right now in Mexico to make $100 million? He's just Mayweather fish Canelo. Mayweather fish Canelo.
What you think about that? What you think about Pachuco? Never sober. You think Albert has the tiene el razón? You think he does? Albert, ¿quién tiene razón? Tiene razón. ¿Quién tiene razón? Hey, Albert, speak louder into the mic, bro. Salute to Albert. ¿Estás tomando?
Yeah, help fucking yeah.
No doubt.
Okay, but for me, Canelo do Mayweather blueprint. Hell yeah, buddy.
No mames, way. No, I didn't.
Oh, Canelo hizo su propio camino. Como...
When did you see anybody like Kevin Smith? When did you ever see Floyd fight someone like Kevin Smith?
That's the surprise. It didn't work.
Mayweather nunca vendió solo. Él solo.
Bro, when did you see Floyd fight someone like Kevin Smith, bro?
Albert, ¿dónde está tu esposa?
Oh, she went to bed.
Oh, okay.
Thank God.
Going, bro. My bad. Never started going, bro.
So when did you ever see Floyd fight someone like Triple G, bro?
Thinking good sleeping. I don't want to get hit.
When did you ever see Floyd Mayweather undisputed? I mean, I guess the blueprint is that he didn't fucking beat women, right? That's what he did. Didn't beat women and marry a whole bunch of whores.
Mayweather against everybody.
Huh?
He got Mayweather versus everybody. What he's saying, bro.
Canelo will break him in half today, bro. And I don't want to hear that. Floyd's old. He's still boxing, bro.
The blueprint.
He's more active. He's the most active boxer right now. He's fighting like every fucking 3 months, 2 months. Have y'all noticed that shit?
Hear me something.
Okay, te escucho, güey. Go ahead.
The blueprint on Mayweather was the best. What
was Floyd's blueprint? What was Floyd's blueprint like?
It only worked with him.
What was the blueprint?
Nadie lo quiere. El
no
vato
went
ya
to fight
es el
with
rey de
everybody.
exhibiciones.
Businessman, he did.
Huh?
Let me explain. Floyd blueprint, as a businessman, he know when to fight each fighter. He know. And he capitalized in that. He knowing to fight each fighter, knowing when. He know when to fight everybody. He should.
Sugar Ray Leonard did some shit like that too, bro.
What I'm gonna
And he's talked about it.
Canelo fought Mayweather when he was young. He fought Lara when Lara was
So that's not Floyd Mayweather's blueprint.
He fought.
Hear me this. This is why boxing is fucked
Hear me
today.
this. You hear me this one.
Hey, Albert, ¿no te gusta el macho Camacho? ¿Por qué te gusta Mayweather tanto?
No. I'm not saying I like him. I'm not saying I like him.
Mhm.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Yo no estoy diciendo
Nobody
eso.
likes
Yo no estoy
Mayweather.
diciendo eso.
Hey,
Don't be
Tony
an asshole.
Montana,
I'm
is
not
that
saying
you?
that. Yo no estoy diciendo eso.
Oh fuck.
So,
Yo estoy
nah, bro.
diciendo
So,
que el
look, Sugar Ray
blueprint
Leonard,
de
look, hey, bro,
Mayweather
you
no
hear
le
me this?
funciona a más
Hear me
nadie.
this. Hear me this. Sugar Ray Leonard has talked about he waited to catch guys off guard to
No.
challenge them.
Mayweather
When
fought
he fought
champion.
Marvin Hagler,
Mayweather
he
fought
waited for the
champion.
right moment. When he got that rematch with Duran, he waited for Duran. He knew Duran was gonna be is gonna be overweight and out
I'm
of shape,
just
and that's why
saying.
he demanded
I'm
that
just
rematch
saying.
so fast. So how are you gonna say that's Floyd Mayweather's blueprint,
I'm
bro?
just saying. Mayweather, he knew when to fight everybody.
Estás borracho, güey.
Canelo you won't find Canelo after he's retired fighting exhibitions, man. Like
Because
this
that's what
clown, man.
everybody's trying to do right now, and
Floyd's
it
the most
doesn't work.
active boxer right now, bro, and he's retired.
Well, that's the excuse that everybody
He's a
can say.
he's
Oh,
a
you're fucking
154
drunk.
pounder fighting like 175 pounders, dude.
Hell no.
The 154 pounders are bigger than Canelo, dude. That's how impressive this guy is, man.
Yeah,
No, how you
that's the
gonna
thing I've
compare him
always
to
mentioned about
Floyd, bro?
Canelo is that he's gone up in weight, but also he hasn't gone up in weight the traditional way that usually boxers have gone up in weight, which is fighting like a boxing type of style. He's fought an aggressive attacking style while also going up in
Yeah,
weight, which is
he's
kind of
getting more
rare.
devastating.
Which is
More
kind of
weight he
rare.
goes up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, when
What
other
happened to the
boxers go
Zurdo?
up, they
What
usually
happened
take
to
an
the
easy fight,
Zurdo?
right, to acclimate to the weight. But
How you gonna
Canelo
compare
goes
him to
up and he
Floyd,
fights
bro?
the best in that division, man.
What happened to Zurdo? What's gonna happen to Mujia if they have 5 people? You can protect a fighter so much, so
Canelo's
long.
gonna fight him again,
Yeah, looking
and his
forward to
hand's
see
not
how
gonna be
Canelo
hurt.
comes back, man, in May.
Hey, Albert,
His hand's not gonna be hurt.
Albert,
Why
25,
Canelo never fought
25,
American and
50,
black
50,
fighters?
50, Canelo contra Beagle. Oh, Albert, 50,
Tell me that.
Canelo contra Beagle.
Against who? Canelo against who?
Con Beagle.
Okay, 165.
50.
No.
I also forgot what
165
Sugar
or
Ray Leonard
170.
also did. I also forgot what Sugar Ray Leonard also did during his career with let his coach
Mira,
whack
te
him
digo
off
algo.
in the first
Vivo
season.
win Canelo
First
in
training
any
camp.
way.
You've seen at 175, the Canelo and Bivol at 175.
Hey, Canelo weight in 165.
165.
Vivo
What are you saying,
Canelo
Wade? What are you
at
talking about?
No. Hey, Albert, Canelo va a pelear at once. He's gonna fight at 175. He's gonna fight Beagle at 175.
Again?
Yeah,
Okay. So who wanna bet?
I'll bet you
Who wanna
50.
bet?
Me, Michoacan. I'll bet you 50.
No, that John Ryder.
No, John Ryder is fácil. You're going for John Ryder, bro? You're going for John Ryder?
Hell no.
Okay. No, I'm talking about Vivo Canelo.
Vivo.
All right, I'll take Canelo 50, bro.
No, hell no.
$50, bro.
I'm not Forrest Gump. Stupid is stupid dog.
You don't want to do it? I thought you said Bevo. I thought you said Canelo's overrated. Canelo vale verga. All this type of shit.
We were talking about the other fight when we bet. No. Vivo Canelo, I go Vivo.
There it is. That's what I said. I go Canelo. I'll take 50. I'll take 50 on Canelo. You take 50 on Bevo.
Okay.
We'll do a bet.
I told with you. What I repeat, right? Okay. Okay. Friendly bet.
Yeah, friendly bet, cash app. Ahí está. Ahí
You're
can
making it in the chat.
50. Yeah, 50 right now, bro. 50.
Okay. The fight is
50.
let me say something so
50.
everything is clear. What I repeat. Okay. if I lose, hear me.
What the fuck?
No.
50 y tu esposa. 50 y tu esposa.
Let me talk. What I want to say, I get paid.
Listen to me.
The fight is the 22. If I lose, I pay you the first.
I'll pay right away. Hey, Albert, I'll pay you right away if Bevo wins.
My wife,
We're
I
on the
give
day,
it
bro.
for free, asshole.
What happened?
My wife, I give it for free.
Oh, no, thank you, bro. Break her up. Give me her number, bro. Put it in the chat.
Nah,
Give me
you
your.
joking.
She got a big ass.
Um,
Hey, Albert, does she have a big ass?
Hey, listen to me. She took me up.
Huh? Put her on. I know she's es una negra, ¿verdad?
Yo, that's like Charlo fighting with Berlanga. You guys gonna get the fuck.
Are you saying your wife looks like Jalo?
You're gonna fuck the. No, she's sleeping. Trust me, I will put her because she will quit you guys. You guys will quit. Oh, that kicks.
50, Albert, 50. Ahí está, firme. Albert, firme con el. Firme.
I don't have
Canelo.
to sign. We did it in the chat.
All right, there it is, bro. 50. You guys already heard it. I got Canelo. Albert has a Bevo, bro.
I got Bevo.
Yeah, there it is, bro. That fight's gonna happen. 50 right there, bro. And how about Ryan versus Tank? You going right all the way or what?
Whatever be has Canelo, I got Bevo.
Yeah.
Friendly bet.
Facts. Friendly bet.
And you guys are here. You're
Yeah.
here. $50,
And I get your wife. Albert, and I get your wife.
You already know what you're going to do. Don't tell you your kid after.
Yeah. Salute, man. Thank you, man. Hey, Albert, what do you think about your favorite fighter, Crawford and Spence? Who's winning there, bro? The fight's supposedly gonna happen.
For me, for me that's a 50-50. I don't have a girlfriend. That's
Crawford wins, man.
Both are scared.
Both are scared?
Both are scared. They don't want to lose the road.
Yeah.
That's the back and forward shit. It's gonna be 50-50. It's gonna be a surprise. Yep. Hell fucking yeah. Nobody want to lose the road nowadays.
Hey, are you gonna buy the Ryan, Albert? Are you gonna buy the Ryan versus Tank fight or haces un stream or qué haces con él? ¿Vas a comprar el pay-per-view?
Ryan is gonna surprise.
Pero vas a comprar el pay-per-view or no?
No, I have VIP.
Oh, okay. Puro pirata.
Hell yeah.
Puro pirata. Es puro pirata, yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Yo, I would pay for Mike Tyson. I would pay for Trinidad, I don't pay for none of these actors.
Hey, what's the last fight you paid for, Albert? What's the last fight you paid for?
Pay for pussies.
Nah, I don't pay for pussy. You pay for pussy?
Okay, so you're gonna pay all of it.
Nah, I don't pay for pussy.
Yeah.
You pay for pussy, Albert, or no? You ever paid for pussy?
Huh?
You ever paid for pussy?
Once in Colombia.
Where was that? ¿En dónde?
Once in Colombia.
¿En dónde?
Colombia.
¿Cartagena?
No, Bogotá.
¿Bogotá?
Yeah.
¿Era una negra?
No.
¿Blanquita?
Bogotá, la capital.
Pero era una blanquita o qué era?
Sí, era blanquita. No.
Hey, you see some of those
don't get me
YouTube.
wrong. Black women are beautiful.
Yeah, you see some of those YouTube videos
The
of those
best class
fucking these
ever.
dudes
Black
walking
women,
around
You
Colombia.
have to respect.
Bruh, the streets are stacked, bro.
They got beautiful women over there, Albert. They got beautiful women, bro, over there, right, Albert?
Fuck.
Unas nalgonas.
The thing is that, but have you been in Puerto Rico?
I never been, bro. Are there a lot of hot women over there, Albert, or what? I've never been, bro.
Yeah.
Who has better bitches, Puerto Rico or Colombia?
Oh, Puerto Rico. Hot fucking yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I might go to Puerto Rico.
Listen,
I'm
guys,
sure.
in Puerto Rico we have a mix of mulatto, Hispanic, and Spanish.
Oh, that's
Puerto
great.
Rico, 100%.
I'll go over there and I'll marry Focus' sister.
Yo, Puerto Rico has the best of all the world. We have
I
black
disagree.
culture, we have Indian culture, and we have Spanish.
I disagree, bro.
I have to run into a Puerto Rican woman, bro. To be honest, I've never had one.
If you've never been there, go.
I never had one, bro.
Rico, but in my opinion, bro, I'll say Serbia.
You
Serbia
know the
has the
saying,
best
if you're
woman.
black, you never come back. So we have the same saying in Puerto Rico. If you go to Puerto Rico, you're going to eat bacalaitos.
Hey, are they easy? Albert, are they easy or what?
No, not easy, beautiful.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Every country has prostitutes. Puerto Rico, they're
How much? Albert, what's the typical? How much do people pay over there for one, bro?
It all depends on what you're looking. You're looking to a fine woman, you're gonna get it. You're looking to a prostitute, you're gonna pay for it. You know.
How much?
It all depends. If you want a Kardashian, it depends. If you want
A Kardashian?
or you want a Titichawa.
How much for the Kardashian?
Let's say it's 1,500.
1,500? What the fuck, dude? Are you serious? They're already paying? Fuck.
Well,
Damn, they're making some money, bro. No, I'm being serious. I didn't know that. 1,500?
1,500 US?
Yeah, 1,500 US, bro. Albert's breaking it down for a Kardashian type chick, right? Right, Albert?
I'm gonna go back.
Bro, I'm telling you this, Rip, at 1,500, bro. With that money, I could take a bitch out for dinner, and I could get like a nice, classy one, easy.
You asked me for the.
He said Kardashian, though, bro. You said como a Kardashian, right? Albert, like they look like the Kardashian.
No, way better, bro.
Way better, yeah. I believe that.
As a point, as a point.
For 1,500, I could spend
that
maybe
was a point. That was a
$15 and get a decent. Well, actually, no, I can't do that.
I better be fucking Miss Puerto Rico, Albert, for 1,500, bro. It better be Miss Puerto Rico. And shit.
Bro, that's a lot of money, bro. That's a lot of money to spend for one night.
I don't want to be here.
That better not be 1,500 an hour.
It is, bro.
I do.
Bro, I don't know, man.
I have to pay the 1,500. I open a bank account.
1,500. I want her to fucking marry me and have my children.
You can get a $25 too, you know. So
what's the $25 look like, Albert? What's the $25? ¿Cómo se mira?
Look, she's gonna clean your crack pipe.
Oh, salute. So she cleans the crack pipe, and yeah, that's pretty cool.
She's scraping.
Yeah. Did you ever, Albert, you ever had one of those? Did you ever have one of those? Hey, Albert, you ever have one of those? Eat your ass? One of those types of
I never need it.
No.
But I know the stories. You're gonna clean the crack pipe, and you're gonna heat it.
Hey, Albert, have you ever had? Hey, Albert, have you ever had el hielo? Como el ¿cómo se dice en español? ¿Sí?
I'm not Chinese. Yellow.
You ever? No. You ever had el ¿cómo se dice acá? Acá se dice elote y algo más. How do you guys? How would they say it on the East Coast, guys? Do you guys know what methamphetamine would be? You know what methamphetamine is, Albert? Para hacer party.
That's
es una droga de party. Es una droga de party.
That's what is popular where I am at the moment.
¿Cómo se dice allá?
Metanfetamina.
Sí, eso.
Eso es la piedrita transparente. I know.
You ever had that or no? You ever had that? Para tirar un party allá? Salute high voltage. No?
No. I don't like that shit.
No doubt, man. No doubt.
I smoke though. I smoke weed.
Yeah. What's
Hasta
the what's
luego.
the what's the party? Albert, ¿qué haces con un party? ¿Qué tiras? ¿Qué tiras con un party allá? ¿Nomás cerveza o qué?
¿Cómo? Espérate, de lo de la raza, no entendí eso.
¿Sí?
Oh, casi modelitos.
Modelo y qué más?
Tequila, I like
¿Y qué más?
my agave, my blue agave.
Ok. ¿Y nomás eso? ¿No tiras un perico?
Oh, yeah, we do that.
No doubt. Salute to Albert who's out there partying, bro. Salute to Albert, bro.
Yo, where you guys from Mexico? What part?
I told you last time, Michoacán.
Yo, the periquito that you guys get in Mexico, it went through my hands before in Colombia and Bogotá.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I thought.
No.
Hey, I thought.
Pasta de coca. There's something.
Okay.
The first thing.
Okay, bro, you don't want to say too much online.
He could run. It's another. It's whatever. It's a party, right? Albert, salute.
Salud, bro.
Facts, man.
Yo, I was
Listen to
telling you
me.
the chat, I remember last Sunday when we talk about after the Ramirez fight.
Yeah, remember that guy era un pinche joto.
Salud, brother.
Era un joto allá que te estaba mandando unos pinches desnudos en el chat privado.
And I was the only asshole with my
Yeah.
face in the chat.
Hey, Albert, what do you think about the other fight, the one that's happening on Saturday, bro? Wait, hold on. Forget Haney Lomachenko, bro. Haney Lomachenko. How do you look at that? What do you? Haney? Are you serious? You going Haney?
No, Haney.
Damn. ¿Por qué?
No, Haney.
Break it down.
Haney is too careful. He doesn't risk it. Haney doesn't risk it, and he's too sharp. That's what I say. Haney is gonna fuck up Lomachenko with the jab.
Okay.
With the jab, he doesn't have to do anything else. Haney is the master of the fucking jab. He's boring though.
Yeah.
But he's the master.
He's boring. He really is boring.
It's like a Mayweather. He's too sharp.
He's worse, Albert. He's worse, man. He has a boring style. He's horrible.
Well, he's the one that we got, and he's doing it good. We cannot say no.
I'll say no. I got Lomachenko beating him. I got Lomachenko beating up on Haney.
Did you see how Cambosos fucked Teofimo?
But Teofimo was great.
Okay,
Teofimo,
what Haney did with Cambosos, what Haney did with his boring fight. Haney played with Cambosos with his boring ass jab.
But you think he does that to Lomachenko? How's he gonna do that to Lomachenko? Lomachenko has too much speed.
Have you seen Lomachenko really?
Yeah, he fought. Was that guy Puerto Rican or what, Albert? That guy that he fought, Jermaine Ortiz.
Lomachenko now, he's not even the shadow of 10 years ago.
You think so?
Yeah.
What you think, Aldog? Is Lomachenko not the shadow of 10 years ago?
Look, he has declined quite a bit, but he's still good enough to beat Haney.
The use of with the. I have to talk. Lomachenko with the other one with the Hispanic, the last one he fought, the Dominican. That he wasn't that good. Lomachenko fought not too long ago with a Hispanic. Yeah. And the first one that lasted 12 rounds. And he was a baby, basically.
I don't know. I don't rate Devin Haney. Did you see Devin Haney versus Jojo Diaz?
Haney.
Yeah, Haney
Haney.
versus Jojo. Yeah, versus Jojo Diaz when he fought him maybe about 2 years ago.
Yeah.
He didn't look good. He didn't look good, man.
Who won?
Haney won, but he didn't look good. Haney didn't look good, and Loma's way better than Jojo, in my opinion.
What?
Devin Haney when he fought Jojo Diaz. You probably didn't see it.
And
But
after that,
Haney,
do
yeah,
you
Haney
see
didn't look good. Haney didn't look good.
After that, you saw Jojo fight?
Yeah, he's lost 2 times.
He went back?
Yeah, he's lost 3 times already. I think he lost to Gesta. He lost to William Zepeda.
Jojo after Haney. Do you saw Jojo after Haney? How much
Yeah,
he
he-
went back?
No, but you saying no? I think that proves that the win wasn't that great because Jojo was beating up on Haney, and then all of a sudden Haney fights. I mean, Jojo fights other guys and doesn't look too good.
Hey, did it look good? Haney.
Haney didn't look good. Did you think he looked good versus Cambosos?
Who, Haney?
Yeah.
Haney did look good against Camboso.
You liked it? You like what you saw there?
It's no question of like. It's no question of like it because Haney is boring as fuck. He just did what he had to do, and we have to learn to appreciate
But
that.
that won't work against Loma. You can't just.
Yeah, that won't.
That's
Hear me.
basic shit.
It's not what I like. It's what he did.
Hey Albert, how confident are you in Haney?
Haney right now play with Loma.
Oh shit! You saying he's gonna play with him, out dog? I don't know, man.
And I believe that.
I don't know, Albert. That's heavy. That's heavy stuff right there, man. I think Loma's gonna beat him. It might look bad, bro. It might look bad for Haney.
I never talk about this. I have 40 years. I have 40 years in boxing.
Oh shit! I didn't know that. Salute. You have 40 years experience.
I am the guy that tell the guy how to beat the crap out of the other. I'm the technician that tell them to decipher.
You what? Break it down again, Albert. Break
I
it
have
down.
like 4 or 5 kids that I'm guiding now. Stella, Johnny Stella. Look for him.
¿Cómo se llama?
Johnny Stella, El Rayo.
Okay. John Estela y quién más? ¿Y quién más?
Stella. Ian Garcia.
¿Cómo se llama?
Ian Garcia.
Ian García, ¿de dónde? ¿De Puerto Rico?
Well, they're Puerto Rican. Johnny Stella, that one I have it in Florida.
Okay, ¿y qué es? ¿Eres un manager de ellos? ¿Eres el manager o qué eres?
I'm the one that tell him how to beat the other one.
Okay.
I'm not physician. I'm not.
I think Albert's saying he's a coach, man. Salute to Albert. He's the one.
I decipher. I'm not. I don't do physics job. I don't do training. I just tell them, okay. He has a great hook. Get him with the upper. Get him with the upper, stuff like that.
So you just basically you watch the film in a sense. You watch the film and break it down and tell them the tactic. How'd you get in contact with him, bro?
Huh?
How did you get in contact with to teach him about breaking down film?
I go to Florida. I flew back here. I'm telling you, I fly. I go to the gym. I tell them I study the fight.
Okay. Hey Albert, did you box or no? Or did you just a guy who watches a lot of film?
I used to like 30 years ago.
Yeah, what was your style?
Huh?
What was your style?
I'm lefty.
Oh, okay. It's zurdo. And are you slick or okay? What are you, boxer puncher? What were you?
Huh?
What was your style?
Puncher.
Puncher. Okay. Did you fight anybody of note? Do you remember sparring anybody of note?
No. I was like I would say I was like Robson Ramirez
Oh,
going.
you're like Rovesi.
Um, I went to go to see him when he was fighting and with Tito Jim, but I never like boxed with them. But no, that's my style. That's what I said. That's my style.
Yeah. That's why you like. That's why you like him so much, huh?
Exactly.
Yup. Yup.
What we talked last weekend. What did I tell you?
Yeah. That's your favorite fighter.
And don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Rob says Joe someday is gonna give in. But Rob says Chin is gonna give in.
Hey, Albert. What happens with Canelo and Ryder?
Canelo's gonna beat the crap out of him.
Easy or what?
Canelo's gonna fuck him.
He's gonna fuck him.
That's like practice.
That's un sparring.
Yeah.
Yup. Yup.
Easy work. Easy work. The English, the white hair guy, he did way better than what
Which one?
Ryder is gonna do.
You talking about Wilson? I mean Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah, Smith was pretty good, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question. Hey, Albert, is Shakur Puerto Rican, dude?
No. Shakur is not Puerto Rican.
Why is he claiming? Why is he claiming? Why is all of a sudden he's claiming Puerto Rican, Albert? He's lying, dude. He's lying.
No.
He's faking it. He's faking it.
He's Puerto Rican.
Is he? How come he don't look Puerto Rican? He looks like se mira como un negro. Es un negro americano. Es un negro del ghetto.
His mom is black and his dad is Puerto Rican and he died.
Is he lying though? Because I never seen a Puerto Rican look like that. I never seen a Puerto Rican look like that.
No. Shakur, el papá de Shakur es puertorriqueño. El papá.
For sure, he really is.
His dad and he died. That's why he put the flag in his last fight. In memory of his dad.
¿Por qué se llama Stevens? ¿Por qué se llama Stevens? ¿Por qué, Albert, ¿por qué se llama Stevenson? ¿Por qué no se llama otro nombre? ¿Por qué se llama Stevenson? Okay. Hay Stevenson allá en Puerto Rico.
That's the choice of the family.
I never heard a Puerto Rican name that, dude. I'm just keeping it real. I think he just wants to make money. I think he wants to make money.
One that lives in Milwaukee, Feliciano. He just won a belt. Jose Feliciano, he just won a belt and he.
I heard of him. Jose Feliciano, I heard of him.
Jose Feliciano.
Are you 100%? A lot of people in the chat are saying he's not a Puerto Riqueño. They're saying he's not.
The thing is that we got born anywhere, but the passport is American. Shakur is not, but he feels like his roots are.
Yeah. Hey, they're asking if he's blind and dead or something like that. Is Jose Feliciano blind and dead?
No. Well, Jose Feliciano, It's a little bit different because he spent time in Puerto Rico.
Okay.
Well, he's not a blind one. He won.
Hey, is Dander your favorite?
No. For me, Sayas. Sander Sayas
Yeah,
and
Dander Sayas. Sander Sayas.
Matias.
Matias is a fucking he's a killer, but is he better than who's better, the him or Sander?
Different way. Different way. 140. Matias is a different way. Matias 140. Sayas 154.
And how about Fury Usyk? Who's the one you like there from Fury and Usyk?
Usyk has way more talent. And the king is just fight right now. Usyk.
You taking Usyk? I think Fury's better. I just think he's bigger, faster. Sabe como boxear. He just knows how to box better. He's fucking. He knows how to do the inside out.
Good perfume come small.
Size matters in that the heavyweight. I've never seen no one like Tyson Fury. I've never seen.
Size don't matter. Look Pacquiao.
Oh, Pacquiao's strong, fast. No one's ever been 6'9" like Fury.
Amanda
Albert, no one's ever been 6'9" like Fury, a big guy like that. You know, there's never been a heavyweight like that fights like that, moves like that, in the history. And we're talking about Muhammad Ali. We're talking about ¿cómo se dice? El Sonny Liston, el George Foreman, el ¿cómo se dice? El gringo, el Rocky Marciano. These guys they were never this size. Even el Mike Tyson wouldn't be able to fight with con Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury would knock him out.
Do you guys remember Butterbean?
Yeah, Butterbean, but he wasn't a boxer. He wasn't a boxer. He was more of a circus.
He was fat as fuck, no stamina,
But he was a circus. Era un circo. He wasn't like a fighter. He was like a circus act. El Butterbean.
I'm answering you what you asked me.
Going.
Butterbean, a circus? Are you
Yeah.
for real?
I am for real. He wasn't a.
How
He
long
never. He was a.
following boxing?
I saw him on YouTube. He was like, go look at his record. He didn't fight. Who did he fight? Who did he beat? Who did he beat?
Butterbean was one of the best.
Who did he beat? Albert, who did he beat?
At that time, all of them.
No, he didn't beat. Was he? He was from the '90s, right? He didn't beat Tyson. He didn't beat Evander. He didn't beat Lennox. He didn't beat Razor Ruddock. He didn't beat.
Butterbean was late 80s, early 90s. That's why.
Okay, I don't. Who was from that era? Was it Tyson? Was it Tommy Morrison? Who was that? Who was in that era?
Oh.
You think Butterbean beats up on Mike Tyson, Albert?
For me, it's really difficult to compare because they were different times, and it's not fair. I can tell you he got a chance. I don't tell you he can beat him, but he got a chance.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here and say that he wouldn't, because I know that Tyson, to me, he wasn't all that. Tyson was all right, but it's not like he beat like he didn't beat like Tyson.
Who lost Tyson?
Well, Tyson lost to Buster Douglas. Tyson lost to Lennox Lewis. Tyson lost to Holyfield, right?
And who fucked him up? Buster Douglas.
Yeah, that's what I said. Buster Douglas beat up Mike Tyson. Lennox Lewis beat up Mike Tyson. Who else beat Mike Tyson? Holyfield.
And you know what's the thing? That because somebody else is somebody, it doesn't mean you're gonna beat them.
No, I'm just saying. Do you think Mike Tyson was overrated?
No.
Why not? If you think Butterbean could beat him, it sounds like you think he's overrated. I think he's
No.
overrated. I think Mike Tyson's overrated.
I just told you I cannot compare. I cannot
Yeah.
compare. No. Because no, because eh, even though I can think so, but that doesn't mean he was gonna beat him. For me, Mike Tyson was one of the best heavyweight of all time.
How about Canelo? How come you don't like Canelo?
I don't like Canelo because he tried to follow Mayweather blueprint.
But where do you get this from? He hasn't. Think about this. He beat.
I
He
don't have
beat.
to get it from nowhere. I
Well,
just
he,
have to
wait,
follow his career.
Albert. He beat Caleb Plant. He beat the Callum Smith. He beat Billy Joe Saunders. That's three champions. Three champions. Never Mayweather fight those. Three champions, and even Callum Smith a champion. And then he went up and fought Bevo, a champion. Like he just fights champion after champion. That's not the Mayweather blueprint was fighting guys who were like names, but they weren't champions. He would fight them or whatever. He'd fight names and all this type of shit. He'd fight guys that were supposedly decent.
The only fight I give Canelo. I have to. I got two. It's the English guy, the English guy and Billy Joe Saunders. Those one he wins fair and square.
All of them. Why do you think everything is fixed or what?
No, it's not fixed. I don't think it's fixed. I think he tried to follow Mayweather footprint.
How?
No. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, like how? Like what are you saying about the Mayweather blueprint? I've seen him fight all kinds.
Let me explain. For me, Mayweather is the best businessman in the game.
Okay.
Mayweather. For me, the Mayweather blueprint has to be with business. It has to be with business. He knew when to choose the fighters. It's not the fighter's fault. He just did it, and it worked, and he made millions and millions, and he was undefeated, and I respect that.
But how though? The difference between Canelo and Mayweather is that Canelo fought champions.
I'm gonna tell you something. Cotto, as for Mayweather, like 10 years before they fought, before Margarito.
And what happened? Hey, what happened, Albert, when Cotto fought Mayweather?
That was one of the toughest fight of Mayweather. That's what happened.
Did they weight drink Cotto?
No. Mayweather weight drink Marquez.
Of course, yeah. I think he weight drained Cotto too, no?
I wouldn't say.
He weight drained all of them. He weight drained Canelo. He weight drained a lot of people. That's what Mayweather would do. Weight drain them.
I went to Vegas, and I was the fight in Vegas. I went to Vegas. Yeah, with a lot of fighters. No, yeah. With a lot of fighters, yes, he weight trained them.
I never seen Canelo do that.
But you know what I say? It's your fault if you accept that.
No, I never seen Canelo do that. Canelo's literally beat all the champions. Canelo beat all the champions.
How long you been following boxing, buddy? Because Canelo has been doing that a long time. Oh yeah.
But what did he do? You still haven't told me something wrong he did. You still haven't told me something wrong he did. He fights all the champions, Albert. Like you know what I mean? Like he fights all the champions.
Canelo fight all European champions.
Well, who do you? Come on, Albert. Come on, Albert. Canelo would destroy. Canelo versus Charlo. He destroyed Charlo, dude.
So let's fight.
I want to see that too, but Charlo doesn't want to fight. Charlo's not at the level. Charlo's not at the level to be fighting a Canelo. He's 160.
Charlo is like
He needs to
Andrade.
go. He's those. Andrade almost got beat. Andrade almost got beat recently by a guy who you know is horrible.
And Charlo spent like 2 years without fighting, waiting.
That's his fault. He's not ready for Canelo. Canelo would destroy Charlo.
You know what? For me, Charlo is a waste like Andrade. They're gonna have the same fate.
Look, if Canelo fought Andrade tomorrow, or if he fought Charlo tomorrow, you know what you say that Canelo cherry picked him. That Canelo, he's picking him because he's easy. I think if Canelo fought, if he fought Charlo and Andrade, beat them
you wanna
both.
see Canelo in the beginning. Watch the Canelo and Coro's brother fight.
I saw that.
Watch that one.
He caught him off balance, and that was it. But Canelo never fell on the ground.
What happened in that one?
And Canelo was on the ropes, and he got hit, and he got wobbled.
And he become way better with time. But for me, he tried to use Mayweather blueprint.
How though? You keep on saying Albert. You keep on saying the Mayweather blueprint. What is the Mayweather? Break it down. Who is he fighting, or what is he fighting?
More. Every boxer nowadays is so much afraid of losing their own. The Mayweather blueprint is intelligence. It's know when to fight boxers. He's a master. He's a master. He's the best. He is.
I don't think so. I think Chavez is better than Mayweather.
I think so too, but there's no way to prove it.
Chavez would beat up Mayweather easy. I'll prove it this way. Jose Luis Castillo just fucking really beat up on Mayweather.
Macho Camacho was the shit. I beat the crap out of him.
No, I got Macho Camacho even beating up on Mayweather. Too much speed for fucking Mayweather. I think Mayweather got away with a lot of shit.
Castillo fuck up Mayweather.
Castillo beat up on Mayweather. Maidana beat up on Mayweather. Some other fighters put some guantes on Mayweather.
Let me ask you something. Why Mayweather never fought out of Vegas?
Because he had it rigged in Vegas.
Why?
It was fixed. Suits are dirty.
Well, also because he could inject that drug in his hand, which only was legal in Nevada.
When he lost the first fight in amateur, when he lost that championship, that's when he said,
Yeah.
Hey, Albert, name your top 5 fighters all time then. Your top 5, bro.
Valero, Mano de Piedra,
Legend, man. Legend.
Mayweather.
Yep.
Chavez.
He's not a legend. Who?
I'm doing it.
Going.
Chavez, and Trinidad.
So who was number 3?
Mayweather.
Why
Yeah,
Mayweather? Why Mayweather? If you said that's the Mayweather blueprint,
I
Albert,
didn't say
why?
it in order. I didn't say it in order.
But why you got Mayweather up there if you say that you don't like him?
I didn't say it in order
Oh, well, why is he in your top 5?
because I don't like it. That doesn't mean that he wasn't.
Hmm.
Because he was.
There was
He
something
was.
special about him, yeah. But the way he used his talents is kind of a disgrace.
Because you don't agree with something doesn't mean it's true. It's not true.
Right. I mean, I agree he had great talent though, but what he did with his career is kind of
He was a master.
criticism. Yeah, but like his choices though, like like how to do his career and stuff.
We have to be objective. That's what I don't agree with, but that doesn't mean it's true.
Like for me, like Pacquiao's my all-time favorite. And then I don't know. When I think about second, it's kind of tough sometimes, but Triple G's still like up there for me, even though he's old now and shit. A lot of people say he never really fought anybody either, but just as far as looking at his talent and the way people avoided him, I kind of thought he was.
It's really tough because every opinion is personal.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, I agree. It's interesting to know like the psychology behind like why people like certain things or certain boxers more than it's probably more intriguing than other sports because there's so many differences where like in football or something.
My
basketball.
favorite Valero.
I've never even heard of that. I don't know who that is.
He's that dude that was undefeated and supposedly was like on some Pacquiao shit, but he ended up killing himself and killing his wife. I think, right? Killed everybody in church.
Killed his wife and then he just
It's probably why I never heard
What?
of it. It's probably
Yeah.
somebody that, like, after something like that happens, like they just don't talk about them anymore.
Yeah. What?
You know what I mean?
When you have a chance to do that research,
Was his wife cheating on him or something like that, Albert, or what? What happened? Hey, Albert, if you find your wife cheating on you, would you do it Edwin Valero on motherfuckers or what?
no, I get $20 and get good luck.
It's a tough one, huh? It's one of those.
Yeah, it is, bro. Because you don't want to look like a total like, you just say good luck, Albert. You're out of there. You're not playing games. You just leave and you just say see you later.
Yeah. No, okay,
To be honest, that would be the best thing to do. But like, I get like anybody having feelings of like doing some crazy shit.
And
but that means you love somebody, though. They say like if you think
I
violent,
ain't going to jail.
that you it's because you're in love. You believe that? Rip it or no?
What happened if you
Yeah, if you think like if you're not willing to like fucking like kill somebody for your girl, like it's not like
What I've been saying here, what I've been saying here, we have to love each other. We have to love each other.
That's why.
No.
That's why Floyd beat
What
his
do
wife.
what are you saying? What are you saying? If you don't love a woman enough to go violent for her, you probably don't love her, right? If you just let the woman, if you just feel no time, if you just walk in, Albert, you walk in, it's a day, you came off ya trabajaste, and then you walk in, and then you go into your bedroom, and then you see the back of a dude, and he's on top of your wife. He's on top of your wife. Albert, he's on top of your wife and he's sweating all over your wife. Are you just gonna sit there and say, oh, whatever? Or are you gonna go and hit her over the head, or what's going on?
You know what I learned? On front of us, there are houses with glass windows with a look to the ocean.
Yeah.
Did I cut out, bro? I didn't hear what he said.
I don't know. All I heard was like glass, open glass,
And the ocean.
in the ocean, and then BDA is putting porn stars, so I'm putting everything together now.
Why bother?
Yeah.
Why bother? You said it, Albert? Because you probably don't love her, then, right? Well, he's saying that if you don't love her, you probably wouldn't feel no type of way, right? You're just like whatever, you know.
I love myself more.
Oh, there it is. That you don't love her. Hey, there it is, man. Hey,
Well, I mean, that is the right thing. That is the right thing to do. It's just I mean, there's so many things going on in this world. I know sometimes you feel like that person is your
everything
world, Yeah, but like I don't know. It is scary, bro. Like once you get really comfortable and used to somebody, and then you break up with them or have a divorce.
I'm gonna be 50 soon
do.
enough. I don't have to be fighting for shit,
How's your wife? How's your? You got to show me your wife, Albert. Whenever I told you I want to see her, you told me she's hot. I want to see her. Is she hot or what? I think Albert might have a hot wife, man. I wonder how old is your wife, Albert?
One of these days.
How old is she?
A little bit older than I am.
Oh, but she still has one of those bodies on her. She got one of those bodies that's hot.
Huh?
Was she one of those that has one of those bodies that's real hot? Tiene un cuerpazo.
I don't mind saying, but did I ask you guys for your wife?
Exactly, bro.
I don't have one.
This guy's
I don't have one. I'm single. But I'm just asking because you told me she was hot. You told me remember, Albert, you said she was hot. So I was just wondering.
You're trying to piss this fool off, huh?
What?
Nah.
What, Matt?
He's gonna get all mad at you, dude. Watch.
For me,
No, you don't. No, Albert probably. It's a compliment, Albert, that I'm telling you, your wife is hot. Because you told me your wife was hot, right? Remember?
Yeah, and I believe that. She's my all.
Yeah. Hey, Albert, the Colombian ones, are they hotter? What is the hottest ones you had, bro? Because you said the Colombians, the port.
I'm an OG. I don't take nothing personal. I'm an OG. I'm an old dude. I ain't gonna.
Yeah, you don't take nothing personal. I was just asking, right? Your wife is beautiful. You told me, and I was like, man, I want to see her. She must be amazing, right? That's the whole point. Like, I was gonna ask you something. What are the hottest women you've seen out there, Albert? Because you've been in Colombia, you've been in Puerto Rico, you've been obviously on the East Coast, right? What are the hottest ones you've seen?
Learn something. The one.
Oh shit, he cut out, man.
Learn something. The one that gave you the chance.
Okay. So you're not picky. You're not picky.
Beautiful is not in the outside, man. It's the women that treat you right.
Unas nalgonas.
Everything go to shit. Everything go to shit.
Hey, salute. We got Puro Su Central on the panel. We got Albert on the panel, Puro, and we got the legend Durden on
What
the
up,
panel.
Durden?
Man.
Mucho gusto. Kiole, and what up, Rep? What up,
No
brother?
doubt. Hey, Durden, what you think of the Spence Crawford shit, dude?
Well, like, what's the news? Did they?
They're saying that, dude. I broke this shit like 4 days ago. That shit was gonna happen, and now they're breaking it everywhere, bro.
Well, like, there's no date, but they're going to.
June 17th. June 17th, bro.
Really?
Yep.
They felt pressured because the Mexicans are going to take all the money.
Guys, give me a break. I'm gonna get another beer. I'll be back.
Get 2 more beers out for 2 more, bro. 2 more.
You know what I mean? Like there's a big Mexican fight, Ryan Garcia, month of April.
That's the biggest one, yeah.
And then
that's just badass, dude.
It's like
So put all the pressure in it.
Lomachenko Haney's a big May one. I don't know if Canelo's fighting in May or
That's
not.
a good one.
That's a big
Canelo
one.
fighting,
May 5th, bro. Yeah, May 5th.
Anyone big or just put on the show?
John Ryder,
Oh
bro.
yeah. I mean, that's that's not even like putting on a show. That's a decent match. Man.
He earned it.
Yeah, I mean, Ryder's fun to watch. He's a good boxer.
Yeah.
Should be interesting, to say the least. But
hey, Durden, they're gonna have a fight over there in Carson, bro. They're gonna have Fundora and Carson over there, bro.
What day are they fighting?
Tomorrow. I mean, this weekend, bro. I'm gonna do. I think.
Talking about Spence and Crawford.
Spence and Crawford, June 17th, bro.
Isn't that when the blacks got freed?
Well, that could be Juneteenth.
Bro, that's the June 10th. June 10th.
No, I thought it was 19th.
That makes sense.
I thought it was the 19th.
I forgot what it was.
I'm gonna look it up, bro.
They call it Juneteenth. Juneteenth, bro. It's June 10th. So it's they're the one. Someone else is having a fight on Juneteenth. I forgot who it was, bro. But it's somebody else.
Of June.
You know what, Fulton?
Yeah, they're doing it Juneteenth. They're copying the Mexicans, bro. Like, because they do the Cinco de Mayo boxing weekend, and they're trying to do the Juneteenth boxing weekend now.
Well, technically, they're copying the Americans on Cinco de Mayo, but yeah, I get you.
Well, I mean, Mexican boxers took advantage of the.
Oh, Oscar did.
Yeah, Oscar did the whole Mexican American thing. Huh?
Yeah, because it's an American holiday, bro.
So what was it? Oscar who invented that shit? The whole fight did, or what?
So the 5th, like the May 5th, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Oscar invented a lot of shit, dude.
We drink Coronas because of Oscar De La Hoya, bro.
Pretty much, bro. Yeah, no. It's a Mexican. It's not even It's not a national holiday in Mexico. It's part of the. It's recognized, but only in that town. In fuck, what's the town called? I think it's Puebla. La Batalla de Puebla. Yeah.
To be honest, like Ryan Garcia is never going to be as big as Oscar. Like what he was. Like
Oscar's huge though. That's the thing.
The stardom is that much bigger, dude.
Yeah, no. And he was our like champion, like shit. Like at
It's
this
kind of
age,
like Michael Jackson famous,
Yeah, no, he was.
Like
Bitches
Ryan's
loved
famous, but not like that. He doesn't have like bitches trying to rip his clothes off.
I don't know. He's got a lot of baby mamas.
He's got to get the Bieber.
He just doesn't have the coke habit, bro.
Like Bieber, like Justin Bieber's like on that level, bro. That Ryan Garcia needs to get to. Like Bieber's at her level where like women will like rape him. You know what I mean?
That's crazy.
He has to have bodyguards.
I hear
But
you.
like Ryan, I think women are like almost crazy for him like that. I mean, he's probably got some crazy stalker bitches.
Yeah.
But he needs to get to that level where like if he goes out in public, like women will fucking strip him naked. You know what I mean? Like he's
That must be an amazing feeling, bro.
He's got to be like Elvis famous,
No, it's funny because I remember actually that you mentioned that, bro. I mean, it sounds kind of, like weird, but like all the bitches, like for the Tito fight, like he had to like strip down naked, and they had the towel, and like everybody was trying to to pull that shit down, and all the bitches went crazy and shit. Shit was funny, bro.
Little did they know, like when you haven't eaten or drinking anything, your dick's probably all like shrunken,
Fuck it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you're all exhausted and shit.
I hear you, brother.
Hey, when you're at that level, you don't give a dude. Why would you even
right? Like they're gonna want it regardless.
Just eat it. You'd be like, eat the shrivel, eat the shrivel. Eat the fucking noodle. Like, fuck it.
You'd be like, my shit's a little stubby right now, but
yeah, fuck it.
It's a grower, not a shower.
You're on the third, you're on the third one. No, you're on the third nut. You're on the third chick that like in 4 hours, and she's like right there, just like knobbing off on your noodle, dude, and you're just right there like nothing's happening.
Right.
Has that ever happened to you, Durden? When you some chick? Has that ever happened to you? Where you just some chick don't know what happened, and she just like
when you snort too much coca.
Yeah, bro. I was gonna say coke dick, bro. Hell yeah. Fuck, bro.
Yeah, and like you go.
Is that is that your excuse? When she said like she just like suck it? Oh, it's just coke.
Oh, that's a real thing. Rep, I'm not even lying to you. That's a real fucking thing, bro. That's a real thing. It's a real fucking.
No, but I'm just laughing. No, I'm just laughing. She's like, come on. She's like, come on, dude. Right? You're right there saying. You're right there. I'm serious. Like it's coke dick. And she's like, come on, dude.
The bitch is probably the one that brought it out.
Crazy.
No, that's the weird thing about being on that
Shit,
shit. It's
man.
like you'll get all horny like for an hour, and then like you fucking
Fuck yeah.
it'll like go numb. You know.
Hey, Puro, you ever had like a blue rhino? You ever had a blue rhino or like a Cialis or some shit like that, or no?
Yeah, of course.
Which one? The Cialis?
Nah, just like the over the counter. I forgot what they call it, bruh. But it's like it's over the counter like Viagra. I forgot what the fuck is the generic name for it. I forget, but yeah.
Was it Burrow? Was it Burrow 10,000? Burrow?
No, it's just like literally you go to like the Save On and it's over the counter shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because the Pfizer, obviously the what's it called again? Fucking
Viagra.
Viagra. Yeah, obviously that's prescription, right? But they sell obviously the generic.
Did you have the Sildenafil?
That's the one. That's what it's called, Rip.
Yeah.
That's what it's called. That's the generic.
Is that prescription? Or you can just buy that shit at the fucking
Yeah, you can
pharmacy?
just buy
I
it.
didn't know
You
that.
can just buy it. Yeah, you can just buy it.
Fuck. Crazy. How's that work?
No, they sell it over the counter. Go to like the
No, I'm
like a
saying does it work or what?
Yeah. No, for sure. Like if like I only did it when like back in my crazy days, when like
Yeah.
Jordan was saying, like fucking, shit won't come up. Yeah, you pop a couple of those and you're good to go.
Fuck it. Just pop those any day. Fuck it, right? Just be a
Oh, shit, I
fucking
mean,
monster.
when you get older, little boost doesn't help. Doesn't hurt.
So that's the greatest. That's the greatest excuse. Puro, that's the greatest excuse ever, though. So anybody got noodle dick out there, just say I was doing cocaine. That's whatever.
There it is. There it is. Man. I mean, shit. It's just like
She's right
when you're
there for
young,
like
bro.
an hour.
I mean,
She's
even-
right there
even
like an
when
hour.
it goes
Looking,
down,
she's right there like hey Puro. She's right there for like an hour, feeling inadequate, and it's just like what?
No, that's kind of like when you know when
You start making a sandwich. You start moving along, and you're dragging her. You're just dragging her. You start going to the kitchen making a sandwich. You're just dragging her, and she's like, "Fuck." She's just she's just going off, and you're like, "Fuck, this ain't nothing."
No, you gotta anticipate, bro. You gotta anticipate.
Oh,
Yeah, that
man.
happened to me with like this big old thick fat fucking Mexican girl.
What happened, bro?
Nah, I was like all like high and shit, and I was like ready to hit it. And I was like going to town at first, but like when like shit got like I like the noodle dick, dude, or what, something happened, dude. And like we were just both kind of like I was like doing it, but like she was kind of laying there, kind of like fucking what the fuck,
Like a dead fish.
Yeah, and I was kind of like, so we should stop, huh? Like I'm on my dick got all small, didn't it? And she's like, yeah, I think your dick got small.
Damn, man, that's an ego hit right there, bro.
That's funny.
Like
That's
I remember like
Little-
not caring because she's just like some fat bitch or whatever at a party or whatever. But
I know the feeling.
I
Bro.
remember like being like fucking too coked out or too drunk or something where my dick just got all fucking like half hard, like where it's barely even hard at all. Yeah.
It happens, man.
Got all small and shit.
Bro.
Some people have those dicks that are just big all the time, but some people like have the ones that are like it's like it's blowing up a balloon, It just gets all big.
Yeah, man.
I don't know.
Jordan, what'd you tell her though? What'd you tell her? What was the exact terminology you told her? That shit was funny. You told her like what?
Oh, I just told her, is my dick all small or what? And she's like, yeah.
She's looking at your core. So oh man.
It
Still. Damn.
No, because it was, bro.
You ruined her life, bro. Actually, you didn't ruin her life. You actually made it better for the next dude, bro. You made it better for the next dude.
Yeah,
'Cause
right.
the next dude, she was fucking gargling like a motherfucker. She's like, I'm gonna make sure it never happens again, bro.
Because she went to my high school and she knew people from my high school. And I was like all worried, like, fuck, she's gonna tell people about this shit.
Right. Yeah. Fuck that next dude though. Fuck him.
No, but it's like one of those things, you know what I mean? Like,
shit happens, bro.
Your shit gets all soft,
It is what it is, bro. We're all
I like
human,
going
bro.
for
We all
the
get
big
older.
ones, bro. The big ones.
The big ones
how
are
they
nice.
like it.
Big ones are nice.
You know how they like it, though. Like it rough.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
you ever had a big one rip it?
Of course, I had them on, dude. Some of these guys are out here like on some what do you call it? They say they only want like a skinny chick or other shit. Nah, dude, I like them all, dude. I'm just keeping it real.
Yeah, those motherfuckers don't get laid, right? That's what I'm telling you. Right?
Yeah, I know. I like them a lot. Like you gotta have like, unless you're bored, unless you get bored, unless you're like on some I don't know, bro. You just like every female has her own like, but they all have to have big titties. Period, bro. I can't, big titties, bro. I like big titties, dude. That's the number one right there, right? But I've had them all sizes, bro. I'm not even playing games.
I like itty bitty titties, to be honest.
Do
big
you?
titties are nice. I like them all. I like all shapes and sizes.
Me too, man. I'm like that. Just like pussy. As long as it's hot.
Variety is a spice of life, bruh.
You know what chick is hot?
As long as a woman's healthy and she cleans her shit.
I agree.
You know what chick is hot? That one, that chick from the UFC. I don't know if you ever seen her. That chick named Megan O'Leary.
Sounds familiar, but I don't know what it is.
She's fucking hot, dude. She doesn't have like. She's not even built like.